Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Nick Friedel, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got AOC. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. You can watch the show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Longtime journalist, the man who walked hand in glove with Derrick Rose, leading him to his MVP season, Nick Friedel. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I have missed you, my friend. I have missed you, and it's so good to be here for me for the first time in the JD studio. I had to laugh when we walked in. I smiled, and I thought, Mr. Hoodie, the amount of times that JD and I would be paired up on the day after the All-Star game through the years, It was unbelievable. So it's good to be here, always with you. And shout out to our guy JD, because I know that he's with us and he's going to enjoy the ride today.
Yeah, no question about that. And again, folks, without Nick Friedel, there's no Derrick Rose, and so that's so we all know that. And there's no Tom Thibodeau. There's no hard-working Bulls team without Nick Friedel. So it's always good, Nick, for you to be able to stop by and be able to water those plants. That was the Thibodeau regime. Thank you very much for stopping in.
What a time. I feel like it's 11:40. I'm in some corner of the UC late at night, and I'm calling in the Bulls Buzz. Like, all right, my man, let's break this one down.
So there's always that. So last night, we have the All-Star game in Philadelphia, in which the American League wins 4-0. But that's not the story. The story is that the pageantry of America being 250 years old, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Ray Charles shows up. I don't know how Ray got there. Ray all of a sudden just shows up on the big screen there, feeling on a woman's forearm to find out whether or not she was that she's worthy or not, based on the Ray Charles movie that we saw, depicted by Jamie Foxx. But I just think that everything around it was great for Major League Baseball. But the game itself, horrendous.
The pageantry was there.
Yeah.
The sparklers and the fireworks and everybody having the time before the game. Hoodie, it was a great moment. And then you followed that up, and it was just a strikeout show.
Yes. What it was, Nick Friedel, is unfortunately a lot of baseball that we see. What we saw yesterday was a lot of attempts at launch angle. But
it didn't work.
But not a lot of balls in play. So, and by the way, it's not like I watched chapter and verse every inning of that. What I was interested in is the Chicago connections, being able to see Vargas and Peters and Murakami for the White Sox and Pete Crow Armstrong for the Cubs. I mean, that was worth watching. And then the rest of it, I'm in and out. I'm on Netflix. I'm watching something else because it's nothing I invest a lot of time in because, after all, it's an exhibition game. So.
Hoodie, the one thing that was so clear to me in catching the glimpses last night, same thing, is Pete Crow Armstrong carries himself like a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
And the Cubs desperately need him to keep rolling the way that he has been. And it was just so obvious that he's not afraid of the moment. And so often guys kind of get into those kind of spotlights and you're not sure how they're going to perform. And Vargas crushed that ball, and Pete's getting interviewed in the outfield like, uh-oh. But he's just such a good representative for the city, for the team, and I've felt the same thing in watching him last night that I have all along since he got up there, that if he continues to grow within his own game, he is going to find a way to really become not just a star here, but a superstar all over the place.
I think that you have two sets of stories on both sides of town. It's Pete Crow Armstrong representing the Cubs, and I think that the conventional wisdom was coming into the season the Cubs would have more than one, but if you're going to have one, it's going to be Pete Crow Armstrong. And then the other side with the White Sox, I see Vargas coming through with the home run. I see Murakami with the lettuce. He takes the hat off and he shakes his hair. I'm like, oh, my God, look at that guy's a star. Like, already, he could hit one more home run. He still look like a star to me. Mm-hmm. He shakes that hair and he's just like, yep, here I am, right? And then Aiden O'Connor, by the way, I don't know if you've met Aiden before, but he's a
before the show.
diehard White Sox fan. Aiden O'Connor, who's in for Shea today, it was the first and only to predict that Tristan Peters, the Savannah Banana, would find his way to the All-Star game. By hook or by crook, Aiden, he was able to get there. But, I mean, I'd like to know from you what the lottery numbers are tonight, because if you've got if you got Tristan Peters as an All-Star, then you must know the lottery numbers. But for the White Sox, you have to admit, even you with your Cubby cap this morning, the White Sox, a fine story in the first half of the season, one of the best stories in baseball, because you come off the mat and now look at you now. You are a first-place team in the American League Central, and you sent 3 All-Stars in which you had to squint to try to find one in March or April. Like, I don't know who's going to represent the – is it Shane Smith? Is he going back? It emerged for 3 All-Stars for the White Sox.
Hoodie, they finally have some juice. How many years have we all been waiting for the White Sox to be relevant and have something going on? When you watch what's happened in the last year, and hell, you watch what's happened in the first half of this season, you go, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. There's finally some talent there. I mean, so often in these last few years, even going to a couple Sox games when I've been back here, it felt like a AAA team. And when you start getting talent into the fold and you have guys that people can get behind, then it becomes a hell of a lot more fun to watch. So to see the growth that we've seen with that team, I know how much they mean to the station. I know how much so many people like Hayden feel so strongly for them, but it's been cool from a distance to see the elevation in finally getting the White Sox back into the conversation at least a little bit.
Yeah, the last 2 years we've been playing pin the tail on the donkey to see who goes to the All-Star game for the White Sox. we were drawing straws and everything.
Who goes to the games here?
We was like, is it this guy? Is it this guy? Let's send this guy. Let's send this guy. We just had no clue.
The donkey being Jerry Reinsdorf.
There it is.
So there's that.
Some things never change, huh?
Be careful where you put the pin. Hold on a second. It's a very sensitive area. Don't put the pin right there. It's right there on the donkey.
I have missed you. I want you to know that I've really, really missed you.
I'm just thinking about a cartoon, Jerry Reinsdorf as a donkey, and what that looks like. Ouchie. Oh, a little bit uncomfortable. Be careful. I brought a World Series championship in 05. Yeah, I just so that would be very difficult to pin it on Jerry. But you know, Nick, what I want to talk to you about regarding the about baseball. It's a game that you and I have loved, even though we have spent 90% of our conversations on basketball over the years. You and I both have a love for baseball. And I think that when I look at the sport overall, I like that baseball has become open to change, meaning that baseball was the same way, played the same way the entire time. And now you're more open to change. You do have the ABS system. You have instant replay, even though replay sometimes is the wrong call from New York. I don't know how that is. You have all the screens, but yet sometimes calls aren't made properly. You do see the game faster. There's parity in the American League. So baseball has some good things going for them that's more modern for a sport that was just stuck in the mud for like 3 decades.
Hoodie, there's been evolution within the game. In a lot of ways, it's exactly what the NBA should be looking at. Because how often do you watch a regular season game now in the NBA and you go, God, I'm sick of watching the same thing. Guys just roll up and down the floor. There isn't a lot of defense. You go shoot your corner three. People have gotten tired of it. And I think over the last few years prior to the changes, people were watching regular season baseball going, ugh. They didn't know a lot of the stars. There weren't as many people that you could root for and kind of grow with. And I think baseball has done two things extremely well. One, they made all those changes. I think Theo was a big part behind the scenes in getting that going. But two, there's a hell of a lot of great young players in play. And we mentioned the White Sox guys that have come to the forefront here in the last few months. But when you look around Major League Baseball right now, you're seeing that whole new generation of guys who are going to be on the scene for the next 10 or 15 years. And, of course, it starts with Shohei because you're seeing something that none of us have ever seen before in what he's able to do. But when you watch these new stars of the game kind of come up and get acclimated to the national stage, what you're seeing is a sport that is really on the up and up. And for so many years, you and I have had this baseball conversation, and I thought, oh, man, they are really lagging behind. And I'd say in the last couple of years, thanks in large part to the boost that Shohei gave the entire league, they have taken that momentum and they've run with it. The thing I'm concerned about as a fan, though, is what happens once this season ends. Because that's what I kept thinking about watching the All-Star game last night. Like, all right, well, it's supposed to be at Wrigley, and we're supposed to have all this pomp and circumstance a year from right now. And what happens when everything shuts down the way that seemingly everybody who covers the game really thinks is going to happen?
They unplug it. It's kind of like the momentum in 93 going into 94 with the strike. You have momentum, baseball's at a good spot, and then all of a sudden they just take it away. There's some things that I do have an issue with baseball, which we'll get to in a moment, Mr. Rob Manfred. We'll get into that in a second. Aiden, we're on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. You can see some of the highlights. The kids on the field, as there was a concert that just broke out right in the middle of the game. I'm thinking, Aiden, let's have this on a regular basis. Let's just have one of these every game for the rest of my life. Or just like in the middle of the game, just fireworks out of nowhere, like expensive fireworks, and the kids getting on their bicycles riding on the field. Now, see,
I loved it.
I understand that, but I want this every night now. I want to see this every night.
You don't think you get tired of it after a while?
No, I just want to see if a kid falls over.
Oh, that's a guarantee.
Some of these fields.
It's not if, it's when on that one.
Let me just make sure you understand something, Nick Friedel. These kids have it easy today with the bicycle. That surface right there, it was not hard for them to pedal. How about like the old Atlanta Stadium where you had crabgrass and a pack of cools you had to go through and broken whiskey bottles on the old Fulton County Stadium? Go through that and see if you're going to be able to stay upright.
Oh.
They got it so easy on that 10-speed. You see that? How easy they got through that field in Philadelphia?
Yeah, lawsuits weren't as big of a thing as in the 80s and early 90s as they are now.
I want you to do that with the plush grass in April at Wrigley. See how that looks.
You know what this reminds me of? And it doesn't have the electricity that we saw last night, but I still remember as a little kid watching WGN.
Yeah.
And on Sundays, you would have Mark Grace. You'd run some little kid out to first base, and he'd sign a ball, and everybody would sign a ball wherever they were on the field. But Mark Grace would have some kid throwing the ball to the infielders and getting them warmed up.
Oh, my God.
And I'm thinking, that's the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. Those were the days. You want to talk about some crazy stuff happening. Gracie, on Sunday afternoons after Shirley, a few pops the night before.
Of course.
He was getting everybody involved. I always liked that.
Not even a few pops the night before, but also some drinks. You had plenty of pops. That's for sure. If you know anything about Mark Grace, the king of the slump buster. If you pardon the expression.
Cocktail Grace.
Oh, always that. He's more than a few pops. Aiden, listen, man. This whole thing. I want those kids on the grass in April when it's a mile high. Go through the grass then. Bam! Oh, God! Toppling over.
Sox opening day 2027. Get your hats and gloves on. Get your bike out. And poor Boys to Men last night, too. Ray Charles, who has been deceased for 20 years.
Yes.
He gets the big show. Boys to Men, here's 3 microphones. Go stand at home plate. Do a cappella. Let's hear that.
That's not right, man. That's not right. And then there's Ray Charles. Still alive, apparently. He was out there, wasn't he?
I'm always happy to see Ray, but I definitely was like, AI? What,
No, Ray alive. There he is. Swaying side to side. Finding another lady of the night. He's Ray Charles, everybody. Enjoying himself.
AI Charles.
No, it's always, I kid, but it's just funny. Like, he set the tone for all those fireworks and the celebration of the country and just like this celebration of baseball. All the guys with sparklers up and down the first and third base line. So it was fun.
Sandlot in real life.
Yeah.
Is what it was, because whoever had set that whole program up clearly had that in mind. And Hoodie, good for baseball. I mean, it feels like in the last few years, baseball has made a lot of actually solid decisions. And after some of the stuff that has been done, some of the stuff that Rob Manfred has said publicly over the last 5 or 6 years, they're making a lot of good choices. But to your point, all that momentum is going to fly out the window if next season disappears.
Yeah, definitely a lockout. And if it's a long-time strike, we don't know. We just know that the kitty that the players have, the amount of money that they will be given to them while they're during a strike, that will dry up at some point. Mm-hmm. That's not an endless amount. It's not an endless amount of money. So there's some things that I do have an issue with the baseball. But, again, the All-Star game taking place yesterday. You heard it right here on ESPN 1000. And we're talking about it with Nick Friedel in for Kap. I'm Jay Hood. This is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Right?
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
You know, you ever see those new lawyer ads? They feel like they're from everywhere else except Chicago. You see them from Arizona, Florida, Texas. What is it, Navitz and Navitz? Who is it, Jay Moore? Those lawyer ads or like Underdog, whatever his name is. I mean, you see them all the time, right?
Yeah.
These billboards. It's like that. Those are not Chicago lawyers. There's only one lawyer that makes sense, and that is Howard Ankin. We tell you about our guy Howard Ankin on a daily basis because of this. Here's the facts. A third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is 1 block from the Daily Center, and he's been helping people in the city for decades. We're talking about auto accidents, truck accidents, ride share, workplace injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call. Ankin Law. Not Whack and Whacker. No. We're talking about Howard Ankin. 312-6million. 312-6million. That's Howard Ankin. He's our Chicago attorney, you see. Jay Moore.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership. From the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll talk to Tommy coming up at 7:35 right here on ESPN 1000. Nick Friel is in for Kap. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We have got two really solid stories on both sides of town, the White Sox and the Cubs. Of course, you can catch every White Sox game here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. We're going to hear from Miguel Vargas in a moment because he was one of the few that gave an offensive highlight in Philadelphia yesterday. Good God, National League. I was, when I was Aiden's age, I was like pro-American League, like nothing else mattered. You grow and you start loving all of baseball, but it's just like I'm watching the National League and just like shaking my head, like launch angle, huh? Shoosh.
It's just so boring when it gets to that point. It's so boring, and no All-Star game. It's like there needs to be a middle ground because the basketball All-Star game for years and years has been pretty awful. And the baseball game has had its moments of being pretty solid. But last night, set it back big time.
So we talked about some things that we like, but the other things that I have a problem with is what we're just talking about right now. Home run or strikeout. The in-between game is the problem. I've said this many times on the show, Nick, that one of the reasons why that America lost the World Baseball Classic is because the other team was putting the ball in play, line drives, taking the other base, just trying to do the little things, and the American team wanted to just swing out of their ass. And I'm just like, that's good at times, but there has to be the in-between game. Strong pitching, home run power, you don't turn a blind eye to it, but I think that you do need to have the in-between game to keep the line moving, as Eddie Farmer used to say, right? Keep the line moving so that way that you always have an active inning, putting a crooked number on the board, and just you don't get enough of that, I think, at times.
Why do you think the switch happened the way that it did? Why did the game go from, all right, we're gonna bunt, we're gonna steal, and we're gonna get guys on base, and we're gonna keep the line moving, to launch angle?
Yeah, analytics.
And wait for Judge or Schwarber, pick the name out of the hat to go knock out a 3-run homer. Is that all it is? It was straight money ball?
Well, it certainly wasn't the manager in the locker room.
No.
And it wasn't the teammates.
Oh, God.
Those are the people upstairs.
Well, that's who runs the game. I mean, Hoodie, you and I have watched baseball our entire lives. When have managers been less important?
Yeah, I mean, for someone who would always defend the manager, because I still believe the manager has to set a tone. It's a long season. It's like a manager in any any walk of life, any boss in any walk of life, the boss must set the tone. The manager must set the tone. And in baseball, when you come in, this is the way we play, guys. You have to have a mission statement. This is the way we play. This is the way that we act.
Cubs way.
Yeah, well,
that's what got it going.
Well, when I asked Tweedledee about this, he told me that there is no Cubs way.
625. Bingo.
Well, I mean, when I asked Tweedledee, he said there is no Cubs way.
Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, that's what I heard. That's what his name is.
Unbelievable.
Tweedledee said there is no Cubs way.
Yeah, well.
Aiden was there.
There used to be.
I asked him, remember, at Wrigley. I asked him, it's like, he says, that's kind of played out. We don't do Oh, really? All right, so you don't have a way of playing. You just show up and throw the glove on the field. So Tweedledee told me no.
If those guys have any sense of humor at all, they have new nameplates on their doors in the last couple days.
Yes, Jed Hoyer and Carter
100%.
Yes.
D and dumb.
Told me there is no way. So that ultimately that is a problem, right? Strike out or home run from Tweedledee. So then from there, like, what channel is my game on? I don't want to be the old broadcaster saying I can't find the game. And, of course, we'll always be able to find it. I mean, you could do some research. I mean, but the point is that it should not be a stretch for me to know where my game is. Is it on Apple? Is it on NB? Is it on CHSN? Is it on Marquee? Is it on Facebook? Is it on Netflix? Where's my game, right? I understand that Major League Baseball desperately wants to be the National Football League, where all of the networks, including several streaming channels, have the games. But can I just tell you, Major League Baseball, I know the NFL, you'll never be the NFL. So, but because it's so regional and so long and provincial, there should be very few places where you can find it. Designated spots where the average fan can find it. Not the case all the time.
This is the same problem that the NBA is having right now, Hoodie. Mm-hmm. The amount of times a friend of mine, my mom, any different fan who's trying to watch baseball or basketball right now calls and goes, where is the game? And if you're either one of those leagues, that is a huge problem because every time you're trying to get your fans locked in, you don't want them going, where do I have to go? But it's all money. I mean, all of this, everybody's chasing the money. I was curious as I'm watching that game or the home run derby the other night. Did you have a problem with that being on Netflix? Or because it was a standalone, it was okay?
I had a problem because Matt Vasgersian was on it.
You don't like Vasgersian?
I mean, anything that he touches is just... I mean, I've been watching him for 25 years.
I mean,
just like
Vasgersian was okay to me. It was Rizzo continuing to say, this is great for baseball. He said it like 9 different times.
Yes.
And I'm thinking...
Governor Rizzo to you.
Yeah,
here's a guy that had nothing to say on ESPN 1000. Nothing to say on a regular basis. And now, Mr. Personality. My God. Let's go to Anthony Rizzo with insight. Kap kept going to him for insight for years. Never got it. So
he did flip the switch when he retired.
Yeah.
He absolutely flipped something different.
Yeah.
But, yeah, those Kap interviews with Rizzo, oof.
It's not like I watched a lot of the home run derby. From what I saw, I just thought, once again, you must be able to fix your camera angles. You got to know. You have to do that. It's just not what the production just was not great.
They kept showing the guys' faces as the pitch is coming. It was the strangest decision I've seen in a while. But, Hoodie, this is what happens when you got new money into any business. And that's what this is. When you can't find where you're supposed to watch and you leave the question in everybody's mind, all right, well, where do I go? You create your own problems. And the only thing that can make it feel better is if everybody says, all right, well, we got paid so much money that it just doesn't matter. And so don't miss me with all the, we care about our fans. No, you don't. You care about money.
Sure.
And that's pro sports in 2026.
But just don't leave us on the side of the road, though. I mean, just listen. From a Netflix standpoint, I've always thought,
Chris, how much bad luck?
What are you doing there? Okay, well, yeah, well, all right. Yes, well, there is bad luck for us as fans. Bruce is right about that. Well, I don't know. But he's right about that. And along with that, you talk about the money. The ticket prices are an issue always. We always complain about that. But I think the cherry on the crap sundae for me, AOC, you tell me if I'm wrong. It's been going on for a long time. But I think that the coup de grace was Saturday. It's like it's the draft. And you have people behind the scenes, on the other side of the curtain saying, Commissioner, the number one pick is going to be Rock Chalowski. And we have it phonetically spelled out for you. It's Rock Chalowski. Got it. And he gets there with his sweaty lip and his stuttering through his speech to start off the draft.
It's like watching Nixon back in back in the day in the debate.
It really was Nixon with the sweat traveling to all 50 states. Good job. By propeller plane. And there it is. Nick Friedel, there he is. He gives the number one pick, Rob Manfred. And instead of saying, Rock Chalowski, a name we've been hearing for months.
With the first pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Chicago White Sox select Rock Chalowski, a shortstop from UCLA.
Chris, how much bad luck?
Oh, man.
Rock Chalowski. Now, listen, there's going to be Chicago sports fans, especially Sox fans, that will call him Chalowski.
Yeah.
After a couple of Miller Lights, and no question that we're going to be calling him Chalowski. But that's on us. That's because we were born here. But the idea that the commissioner can't even spend enough time and care enough to be able to know that man's last name is sad.
It sums up his tenure.
That's it.
This is, Hoodie, it's a lesser of, well, it's just a piece of metal. That's one of the worst public quotes I've ever seen from a commissioner, and it's something that he's never going to live down. So I could not agree with you more, though, because you know that they had the person phonetically spelled out on the card, this is what you say. And you know they were up back there saying, all right, Commissioner, how do you say it? How do you say it? And he got out there and Chalowski. Yikes.
That guy is going to be a star. We've been watching him for several years now. I made sure I got my Big Ten Plus to watch him because I knew he'd be the number one guy. A lot of my Sox fan friends are just like, hey, did you watch this Chalowski? I'm like, you have Big Ten Plus? You've been watching UCLA baseball? Yep. In some bars on the South Side, it would be Sox, Cubs, UCLA.
And into the theme about money overall, the fact that the Big Ten has UCLA baseball on Big Ten Plus remains incredible.
Yes. So I just my problem with the commissioner is that he doesn't love the sport. Say what you want to say about Roger Goodell. He knows he's wildly unpopular with the fans. He hears those jeers at every draft, at every turn, the questions he gets from the press. But he's paid, and he does care enough to be able to understand the players' names, and he caters to the owners, but he also knows the players. So there's respect on both sides, but at least I know that he loves the sport. He's a businessman, but loves the sport. I honestly believe, based on an interview I heard with the commissioner of baseball, Rob Manfred, that he goes to work, he sits down, eats the Swanson TV dinner, and turns on the Yankees on Yes, and then goes to bed. Good night, hon. I seriously, because he's a Yankee fan. I just think he sits in the flat, watches the Yankees, kicks the dog when the Yankees are down, and then goes to bed.
Well, here's the other key to your point, though. What has Roger Goodell been doing since the beginning, basically, of his professional life? He's been working for the NFL. Mm-hmm. What has Adam Silver been doing for years and years before he became deputy commissioner? He was in the NBA offices learning from David Stern. Yes, Rob Manfred was in MLB for a little while before he became commissioner, but Hoodie, he certainly doesn't seem to have the respect within from the players that, in theory, he represents day to day that the other two guys do. And it's so obvious when you see how he carries himself that he doesn't seem like he's in love with the game and the dealings of what happens in the league day after day after day.
Should be better than that as in his job. I think that Chalewski thing told me everything I need to know about a guy that just doesn't care. Doesn't care enough to know the guy's last name. I mean, it is the commissioner of baseball who's supposed to have the responsibility to know these guys' names. And what if someone went up to Rob and said, hey, Right Said Fred, good to meet you. Well, that's not his name. His name is Manfred, right? He'd take offense to it. So,
and it's the number one pick. This is your first outing. It's like, get it right, dude.
When that guy's a star, Jay Moore, okay, and he will be a star for the White Sox.
Absolutely.
And there's going to be highlight packages. Of course, you got to start from the beginning. And so they're going to go to that moment when his name was mispronounced, and they'll start from there. It's like, even when he was drafted, he was set aside, and now a superstar, an all-star. That'll be the story. It'll start with that malaprop, that nonsense from Manfred.
What type of item should be a Chalewski? Should it be like a sandwich? Should it be like a drink?
It sounds like something that you find at Portillo's.
There you go.
Like it's on the menu somewhere in the back.
The Rock Chalewski, 99 cents.
It's the White Sox. You know that's going to be a sandwich first.
It's a Polish pastry. It's filled with something.
Get your guy Brooks on the horn right now.
Dude, let me just tell you. Chalewski has no idea what he's in for around here. Because the way the draft works now in baseball, they call you up quicker than they ever have before.
The money's in, you're coming up.
Brother, he has no idea what this town's going to be like for him. On the south side, with that name.
Rock.
And the Pope's behind you. You talk about star power. The check writes itself. Holy smokes. Already look forward to those rock hard T-shirts. For Chalewski.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
That's exactly what the girl who was yelling at PCA would have been wearing about a year later.
Don't blank yourself, lady. I'm PCA. Duh.
Why don't you hold this?
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
These nuts?
Yeah.
Got him.
That's what he was doing, PCA. Speaking of him, we'll hear from the Sox All-Stars and also PCA. Big moment for him in Philadelphia at the All-Star game. We're talking about it. Nick Friedell's in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, Jurko, when the AC goes out in the middle of the summer, I'm not sweating a little. I'm in survival mode. You need to schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now they're helping homeowners in Northwest Indiana, too. If your AC decides to retire, ask my guys about 0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. Book your appointment today at 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here, and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Enter for your chance to win tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on July 24th. Enter now at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Oh, it's good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Nick Friedel and for Kap. I'm J Hood. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. And then at 2 o'clock, it's Waddle and Tyler at 2, right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. A little Amber Ian combination at 7 as well, right here on ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Great to have you in today. We've been talking about baseball as we're looking forward to the season coming back on Friday, right? We get our regular season back on Friday. Some thoughts here from Vargas of the Chicago White Sox. I couldn't be more wrong about Miguel Vargas. I had no idea he'd be this good. I had no idea that he would be an all-star. You talk about the unsung heroes. Here's why the Sox story is really compelling to me, is because you have a bunch of young players that don't know what they don't know. You've been around athletes for all your life. Sometimes it's vibes. It's just like, you got a hit, I'm going to get a hit. You got a home run, I'm going to get a home run. Great defensive play. It's just interesting to watch. I don't know, I feel like 15 or 16 young players, rookies, that have played for the White Sox this season, has been up or down, and they've been able to come through. That usually doesn't work that way. When you have that many young players, and it's all coming together to be a first-place team.
Hoodie, the White Sox have what every pro team is looking for, and they have it in droves right now.
Mm-hmm.
They have found fun. When you turn on a White Sox game, or you're listening here at the station, and you're hearing, hey, anything can happen.
Yep.
When's the last time you felt that going to a game on the South Side? These guys, to exactly what you're saying, they're picking each other up. They're feeding off what the other guys are doing, and they're realizing that they have a lot more talent coming up in the process. So
it's crazy.
If you're a Sox fan and this team has been so god-awful for so many years, and now all of a sudden, hey, this is fun. And it's a credit to them hanging on and finding the right moves, and Vargas is a perfect example of that, because I'm with you. When they made that deal, I was like, huh?
I didn't.
Who are any of these guys going to be in over the long haul? And the White Sox are making it happen, and we're sitting here talking about what's going on with all these different teams. What do you need for any successful team? You need a culture. They finally have one, and it's working.
You saw these names like Anthony Kay and just like Randall Grichich and like Acuna and Junior Perez, and it was just a list of not a who's who, but a who's that.
Yeah.
when the season started. But
Well,
now
it's perfectly put.
you could use that if you like.
Thank you.
You could use that in a column.
I mean, one day I'll be knocking out White Sox columns if they if they keep rolling here. So I'm gonna remember that.
So Vargas coming through.
Oh God!
Wow, that ball is absolutely destroyed by Miguel Vargas into the second deck. Vargas, the first-time All-Star, one of the biggest surprises on the biggest surprise in the sport. And the Chicago White Sox tees off and makes it 4-0. Well, there's your first extra base hit, Joe.
And I mean, but John Smoltz
sounded really excited there.
Well, that's his usual tone.
It's like the 8th inning. There's your first extra base hit, Joe.
Just lousy. Just like there's your representative. That's your A1 booth right there. John Smoltz, teaching a generation baseball. 90s baseball, but teaching him baseball nonetheless.
Oh, my gosh.
He's awful. He just, like, for Aiden O'Connor, he needs someone that could teach him the game, like Tim McCarver taught me the game as a kid.
Steve Stone.
Yes.
Literally. I mean, that's how I learned the game. You flip on WGN, and Steve Stone would teach you. It's what frustrates me to no end now because I love Steve Stone my whole life, but I can't understand why he became such a homer at the end here because that was never part of the deal for 30-some-odd years.
Unfortunately, I probably took more from Hawk than Stoney, so now I just scream at the TV.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no. No. Although the rhythm wasn't great in that booth, and now it's really not great in the booth that has happened after Mr. Benetti has left town.
The feeling sometimes of two strangers on a long car trip. That's what it sounds like sometimes.
Ever heard the most annoying sound in the world? It's like the Dumb and Dumber movie.
That's that your elbow on the armrest and somebody touch it.
Yeah.
And next thing you jump back.
Exactly right.
I want to wait till the end of the year to use that line, but it's the All-Star break. I was going to use it for a reason in October.
Oh, yeah, Jay Moore.
Two strangers in the night.
It feels like two strangers sometimes in a long car trip. Just speaking every now and then just to break the silence. That's what it sometimes. That's why I'm a Lennon DJ guy, because I don't have to worry about that. Because that's why I do the sync job almost every night.
Sync job.
Yeah, the old syncer. You know, you sync the radio with the TV. That's what I do, Nick Friedel.
Oh man, I've really missed sitting here with you.
Good morning, Dino.
Good morning, Hoodie. Good morning, Nick Friedel. When can I expect you back at the pork store now that you're in town?
I'm going to get back there. I'm coming back with the Greenbergs in the next few days.
Very good. Hoodie, poor Bruce Levine. You know how, I don't know if you know this, Nick, but Hoodie always says that it's like in a term of his, it might be time to take away the keys, referring to the day he had to take the keys away from his father.
Yes.
And I think it may be time to take the phone away from Bruce Levine. Yesterday, before I get to the reason I called, I couldn't stop thinking about this morning. They were doing the list of lists yesterday on Carmen and Jurko, Hoodie, conspiracy theories, and the younger producers mentioned Helen Keller. I swear, 40 years old, yesterday was the first day I ever realized or found out that Helen Keller wasn't a fictional person. Like, I just can't believe that. They were talking about it, and I was like, these people are idiots. That's a story about a blind, like, I could not get past that. Honestly, am I an idiot?
No, you're not. You just haven't been around Helen very much. That's the only problem.
All right.
It's not your fault.
As resident food expert, I called AOC and told him, I have a great idea. I concocted, Hoodie, pardon the expression, a great idea for the Sox and Levy Foods, or whoever is running the operation over there. So if you've ever had a Philly cheesesteak egg roll, when done right, it's spectacular. There was a place downtown, I think it was called Rocket. It's not open anymore.
Yeah.
Theirs were exceptional, Hoodie. So as an ode to his Slavic roots, you do a play on a pierogi with the traditional Philly cheesesteak ingredients like a shaved ribeye, the onions done right, a little aged to a cheddar fondue to replicate the cheese whiz. Really elevate the dish, Hoodie. The Chalowski cheesesteak pierogi. Take that, Friedel! Downtown Dean, baby! J-Ma!
Good to hear from Dean.
I like it. That sounds pretty tasty.
Because he knows his food, you see.
Yeah.
He knows.
Yeah.
So that's why that makes sense. He should trademark that just in case someone wants to steal that recipe.
Yeah, put it in his own restaurant.
For just $27, you can get 3 of them.
You know what? It's not in a bag at Strachan Van Til. You son of a... That's not what it is. AOC has it as a frozen item in the frozen section at Strachan Van Til. What is the matter with you?
Next to Connie's.
Actually, it will be a household name, so that way just grandma can just reach in there and get it. Just reach in there and get it. Have to go to the ballpark for it. It'll be a item that everyone can enjoy. I like it.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Chalowski has no idea what's happening. He might have walked around our city until 2 a.m. He might have saw some things. Hopefully he was in Lower Wacker so he could really learn the city. Because that's when you really learn the city. Loose change. Got a loose square? What's a loose square? You know, man. Cigarettes? No, I don't smoke. All right, then. Good on you. That's what the guy in San Francisco told me once, by the way. So in San Francisco, the guy asked me for a cigarette. He goes, hey, man. Hey, brother.
Hey, brother. Definitely, brother.
The burnout with the denim jacket
brother.
and the denim, you know, like the whole Canadian tuxedo outfit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother, you got to smoke? No, sir, I don't smoke. Good on ya.
Good on you.
So maybe I'm sure Chalowski ran into that if he really walked around the city until 2 a.m. He's ran into a lot of stuff.
If he hits, the guy's gonna be an absolute star.
Yeah,
an absolute star. On top of the fact that Hoodie, I mean, if you're this kid and you come in with the hype and you exceed it right now with the other pieces that they have in place, with Peters, with Vargas, you're looking at a team that is in the midst of the ascension. Get here at the right time, start producing. The world is your oyster.
I look forward to the future. That's going to be the future's now, but the future's even brighter coming up. And by the way, for the first time I think ever, I mean on the air talking about a deep Major League Baseball draft. I mean, there's guys that I've been watching just like, if baseball is going to be like basketball or like football, this is going to be a good thing because guys are getting called up sooner and sooner now. That helps Major League Baseball.
There's a familiarity that fans are going to grasp onto even earlier than ever before.
I think that Emerson's going to have a great career. I think that the 2 kids from Georgia Tech, is it Burris and the catcher
Lackey,
Von Lackey, who went to the Twins. I think that they're going to be great players. Who you're going to see these guys in 3 years or less doing damage. It started with like Caglione from Kansas City. I watched him with Florida. I'm like,
this guy's
pro.
going to hit the hell out of the ball. Yeah.
So I look forward to the future.
But Hoodie, think about what we're talking about. We're talking about young guys who are making their way, who everybody's kind of identified already early.
Mm-hmm.
Rock Chalowski. Who do we know before 10, 15 years ago? Chris Bryant, Anthony Rizzo. You knew the names and you were able to watch them through the minor leagues. And once they got good, they came up and they started producing. And if that happens on the South Side, this town that is so in love with the Bears all day, every day, is going to remember that they can make room every day, especially in the summer, for both of the baseball teams.
We got the platform coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Right? When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at HawkAuto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at HawkAuto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com.
What's up? It's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and 5-Hour Energy Boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Smallman. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. I have to call Michelle Smallman about this cotton candy that she speaks of, or what it says here. Jay Moore. Good job.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's AOC.
And as always, gentlemen, the platform is brought to you by CTA. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I know we've been talking about it for the entire first hour, but Hoodie, you know and I know, I can't wipe this smile off my face. The amount of years that I've watched the All-Star game, and you're just waiting, ooh, maybe Tim Anderson may get in that bat. Oh, can Shane Smith pitch? And he plunks the guy last year, poor guy. And this year you have 3 representatives from the White Sox. You saw Vargas, you saw what he did. Munez in the home run derby. Munez singing and showing his personality on the Pat McAfee show. And Peters is, listen, he's just happy to be there. But I have one bone to pick. 2, actually.
All right.
The first one. The in-game interviews were great, especially PCA's, because they finally got the microphone working.
Yes.
I don't need to hear Justin Verlander whispering in the dugout for 2 innings. I couldn't hear a single thing this guy was saying. It was him, Schlittler, and Mizorowski. They called it a pitching panel with John Smoltz as well. Ugh. You couldn't hear any of these guys. The second thing, and this is just me going to bat for my guy once again.
Yeah.
Tristan Peters doesn't hit against lefties. John Schneider, manager for the AL.
Yep.
He's got 22 at-bats against lefties all season. He's hitting 110. Against righties, he's hitting 340. Give my guy a chance. Unless you've got Randall Grichuk on speed dial to fly in on a bald eagle and pinch hit for the guy.
And a home run.
And probably. Everyone knows Tristan Peters doesn't hit against lefties. You got to give my guy a fair shake here.
I will add to your bones, if you'll pardon the expression, and pick them. Tristan Peters or anybody else in the All-Star game going the ABS challenge, get the F out of here. What are you doing?
I loved it.
You don't know. And how did it go for him, Peters?
It didn't go great.
K. That's how it went for him. K. Your biggest moment, no challenge. Dude, you're happy to be there. The only reason why that you're in the All-Star game is because of AOC. He's the only reason why that you're there. Anyway, and so the idea that you're up there, yes, bad matchup. And I guess every manager doesn't know the weaknesses and the strengths of the team. Peters is up there tapping the helmet. How about K?
Hey, you can't take him home with you. There was 2 outs in the 8th inning. You had both left. Smoke him if you got him.
That's not his job. That's not his job.
Brother.
Oh, man.
Smoke him if you got him.
Yeah, exactly right. Mr. Denham.
Where's your bolo tie?
See, Major League Baseball takes it too far. You see, they think that they had the technology, but have they tested those things beforehand, AOC? Did they talk to the players, say, hey, put this on? And I'm sure they did this while the stadium was quiet, right? And now the game's on, and now you can't hear any of those 3 guys talk. It's awful. It's not surprising, though. How about just show me the game?
Show me the game.
Tell me some stories.
Aiden, why do you like the in-game interviews? I can't stand those. I just want to see the game.
So I'll say this. I can't stand them besides the All-Star game. Why not? And it wasn't a great game. You needed something else to pay attention to.
Spoken like a guy that's never played the outfield with someone talking to you while you're trying to concentrate. Could you imagine if AOC was out there in center field? AOC, what's your favorite beer? What's your favorite pizza?
Can you imagine if Harry was doing in-game interviews?
Like, hey, man, get that mic out of here.
Yeah, oh, my God.
I'm trying to focus.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, me either. Don't bother me.
And by the way, sometimes it's guys on the hot corner, like at third base or short. Ground ball. Hey, let me ask you, how's your wife looking these days? Ground ball to short. Oh, no, that's too personal. Don't be giving me that. That's hard. That's hard to concentrate and do your job at the same time when a baseball could come right at you. So here's what AOC was hoping. It'd be a fly ball over the head of PCA while he's asking questions. That's what you're looking for.
And that's what we got. Not directly over his head.
way over.
Yes.
The PCA immediate, though. Oh, God. Right when he hit it. And then he just goes on and on about the Sox and how much he likes them and the Bears. And, like I said, he's Mr. Celebrity. He's best friends with everyone. He name dropped about 5 guys in the 30-second interview.
See? This is why he's beloved by Cub fans.
I was gonna say that I'm smelling a little jealousy coming up from over there.
He wanted some
PCS. Yeah. PCS. PCA. That dude is a star. He is a star.
He sticks around the city long enough, he'll get plenty of that. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
You'll find plenty of that around here.
All shapes and sizes.
Oh man. And then PCA's just taking my gimmick. I'm just, you know what? I'm not going to start the show. I'll have him do it.
Oh, God.
Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show. I don't need to do it anymore. And that's the platform right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. How about that, Nick Friedel?
Yes, sir.
Coming up, We will talk more about the baseball. We'll have more baseball conversation with Tom Waddle because it's a Waddle Wednesday. But there's a star emerging. He's already appearing. A star is emerging in Chicago. We'll get to it right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
You aren't stuck in traffic, you are traffic. That's right, you. In your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. The easy fix? Let CTA be your driver. For every person that rides CTA, there's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Nick Friedel in for Kap. I'm Jay Hood. Thanks so much for being with us on a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We've got AOC, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And by the way, have you heard, Nick? Have you heard? Have you heard?
I have not heard.
The Kap J Hood Show, we're headed to Miami. Yes, True Fan Travel and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see the Bears take on the Dolphins in Miami in December. Mark your calendars, Nick. You'll be there.
The amount of outfits that the Capmeister has got to be plotting out as we speak.
And when you say as we speak, I mean like right now.
Yeah.
Yes. He's taking it to a dry cleaner right now. Somewhere in Bannockburn. He's doing that right now. The trip is December 10th through the 14th.
He's got his December pile.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, when he comes back, it'll be a July pile. And then an August pile, then a September pile. It's a pile. There's no question about that. Nonetheless, Round-trip airfare and ground transportation is in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. Live broadcast Friday, December 10th and Saturday, December 11th. A Miami-style yacht party. A yacht party. Take that, fanatics. Food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Bears-Dolphins game. Also exclusive tailgate before the game and more. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. We cannot wait. The entire Kap and J Hood Morning Show, spending time in Miami with you. We love for you to be there. Spots are limited. So don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com. TrueFanTravel.com. A lot of fun.
I just picture him on the back of the boat repainting whatever it is with "Take That."
Yes, and also arrested. That's it. Don't forget about that part of it as well. Don't forget the arrested part. So there's always that.
That'll be a fun call back home.
So we will hear from Tom Waddle coming up with Waddle Wednesday at 7:30. I know that you spent some time in Las Vegas for the Summer League. Can I just tell you, I'm so excited about the future of Chicago sports because, as I say, the future is now. I was thinking about the number one overall picks in Chicago in the 21st century. Patrick Kane in 2007, Derrick Rose in 08, Connor Bedard in 23, Caleb in 24, Chalowski in 26. But also, along with the young players that we've seen, is a man named Caleb Wilson. Mm-hmm. I was so excited about seeing the draft because I feel like a lot of the teams, especially at the top of the draft, will get exactly what they want. But this young man right here, and we're showing the highlights on YouTube, and you've seen it yourself on your social media, Caleb Wilson is, I think, going to be a really special player for this Bulls team. And the reason why is because the Bulls are bereft of superstar power or star power, Nick. Either one, star or superstar power. And just watching this young man who wanted to be in Chicago, think about the other draft picks. Did you hear Boozer say, man, I've always wanted to be a Grizzly? No, I mean, you've never heard it. Did you hear Dabanza, say that, man? The lineage. I
want to be a wizard.
I've always wanted to be Phil Chenier. Yeah, have you? I mean, seriously, did he ever say that?
We didn't hear that one.
No, you did not. But with Caleb Wilson, here's the thing, and as a fan and as a journalist, you have to love a young man that says that he wants to be in Chicago, that wants to be a Chicago Bull, that wants to be the face of a team. And he's been able to showcase that. He's had some tremendous highlights already.
My friend, I was just in Las Vegas. Caleb Wilson was the talk of Las Vegas. When he had that first game on Friday night, it was like, what? Like 35 in a debut? And then he had that dunk in the next game that we're seeing right now on YouTube, and everybody kind of went, whoa. Like, is he going to be for real right away? So you and I have discussed the Bulls for so long, and the biggest single problem is that they haven't had anybody to build around.
Right.
For years. Who knows after a handful of Summer League games if this young guy will be who they need him to be, especially early.
I'm sorry, Wilson.
Don't worry about it, Tom. It's good.
But he has given the organization something they haven't had in a decade, and it's hope. He has given them hope that this was a really solid pick, that maybe he can continue to develop. If you're Bryson Graham and Tiago Splitter, you're saying, I like everything I've seen. You just hope that you can maintain what has happened in Vegas because, Hoodie, that guy and what he was doing and what he continues to do is one of the biggest storylines that will come out of that whole 2-week stretch.
I'm just impressed because it doesn't look mechanical, right?
Yeah.
Here's a kid here that hit 7 threes in college, and has already hit 7 threes in Summer League in a game. That's the growth I'm talking about. It's not where it's like, oh, boy, we got to really grow and develop this guy, or he needs a G League stint or something like that. He looks like he belongs already. That's what I like. You've seen this time and time again with draft picks where you see them out there a little tentative, like, okay, the world's watching. I got my teammates,
Swain,
coaching staff. Yeah. It's a little
right now.
A little mechanical, right? It's a little bit difficult. Not him. Caleb Wilson looks like he's already pro-ready in Summer League. And I know that people roll their eyes because it's July, but I'd rather for it to look like that than for him to be unsure out there as a basketball player. He's sure. He's very sure exactly what he's doing out there. The confidence is there. The ability is there. The stroke is there. I think come November, I'm not making any predictions as far as what the Bulls are going to do, but at least you have a cornerstone that you could watch and enjoy.
And you can enjoy the development that you hope will come in the next couple of years. Hoodie, first-round picks have never been more valuable in the league, ever. Never, ever in the history of the NBA have they meant as much as they do right now and moving forward because of the redone lottery odds and the fact that there are all kinds of different salary cap ramifications, and you've got teams all over the place that don't want to go into the second apron. If you want to succeed in the NBA right now in this era, you have got to hit on your draft picks. Who knows if the Bulls actually did, but the early signs are that this kid is legit, that he is going to give the fan base something to really get excited about. And I am absolutely in agreement with you. When you look at what they have, I mean, they made all those moves. Giddey's fine, but he's not a star. Matas, I'm not ready to write him off completely by any stretch, but I still don't believe that he's a star that you're going to build around for the next 10 years. This kid looks like he can be a star.
Yeah.
And if you come in and you have the confidence that he has, then you start believing that you're that good, and guess what else happens in the NBA? The rest of your teammates look around every night and they go, this dude can do it.
Yeah.
And if he proves that early, he will give everybody a huge, huge jolt.
With Norman Powell and Nick Claxton on the team, you got a couple of veterans that's on the team. I'm happy for Norman Powell, and also like the contract. It's a year plus a team option. So if Norm wants to say, okay, I helped the young man along and non-playoff team or barely getting in, okay, I can go someplace else and, play for someone else and make more money. That's a 20-plus a game score, and he'll get plenty of shots with the Bulls, right? He'll be fine.
There ain't going to be a problem there.
Yeah, so that's so I love that the Bulls have Norman Powell on the team because now you got a veteran to play along with Caleb Wilson. There's a guy that can plug the middle in Nick Claxton, and then the rest of it with Josh Giddey and Buzelis, and I don't know what to expect there.
It's a big shoulder shrug.
It is. I have no idea.
The thing that you have to hope if you're a Bulls fan is that Caleb Wilson is who he appears to be, and Bryson Graham has the draft reputation that will hold up over the next few years. Hoodie, if he hits on a few of these picks, then all of a sudden we're going back in time, you and I, 15 years ago to, hey, there's some really good young players on this team. You can start to sell that to other players across the league, and you can clear out some cap space and really start to do some damage. Right. Maybe that happens. We'll see. But if you hit on your picks, that is the surest way that you can start having sustained success in the NBA.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Save big money on everything you need when you shop at Menards. Prepare for the summer heat with a new air conditioner from Denali Air. They make a variety of sizes that can cool your space quickly. Plus, they're easy to set up and deliver reliable cooling all summer long. Save big on a new air conditioner from Denali Air. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com to find all our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
I would like to volunteer to take this old bird out of her misery.
Goodness, don't you dare say something like that about Mama. On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Nick Friedel is in for Kap here on this Wednesday morning. We'll hear from Tommy in a moment on a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. By the way, when it comes to, I've not got your opinion on Thiago Splitter and Bryson Graham for the Chicago Bulls, because Caleb Wilson is going to be something to look forward to. Like we look forward to Bedard and Caleb Williams and some of the other young superstars that's in Chicago. The management has changed, but will the expectations be the same? Like, look, Bryson Graham comes in, and I asked around the league and said, what do you know about Bryson Graham? So I called people from New Orleans to kind of get some intel about Bryson Graham. They said, you know, good, solid hire. And that's great, but San Antonio and New Orleans is not Chicago. Right? And so there's a huge expectations because it's a bigger market. People expect to get out of neutral like it has been under Karnisovas and Eversley. And so, I mean, he might have been a Bulls fan and might have been around San Antonio, might have been around New Orleans, but just getting a few pieces to the Pelicans defensively was not necessarily him finding stars. That is the difference, right? Like, where's the star power that Graham brought in from the two spots he's been in the NBA?
It's not there.
Okay, so.
And what I would tell you is I asked the same questions that you did, in that, what do you think about Bryson? And people would go, he's a really nice guy. And then you go, okay, well, besides the fact that he's a really nice guy, what do you like about him? And they would say, he's pretty good at the draft. And you're thinking, okay, well, so, I've heard the name Herb Jones repeatedly. Great.
Yeah.
But, Hoodie, to exactly what you're saying, you need stars. You got to draft stars for any team, but you need to make that happen in Chicago. And I think Caleb Wilson is a good first step if he becomes the player that everybody hopes that he will around here. But you need to hit repeatedly. And when you see what's going on, it's just a completely different world here. And you've been saying it for 20 some odd years on this topic with the Bulls at least. But anybody who thinks, all right, well, I got some experience in New Orleans and I had my year in Atlanta and, okay, San Antonio, it is not here.
No.
If this guy comes in and he builds up things from where they were in the Tibbs era, he will be absolutely beloved. But we said the same thing about Karnisovis. Like, oh, man, something different. Okay, great. And it looked okay for a little bit, and then it looked awful. So who knows how the hire is going to work out. I thought the Splitter hire, okay, people seem to like him in Portland, but you and I have been saying this forever. You need talent. It is the players' league of players' leagues. You have to have talent. I don't care who your coach is and your GM. They've got to be able to identify who they like and develop them through the next few years. And we'll see if that happens, and that will be the biggest key.
I know that some are probably listening to us say, yeah, give these guys a chance. Oh, absolutely giving them a chance, 100%. Compared to what we just went through, of course we're going to give them a chance. What we're saying is that you got to hit the ground running. And it's unfortunate because the previous regime left the cupboard bare in some instances.
So bare.
So you have to be able – there's more pressure on this group to be able to get the Bulls to a higher level than just stuck in neutral in the 8th and 9th spot with the Heat. That's what it comes down to. And so it starts with Caleb Wilson. So, again, I'm very optimistic about that young man. I really think that the first, I would say, 5 or 6 in the draft, this past draft, Nick, really good. I think that those guys can pay dividends for their team. But when it comes to Caleb Wilson, who made the comment, he says, I was, of course, I'm a basketball sicko, so of course I was at the draft camp. I was there.
You showed me the picture.
I saw, I was there. And Caleb Wilson, just like, I know everything about the Bulls. Absolutely. I watched The Last Dance. Of course I know everything about the Bulls. So he was a Bulls expert on the Chicago Bulls based on the documentary. So he who's been speaking the Bulls into existence way before even the draft camp existed.
Hoodie,
he wanted to be here, which is awesome.
And when you have that for a young player, that means something to him. Mm-hmm. I mean, I go back to I came to Chicago right around the time Derek had just gotten drafted and started playing in his first year. And the thing I always respected about Derek dating back to the beginning was he always said, this is where I want to be. And obviously it's a little different because it was his hometown. He had so many of his family members around. It was different, but he wanted to live up to that moment every time he touched the floor here. If Caleb Wilson becomes that guy that can kind of carry the flag of the city, oh, my gosh. I mean, that's the thing that has been so sad for the Bulls over the last 10-plus years. You and I know unbelievably well just how crazy this city goes when that team has things rolling. People love basketball here. If you finally can get somebody that makes the right moves and can get some kind of structure in place, this city will fall in love with this team all over again.
Wilson!
Yes, Caleb Wilson. That's exactly right. Tommy, what is better for Chalowski? Should Chalowski be a drink or should it be a food item?
Well, everything should be a drink. I mean, that goes without saying. By the way, who is the dreamy SOB sitting to your left today? Like, of all of the people I've met in Chicago over the last 100 and some years I've been there, that cat next to you is one of my favorites and always will be. Look at that handsome lad.
Yes, exactly right.
God, Tommy, I've been telling Hoodie for an hour and a half how much I missed him. I mean, seeing your face up there, I have said
Looks
this
like somebody
all
put a fire out with a fork, doesn't it, when you look at my face?
Never noticed that, Tom.
It's our face.
That was
Who earned it?
Hurdy, that was the joke, I think, that or wasn't it what Roger Clemens said to Will McDonough, I think it was, when Will was giving him hell about something. Obviously, Roger had some things that needed to be discussed. And
Yes.
I think that was his retort. And I was like, oh, no, that's not fair.
But that's a hell of a line, though.
That's why I use it for myself now.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Good.
And now Jace Bedeni does Will and Sean McDonough somehow in his impression. Very similar. It's always a great impression.
I would think, just back to your point or your question, Jonathan, I think always a drink. Always should be a drink.
We had Downtown Dean on earlier, and he had a great item. Well, AOC, he had it almost like a pierogi, right?
It was like a
cheesesteak.
A Philly cheesesteak pierogi type of deal. It sounded great.
The Chalowski. Think about that, Tom.
He's perfect for this city, isn't he? Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
come on, Grabowski, Chalowski. I'm still reeling at the thought, or by the fact that the commissioner of the sport had one thing to do, and that was pronounce his name correctly, and he couldn't do it.
With the first pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Chicago White Sox select Rock Chalowski, a shortstop from UCLA.
No, they didn't. They didn't draft Rock Chalowski.
Rob from Bedford Park here on ESPN 1000. Hi, Rob.
With the first pick of the 2026.
It might as well be, Tom. I mean, listen, it's one thing for us to butcher the name because we're Chicago guys. Like, because of the influence of Harry Carey, that's just embedded in us to be able to give you the Trubinskys and just like Soldiers Field and all that.
Yes.
But not the sweaty commissioner of baseball where you had one job. His name is Chalowski, and you get, hey, Rob Chalinsky. That's that kid. Come on,
If he'll
Tom.
shop at the Jewels. I wonder if he will. I wonder if he'll stop by.
He
Great.
can't be the meatball. We are the meatball, Tom.
Yes, exactly.
Why?
That's why I was disappointed. I was disappointed, but I wasn't surprised, if that makes any sense at all.
Rock Chalowski.
Bad is his job. That's why. Think about that, Tom. You're the commissioner. You can't even take the time out to learn the young man's name. How about that?
Well, not just that, but like he's got to have people, when he's handed the card, there has to be a phonetic spelling or pronunciation on it as well. That's just the way business is done. Like, I'd be shocked if the card didn't have his name pronounced phonetically on it as well.
Tommy, that's the worst part. That's exactly what they did. He still messed it up.
And Nick, they have hit so many of the right notes in Major League Baseball over the course of the last 12 months. Like, everyone's all giddy and revved up for it. And it just reminded every now and again that sometimes it's a Looney Tunes show.
It's just unbelievable. I want you to just take a look at this. Look at that young man right there. You know what it is? The pressure's off this week. He and I are just like, we're like stepbrothers today. Me and Tom, look at us. Nice and comfortable this week. We are just rocking in a hammock together.
I thought it was because
look at this guy.
I thought it was because our pal was in Athens. I thought that's why there was no pressure this week.
Oh, man. It's amazing. What are they saying?
You know he's listening right now. He's keeping tabs on the whole station.
Of
course.
Oh, well.
Right?
Gotta have that. You definitely got to do that. You know he's listening. But they're both listening, probably together. Probably they're both listening.
I'm going to just tell you this right now, okay? I got my member guest tomorrow with my brother. My ass is not listening. I just want to throw that out there.
Mm-hmm.
Love everybody at the station. Love everything that's going on.
God.
I'm going to be on a golf course grinding like an SOB, so I won't be listening.
That's Tom and I are locked in. When I'm not here, so long, everybody. I'm off the group chat. I'm not on anything. I don't know what's going on.
Vacation.
I don't know if we turned Spanish. I wouldn't know. Tom, I would have no idea until I came to work.
Listen, Sylvie makes fun of me all the time because I don't know what the YouTube, or the Twitch address is. That is not a joke, man. Like, I got it written down somewhere here in my bag, but I don't know.
In his bag, deep into the bag.
I absolutely love that nothing has changed.
No.
I love it.
Tom and I are so similar in a lot of different ways. We both love South Carolina. We like to when we're out of here, we're out of here.
Yeah.
We like a good drink or five.
Yeah.
We're just
in a spare square when everyone's laying on the ground, we're probably the most likely ones to bend down and pick it up, aren't we?
That's exactly. What are they saying on Twitch about the Chalowski?
They say it should be a beef with sausage, hot peppers, and sweet peppers on the pierogi.
Oh, almost Portillo's.
Almost Portillo's.
Yes, almost.
They also say the chocolate Chalowski be like a shake.
No. That's I don't want it sweet. I wanted something to clog my arteries.
I see what they're doing there with the CH, right? A chocolate something.
Yeah.
Chocolate Chalowski.
Yeah.
Boy, that's got to be quite the mixture. A chocolate
Chalowski. It does have the potential. Look, the kid hasn't even played a game in Major League Baseball. We hope for the best. But it does have the potential to be very super fan-ish like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It really does. Like, if Rock Chalowski hits 40 bombs and, has a 920 OPS and is just a fielding magician out there, he's going to be a Chicago legend with a statue while he's playing.
Juicebox 23 says chicken Chalowski. What do you guys think?
Chicken Chalowski, but what's in it? Or just
what's
chicken?
on it?
A chicken sandwich, maybe, with whatever in it, I guess.
I think that's all on the board for the White Sox. Every bit of it. A chicken Chalowski, Nick.
Well, of course it's all on the board. I mean, they'll throw a campfire milkshake. Come on. Give me a break.
No, listen, here it is. You walk in, you ask for the Chalowski. It's a Polish, it's an old style, and it's 2 cigarettes. Okay?
There it is. Tommy's right.
That's what it is.
There it is.
Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's Cap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at HawkAuto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at HawkAuto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-hour energy shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The oldest brewery in America.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Nick Friedel and for Kap, I'm Jay Hood. Time to hear from Tom Waddle from Waddle Silvy. Good morning, Tom. How are you? Go ahead.
Great. It's like a holiday having Nick in. No offense to Kap, love Kap, but when I get a chance to see Nick Friedel, I get to. I'm not going to tell you what I get, but it's really cool.
It's the tingles. You could just
It
say
is, and it was cute. I didn't want to say where, but all body, full body.
I think we know where the tingles are, Tom.
Full body.
When you get our age, if you get any tingle, it's actually a good thing. We're okay. The AOC was the Patrick Finley piece, right? The Patrick Finley piece talking about the Chicago Bears I want to talk to Tom about. Is that what it was?
That is correct. Yep.
Patrick Finley gives the top units for the Chicago Bears this season. He lists them 1 through 10. I'm sure you saw this, Tom, where he had the defensive line 10th.
Yeah,
out of 10,
right where you and I would have put it.
We talk about it ad nauseum. When you see it in print, when special teams, according to Patrick Finley, is ahead of the defensive line, like, okay, Tom, listen, we love where the Bears are going.
Yeah.
It's just an adjustment on my eyes to think that the Bears can pin 30 and 35 on a team when we've been watching Big Ten Bears football all our lives of linebacker you and running back you and winning games 13-7 or losing them 13-7. So when you see it in print where 10 of 10, the defensive line is the worst unit on the team. Yeah. Oh my God.
It's a new day. I mean, we are the modern-day Chargers from back in the day, right? To get that 3 o'clock slot on CBS. And
I'm
Dan
Charlie
Fouts
Jones. Yeah.
Pumping 470 yards passing. They score 38. And wouldn't you know, they get beat on a last-second field goal, 41-38. That's the way it used to be.
Yeah.
We've talked about this a bunch, Jonathan, as you said. Football is gospel up at, or offense is gospel up at Hallis Hall these days. And I think that, I do believe they expect their defense to be better. But I think that they're going to put a number out there and they're going to make you chase it. Look, it's not just the pass rush, too. Like, if you look at their run defense numbers, they just weren't good. Now, again, they addressed it. They brought in, a new safety, 2 new safeties, actually. Got a new linebacker, more athletic. You're hoping guys are going to be healthier on the defensive line. But I don't blame Finley for ranking the units that way. I would have done the same exact thing. I thought also what was interesting, too, is there's a ton of respect for Caleb, and there should be. But I think he was like 4th, wasn't he? I think they went tight ends, wide receivers, offensive line. Caleb, I would have flipped the offensive line with the wide receivers. I would have gone tight ends, offensive line. But, and everyone's, they got to find out what they're doing at left tackle. They had to find out what they had to do in left tackle last year.
Yeah.
And they were the 3rd best rushing team in the league, and the pass protection got better. So
They got excellent coaching. They've got quality veterans. I think that there is, I would have never said this, Nick and Jonathan, 5 years ago or 3 years ago. They'll find a way to make the void at left tackle work. Imagine saying that in modern day NFL. They'll find a way to get something out of the left. But they did it last year, guys. They did it.
They did.
So, I don't know.
Tommy, I was listening to you and Tyler talk about Rome Odunze yesterday.
Yeah.
And you think he is at least poised for the breakout year that everybody around here hopes. What I am trying to figure out is when you have a receiver who didn't have the drops in college and now has the issue in the pros, how do you fix that from one season to another?
I think, first of all, Nick, you got to let it play out a little bit, and you got to, because in year one, he was top 5 in contested catch rate. Like, that's who he was in college. He goes up and gets it, takes the ball away from people. I don't know if last year was kind of an anomaly. Like, we're all prone to having bad years. I don't know if it was, when the foot is bothering you and you're not running correctly, does it then affect your concentration? But I mean, to your question, you got to get out there, you got to get on the jugs machine, you got to work with your quarterback, you got to just get back to your basics. I thought the conversation, I think it's a really interesting conversation. I'd love to get your guys' perspective on it. This is not, I'm not down on Rome. Not at all. I love the pick at 9. I thought he was, very talented receiver. I think he does have the capacity to have a breakout year, but I'm not going to lie. Years 1 and 2, I believe he was targeted 191 times. He has 100 catch, whatever the catch rate, I think he has just over 100 catches. He was targeted more than any other receiver in the Bears last year, and wasn't their leading receiver with receptions. Luther was targeted like 60 times and had 44 catches. I think, and these numbers may be a little off, I think Rome was targeted like 90 sometimes in 12 games and had 45 or 46 catches. That number, some of it's the quarterback and being on the same page, but some of it is Rome. And the point I think Tyler and I were getting at is I think we're both very confident that he can still be a fantastic player. But, Nick, I think he's got to put up, an 1,100-plus yard season with 10 touchdowns if he's going to be here long term. You're going to pay Darnell Wright before camp is over, right? That's going to be 30 mil, 25, 30 mil, right? Caleb's going to get paid.
Sure.
Like, if Rome isn't your decided one, and people are projecting, hey, Luther Burden may be their one. Colston Loveland may lead them receiving. I think Rome is capable of having one of those 1,150 or 1,200-yard seasons with 10 touchdowns. I'm just saying to you guys, and I love the kid. He's a hard worker and a great guy and a good teammate. Nick, if he doesn't have that kind of season, I don't know that he's here long term because you just can't appropriate that much money to a player who's in the pack, one of 3 guys who are all in the same area of 850 yards receiving and 55 catches and 6 touchdowns. And we know that the coach is very good at identifying talent, both at receiver and tight end. So that's the point we were making. Nobody down on Rome.
No.
I just thought he's probably one of the best stories leading into the season. Who is he? How will he define himself? And how he plays this year, how will that affect his future here in Chicago?
It's major market pressure. That doesn't mean that we're down on him. It's just like the expectations are heightened because we want to see Rome Odunze healthy and be able to flourish. Look, I know on this show, especially with Shea, that he's into the sizzle more so than the steak. He's interested in seeing Xavier Thomas and Luther Burden. And for me, it's about Rome Odunze being able to be the wide receiver I think he can be. It's Caleb's boy. I mean, they came together.
Yeah.
Look at the targets.
Yeah.
To your point, Jonathan, look at the number of targets. Like, he's been there. Year 1, I think it was DJ, then Keenan Allen, and then Rome. But even as a rookie, Rome was targeted over 100 times.
But give me the steak, meaning that you're going to keep the chains moving, Tom. That's my point. Like, it's about receptions, not drops. And it's just about ball security and just keep it. I don't care how many tight ends you throw out there. I'm not worried about Jade Walker, walking on air. I just want them to just catch the football and keep the offense on the field.
And we have found this out as well in a very short period of time. If you're one of Ben's guys, like he drafted you, he brought you in, you got an edge. If you're not one of Ben's guys, You can become one of Ben's guys, but you got to produce. If you just kind of middle it, you ain't going to be one of Ben's guys unless he drafted you. And that's just the nature of the beast in the NFL, and that's the nature of the beast here in Chicago now with his coach.
Yeah. By the way, this is how it works, Nick. Tom has seen me work. I give Tom the bro hug, and we're standing there watching practice. I cannot wait. I mean, the Cubs and Sox are great, Tom. And Caleb Wilson, the story's great. I cannot wait to get on the grass at Lake Forest. Just keep building. Wow. But the way I do it, Nick, is like everyone else is watching the fly of the ball and Caleb, where guys like me and Tom, we're watching the Logan Jones. We're watching Amagaje, Jordan McFadden. Those battles do matter because I'm into the depth, big guy pieces, if you pardon the expression. That's what I'm looking forward to, Tom. I want to see those battles, especially on the offensive, defensive line, the second and third string guys, and see how they battle.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Like I was watching it. It's one of the first things you look at, and I could have told whoever was looking that first of all, I didn't think Amagaji looked healthy, nor did he look like he was aggressive enough. I could say the same thing about Braxton Jones. So early in camp, your antenna goes up. You're like, this doesn't look right. The other thing I'll tell you from early in camp that I think we both noticed too was Colston Loveland took a little bit of time to get back from the injury. Mm-hmm. And I was standing there. I forget who I was talking to, we were talking about Loveland. I go, he's not playing fast. Like he's tentative for whatever reason. He's not. His measurables are much better than what you're seeing. And it just took a little time, whether or not it was him adapting to Ben's offense or getting comfortable with his shoulder and the injury. But then as the camp started to heat up and you got into the preseason and then the regular season, you saw him speed up. And by the middle of the year, he was playing at full speed. And those are the things like really – the other thing I noticed, Jonathan, was Luther Burden wasn't paying attention. And when he wasn't in, he was just mulling around behind by the water fountain,
right?
Or the water dispenser.
Yes.
And I looked at Sylvia and I said, that ain't going to play with Ben. First of all, he's missing assignments. Second of all, when you're missing assignments or when you're a rookie and you're not in, you have to stand around the huddle. Stand next to Antoine Randall, listen to the play call, and go through mental reps with your coach so that you can be ready to go when your number is called. And he was just, casually walking around in the back. That changed as camp went on.
Yep.
So you're right, Jonathan. It's like these subtle things that you look for and that you see, and it's what gets you kind of, get you excited about football being here.
Tommy, speaking of subtleties in camp, how does a team prepare for having a target on its back after a year where seemingly they kind of came out of nowhere and had a good year in Ben Johnson's first, and now there are real-life expectations the next year?
Yeah, I think that, Nick, I think what you do is you embrace it. I think this is what Madden used to say, something to that effect. But I think that they rub some people the wrong. And by the way, I love all of this. I love the fact that the rest of the league, wants to get our Bears and that they look as this young coach is brash and maybe whatever. I love the fact that they don't give a rat's ass about how you feel about them. They don't care about how you feel about them up in Green Bay. That's why I said, though, Nick, I think you have to embrace it. I think you just quietly, I don't think you have to be out there, mouthing off or do it. Just go about your business, embrace the fact that people are coming after you, and that would make you make sure you're crossing your T's and you're dotting your I's, because when you're down, they're going to kick you. And you're not going to sneak up on anybody. It's going to be a different environment, I think, for this team this year for the reasons you mentioned. I think they're up for it. Maybe their record isn't 11-6. Maybe they're 10-7. I think overall they'll be a better team. But I think they love the fact that a lot of the so-called experts out there are predicting regression, and they're not the favorite to win their division and all that stuff. So I would say, but very quietly, inside the closed doors of Hallis Hall, embrace the fact that you've got a target on your back.
Yeah, I mean, again, we don't know what the win total is going to be, but I know that a lot of pundits and people that follow the league think that that regression's coming for the Bears because they see C.J. Stroud or they take a look at some of these other, Daniels with Washington, and they say, oh, there's going to be a little bit of a step back. No, I don't expect a step back because I feel like there's competency up there. And there's a will there. It's not like, well, we could be or we'll try to. It feels like yeah, we're going to etch a sketch what happened last year, and we're going to start over. Because that way the team won't rest on their laurels. Don't worry about all those highlights. Don't worry about Caleb Williams going 20 yards backwards to throw up. They're erasing all of it as if it didn't happen. And I think that that's great, Tom, because now you start from square one and go, okay, now it's a new day.
You know, when Ben met the media when the season ended, he said all that just transpired is over. We start from scratch next year. Now, that's kind of coach speak. Mm-hmm. I got the message because there are a lot of things that happen in the 2025 season you can build on. But I'm with you, 100%, Jonathan. I don't think there will be any resting on any laurels. The first thing he came out and said is we need to be better as coaches. I think he's caught the attention of his young quarterback, who as much talent as he has, what impressed me most, guys, last year was he really took on that role of being the leader inside that offensive huddle. And when Joe Tooney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson are looking back at you, and these guys have been to Pro Bowls and Super Bowls and all that stuff, and they see that fire in your eye, and they see that you're the ultimate competitor, I think that's when you win them over. And I think the quarterback did that. But I think that they're, if they regress, it's going to be because of stuff that just happens. It's not going to be because they blinked or because they weren't prepared. It's going to be because you can't continually lead the league in interceptions and total takeaways with the 29th ranked pass rush. That's what's going to get you. Yeah. Not that you're not ready and not that, you're resting on your laurels.
Right?
Oh, I got an amen. How about that? Thank you, Silvy. And Tom, as always.
I love that smile right there.
I'm not going to bother Tom. He's on vacation. Tom, as always.
Tomorrow, my friend.
We appreciate the time.
All right, fellas. Great to see you, Nick. Be
always,
good, buddy.
Tommy. Love you.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot. Coming your way at 8 o'clock on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you, fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hello there. I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Grainger. Yes, Grainger, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. For professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. J-Mo.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farming?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hard-working local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. Experience championship golf at Seven Bridges Golf Club, surrounded by beautiful scenery just 30 minutes from Chicago. Afterwards, you can unwind at the Dock Bar and Grill. Book your tee time at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Every Thursday night at Bub City Chicago turns into a sing-along party from 9 to midnight. A live DJ spins your favorite hits while music videos light up the screens. And with fun props in hand, you and your crew are the stars. Grab your friends and sing it loud. Reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Nick Friedel in for Kap. I'm Jay Hood. Good to have Nick in with us today. Longtime journalist and really did a great job of helping Derrick Rose with his career. And good job, Nick. Without Nick, there's no D. Rose. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studios of the Chicago Board of Trade, we are brought to you by the fine folks at Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. And I can't wait for your book on Thibodeau. That's always going to be great. That big book you have about Tom and me, the trials and tribulations of Tom Thibodeau, the Buck Showalter of basketball. Just a 1 year short of winning a championship, as always. As we turn now to Aiden O'Connor with this edition of Shot or No Shot. Hello, Aiden.
Good morning, boys. How are we doing on this hot Wednesday in the city?
We're good, man. It's, by the way, it's summer in Chicago. You're going to get that heat every now and then.
Oh, yeah. Tends to happen.
Unless you like to live in a cooler climate.
Possibly.
Do you have some cities in mind? Where else would you like to go?
No, I'm good here for now.
I thought so.
This place is pretty awesome.
Well, he doesn't want to stray too far from the South Side.
Okay.
That is for sure. That's because that's where the Sox play until they move to Nashville.
All right.
So then he'll have a banjo in his hand. You see, that's what AOC will do. No, this is yes, it's warm, but you know what though? It's better than the alternative. I'll take it. Are you kidding me? It's baseball season after all. And by the way, when I'm talking about the heat, it doesn't bother him when he's fully croissant at the rate. When he's got plenty of beer in his hand.
Croissant. I mean, you're teaching me a new word.
Fully croissant?
I feel like I'm reading a Greenberg column. Like I have to go look up. Like
as a Cub fan, you should know what that is. That's what's on the side of an old style can.
I know. You know what is sad? I went to a game at the old Cell or Rate, whatever the hell it's called now.
Comiskey.
The Rate. Here on the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. As always, I could not believe, and it was packed. It was a Cubs game. That stadium needs a redo in the worst possible way.
Which one? Which?
The Cell, the Rate, Comiskey. You can't move.
What do you mean?
You can't. When it is packed, you cannot move. There's lines all over the place. It's like it can't handle the crowds anymore.
That's not true at all.
It is absolutely true.
That's not true. You can't move at the Rate?
You can't. I have never felt that claustrophobic sitting in line to go get a hot dog because everybody was just kind of standing there because they aren't used to having. I mean, maybe now the attendance will turn, but last summer I went to a Cubs game and I was like, what is going on here?
You know who you can blame for that? Cubs fans.
That's why
he goes back to Cubs fans.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, he feels claustrophobic at the Rate, and he goes to games at Wrigley with the narrow concourse.
Wrigley's different now.
Oh, is it?
The Wrigley that you and I were going to 20, 30 years ago is not the Wrigley of today.
I enjoy both ballparks. I have no problem with it, especially Milwaukee, because it's easier for me to get to Milwaukee than it can.
The Cubs third home.
Yeah. Well, it's the easiest to get to AmFam Field than it is Wrigley from my house.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The suburbs?
On the south side.
Yeah, absolutely.
We turn now to AOC with the Wednesday edition.
All right, and speaking of those White Sox, we had the Murakami discussion yesterday. You'd obviously love to re-sign him before the inevitability of whatever the hell happens next year with Major League Baseball. But seeing Miguel Vargas on the biggest stage last night, and we've seen him get the job done all year long. Shot or no shot, Miguel Vargas, at age 26, right now, should be the first $100 million contract given out on the South Side.
Before Murakami, huh?
Well, it depends when each one of them wants to sign the papers.
It's a no shot because Murakami said he wanted to stay here. You saw the comments.
I did.
Yesterday he was asked by the press, Jesse, was asked about whether or not he wants to be here.
Just randomly appears.
I mean, he was there. He popped his head up there and asked him, "Hey, buddy, you want to be with the White Sox?
You want to stay here, buddy?"
And he was more committal than I've seen a quote from Vargas. So, I mean, for me, it's Murakami. So it's a no shot. Give me the quote from Vargas on a White Sox Weekly. Has he said anything about trying to be with the White Sox long term? No?
Not yet. I don't know if he's been asked.
What did Meller did Meller find out? Jeff Meller? He's part of the White Sox broadcast team, by the way, Jeff Meller, working with Len Casper and Darren Jackson on the Sox network. So it's a no shot. It's Murakami first. We've talked about this chapter and verse, but I'll bring it up again to you, Nick, is that because Murakami has set the Sox on fire in the first half of the season, it's a no-brainer for the Sox brass to go to Japan and find out, number one, what other sponsorships they could bring to the rate.
Yes.
I don't care if all the outfield walls are in Japanese. It doesn't matter to me because if that means more money going to the coffers of the Sox, I got no problem with that. You know, that helps. And Murakami said that he'd like to be with the Sox long haul. I don't know what that price tag is, but he would be the one making more money than Benintendi. I'd like for that to be first.
Murakami's got to be the guy. And Hoodie, having been lucky enough last year to be in Tokyo when the Cubs were there playing Shohei and the Dodgers, that market and that whole region is just mad for baseball. So I think the point about getting some more money in through that way is very well taken. And if you're the White Sox, do everything you can to market over there, because this kid is unbelievable, and he's only getting more comfortable in this kind of whole new way of life of baseball that he's in right now.
So you say it's a
no shot.
It's a no shot.
No shot on Vargas being first.
I know you want them both for the long haul, but Murakami's first.
He's
Take care of that
be
first.
the first guy.
That's the cornerstone. And again, with Vargas, man, I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with that guy. He has really helped this team, elevate this team, and his flexibility to play multiple positions, that helps. All right, what else do we have, sir?
Yeah, just a quick note. It feels refreshing to have for a while it was thought of, they'll never sign a $100 million player. Now, you both have, like you said, the amount of money and the influx of cash you can get in with Japanese sponsorships. Mm-hmm. You also have Ishbia waiting in the wings. He's got a bit of money himself. And if Jerry isn't willing to pony up, I think there's a conversation to be had there.
And Mr. Walton from the Walmart company.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Walton.
All right. Let's,
he's a minority owner.
I saw that.
So that helps. The Walmart money helps too.
Never ending, that money.
Give me an extra pair of tube socks and some back-to-school wear and give me Murakami. There you go.
All right, moving on to the north side. The Cubs snuck in a roster move yesterday. They DFA'd Jake Woodford and brought back Phil Maton from the injury list.
Yep.
Okay. Shot or no shot, as good as the second half offense can be for this Cubs team, and we've seen PCA just be the best player in the world for the past couple weeks. Nico Horner seems to have fallen out of favor, fallen off a cliff. But the talent's there from Nico. You saw it at the beginning of the year. You saw it at the end of last year. Shot or no shot, regardless of the offense, the Cubs' pitching injuries will still make or break the second half of the season.
Yeah, that's a shot. The offense has been up and down all season, but the pitching is the thing that can hold the Cubs back. If you don't have consistent starting pitching, you get what you deserve. It's amazing and it's a great story about the Cubs, the resolve, despite having multiple starters out, multiple relievers out, your closers out, everything's going on, but yet the team has stayed healthy from an offensive standpoint for the most part. That's quite the story, because you're supposed to fall completely off the cliff and out of the playoff race when you lose all your pitching like this. Cubs finding a way.
It's the most twisted season I can remember with the ups and downs, especially in a first half, Hoodie. But this, to Aiden's question, is a major shot, because I don't know what to think anymore with this group. I just still, for as solid as they've been and as great as PCA's been, sadly, I just don't think it's going to end the way the Cubs fans want it to, because you can't overcome all the different things that they've had to hit. So as I watch them, I think, all right, you just ride it out the next couple months. You hope for the best. Maybe Jed makes a move. Either way, they just don't have enough.
I mean, you could have said that in March, too.
Yeah, but in March you had more hope because your pitching staff, in theory, was more loaded.
Well, as you always say, do you have enough to win a title?
No.
And, of course, you'd be faced up against the Dodgers. And even at full strength, what does that look like with the Dodgers, who, by the way, could be buyers at the deadline?
I thought you were asking me that rhetorically, like that was always my question to you. Like, all right, do the Bulls have enough? No. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for coming on.
Well, that's what it is. Well, you always ask, right? You've always asked me, do you have enough? Do you have enough to win a championship?
No.
It is amazing, AOC, what Nick has had to go through on social media for actually having standards. As an
no matter where I've gone in my career, yes, as it is unfolded after Chicago.
For an unbiased journalist, it is amazing to be able to say, hey, the centerpiece of your world should be able to win a championship. Boo! How could you be against that?
That's what's so wild, and I bring it back to the Cubs just because we're in it right now.
Yeah.
2016, Hoodie, you and I both thought, hey, they have enough.
Yes.
Like, they have enough. And then Theo adds Chapman, and you go, oh, man, like, they have every piece they need. It's the last time I've really felt that. I mean, in 2017, everybody saw the flaws, but you thought they'd get it together. When you watch this team, you can always kind of tell, if you've watched sports long enough, the Cubs or anybody else, if you can answer that question as you're watching them throughout the season. And as I watch them this year, I think they're trying like hell to hang in there. They've had some good runs. Do they have enough? No.
Well, I mean, in 2016, like May 28th, 29th of 2016, I talked to Silvy. I said, Silvy, your team's going to win the World Series. I said this in May. Mm-hmm. And he looked at me as if I was wearing, turd earrings. And I told him, I said, dude, like your team, I said, you're the Golden State Warriors. That's what I said to him at the time. I said, your team's going to go on a run. No way. I was like, yeah, that's a World Series team. I know Magic when I see it. I know what it looks like. When you have a magical run, it's like, yeah, you got it. You'll add more at the deadline, but your team has it. You've been through the doldrums and the what could be. I said 2016, this is it.
I agree with you completely, and I think that is the legacy of that team, especially for Cubs fans like me. What that team taught everybody was you know what it looks like when you see it. Sure, a team can go on a magic run in the regular season and maybe make some noise in the playoffs, but to get all the way through and to win the World Series, you've got to be loaded up and down your roster. That team in that moment was, and now everything that they do from now until the end of time will be judged against that team and the magic that they created.
Okay, do you have time for one more? I know we got around the NFL here.
I do. This actually just came up. Jesse Rogers, another journalist, as we just mentioned, was given unprecedented access to the White Sox draft room last week. And just scrolling through the first little blurb of his piece, on Friday, Chris Getz said, I can't say we've got complete clarity yet. No harm in going through these guys again. They then split up and did a 20-minute discussion on Chalowski and 20 minutes on Grady Emerson. And this is a very lengthy article from Jesse. I can't wait to read the whole thing. Chris Getz said, regardless of where we go,
I don't like our team.
Just effing make it happen. Shot or no shot, Chris Getz has unequivocally earned the benefit of the doubt from White Sox fans.
Jesse! He also said he didn't like the team a few years ago, and rightfully so. That is a shot. This is his team. He deserves all the credit. He and his staff and the players deserve all the credit because Jerry Reinsdorf will not do what's right. And if you left it up to Jerry to be able to control this franchise, it would be a poverty franchise again. It just would. It's like, that's not like hyperbole. It's what it is. You know why? Because we've got plenty of proof of those 100 lost teams in a major market, and he was just good with it. When he pushed Chris Getz into that role, I said, boy, isn't that failing up? Because Chris Getz in the White Sox organization from a minor league standpoint was somewhat in the middle, kind of middle-ish, and it wasn't necessarily bearing fruit. And so with Getz being the general manager, Nick, now all of a sudden you start seeing these young guys develop, and they get the right guy with the right temperament and Venable as the manager. And that staff said, oh, we can't spend money. We're not going to get the top free agents. Okay, well, we're just going to put the kids in a position so they can succeed. And then hopefully it works out, and now Vibes, we've got him here. But, Jerry, thank you for turning the lights on at the rate, but you get no credit from me as a Sox fan for what's happening right now. You refuse to spend the money. So now you have to do other things. As I told Dion yesterday, is going to Aldi's and then coming in with coupons at the same time. You're clipping coupons.
Doubling up.
Yeah, it is a double up. It is a double up, the coupons and Aldi, to be able to put a team together.
Hoodie, I only say no shot because Aiden used the word unequivocally. And if you say that, then you have zero doubt that this guy should ever be questioned because of what they've accomplished now and what they built. I still have some doubts that what we've seen in the first half is going to carry over all the way through even if we all acknowledge that they're in a hell of a lot better place than they've been in a long, long time. So Getz deserves a ton of credit, but I don't think they've turned the corner completely yet because they have been so bad for so long. I just want to see a little bit more.
Think about it from his standpoint, what AOC's asking. You went from 0 expectations to this. None. No expectations. To what you are right now, that's all on Getz and his staff. Because it's minor league talent.
But you don't have any more questions now. You think they're there as far as the structure of the organization is exactly where it needs to be, and everybody's going to keep improving.
At this time, yes. He asked the question today, so I feel that way today. Will I feel that way after the deadline?
Not sure.
See, and that's where the rubber meets the road here, right? I don't expect the White Sox to be able to be in the big sweepstakes for free agents because that's not who they are. It's a line of teams that want to be able to get the best.
Jerry is.
Well, no, right. But the thing is, beggars can't be choosers. When you've lost 100-plus games over and over again and you have no hope, I'll take what's happening now and feel like you can build on what you're doing. But again, all that credit will go to Getz and his staff. It will go to ownership when I see money spent. And I don't mean just the, what do we got here, $10.3 million bonus for Chalowski. That's cool. I'm glad he was able to get a bonus because otherwise he'd be on a different team. I know he loved being, he loves Buster Posey. Don't know if that's popular these days that you love Buster Posey.
Yeah, let me tell you, as somebody who lives in the Bay Area, that is not.
But that was already asked and answered. Please ask someone else about issues with the Giants.
Chris Getz he's injected life back into and like we said, no thanks to the owner, no thanks to anyone else. I'll leave you with the very last line of Jesse's article today.
Read that.
You make a decision and you go with it. Get set. You don't look back. You just effing make it happen, and that's what we do. That's what we've done. That's the White Sox. That's what we do.
Man.
That feels great to hear.
Ben Johnson with the White Sox. Holy smokes.
I was going to say, it sounds a little Theo-ish is what it sounds like. Here is what we are. This is what we want to be, and we will stay the course in order to make that happen.
Ben Getz.
He is Ben Getz. Ben Gay. Put that on my feed earlier today. No, but I just think that's you all right, Nick? You all right, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Okay. I'm just saying, man. That's exactly how it goes. I like that. There's an aggressiveness there. I can't wait to read that article on ESPN.com with Jesse Rogers. That sounds great. We get around the NFL. That's coming up next with Nick Friedel in for Kap on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Most comfortable with rock.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Jay Moore, it's time to go to lawrencesfishandshrimp.com. It's time to go to that website, lawrencesfishandshrimp.com. You know why? Because they've been shrimply delicious since 1950.
Yummy.
They got 4 locations. Canal Street, that's open 24 hours a day, 2120 South Canal Street. They got Evergreen Park. They got Hillside, and they've got Olympia Fields. And they got something for everybody, including AOC. You might have an allergy or two, but there's still something for you to eat there, my friend. Let me tell you something. Right now, what's today? Wednesday, a pound of lightly breaded shrimp for $17.99. That's a special today.
I actually had that last week. Incredible. And you know what? I couldn't finish it, so I gave the rest to my son. But, man, it's a lot of shrimp.
I want you to also think about this. It is a lot of shrimp, but the people that are making it, there are employees that have been at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp for over 40 years. Now, think about this. People go to the other locations outside of Canal Street, and they say, is it the same place? Yes, it's the same great quality, and the people that have been at Lawrence's for years, for decades, at Evergreen Park, at Hillside, and Olympia Fields. So listen, if you love seafood, you got to go to the best seafood in the city. The place that Jay Moore and I go, that's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950. Jay Moore.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota trucks. Find yours at toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Welcome back to Kap J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
We're going to give 5 burning questions to Nick Friedel coming up. Hope your shorts are flame retardant because you're going to be on fire.
Let's go.
Hopefully that you went to the free clinic and make sure you get that fire out.
Did you get your shot, Nick?
Hopefully you got your shot of penicillin.
Let's go, baby.
Because that's coming your way.
Let's go.
And free condoms. Also a thing there. If you recall the free clinic. Hopefully you're wearing those too.
Everything's good.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
I'm glad we cleared that up.
I'm glad your doctor here. We turn now to AOC with Around the NFL AOC.
All right, gentlemen. We have another list here as we work our way through the offseason. I'll give you both your choice of list for today. We have ESPN running through their top 10s at each position. Today was the wide receiver position. Or a CBS Sports list, 2026 NFL triplets rankings, where each team's quarterback, running back, and pass catcher combo stands.
Okay, one you got to save for tomorrow or Thayer on Friday.
I'll have more by then.
No, but that's good. Both of those are good. What do you think? The former?
Either one. I as soon as I heard triplets, I went, okay. Like,
it's around the NFL. What did you think we were going to talk about?
No, I'm saying Aikman and Irving and Emmett, the triplets.
It's only one, or?
Yeah, one. That's it.
I remember some triplets in Scottsdale, but we'll tell you about that later.
There's JD again.
Yes.
He's with us.
One with a mole.
He's with us today.
One with a strange mole in a strange place.
Oh, JD, I miss you.
We turn
Wherever
now.
you are.
Let's go to the former.
I miss you.
The former would be the first one.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for clearing that up.
just want to be clear.
I'm glad you were.
Aiden, I didn't want you to be confused, because I want to save some of that stuff for Thayer.
All right.
But how about that first list? Go ahead.
The top 10 wide receivers in the National Football League as ranked by execs, coaches, and scouts. And I turn to you, gentlemen. Tell me who's the number one receiver in the National Football League.
Justin Jefferson.
Yes.
Justin Jefferson is not. He finds himself just behind at number 2.
All right. Make it take it. Who's above Justin Jefferson? Nick?
Justin Jefferson AOC, you tell me, because I'm.
Well, then.
Well, we'll give Hoodie a guess then.
Well, listen. Let me just tell you this. It's a concoct the list if we can't have Justin Jefferson at the top of it. I'm just telling you right now. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We will keep going at this until we find number one. So where is Amon-Ra St. Brown on the list? Did he make the list?
Yes, he is on the list, and he is at number 5.
Okay. Where is Jamar Chase in the list?
That is your number one receiver in the NFL as polled by NFL execs, coaches, and scouts.
All right, let's do the triplets now.
He didn't like that.
Jamar Chase is great. He's not better than Justin Jefferson.
Let's just put your opinion on it, AOC. Would that be your number one choice, or would you go with Justin Jefferson of the Vikings?
So I think there's a discussion to be had. If it's just the best pure receiver in the National Football League, I think it is Justin Jefferson. But I think he takes a knock a little bit from the quarterback play in Minnesota last year.
Well, that's fair. I mean, you take a step back because you got the popgun arm of J.J. McCarthy. All right, so that didn't work.
I had a buddy of mine while we were in Vegas, by the way, just put a ton of money on the Vikings to win the Super Bowl. He's a believer in Kyler and Justin Jefferson.
Did he ever have Arizona Cardinals being the Super Bowl champion? I'll take his money.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I think the money's staying there as well.
This is so ridiculous. And Shay's just so funny.
8.5 on the over, though, also.
Yeah, maybe.
I like that one more than I like the Super Bowl odds.
Shay Norling is an entertaining, funny guy when he said that J.J. McCarthy was a Service Academy quarterback. Kind of was. I didn't have to throw the ball.
It's
that
not
much.
wrong.
So it's kind of okay. So as we make it take it, is Puka Nacua on the list?
Puka Nacua is on the list, one spot ahead of Amon-Ra St. Brown at number 4. So we have 1, 2, 4, and 5 crossed off.
And Jigba,
number 3
from the Seahawks.
Yep. Top 5 done for.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Careful. We turn.
I love it.
What?
Your sense of humor.
What do you mean?
Never changed.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
As soon as you said it, I was like, oh, here we go.
I didn't say anything.
Here we go. He's going to give me the look, and he's going to want me to say Jackson, Smith, and Jigba.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Hey, you taught me well.
Very good.
You taught me well. You take your big, deep breath, and then you just fire away.
You take your time.
That's right.
I'll give you both.
This guy will never be an A's announcer. Go ahead.
Number 6 and number 7 on the list both play for the same team.
All right. Cowboys? CeeDee Lamb, is he on the list?
He is number 6.
but it's a
Dickens.
There we go. Next on the board.
We made it.
Okay.
Yep. Number 8.
Number 8. We did Nakua, Njigba, Jefferson. Did we say A.J. Brown?
A.J. Brown is on the list now with the New England Patriots at number 9.
Number 9. And what are we left with?
Number 8 and number 10. There's a few honorable mentions as well.
So Waddle didn't make the list.
No, he was just outside the top. I don't know how far I can scroll down.
Oh my
this
God,
article.
is that far, huh? That's how bad the Dolphins were last year. Okay, is Drake London on the list?
He is not. No,
Drake London's on the list.
He falls into the honorable mention category.
Is the Texans on the list?
Christian Kirk.
Bob Collins. Nico Collins.
Yes, number 8 on the list. Nico Collins of the Houston Texans.
And what's left?
Number 10.
Like Olave, or is Olave on the list from the Saints?
He's been doing this at a high level for a long time.
DK.
Oh no. I know it is. He's from the state that you're from. He plays with the state.
Mike Evans.
Yes. Is that Mike Evans?
Not Mike Evans.
He's been doing it a long time.
He's been doing it a long time.
Has he not?
He got very hurt, though.
He did get very hurt.
He is a teammate of someone that we've already mentioned at number 4.
Now we got to remember the game memory. Truck, car, flower.
Benny the Bull used to play that at halftime. I was screwing up then, so to go back to 4 from 2 minutes ago.
Flower, car. Damn, that's not it. Flower man. Nope, that's not it. Remember, we played the memory game. Jay Moore, remember the memory game? You just get flower, car, man, woman. Like now I can't remember who's number 4. Okay, so they play for the Ravens?
Nope.
So it's not Zay Flowers.
It is not. No.
Okay. Well, damn it. What am I missing? You said no A.J. Brown. We got the Cowboys out of the way.
We got double Cowboys.
It's not Waddle. It's not Mike Evans. It's not. So Garrett Wilson didn't make the list either.
Nope. This player's rookie year was 2014.
Been in it for a long time.
What am I missing? Do you believe? By the way, do you believe his designation is correct?
I do. I don't know if top 10 maybe, but still would definitely get an honorable mention.
So T. Higgins?
Nope.
Maybe we should phone a friend. What's happening on YouTube or Twitch? Do they have the name up there?
Oh, they got it. They got it a while ago.
I thought we named all the top receivers. Mike Evans has been doing it a lot. Stephon Diggs doing it a long time. Does he have a team, by the way, Stephon Diggs? Is he locked in?
He had 14 touchdowns last year.
DK Metcalf?
He's the 3rd player since 1940 to lead the league in receiving touchdowns despite missing at least 3 games.
Devontae Adams.
Bingo.
That's Twitch. They gave the answer. Yeah.
Devontae Adams.
4?
Yeah.
At number 10. His
at
teammate
10.
Puka Nacua was at 4.
Yeah.
Oh, he's number 10. Okay, yeah.
That's it.
That makes sense.
Thank you. That's right. They have a team in Vegas. You know about this?
Yeah, I heard all about y'all's trip.
Oh, it's great. Got a team in Vegas, got a team in L.A. now. It's really a great time.
Stafford, baby.
Somebody on the show might have a Chargers ticket for the Super Bowl. Been hearing that around here. It's amazing.
The honorable mentions, Malik Neighbors, Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Tyreek Hill, not on a team, free agent.
Bears.
Drake London, Jamison Williams, and then there's an also receiving votes, and it's a ton of guys. Pierce, Higgins, Metcalf, McLaurin, Wilson, Smith, McConkey, Thomas Jr., Waddle, Olave.
Rice.
How many Bears receivers on that list?
None.
But
we're going to pin 35 on everybody. Man. Just don't forget about that. Wait until we go back next summer and he gives us Jade Walker.
J.P. Richardson.
That's what we're going to get here. That's got to be great. No Bears on that list. Not even receiving votes. Not even DJ Moore on the list.
Not even honorable mention.
Nope.
It's terrible.
Okay. I have a feeling, Aiden, that you'll be giving us a Bear next year on one of these lists.
Well, it better be Rome. If not, I'm with Waddle. He's gone.
Who has a better chance? Is it Rome or Burden to make the list?
Neither.
Really?
If it's not Rome, then it's nobody. Luther Burden is going to have a fine year for sure. But
yes.
But you know that Caleb is going to force feed the ball to Rome to make him. He's going to try.
I don't know.
He's going to try.
Because I think he wants to hit 4,000. And if Rome keep dropping stuff, Caleb throwing the ball at somebody else. I promise you that.
It will be a swing pass.
You my boy, but I got to get this 4,000.
3-yard out. Just run, Rome.
Yes. It is going to. Let me just tell you how he gets to 4,000. Okay. Aiden, it's not going to be some like big pass to Roma Dunze or Luther Burden. He will get his 4,000 with a swing pass to Manungai.
Oh, it's over.
and then 4,000 yards.
Guy's picking up 7-yard chunks all season.
Jet sweep to Khalif Raymond. Yeah, as long as you toss it forward, it's a pass.
It'll be Britton Brown.
The first 6,000-yard passer in the NFL.
That's what's going to happen. There'll be some trick play, and it's going to be Britton Brown for the 4,000 yards. And we'll never remember the name.
Would be a great trivia question down the road.
That's what it's going to be. J.P. Richardson, Maurice Alexander. That's what we'll get. And that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. We will have 5 burning questions next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com/Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm a South Sider, so look, here's one thing I know that they've got. They've got great Toyotas. I'm driving right now a Toyota Tundra Capstone. That thing got me here quickly. The old silver bullet. Yes, sir. Love my truck, and you'll love a truck or a car at the Advantage Toyota in Calumet City. They got Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have nonsense or drawn-out negotiations and no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. Mo's the general manager. They've got Nohi. They've got Janet, and they'll walk you through the process. So when you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, people are asking me about it now. Friends of mine, it's like, hey, what about this Advantage in River Oaks? I go to Calumet City, ask for Mo, and he'll walk you through the process. They made it easy for me. They'll make it easy for you. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Tell them J Hood sent you. J Mo.
White Sox fans, don't miss your chance to win a Chicago sports fan dream package. Enter the ultimate fan sweepstakes for your opportunity to score 2 tickets to a White Sox, Chicago Bulls, and Chicago Fire regular season home game. Experience the best of Chicago sports, all in one incredible prize. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Hi Chicago, dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home. From our family to your family, visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
$9 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The flame is lit. And the heat's on.
Can I ask you a question?
Hell, you got to ask me.
It's five burning questions.
Go Flames! I asked you a question. Answer me when I talk to you.
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Sorry, AOC. I heard Flames, and I thought it's time for me to call the basketball or baseball team, the UIC Flames, of course. On the Kap and J Hood
Shout
morning
out Dave Jude.
Well, that's fine. On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Nick Friedel, Jonathan Hood with you. Time for 5 burning questions for Nick. Nick, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Number 1.
Where's LeBron going?
Oh. If I had to put my money somewhere, having listened to all the people speculate for the last 2 weeks, I would still say Cleveland. But nobody knows anything for sure, Hoodie. All I am certain of is that LeBron loves the attention and the idea that for the first time in a few years, he has hold on the basketball universe right now. So if we were guessing, I would guess Cleveland, but I've been around him at least from a distance for a long enough time to know he's just toying with everybody at the moment.
The short story, Jay Moore, short story. Second time around, LeBron is vying to come home to play for the Cavs. And Gordon Hayward is in the building in Cleveland. And he sits down. He's like, I'm going to get this offer sheet. I'm going to get this big money. I'm cashing in finally. And right before pen hits the paper, the phone rings in the Cleveland office. Yellow. Yeah, it's Rich Paul. Do you all have Gordon Hayward in the building? Yeah, because you guys haven't told us if LeBron's coming back or not, so we're going to offer the sheet. And he goes, LeBron will be right there in 10 minutes. Gordon, thank you very much for your time. Off the table because LeBron was so quiet, right? Would not say anything. And it's just like Gordon Hayward, he already had the money spent, like, yeah, I'm going to cash in. And they're like,
I'm living large in Cleveland, Ohio.
Like, we're good, thank you. We're good, thank you. And that's how LeBron operates. Very clandestine. Actually, we do not know. Like Nick says, very close to the vest. They will not say. I don't care what reports you hear or read. Nobody knows.
Number 2.
The Bulls will be blank in the East this upcoming season. The team is what it is now, so who are they?
11th.
Damn.
Just on the outside.
So how many wins does that equate to?
30.
30. Yep.
30, 33. Somewhere in there.
get it. You get
What's their over under?
I have not seen the number, but however, Caleb Wilson, all-star, he'll find a way.
Oh, absolutely.
He'll find a way.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You don't think so?
No, not next year. Not next year. Although the hype machine is so strong right now that he's going to at least have that for him, but I don't believe it's happening next year.
All right, next.
Number 3.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. What's your letter grade for the Cubs management?
I would say B-
for this year.
For this year.
Because
you can't predict injuries in pro sports. The pitching staff got just obliterated. But some of those moves, and I'm thinking off the top of my head, Phil Maton. Give me a break. Awful.
Okay.
Awful. The issue to me, Hoodie, is I can't stand the way Ricketts has run things after 2016. I can't stand it. But he actually spent going into this year way more than he usually does.
Mm-hmm.
So with that in mind, it just hasn't clicked at the level everybody hoped. It hasn't been a failure by any stretch. They've just been way too up and down. It should be a little bit better. I think with a solid move at the deadline, though, Jed can turn it back around.
All right, so B- for Tweedledee. It wasn't even Tweedledee, right? It was Twinkle D and Twinkledum, which is not the right saying. Also, I was thinking about that last night, Jamar. I'm like, wait, is it Tweedle? It's not Twinkie, is it, or Twinkle?
Just like nip it in the butt.
Yeah, it's not
supposed
right.
to be Bud.
Yes.
He said Twinkle.
It's Twinkle, yes.
Nipped it in the
Number
butt.
4.
Just a very strange. From your sources, Nick Friedel, do you have it on good authority that with Doncic, Reeves, and Kessler on the Lakers, that all the games will be filmed in black and white?
What a Hoodie question right there. That is a true Hoodie question. I don't think the Lakers are that much better, no matter what color the film of their game is in next year. Luka, with not enough of a supporting cast, isn't going to do too much in the West.
Okay. That, by the way, that whole thing with the Lakers post LeBron. This is the whole plan. Luka's supposed to be the centerpiece of the team. I understand that, and he can be, but he can't do it by himself.
Well,
you got a rim protection and Kessler, and you've got Austin Reeves who cashed in. God bless him, man. He worked hard enough to get that money. Awesome.
Hoodie.
But then what?
Here's the problem. This isn't the Dallas Mavericks from 3 years ago either. The Thunder with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are right there. The Spurs with the new face of the league are going to be right there for the next decade plus.
Wemby.
And, oh, by the way, it's been a theme throughout our show today, but here's the key with both of those teams. They've drafted exceedingly well, and then when they needed to make the move, a la Shai, they made it. So the key, if you are listening to us at all over at 1901 Madison, you have to draft well. If you don't draft well, forget it. It's over. Bryson Graham, you want to make a lot of friends in the city? Draft well and develop.
And lastly, number 5, Tim Bontemps from ESPN.
MEB.
Is now, who's a longtime writer, is now in the front office of the Atlanta Hawks. Which team would you like to run, Nick, in the league?
I do not want to run a team. Here's what I want to do, though, and I can't even take credit for the idea because it was a friend of ours, of both of us. John Greenberg created the term that he wanted every team to have a VP of common sense. And what I would absolutely love is to be the VP of common sense down the line for one of the teams I grew up rooting for. So in my case, it would be the Cubs or the Orlando Magic. If I could do that and sit there at the table and say, hey, you know what, everybody, this doesn't sound like a very good idea, I think that's a hell of a good job. I think the Bulls desperately have needed that person for the last 10 years or so, but just somebody that sits at the table and listens to everything that's going on and can give their at least opinion on, hey, this doesn't sound like the greatest idea. Here, I have a suggestion really quickly, guys. The Bulls at the draft. You know what we absolutely should not do? Let's hire a brand new guy to run our front office, and then let's do what we always do, which is sell our second-round picks for money. Let's not do that because the optics are terrible given that we want a fresh start.
All right, so Sacramento. And that's 5 burning questions right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams you love, because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening and stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
hawkauto.com. When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Time for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by the fine folks over at J Moore.
Yo. Yes,
J
it's
Moore.
boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. J Moore. Tommy, what is better for Chalowski? Should Chalowski be a drink or should it be a food item?
Well, everything should be a drink. I mean, that goes without saying. Always a drink. Always should be a drink.
We had Downtown Dean on earlier, and he had a great item. Well, AOC, he had it almost like a pierogi, right?
It was like a
cheesesteak.
A Philly cheesesteak pierogi type of deal. It sounded great.
The Chalowski. Think about that, Tom.
He's perfect for this city, isn't he? Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
come on, Grabowski, Chalowski.
What are they saying on Twitch about the Chalowski?
They say it should be a beef with sausage, hot peppers, and sweet peppers on the pierogi.
Oh, almost Portillo's.
They also say the chocolate Chalowski be like a shake.
No, that's no. I don't
No?
want it sweet. I wanted something to clog my arteries.
I see what they're doing there with the CH, right? A chocolate something.
Yeah.
Chocolate Chalowski.
Yeah.
Boy, that's got to be quite the mixture. A chocolate
It does have the potential. Look, the kid hasn't even played a game in Major League Baseball. We hope for the best. But it does have the potential to be very super fanish like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It really does. Like, if Rock Chalowski hits 40 bombs and, has a 920 OPS and is just a fielding magician out there, he's going to be a Chicago legend with a statue while he's playing.
Juicebox 23 says chicken Chalowski. What do you guys think?
Chicken Chalowski, but what's in it? Or just
What's
chicken?
on it?
Listen, here it is. You walk in, you ask for the Chalowski. It's a Polish, it's an old style, and it's 2 cigarettes. Okay?
There it is. Tommy's
That's
right.
what it is.
There it is.
And that's all, folks.
Chicago Cut Steakhouse gives us the cut of the day. 300 North LaSalle in Chicago. Thank you, AOC. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thanks to everybody. Thanks for coming in, Nick.
Always, my man.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines is home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. Enjoy a stunning 9-hole par 3 under the lights, plus state-of-the-art practice facilities to sharpen your swing after a long day. Golf Center Des Plaines.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back to school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Oh, God.
Wow, that ball is absolutely destroyed by Miguel Vargas into the second deck. Vargas, a first-time All-Star, one of the biggest surprises
on the biggest surprise in the sport, and the Chicago White Sox tees off and makes it 4-0. Well, there's your first extra base hit, Joe.
I don't have a word for describe that moment, man. Kind of feel like when I made my debut kind of moment, it's an unbelievable experience. I have no word for describe, but, I'm glad to be here and, being around all these superstars and, spend the time today here. A couple of years ago, I was watching all these superstars being an all-star, and now, for me being here in the same clubhouse and learning from them is, it's a lot. So I'm just trying to absorb everything today and, enjoy it the most I can.
How about it, man? The feel-good stuff just continues for the White Sox. Everybody keeps saying it. The feel-good story, one of the best stories of 2026. There was one extra base hit last night, Jurko. One. And it came off the bat of Miguel Vargas. And he hammered 2 balls. He probably had the 2 hardest hit balls of the night.
Sure.
His countryman, Andy Pajes, just chased it down going to his left in the right center field gap and took a hit away from him in his first at bat, a ball off the bat that had an expected batting average, of about 550. Second time up, he made sure that nobody was going to catch it. He hit it off his former minor league teammate, Justin Wrobleski of the Dodgers, and he destroyed that ball. And that's it. The American League shuts out the National League. 4-0 your final. Probably could have made a good argument that Vargas should have been the MVP, giving the American League a little extra breathing room. Not that they needed it. The NL didn't score. They had 3 runs. So Cody Bellinger got the MVP award from a hit in the first inning. It held up all the way till the end, Jurko. And Mike Schmidt was hilarious. He presented him the bat. They kept Mike Schmidt there for way longer than I think Schmidt wanted to be there.
I'm sure.
And he said, I've got to go home and go to bed now. Like he literally...
Yeah.
It was incredible. He's like, okay, here you go, Cody. It's late. I got to go to bed.
Yeah.
That's
Congrats.
Like,
nice job. I hope the check clears.
Unbelievable.
That kind of thing,
It was incredible. And Bellinger's 2-run single from the first did hold up. Could have probably made a case for Vargas. Could have made a case for Dylan Cease, who struck out the side in his first inning. Look, all-star games they're generally blah to begin with. This is the only one to me that's at all tolerable. The only one is the baseball all-star game. Maybe there's some nostalgic aspects of that. I don't know exactly why. I did have it on last night. My son and I were watching for a little while. Mm-hmm. It was kind of background noise for a little bit. Certainly perked up when Vargas hit the home run. When he came back up, we stopped and we were watching, and when he hit it, it was great. PCA's reaction to it was great because he just happened to be mic'd up, and they knew it was a bomb. And you heard it in the highlight there. So that was kind of cool to see that. Other than that, what can I say? There's not much excitement that comes out of these games.
Yeah, I was horrifically consistent.
Yes.
In the fact that not one eyeball was laid upon it.
Yeah.
I saw some highlights. I mean, live during the game.
There weren't a lot of highlights.
Not one. I saw some highlights, and that was the highlights were the kids riding out on the bikes with the
that
fireworks.
Was cool. Yeah.
With fireworks.
Kind of like Sandlot.
Ray Charles singing, was that? America the Beautiful.
Right?
America the Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that.
That was great.
I thought that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was good.
And they played baseball.
They played some baseball.
Right, and then they played some baseball also. So, but yeah, the highlights that I think I wanted to see, I did see. And then, okay.
The NL struck out 15 times. AL pitchers had 32 swings and misses. And I love, people make a big deal out of it as, nobody can hit. You can't do this. First of all, I don't know. I think these guys are there mostly having fun. Not that their competitive juices don't get going a little bit. I'm not suggesting that, but it's not a meaningful game in terms of outcome. I think it's meaningful to these players to enjoy the experience of being around the game's best players for a couple of days. I think they all sort of revel in that, knowing that they've been named an all-star, knowing that they're one of the best of the best. But from a competitive standpoint, there's not much meaning that goes into the game. So I don't put too much stock in the fact that, nobody can hit, or how could you have just 3 hits if you're the National League, not a single extra base hit. At the end of the day, how much are they affected by it? Probably not all that much. And pitching's really good in the league. That's what I would say. And you didn't even see like a ton of velo last night. You saw enough, but pitching's really good in baseball. These guys are all really good. And the tunneling stuff and the pitch lab stuff, we've talked about it over and over again. It's going to continue to trend in this direction. I don't know what swings it the other way. It's not the first time the league has had to deal with this. No, nobody can. I love it. People make it like nobody's like the league's never like pitching's never been ahead of offense. You know, the way people talk about things like, oh, nobody chokes up anymore. Nobody hits it the other way. Or nobody lays down a bunt. Like it's so easy. In the 60s, the league couldn't hit either. The league didn't hit in the 60s.
That's true.
The league hit 249 in the 60s. They're hitting 245 today. Okay. The league hit 249 in the decade of the 60s. Every year from 1963 through 1969, it started going back up in 69 because that's the year they lowered the mound. Every year from 1963 through 1969, the league batting average was never over 250. It was 234 at one point. 234. Like we pretend like it's never been a problem that pitching has been ahead or that they've now the league tried to do something about it, course corrected. They did. You see spikes throughout history. They lowered the mound in 1969. The league averages started going back up in the 70s. I don't know if there's a fix for it. I don't know that it needs one. Baseball's in a good place. I don't know that the game needs any other fix right now. They fixed it a few years ago when some really smart people got together and said, all right, there's something wrong here. And it's not just that pitching's dominating. We don't need to lower the mound. We don't need to move it back. But you know what we can do? We can tweak
the game up.
We can speed the game up. We can speed the game up and try to find some ways where maybe the ball will be in play a little bit more. But more than anything else, let's speed the game up a little bit. Let's try to figure out a way to get guys on the bases and get them moving a little bit more. And they made some rules changes that, by and large, have been very, very good. I don't know what the fix is for the problem with hitting. Again, I don't think it's so much as, oh, do it like they did in the old days or hit the other way or choke up or hitting is very, very hard. It's always been hard. It's even harder now because pitchers have a clear and distinct advantage over the league and over the hitters. It is clear and distinct. It is well documented. I don't think there's a real easy fix, and I'm not saying there even should be one. Maybe a course corrects on its own. Maybe some hitting coach somewhere comes up with something, a piece of technology, or I don't know. Maybe it just happens naturally where hitters start to become a little bit on an even playing field again. But pitching generally is going to get hitting out. They've said that. I've heard that for 50 years. Good pitching always gets out good hitting. You just have a lot of good pitching right now, Yerk. That's what it is.
Can I move the mound back 6 feet?
6 feet? Whoa.
Yeah.
66 feet?
66 feet.
I guess.
I mean, can I move it back 3 feet?
That's a huge adjustment.
3
that
feet?
Is a huge adjustment.
3 feet?
You won't see guys throwing 104 anymore if you think that that's what's going to correct it.
Well, I mean, the velocity is still velocity.
Yeah, but isn't it true that, like, if you're throwing, I mean, isn't it always going to get on you faster from 50 feet than it is at 60 feet?
But it's still the speed of the pitch is the speed of the pitch.
Yeah, I guess, though, because they measure it out of the hand.
Even with the
you
distance.
just have more time.
Yeah, you'll have more time to react.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
so guys will throw it because they measure it out of the hand.
I'm asking, or is it 60 feet, 6 inches, something that is, put in stone and you can't go back?
I wouldn't say that because, again, they lowered the mound once.
Yeah, but they kept the same distance.
They did keep the same distance.
Would you rather lower the mound than move it back to 63 feet?
No.
You don't want to lower the mound?
No. How much more can you lower the mound?
Do you think I'm crazy if I want to put it back 3 feet? It's one step.
Yeah. 3 feet is 1 yard.
Yeah.
It's one step.
Yeah.
It is. Just like you're walking off your golf ball.
100%.
It's not a lot, but would it do something to alter, like, giving the hitters a better chance in an extra split second? Maybe they think about that. I don't know. Again, I don't think that they have to. I don't.
But you were asking me a way to fix it.
Well, yeah. Is there
so now I'm
something?
trying
Yeah.
to give you a way to fix it.
Well, that would
was
seem
the
to be the one thing.
That was the question. So I'm trying to answer the question. Whether they need to do something or not, you're saying they don't need to do anything. That's fine. But if they did something, would be moving it back 3 feet be a possibility? And would that maybe be an answer?
I guess.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Does baseball need a fix like that? 312-332-3776. Yeah, the league's hitting 244 this year, Yerk. It's down a little bit. It's down a little bit from where it was the last decade. I don't know that it's velo, but that's what everybody seems to talk about. I just think it's their stuff is all the other complimentary stuff is ungodly good in baseball in these days with, again, the tunneling stuff that you see. The best guy to follow is Pitching Ninja because he's always giving you really good video component of just how difficult it is from the hitter's perspective when he throws you. And you have a lot of people doing it this day. Rob Friedman was one of the first, and he's a good follow on social media because he's constantly giving video of like the hitter's perspective of what they're seeing, what they're looking at. This, the idea that the arm angle is always the same out of their hand. It always looks the same, but the pitches are so dramatically different, and that's what makes it hard. I'm not sure it's just the velo thing. I mean, it's true that velo's up a lot across baseball. From 20, if you go decade by decade, from the start of 2000 to the end of 2019, all right? So those 2 decades separated. Big league pitchers added 0.9 miles per hour to the average four-seam fastball in baseball, all right? So if you look at the average for the decade of the 2000s to the average of the decade of the 2010s, it's a difference in 0.9 miles per hour. The difference from the start of 2020 to today is 1.6 miles per hour. That's a pretty big jump, right, Yerk? That's like almost twice in a very small window of time. In 5-6 seasons, you've seen the average four-seam fastball velocity rise all the way to, I think it's 94.7 miles per hour. That's average, and that is a jump of 1.6 from where it was just in the last decade previous to this one. So, yes, it's like a very real thing that it has increased tremendously. But again, I don't think that's the biggest thing or the hardest thing. I think big leaguers might even tell you that. Generally speaking, these guys can all hit fastballs, right? You see it all the time. Hell, the guys hit Miz had a ball at 104 something his last start out that got hit for a home run. I mean, guys can hit. Big leaguers can hit. And a fastball that's sort of right there for them to tee off on, a lot of times they hit it.
They will.
Yeah, they will. They're just kind of that good. I think it's so much more than just saying, well, the velo's so high. Yeah, there's a lot of it. And it comes in waves, and it's like unrelenting, but it's just the complementary stuff that these guys have and the advantages that they have with the technology that hitters don't quite have yet. They don't. The technology that exists today with the cameras and the pitch labs and everything else very much benefits pitching. And again, it's not the first time it's happened in the history of baseball.
Hence
the
the
1960s are a perfect example.
Hence the name.
Yeah.
Pitch lab.
Pitch lab. That's right.
To help pitchers.
Yes.
They don't call it the hit lab.
They don't call it the hit lab.
No, there's not a hit lab.
I don't think there is a hit lab, Yerk. They're just still going to the cages. There's no hit lab.
No hit lab,
no.
But there is a pitch lab.
Yeah. So we'll talk baseball throughout the day today. Get some other big picture second half stuff as the Cubs and Sox get back after it this weekend. Jesse Rogers is going to join us. By the way, Jesse's got a great article up on ESPN.com. If you go to the MLB tab on ESPN.com, you'll see Inside the War Room by Jesse Rogers, behind the scenes of a franchise-defining moment, unfiltered access to MLB Draft War Room for number one pick decision. Last Friday, Jesse got to spend, this is the day before the draft. Jesse got to spend the final hours with the White Sox brass inside the war room. You're totally unfiltered. Like, he was embargoed on writing about it until the draft was over.
He had access.
He's got access. He's got quotes from Chris Getz and Mike Shirley and Phil Nevin and all of these people within the White Sox organization that were tasked with dissecting the draft and figuring out what do we do with this all-important 1-1 pick. Very, very good stuff from Jesse. And it is a long, lengthy article that gives you a really interesting look behind the scenes. Just how much Grady Emerson kind of pushed Rock Chalowski over the final couple of months and how impressive Emerson's season was and what led them ultimately to selecting Rock Chalowski. Again, that's at ESPN.com. It's a really good story that's up right now by Jesse Rogers. And Jesse will join us a little bit later. I got more trivia for us today, Yerk. Yurko's off the next couple days.
Yeah.
We got to do another round of trivia. I got another good one for us today. And Yurko, I promise, is going to be a great lifeline for this one.
Jordan Taylor.
It's not Jordan Taylor.
No. Jordan Walker.
Who's Jordan Taylor? I was going to say.
Jordan Walker.
The best yesterday. I can't get over Yurko being the lifeline yesterday. At one point, not knowing a pitcher, he gives that Martin Sosa. And the guy's like, yeah, that sounds right. Let's go Martin Sosa. I was like, I don't think there's a Martin Sosa in the big leagues.
I just made the name up. I had no idea either.
It was so good. But this one, This game today is right up Jurko's alley. And again, Jurko doesn't know the questions. He's going to know the answers, folks. So he's going to be your lifeline a little bit later.
Right.
We will have fun with a very timely trivia game. You know, 'tis the season for trivia. Everybody loves trivia. It's All-Star Week. Let's do it.
I love it.
There's more NFL lists, too. We'll get after those. We've got our own list coming up. We'll spin the wheel in about an hour. And if you guys want to talk about the game last night, the Miguel Vargas story continues to be just a phenomenal one. Anything to get us ready for second half of Sox and Cubs, thoughts that you have about both teams going into the second half of the season, you can ring us up today at 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Oh, yeah, he's still there. I'm telling you. Right there by Washington High School. Hey, guys, $9 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies, and I believe it's important to choose companies that I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call 8444-VLG-LAW.
The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid can cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drink flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. With only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, a concert night, or a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light at stores and bars near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides. From exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprise me. The Wild Fork Blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
The World's Game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All the Cubs and Sox got a little action last night, and Vargas had the
and
highlight.
They played baseball. Yeah, wonderful. Good for them guys, huh? legs didn't seem tired either, you know?
Amazing.
Good for them.
Amazing. All right, that was funny. It's Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. They got a little action, and they played baseball. Right. And Vargas had the highlight of the night. PCA was mic'd up. I don't know how you can't like PCA. I'm not even a Cub fan. I like PCA, but he's, I think other fan bases don't like him.
I like him
because there's a brashness and a cockiness to him. I don't know how you can't like him.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him do an interview during the MLB TV's coverage here, MLB Network's coverage, excuse me,
right.
on Monday. Like pre-home run derby, he was on with the guys, and he was, he's good, he's engaging, he's charismatic. Yes, he's a little cocky, believes in himself. Okay, so be it. Last night he was mic'd up during the game. Of course, he was mic'd up when Vargas hit the home run, and he just went, oh, God, it was great. He talked about his beloved Bears. He's falling in love with the Bears, even though he's a California kid. Jurko, this was PCA mic'd up.
You catch Bears fever?
Oh, yeah, big time. Yeah. I went to like 5 games last year, went to every playoff game. It was a blast, man. They're fun to watch.
Did your dad pass on Bears fandom to you?
He absolutely did, yeah. He was a big Bears fan, so I grew up like a huge Devin Hester was my guy. I love Matt Forte. But I'll still watch like Devin Hester highlights to this day. So big Bears fan through and through, man.
He still goes down the Devin Hester rabbit hole sometimes on YouTube. I go down the Walter Payton rabbit hole a lot.
Oh, no, I get
Barry Sanders, all the game's greats. He goes down, and it's easy to go down the Devin rabbit hole, too, and he still does that. I thought that was good. He gave the Sox some compliments, talked about baseball in this town, how good it's been, both teams charging for the playoffs. How about Mune, too? Murakami talked about picking Chicago and how he feels like it's the best decision he's made.
What do you think right now of the decision you made to go to the White Sox?
It was the best decision I've ever made. So we're a winning squad, so we're just going to keep continuing with it.
Is it a place you want to stay long-term at this point?
Yes, sir.
How about that? Place he wants to stay long-term.
Good.
Like with every home run early on, I was like, oh, my God, the Dodgers are just going to swoop in. Now, maybe the rules change, and there's a little bit more –
have a couple levels that you can put people on.
Right. Like maybe there's a little bit more, the league, as the league describes, a competitive balance. God forbid the owners actually spend money. Now you got to help out the little guys. Okay. All right. I'd say sell the team maybe. Billionaires want sports franchises. That's what they want to buy. So maybe just sell the team, but okay. Competitive balance. Maybe there's some rules that go into place. Maybe Ishbia comes in at some point and he's like, listen, I know I don't have full control yet. I'm going to flex right now. He's not leaving. He's not. Do you hear me, Jerry? He's not leaving. And if that means $50 million a year, I've got it covered. I don't know how they would work all that out. I really don't know.
You got to figure it out.
Right. But I, if I'm Ishbia, I'd use my clout and be like, sorry, Jerry, he's not going anywhere. What's it going to cost? I'll write the check. Because he shouldn't go anywhere. I've also heard he absolutely adores Will Venable. Like, loves him. I mean, here you've got Mooney saying it's the best decision he's made. This is where he wants to be. We're a winning team. The 180 is remarkable. 2 years ago, Miguel Vargas has said multiple times he didn't know he was lost. He lost his love and his passion for the game. He got sent to purgatory. Getting traded here.
South Side.
And it reflected in his play and in his stat line.
Yes, it did.
And like he's reinvigorated. And what they've done with Tristan Peters and how they've helped fix Colson Montgomery. And now you've got Rock Chalowski saying this is where I wanted to be all along. How about that?
Definite turn, Carm.
The 180 is
a definite turn.
Remarkable.
Yeah, it is remarkable. That's what happens when you win.
Remarkable.
When you win, the beer tastes better.
It's just incredible.
You know that, Carm.
I know. It's just incredible.
I'm tasting it right now. You know what it tastes? It tastes better.
Yeah. Tim's in Arlington Heights. What's up, Tim?
Hey, I just wanted to piggyback on your comments about CCA. I am also a huge Sox fan and agree with you. There's, he's brash, but I certainly, I'm glad we have Tristan Peters, but the guy's awesome. I just got to respect, and the fact that he was in a slump, but still his fielding is still the best that tells you a lot about his will to win and everything else. So I just wanted to chime in. I'm a huge Sox fan, but I got respect for PCA for sure.
Thanks, Tim. We appreciate it. He's probably one of those guys. He's on your team. Other fan bases might not like him, but if he's on your team, I think you'd like him, especially if this is who he's going to be as a hitter. If this is who he is as a hitter, he's one of the handful of, he's in the top 10 best players in the game. He brings this amazing defense to a premium position. He's got these great wheels still while he's young and the legs are good, and he'll steal bases, and he's a gazelle in the outfield. And if this is who he is as an offensive player, Yerk, it's elite level stuff. So any team would take PCA.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Eddie.
Good morning, guys.
Morning,
it's
pal.
a hot one.
It is hot.
So when we were younger, you remember we considered great and really good baseball players with 300 and above averages. You used to look at the old Dodgers, the Reds, them teams, and they had like 3 or 4 guys on it. And now currently, from what I read, there's only 5 players in Major League Baseball that have an average of 300 or over.
That could
and they blame it because of the shift. And I was like, wait, how did the shift plummet batting averages all
the shift you can't first of all, you can't fully shift like you used to. That's one of the rules changes. But they have gotten smart in defensive alignments, and that has definitely robbed the game of some of the average, I think. Yeah, I think that's definitely changed some things. And even though they changed the rules, they're right up against it. You'll see sometimes where these guys, the middle infielders, position themselves. You'll see it. And that does definitely, I think, take away some of the average that you're going to see in baseball. Yeah. Yeah, but it's probably not that's probably right, Eddie. There's only a handful of guys, I'm sure. Things are prioritized in a different way. The game's evolved and changed a little bit. And OBP, yep.
I'm down with OBP.
Yep. And slug, and they think teams have realized the better correlation to run production, sustainable run production, is high OBP, high slug.
Earl Weaver was always correct.
Always. Earl Weaver
was always correct.
Tell everybody, Yerk. Tell everybody who Earl Weaver was.
Earl Weaver was the manager of the Baltimore Orioles back in the 60s and the 70s, and he was a big fan of the 3-run bomb.
He hated stealing bases, and he hated little, punch and Judy hitters. He didn't want any of that.
No.
Earl Weaver saw it 5 decades ago.
Man saw it.
And he wanted slug. He wanted, they built their teams around pitching, and obviously, it's those great Oriole teams were certainly built in large part around unbelievable pitching.
Yeah.
But they had some boppers in their lineup too, and he kind of always wanted to play the game that way. Ethan's in Gurney. What's up, Ethan?
Oh, morning, guys. Carmen, as Barry Melrose, former NHL analyst, used to say, you got to take the All-Star game as it is.
Yeah.
Don't read too much into it. Take it as it is. And because it's really set up for the corporate sponsors to hobnob with all the players.
Yep.
A lot of the NHL and NBA players miss the All-Star weekend because they would rather be home with the family and resting up. Gloria always seemed to get injured the game before the All-Star game. Roberto Luongo, his last few years, missed the All-Star game because he'd rather have the rest and save it up for the second half to get into the playoffs. And the first thing that all managers, coaches say is don't get injured.
Oh, yeah, like Junior Caminero almost. Yeah, you're right, Ethan. I mean, that was a scary moment for Caminero. The x-rays were surprisingly negative. I was like, oof, that's going to be a broken finger. He got hit right in the finger. Right in the finger.
Smacked,
slow hit.
huh?
Yeah. I mean, he popped up. He was down for a few seconds. When he got up, he went right to the dugout. And the Cardinal pitcher went and talked to him afterwards, obviously. Like in an exhibition like that, he felt terrible. I mean,
right.
Just a fastball that kind of got away.
Mm-hmm.
Caminero couldn't dodge it. But that's if you're the Rays, you want to talk about holding your breath. I mean, they might not have any chance without Caminero.
It would
in
be
their
tragic.
lineup. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we'll take a break here. When we come back, more of your calls. If you want to talk Cubs, Sox, All-Star stuff, 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Picture this, 90 minutes of pure chaos on the pitch during soccer's biggest tournament. You've got the best seat in Chicago. It's Bub City, baby. They got TVs in every corner. Brand new LED walls. make you feel like you're right there in it on the field. And whether you're repping your country or just there for some mouth-watering Q and delicious drinks, Bub City is where you want to watch every match. Big one coming up today. Third place game on Saturday, the final at 2 on Sunday. Bub City's got you covered. Come early, grab your crew, reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farms?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I'm just posting a video. Not a video, a picture on Instagram. Follow me on Insta.
What are you posting, Carmen?
Jurko's very proud of the paper airplane he made.
I did. I put a little something together.
I'm glad you're working hard. He spent the last segment making a paper
Now
airplane.
that Carmen's saw him folding the paper over there. I'm like, is he just...
Yeah, I made a paper airplane. I got a ticket for an airplane. I ain't got time for a fast train. Lonely days are gone. I'm a high. My baby, she wrote me a letter. She wrote me a letter. Told me she can't live without me no more. Oh, yeah, what a tune right there. Amazing. Yeah. I'm also thinking about a parody to Billy Idol's Money Money. Mm-hmm. You know, Tommy James and the Shondells originally sang that song.
That's right.
To Monet Monet.
Monet, Monet.
Hit it, knock it out of the park. Monet. No. I don't know how it goes. We'll figure it out. Monet, Monet.
You always say you're working on a parody, and then nothing happens.
I'm working on it, Carm.
Nothing ever happens.
I'm an idea man is what I am. I'm not an executioner.
All right.
I'm good at creating the ideas. I'm not good at executing.
You're not good at executing it?
You know what my 5 strengths are? Ideation. Thinking of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Jurko's 5 strengths.
I'm a collaborator.
Well, I will say that paper airplane it looks like a stealth bomber.
It is a stealth bomber.
That's really well done.
Sweet VDOC.
So
father used to make us airplanes like that.
Go to my Instagram and you can see the picture. Yurko's so proud of it, though. Look at the look on your face. You're so excited.
Look at that
and Eric Ostrowski is in the background just like, why is he throwing a paper airplane in the studio?
What is this guy, nuts? What's he making paper airplanes
I look over in the last segment at one point. He's
Eric
licking,
in the background is awesome.
He's licking this paper. I'm like, what is he doing?
When you don't have scissors, when you fold the paper back and forth a couple of times, if you lick it, you weaken the crease, and then you can tear it off like they were scissors.
What? Oh, all right.
I mean, take a look at that, Carm.
It is pretty good.
Take a look. Which side was cut? You don't know. None, because I did it softly.
You licked this, though, and now I'm touching it?
Yeah.
Here it is on the camera.
It's called saliva, Carm. Look at that. Turn it to the camera forward, Carm.
Like that?
Like that, yeah.
There we go.
You talk.
So here, I'll talk so the camera picks me up.
Oh.
Can the camera pick me up? Get it on me, you guys. Can you switch the camera?
Look at that. That's
perfect song. This is the song I used in my Instagram post, Hannah. Great minds think alike.
Look at that.
This is Yurko's stealth bomber.
Some kid would probably get a AAA plus in an engineering class for that
It is pretty good. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I just don't know if the Zetterman and Keith Williams like you doing it during work, but okay.
Well, I'm keeping my mind active. It's like a Sudoku puzzle. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes I do look over, and he's doing Sudoku, so that is true.
Or Wordle, or some. I'm trying to keep my mind active so it doesn't
Your mind's pretty active with our show.
Right.
This is a great plane, though.
Well, Carm, you were throwing the world with baseball. You know what I'm saying?
I was.
Test
and
it out.
baseball
You want me to
stats.
Slow it?
Test it out.
All right,
Yeah,
hold on.
throw
Here,
it,
I'm
Carm.
gonna
Give it a good.
I'll throw it to the camera.
Yeah. Here we go ahead. Whoa. I think we've twisted it up. My original design has been compromised.
They probably have like competitions where you
But
can
you
make
know,
paper
here,
airplanes.
listen what happened.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Somebody went and compromised the bottom of this.
Right.
This was not like that.
Right.
It was wingy like this, and I can grab the bottom and create the flaps that are necessary. But then somebody put some torque here.
And it's all messed
They
up.
put some torque there. We don't need torque there.
You can watch on.
You know, things are aerodynamic, and then you put a bump on it, and then all of a sudden they're not aerodynamic anymore.
This is why you guys need to follow
Somebody has compromised
our
my
YouTube
airplane.
channel, because you can watch all this fun stuff. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Yurk. Please like and subscribe for us. It's brought to you this week by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. I also have a spreadsheet for us. You could see the graph up there.
I
Yurk,
see it now, yeah.
where you could look at
That is amazing.
batting averages by decade from the 60s to today. And then if you, Potsy, can you scroll down a little bit on the left side, you know, and where you see, like, and so they're like, you can look at those two graphs. The top is batting average by decade, Yurk. And then the bottom one is your increase in velo. Now, the problem is we don't have accurate average fastball velo going back to the 60s, 70s, 80s, even the 90s.
Right.
The good, accurate data actually starts this century.
In the aughts.
Yeah, so you only have a couple of decades to track, but you can see on those graphs the two lines coming closer and closer together as velo has increased, average has gone down. Okay, again, I think that's simplifying it too much.
Right.
Those are just two easy graphs to kind of give you an idea. Now you see the trend in batting average, how it's been low before, and then some decades it spikes, and now it's going back the other way. And I think just simply to compare it to, or to say that the causation is fastball, I think it's so much more like what Yurko and I talked about earlier in the show about the pitch labs and the advantage that the pitchers have with the technology that the hitters don't have right now, and the tunneling and the ungodly braking stuff that these guys possess. I think it's more of that. But you see, as pitching has gotten better and as fastball velos rise, you know, the other line, the other graph starts, you know, your x-axis there, or your decades, starts coming down.
Yeah, it's
down. You know, but it was down before too. Like it was low in the 60s.
Yes, it was.
You know, it started going back up when they lowered the mound, and then it kind of peaks in the in the 80s and 90s. The league hit about 265. But you know, the idea that it was always going to stay there is probably not one that was all too sustainable. Frank's on the north side with Carmen and York. What's up, Frank?
Frankie.
Hey, guys. I want to come at you in a different way, right? Love the conversation, by the way, and you guys have hit on so many valid points. So velocity is part of the issue, right? So good hitters have to make a decision. And so essentially what you're doing is you're speeding up that thought process by velo increase. But the training nowadays at a young age has allowed hitters to be on heaters, to be on fastballs, right? So the fastball itself is the pitch that they're going to do damage on. The problem is the spin, right?
Yeah.
So understanding when to make a decision as a hitter on spin. And that's the biggest issue with today's hitters. So my thought is this, a couple thoughts. Number one, take the check swing out of the game. Let these guys get started early. Unless it's a shoulder-to-shoulder swing, let them get started a tick early where they're not concerned about the barrel crossing the plate. It gives them a clear advantage as far as seeing the ball a little bit longer and having that decision process take a little bit longer because essentially what's happening now is these hitters are having to make decisions too quick. And then the second thought to this is the spin rate, right? Like what's happening, this is a bigger conversation, what's happening in baseball right now is they're just throwing guys in the lab, as you mentioned. Their careers are short. I'm surprised the union has not gotten involved on this. And essentially they're just running and burning through these guys with big spin rates and good enough fastballs, and it's making it a challenge at the MLB level. So I think a spin rate limit would not only, make it a little bit easier for a hitter to hit, but it would also be safer for the players from an injury perspective and keeping them in the game a little bit longer. So those are my thoughts. Thanks for listening.
Your idea on the check swing is interesting to me. Did you play a high level of baseball, Frank? You seem knowledgeable about this.
Yeah, I coach. I'm coaching,
okay.
So I've just been around the game a lot.
Where you at? Where are you coaching at?
Head baseball coach at Evanston Township High School.
Oh, excellent.
Beautiful.
Nice.
There, yeah.
You speak very intelligently on this, Frank, and thanks for calling. That's like Jurko said, all right, what would you do? Do you move it back? Do you move them on back? Frank's idea there on a check swing, the elimination of a check swing as a strike is very interesting.
That is
if
intriguing.
you want to find some way to maybe give a little bit of the advantage back to the hitter. I've never even really thought about that, but that is kind of interesting. Yeah. Now, I don't know how you limit spin rate. That would seem much tougher to me. Yeah. I do think it's a big part of the epidemic and the arm epidemic in baseball. Like we've talked about that all the time. Like they burn through these guys like teams burn through running backs right now in the NFL. Give us your best while you're young, and when you're damaged goods, see ya. We'll move on to the next young, undamaged running back, the next young, undamaged arm. Yeah. That's what's happening.
It's the see ya, I don't want to be ya theory.
Thank you for everything.
Regard.
See ya.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
And now we'll see ya. We'll see you later.
And it's tough. Yeah. And you've got to know that you're being used.
Yeah.
That's the way it is.
I had that idea about like the check swing. Like if you want to find a way to give the hitter, try to like balance the scale a little bit more. That's pretty fascinating. I think Frank laid that out well, just how the challenges of hitting. Yeah, these guys can, like I said, they can all hit fastballs, but there's so much else they're thinking about at the highest level, and they're so sped up because the velocity is so great. Mm-hmm. It's kind of why you've seen, like, there are no more big leg kicks in baseball. There's, those big loads, the old Harold Baines, or like, you don't see much of that anymore because it's got to be quick, and guys are loading early, and it's got to be fast because the velo is great. Now, when they see it, they recognize it, and it's got the plate, they can do damage with it. Yep. They can. Guys are, Miz has thrown 600 pitches over, 100 miles an hour. Guys actually put those balls in play. They can do it, but there's so much like that the velo is just what it does to the mindset that makes hitting even harder because of all the stuff that comes off of the velo for these pitchers.
Velo, Carm.
Is what makes it hard. It's not that they can't hit 105. They certainly can, but the minute they think it's one thing and then it turns out to be something else because of the pitch lab technology and how hard pitchers work to get that tunneling effect and like all the ungodly breaking stuff, that makes hitting really hard, and that's where guys look silly. And the pitching was really good last night. 3 hits for the NL and only 1 extra base hit in the game. You probably don't see that too often in an all-star game. Miguel Vargas had the only extra base hit of the game. Aiden O'Connor was very upset this morning, by the way, feeling like Miguel Vargas got robbed.
I agree.
And
I
Hannah
was
agrees.
really mad last night.
You can't get too mad. It's an all-star game.
I know, but it's just,
got to give it to a Yankee.
I thought, you got to give it to a Yankee. Got to give it to Cody Bellinger.
ECB, East Coast bias, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wasn't upset about it. I was like, I thought Vargas could have won it, but all right, Bellinger had the 2 RBIs.
Next year, when Vargas goes back.
When he's here in Chicago.
That? Yeah.
Bang.
Bang.
There you go, Yerk.
Bang, bang, bang on the door, baby.
It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Bang!
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. Join me Sunday, July 19th from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. Catch every kick on the big screen, grab great food, win swag and prizes from ESPN Chicago and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. Come cheer with fellow soccer fans and enjoy an ice-cold Mich Ultra. That's Whirly Ball Chicago, 2 to 4 on Sunday, 1825 West Webster Avenue. See you there.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Most pests hide in the shadows, just out of sight. But even as they go unnoticed, they can still put our health at risk. Often drawn to food, moisture, and clutter, pests can spread dangerous bacteria, trigger allergies, and also transmit diseases. In our homes, our workplaces, and even outdoors, pests are a serious health and safety threat. Knowing what to look for can help protect your health. Learn more at pestworld.org. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
If you're ready to stop using opioids and alcohol, medication-assisted recovery may be right for you. For free help today, contact the Illinois Helpline and ask about MAR now at 833-234-6343.
Feel the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago, make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana. Experience a full race week of events and world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan. GreatLakesGrandPrix.com for more info.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I mean, like I just said, the pitching was just... The game went on. I mean, like I just said, the pitching was just absolutely dominant. and they said keep a jersey on just in case, so I was just watching the game.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Past my bedtime, so.
Thank you.
That was last night. They brought Mike Schmidt out. First of all, Mike Schmidt was throwing out the first pitch. He can't throw anymore. He can't pick his. He's like Jurko. Can't, all those years at the hot corner.
The shoulder
shot. He can't throw the ball. Mike Schmidt's 76.
Yeah.
So they brought him out for the first pitch. He's there all night. They bring him out to give the award, the MVP award, to Cody Bellinger. And they've got him on the field with Burkhart. And, they're talking to Bellinger for a few minutes. And Mike Schmidt just goes, okay, that's enough now. I've got to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, boy, Schmidt really wants to get out of there. Like, he's had enough. Jurko's older than I, so he got to experience even more of the greatness of Mike Schmidt. When we were young, though, if you grew up watching baseball in the 70s and 80s, the cock of the walk was Mike Schmidt. Reggie Jackson, too, obviously. But Mike Schmidt was the game's best. He was an unbelievable defensive player. Mike Schmidt led the league in home runs 8 times in his career.
Yeah.
He was if we didn't know WAR back then, but if you go back, retroactively, sites like Fangraphs and Baseball Reference will assign a WAR to the players from back then. We didn't know it in the moment, but, Mike Schmidt was racking up 8, 9 WAR every year. He was the badass on the block when we were young. He was one hell of a player.
A thumper.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I remember, 4 home runs at Wrigley Field?
That's right. Cub fans will remember it very well.
There was a 23-22 game once played in July. I think it was early July. Yeah, but wind was blowing out. And both teams were having a ball.
Yeah.
Both teams were having a party.
It was great to see him there last night, be a big part of the festivities. Obviously, in Philly, he was such a great Philly. But at 76, it was like 11:30 on the East Coast, whatever it was. He's like, okay, guys, that's it for me now. I'm leaving.
I'm done.
That's my bedtime. I was dying. Christian in Aurora with Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Christian?
Hey, Carm. Hey, Jurko.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Good. How are you guys?
Good,
man.
Hey. So I was calling ahead this idea a while ago about how to make it a little bit easier for the hitters, and my idea was a slightly heavier baseball. I don't know how heavy it would have to be. I mean, this is something that they obviously have to test out.
Yeah.
But and I'm sure there'd be pushback from the Players Association. But the rate that these guys are getting injured now, I mean, what's the difference? I mean, with a heavier baseball, I would think, you have less velocity, less movement on the pitches, and then on the other side, the batters wouldn't be able to hit the ball as far. So you'd have to have pitchers who go back to pitching instead of just trying to blow the ball by players, and batters who are trying to place the ball. And you have more balls in play, more action on the bases that way.
Yeah, which they've strived for, and I think they've done some creative things to kind of get a little bit of that effect back. Christian, thanks. The ball weighs between 5 and 5.25 ounces. I had to look that up. I wasn't sure off the top of my head.
I didn't know.
It's between 5 and 5.2 ounces. And, would making it heavier change anything? That'd be another pretty drastic thing. I don't know how long it's been under those specs. I'm guessing about 100 years. I can Google that real quick. Let's see. MLB ball specifications over time. Let's see.
Do you believe this ball is different?
No. Well, look, that's a whole other argument. Like, have they
juiced it up a little bit?
I think those specs have probably called for the same, but perhaps they've been juiced or there's something
They're
weird
being
with
made differently.
Yes, who the hell knows? It looks like goes back to about 1910, like the early today's baseballs feature a cushion cork. I don't know. I'd have to read through this a little bit, but I think it's been this way for quite some time without major modifications. I mean, it's been many, many decades that it's kind of been the same circumference and the same weight. But look, leagues all the time are trying and tweaking, like, what do we have to do to evolve and what's different? Yeah, the seams, like, are they different? You had the dead ball era. You had the more live ball era. Teams are tweaking with this all the time. Baseball certainly has done it over a century and a half worth of playing this game. And I mean, the mound once was as high as 15 inches, and then they lowered it, and today it's 10 inches. And is there any room to lower it more? Probably not. Maybe you move it back at some point. Again, these are only if baseball is even contemplating these things at this point. I don't know that they are. I don't know that they have to be contemplated. They've done some things to make the game faster, speedier. a little bit crisper and a little bit better. 312-332-3776. We got lists galore coming up. We've got rankings of wide receivers across the NFL. We'll tell you if there's a bear in the top 10 or not. Plus, we'll have our own list as we spin the wheel in a little bit. We're down to 56 days to the start of the NFL season. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. Experience championship golf at Seven Bridges Golf Club, surrounded by beautiful scenery just 30 minutes from Chicago. Afterwards, you can unwind at the Dock Bar and Grill. Book your tee time at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Awkward for Dina. Laval's gone over. Penalty. Mikel Oyarzabal strikes first for Spain. A glimpse, just a glimpse of the World Cup final. Porro, Olmo, Pedro Porro! It's happening for Spain! Look at those wild eyes! The world is opening up for this glittering Spanish cohort. A spectacular Spanish display. Spain will play the World Cup final.
For the second time in their history, Spain in the final. They've allowed 1 goal in this tournament. 1. They've been playing for like a month. They haven't trailed. And while it felt like this was France's tournament to lose, Jurko told you guys yesterday and the day before, make no mistake, it would not be easy for France. That Spain side is really good. They can really defend. They got on the board with the PK, and then they clamped down on that French attack, which was pretty dominant throughout the tournament. Spain advances, France goes home, Jurko.
Yeah, they just, you can see the confidence they have on the ball. When they have the ball, and the way they maneuver it, and the way they pass it, and the way they progress down the field, it's technical. It's technically sound. And it reeks with class. And that's what they have. And they know, and they're patient enough, in their build-up to not have to hit everything on the counter. Some teams like to hit it on the counter, get the ball out there and let their burners burn and, put them in a defense situation sometimes where it's 3-on-3 and you can kind of weave a couple of guys, and the next thing you know, you're getting a shot on goal on the break. But they just bring it. They break you down slowly but surely over the course of time. They'll break you down, and they defend.
Yep, they sure do.
And they defend.
Do they ever?
Yeah. So you got to give it to them. Good for Spain. Congratulations. They won in 2010.
They did.
They won in 2010. This is their second final.
This is their second one.
We'll see how they can do against, obviously. I think FIFA's torn.
So the other semifinal is today at 2. It is England
and Argentina
versus Argentina.
They were hoping this was going to be the final. So they're torn. They don't know who to cheat for now. Which side do they cheat for? Do they cheat for England or do they cheat for Argentina? I think
you're so funny.
I think Lionel Messi might be, there's only a might, be Infantino's illegitimate baby from somewhere. I didn't say he was.
No, you said he might be.
I said he might be. And that might swing the pendulum over to Argentina's side.
My God.
So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. But I don't want to see Argentina at all. So I hope England puts it together and they find a way to win, and then Spain will dismantle England in the final.
Is that what you think will happen?
That's what I think will happen.
There's a real animosity between these two countries. There's,
the
geopolitical.
Islands, yeah. The Falkland Islands.
The Falkland Islands, absolutely.
Specific, yeah.
Yep. There's a geopolitical, tension that spans back, decades and decades, obviously. Correct me if I'm wrong, the infamous Hand of God goal Diego Maradona scored, that was against England in 86.
Yeah, they celebrate him because he cheated.
Yeah, that was where Diego Maradona, well before VAR and things like that.
There's 1982.
Oh, that was 82?
No. 82 for the Falkland War. Go ahead.
Oh, for the Falkland War, right. 86, I think, the Hand of God, where Maradona went to head it, and he, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. He used his hand.
I hear,
and so there's a real animosity between these two countries. I understand they haven't played a real competitive match in many, many, many years, though. So it's on today I think they're in Atlanta today, right at Mercedes-Benz. It is Argentina versus England.
There's a story about two kids that played for Tottenham from Argentina. So they're in Tottenham in 82.
Oh, wow.
And that Falkland Wars thing happened. And some of the craziness that surrounded the abuse that they took on the pitch in the field. And they're simply, hey, fellas.
Right.
We're here to play
soccer.
We're here to play football. All right? I didn't serve.
Right.
I'm not there. I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on.
Right.
But we're here to play football for this club.
Yeah.
So it was interesting stuff back in the day.
Who has the home crowd advantage if there is one today? Probably
I would
England,
guess,
but
I would guess the English would, but there's a lot of Argentina fans out there. And I'm sure they've traveled well.
I'm sure they have.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, wouldn't surprise me. But again, I hope England wins. I hate England. You know what I'm saying? I hate England.
Three Lions.
Right. I hate the Three Lions.
I don't like them either.
Yeah. And can you believe it? I'm cheering for a team that I hate.
I can't believe
because I hate Argentina's soccer team worse.
Even more.
Not the Argentinians.
No,
just
the
their
soccer team. Yeah. Jurko, but Jurko's not alone. I feel like that's the prevailing thought right now. They're the enemy. If you're not,
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, they're the evil empire.
Yeah.
They're Duke. They're the Yankees. They're the Dodgers right now, right? And people feel like it's kind of been rigged for them.
It has been. We've seen it.
I love his passion for it.
We have seen it, Carm.
Absolutely.
And then guess what? Less than a month from now, the EPL, La Liga, everybody starts.
And that's right. Right around the corner.
So they'll get a little bit of break after Sunday.
Yeah.
They'll get a couple 4 weeks, and then boom, they'll be right back at it over there in Europe, playing soccer.
Back to our football.
Yeah, let's do it.
Our pastime, our game. We have a ranking of the top 10 wide receivers in the NFL. Jeremy Fowler's been doing this at ESPN.com. And this isn't his list. This is a poll he does with coaches and execs and scouts and things like that. All right, number 1 wide receiver in the NFL, Yerk.
JSN.
They have Jamar Chase. And he was last year's number 1.
Okay.
I don't think you can argue too much with 1, 2, and 3. To me, it's almost like you throw them in any order. Me personally, you said formulate your list. Justin Jefferson would be my number 1.
I imagine he's number 2.
He is number 2.
Yeah.
On this list, Jamar Chase is 1. This is based off of the votes they get. Justin Jefferson is 2. That would be my number 1. And then JSN is number 3.
And then number 4 would be Puka Nacua.
Puka Nacua is number 4, Jurko. And last year, he was only in the honorable mention. So he makes the jump big time.
Big time jump.
Into the top 10. By the way, JSN was unranked last year. And he's now number 3.
Well, look at that.
Puka is number 4. Who's number 5?
Amos St. Brown.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. He was number 8 last year. He went up a few spots. Who's number... See, I think I'd have this next guy ahead of Amon-Ra, but Amon-Ra's really good. Who's number 6?
Chris Olave.
Chris Olave? No.
Olave, no?
No.
Who do you have?
CeeDee Lamb. I think I'd probably have CD one ahead.
Me too,
of,
Carm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. I would.
He was number 4 last year. He dropped a couple spots. CD's still really good. George Pickens is 7. He was unranked last year.
I'll take George Pickens.
So back-to-back Cowboys. Nico Collins, God, if he could ever just stay healthy for a full, complete season.
Planet Houston?
He was 8th last year. He's 8th this year. Yes, Planet Houston. This guy made a drop from 5 to 9. He's still really good, and there's no doubt he's a top 10 receiver. He might be a top 10 pain in the ass, but he's a top 10 receiver, Yurko, and that's A.J. Brown.
Yeah, A.J.
Right?
Brown.
Top 10 pain in the ass, top 10 wide receiver.
Yeah, a number 1 pain in the ass.
Maybe number 1.
He's the number 1 pain in the
but
ass.
But he's really good.
And then the next guy is Tritoria.
Ted McMillan? No, Ted is not on the list. Remember, Ted just played his rookie year.
What a shame.
Devontae Adams is number 10. Your honorable mentions are Malik Neighbors, Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Tyreek Hill, who doesn't even have a team, Drake London, and Jamison Williams. My biggest gripe here is really? Drake London's not a top 10? Now, I don't know who we're throwing out, and probably Adams for me. Drake London's a top 10 receiver at this point.
Definitely. He's definitely in the top 10 for sure.
I think I'm taking Adams out. I'm putting either Jamison Williams or Drake London in, and for me, it would be Drake London. And then then there's some honorable mentions: Alec Pierce, T. Higgins, DK Metcalf, Terry McLaurin, Garrett Wilson, Devontae Smith, Ladd McConkey, Brian Thomas Jr., Jalen Waddle, and your guy Chris Olave. But the Ted McMillans of the world and some of the Ibuka and those guys, another year, and they're going to start to be when we talk about this list next year. Those guys are going to be in the honorable mention or in the top 10. Which Bear will be in the top 10 next year? Maybe none. Maybe
Luther
Burden.
Luther.
Could it still? I still have hope in Rome Odunze, man. I do, Yerk. I still believe in Rome.
He's going to have to prove it, Carl.
Yeah, I understand.
He's got to be able to get open. Everything becomes difficult throwing the ball to Rome Odunze. He's got to find a way to be able to get open. His routes need to get better. He needs to use a little bit of physicality, but he's got to find a way to get open. That's his problem
and catch the ball when it's thrown his way.
Right.
That was a little bit of an issue last year. Yeah. Now, I think it's also important to remember how good of a season Rome was having early before the foot injury started to plague him. I mean, Rome was having the season we all expected in year 2, that breakout year, and then it kind of got derailed. Will it happen here in year 3?
And then what happened? And then the emergence of Luther and the emergence of your tight end,
Colson Loveland,
started taking a little bit of the attention away from both number 2 and number 15.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yep. No, you're right. Yeah. Loveland was on this top 10 list for the tight ends, if you remember. He was 7th. Caleb was on this list for the quarterbacks. He was 10th. So even though there's no wide receiver on here, the Bears skill position guys are still getting some love. I guess Colin Cowherd did his own quarterback top 10.
He did.
He had Caleb number 3.
Caleb at number 3.
That's a little aggressive.
Seems high to me.
Wasn't early on he a critic of Caleb Williams?
I don't know if he was a critic. I know he was a big Caleb Williams doesn't want to go to Chicago.
Yeah, okay. But listen, you can win a guy over, but my heavens.
Right.
That's a little bit over the top.
I think 3's high.
Yeah. I think 3's high.
I think it's way too high.
Yeah.
Personally. Who does he have 1, 2? Mahomes and Allen?
He's got Allen at 1, Mahomes at 2, Caleb at 3, and then Matthew Stafford at 4.
So Caleb is better than Joe Burrow? That's what I'm to
He's
understand?
got Burrow at 6. So he's got I'll just say the list. Herbert at 5, Burrow at 6, Sam Darnold at 7, Jared Goff at 8, Jordan Love at 9, Drake May at 10.
All right.
Interesting.
Boy, Drake May at
Clickbait.
10. Man, oh, man. Played in the Super Bowl.
Man, oh, man, Shevitz.
Man, oh, man, Shevitz.
Yeah. Crazy, I think, a little bit. But that's fine.
I might be...
different guys will have different opinions. And some guys, listen, he's not better than Matt Stafford.
No, he's not.
And if the judgment is who is going to be a better quarterback in 5 years, then I wouldn't have Stafford on the list.
Right.
But I would have Caleb Williams up there high.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would too.
But so I don't know what
if I'm making a list for right now,
I don't know what his criteria is.
I don't know how you could have him ahead of Matt Stafford or Lamar Jackson or Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
Maybe we make a list later.
I wrote down a top 10.
We've done this list. And our list comes like the week of the opening day.
You want to save it?
Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday's opening day of football.
Yeah, Wednesday. Ugh.
The 9th.
It's so weird.
Got football on Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, and Monday.
Well, no,
4
wait.
days.
There's not one on. Wait, is there a third? There's not a Thursday. There's a.
Oh, yeah.
There is? Who's playing on the Thursday?
Oh, yeah.
I thought the Thursday game is the Wednesday game because it's in Australia.
I don't think so. I think we're double, triple dipping there. I think
Hold
we're
on,
just
let's
getting
look.
an extra day.
Hold on.
Thursday is 49ers Rams on Netflix.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. They're doing Wednesday because they have to play the Friday game on Thursday because it's in Australia. I'm sorry. That's right. Opening night is Wednesday, Patriots Seahawks. Then we get the Niner Ram game. There's no Friday game because they're playing in Australia. That'll be Thursday, and then we roll into Sunday. Oh, my God. Bears and Panthers Sunday.
There you go.
So Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Tuesday we're going to come in and we're going to give all our predictions and our lists and this and that. It's going to be Prediction Tuesday.
It will be Prediction
for
Tuesday.
the NFL.
So 57 days away, and that means we'll 56. I'm sorry, 56 days away.
56 days away.
We
You got
will
a good 56?
What's that?
Got a good 56 in your brain?
A good 56.
Good 56 in your brain.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of.
That's a tough number for the Bears.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of anything.
That's a tough number
Lawrence
for the Bears.
Taylor.
Oh, Lawrence Taylor was 56.
Again,
yeah.
but not for
but
the
not
Bears.
a Bear, yeah. Lawrence Taylor's definitely the best
Yeah.
56 ever, but I can't think of a good Bear 56.
I'm trying to think of an offensive lineman right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably
Darnell
missing an
Wright was
obvious one.
58, too.
Darnell Wright's 58.
I didn't mention him the other day when it was 58.
Bill Hewitt?
Retired. No,
Yeah,
that's one
also
of the
a
retired
writer.
numbers,
I
right?
thought he's a writer.
No.
Bill Hewitt, not a writer?
Bill Hewitt.
Oh, no. It might be another Hewitt. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Spike Hewitt.
Spike Hewitt. Are you thinking of Lenny?
Lenny.
We'll spin the wheel and we'll give you a new list coming up next.
Tom.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
The Taste of Elmwood Park is coming back next month, you guys, August 6th through the 9th. I love the taste. Mayor Skip says it best, from live music to family fun and sampling dishes from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. There's truly something for everyone. I got to say, I love the meatball eating contest the most. That's the best part. It's a great crowd pleaser. Competition's always good. I'll be back as the honorary MC this year on August 8th on that Saturday. Grab your friends and family for a weekend of incredible food, great entertainment, and a true taste of Elmwood Park. It's the 6th to the 9th. Don't miss it.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be.
Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
A quick note inside the NL Central, the Brewers have made a trade. Looks like the Brewers and Astros are finalizing a deal that's going to send Lance McCullers to Milwaukee, Yerk. You know, they need some pitching reinforcements, right? The Miz is probably fine, but they shut him down his last start. Get him a little extra time here through the All-Star break. But Harrison's on the IL right now, and Woodruff's back on the IL. McCullers is on the IL himself. At least he has been. McCullers has only made 8 starts this year, and they weren't particularly good starts for the Astros. But he is a veteran who's won World Series in the past, and one of the few vestiges left to the championship era down in Houston. There can't be too many guys left on that team, right, that are part of the core that won those World Series. So McCullers is getting dealt to the Brewers. Again, I don't even know if he's off the IL yet. He's had a shoulder injury this year that has cost him a bunch of time. So just wanted to pass that along as it is relevant to the Cubs and the National League Central. It is time for us to spin the wheel. We count down the days to the start of the NFL season. You can watch the wheel spin on Twitch and on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and like and subscribe for us. And the video stream is brought to you all this week in part by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. All right, Potsy, spin away.
Let's spin the wheel. We got 56 days until kickoff, even though it says 57 here on our graphic.
Uh-oh, why does that say 57?
We'll ignore it.
We didn't update it?
51.
Did we do that list already or no?
No, we have not.
You don't like it, though.
Games on your phone.
None.
Games.
Respin it.
No, you can't respin it.
I don't have any games
Hey,
on my phone.
I got an Audible list in my head.
No, you
Can we switch it to like just games in general, video games?
Nope. It's
No?
got to be the list, you guys.
Got to respect Jack's list.
Games on your phone. I don't play many. Like, this is just any app this can be. You know, any game, any
Sounds
app, right?
like it, yeah.
I know my number. I know your number 1, Jurko.
I have it already.
Yeah.
But then the rest don't exist, Carm.
No? I used to play this game a lot. I don't play it much anymore. I'm going to put it down, though.
I mean, I could put another one that's on the phone. I don't think it's alive anymore, but
I think you'd be surprised.
I guess gambling. I can go with TV.
ESPN Bet.
That's
well,
fantastic.
it's got to be on my phone, though.
That's fantastic.
Well, that's not a lot.
All right, I got this one. I'll put that on my list. I'm almost ready here.
I mean, I can't say Caesar Rewards. That's not a game.
All right, I'm ready.
Go ahead.
A couple of these I only know and play because of my kids. But number 5 on my list is Roblox. Do you know what that is, Hannah and Potsy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that a thing when you guys were kids or no?
No, it was more so Minecraft.
Minecraft
Now
was
it's
big.
Roblox,
Now it's
yeah.
Roblox, yeah. My daughter's that age, like around 12-ish. Boy, oh boy, they love Roblox. And so I'll hop on there and play. She'll be on her tablet and I'll play on the phone sometimes. Number 4, Geometry Dash. There's another one that the kids love. That's one that my son and his buddies love. They love Geometry Dash. It's got nothing to do with math.
I was about to say, these kids doing math?
Yeah, I wish, Potsy. For like the first 6 months, every time he said I'm playing Geometry Dash, I'm like, oh, look at this. He's doing geometry. You're great. It's just a stupid game. There's no geometry. He's not doing, what do we call the things that we used to have to solve in
Equations.
Geometry? No.
Proofs.
Proofs. You got to solve the proofs in geometry. Number 3, Candy Crush, baby. Candy Crush is still fun. Number 2, Fruit Ninja.
Could this be on a tablet then, too?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's an ad. Yeah, of course. Candy Crush. Number 2, Fruit Ninja. And number 1, the Wordle. We play every day. We love the Wordle.
I had Wordle on mine.
Yurko loves the Wordle. Potsy loves the Wordle.
do.
My parents play the Wordle. My kids play the Wordle. Everybody loves
Wait,
Wordle.
is that an app now?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I haven't.
New York Times app. The Games app.
Oh.
New York Times Games app.
I thought you just went online and did
No,
that.
NYT Games.
Oh.
I have not played today's Wordle. Maybe I'll do it right now while Yurko's working on his list. Yurko loves the Wordle.
I was stumped today.
You were stumped.
I did a little break. I got to go back, probably finish after the show.
All right, but you didn't get stumped permanently for the
No.
day.
I'm on guess like 4 or 5.
All right, so you got a couple of guesses
Yeah.
left.
Sometimes I take breaks, little mental breaks.
I'm on 2.
Yurko's on 2?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I got my list if you guys are ready.
Of course.
I'm ready.
All right. I'll put Wordle at number 5 for me since that was already said. Use it every single day. I
Every
got a
day.
whole family group chat, multiple family members in it. Everyone
Me
sends
too.
their score.
Yep.
Number 4 for me is 8-ball pool. The pool game on your phone. Dude,
sure.
me and my buddies in high school even, we were playing that in class against each other all the time. So fun.
Nice.
Number 3 for me is Temple Run. Remember when that
I
game
love
had
Temple
a little
Run.
phase?
Yeah. I love it. Yes.
For a while, that was like the game.
Yes. Temple Run was awesome for a little while.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
And when the guy, when he would jump, remember?
And then you go into super indestructible mode, where it didn't matter what you did, you were never going to die.
Yes.
But then you had to be wary when he starts popping out of
That's
that.
right. Yeah. Temple Run is a
They made a
classic.
second one for no reason.
Yeah, don't
like
have
it
to
did
be-
not need
I
to
feel
be
like they made a
remade.
lot of versions of Temple Run.
That's so good.
Yeah. Number 2 for me, I will nerd out on you guys, but if you ever get the emulator apps where you can play old Game Boy games. So for me, I was playing Pokemon Fire Red like 2 months ago. Non-stop. Charlie Bevins, he's another producer here
Really?
who would download that app, play some old Game Boy games or whatever. Pokemon Fire Red, number 2 for me. And number 1, Clash of Clans. You
That's a
can't-
big one.
Can't
Yeah.
beat it. Connor McKnight actually told me that Dylan Seas plays it all the time.
I think of right around your age group too. Like I know my nephews who are a little bit older than my kids, late teens, early 20s. Like when they were younger, huge. Clash of Clans is
everyone's cocking
huge.
it up. Yeah, it's
Yes.
it's good.
Wait,
stuff.
everybody's what?
You heard me.
Yeah, that's the new term.
That's a term?
KOK.
Okay.
No, COC.
Yeah, cocking it up.
Cocking it up. All right. Well, we said the cock of the walk, and now we're cocking it up. All right.
That's right.
I got mine.
Sure, I know what that is, but okay, Hannah, go ahead.
Number 5. This might be a poll from like 2010. There was this game called Plumber Crack. Potsy, do you remember that one?
Plumber.
It sounds familiar.
You would
Yurko,
try.
you do?
I don't know this.
You would try and ice cubes. It was something really weird where you tried to get it.
Are you thinking of Don't Break
No,
the
no,
Ice?
no. It's
Remember
called
that game?
Plumber Crack.
Plumber Crack.
Yeah.
I don't remember Plumber.
Very.
Yeah, I'm lost.
No. It was good back in the day on the old iPod. It was very weird. I don't even know if I want to explain it. So odd.
I'm uncomfortable.
I don't know. I don't see nothing's
Okay.
coming up. I see Plumber Crack gifts.
Yeah.
Which I don't need to see.
Whatever you do, you're buzzing by, trying to drop something down the slot machine.
Nope, here it is.
That is the
Yep,
butt crack.
Plumber Crack. She's not wrong. Here it is. All right, gross game.
She is not making this up.
No, gross.
Nope. Number 4. I'm gonna go with Sims. The version on the phone was pretty fun.
That's a good one.
What is Sims?
What?
I don't think I know Sims.
You're serious?
That's a big game.
You don't know what The Sims is?
It's like playing life on your phone, right, Hannah?
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't know. You never played The Sims on like a computer.
Never. Hannah, you got to remember, we're
I
old.
don't even know what
Hannah.
you're talking about.
You guys don't know what The Sims is?
We're old. We played Oregon Trail.
No,
Do you know
Hannah,
what Oregon
there's
Trail is?
no way they would know what Sims
We
is.
played
but-
Oregon Trail, Hannah.
I don't know what that is.
Of course you don't.
But like the
That's
fact
what
that
we
you guys don't
played.
even know what it is.
No.
Okay.
Well, you don't know what Oregon Trail is.
Yeah, I guess. But
That's what we played.
okay.
Oregon Trail.
Number 3, we got Webkins for the iPhone. They have
that I've heard of.
They had Webkins, and then they made it into an app. It used to be a computer game. They made it into an app where you can like log in and still have all your pets.
Mm-hmm.
So fun.
This one I know.
Number 2, a classic Angry Birds.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it took this long to get an Angry Birds.
Angry Birds.
And then number 1, my favorite games, it's like a category. There was these games called Papa's Freezeria, Papa's Pizzeria. Taqueria.
I know that one.
Those were
The
computer
pizzeria
games.
one.
They used to be on coolmath.com. So in school, we were allowed to play math games, but we would just play those. And then they turned them into apps.
Great poll.
Those are great. There's so many. There's Sushi Area now, Bagel Area.
Do you guys know Toca Boca?
Oh my gosh, yeah, the one where you like do
That's
hair
another
and
one that
stuff.
when my kids were little, that was really like 10 years ago. That was real popular.
I think I still have that one.
Toca Boca was really popular. Angry Birds got so big, they made movies out of it.
Yeah, they made
Remember?
a movie out of it.
I mean, Angry Birds was really a thing for a while.
I have
All
like
right.
5 Angry Birds. I don't know why there's so
I
many.
haven't played
either.
Angry Birds in forever. Forever. All right, Yerk.
Thank God.
You're up.
Yeah. Not a lot of enthusiasm for this, but we worked through it. 5 Candy Crush.
There we go. I love it. It's still great.
4 Fruit Ninja.
Yeah.
3 TVG. Matter of fact, I had built my stuff up to about $680 the other day.
All right.
Hit 4 races in a row, then missed the next 14.
All right. Sounds about right.
Take 5. Remember we used to play Take 5?
Yes.
Take 5, our stuff, where you pick the games, you amass
yeah.
the points, you compete for the season.
It was called
Take 5.
Is that what we called that?
Wasn't it Take 5? It's
Why does
our
that sound
app.
Right. It's our app.
It's our app. We all have it on there. I thought that's exactly.
Was it
what
called the
is.
Take 5?
Was it the Nifty 50? What was it?
It was something 5.
Cover 5.
Cover 5.
Cover 5.
Cover 5.
I was going to say
Cover
not
5
Take
instead of Take 5. Cover
Cover
5. And number 1 on my list is Wordle, and thank God this list is over.
All right. Yurko was
I
not
forgot Madden Mobile. I just wanted to throw that out there. That was
that was a good
one
one.
of the best games ever. Such a
Madden
good
Mobile
one.
15 specifically.
There we go.
All right, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll grab a few of your calls if you want to talk about the games that we missed. And then we'll give you a brunch rush as well. And I'm going to play the Wordle right now. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. They want to know they're in good hands.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, take your pick.
They've got it all. No matter the badge, the experience is the same. Professional, honest, respectful.
Hold on now. My Advantage Chevy crew, they might bring a little bit of extra juice.
Stop right there. Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. They call it quiet confidence.
Quiet is not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me. Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion? Please call me.
The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me. Big box store. I slip on a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx. Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be.
Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. All right, let's grab a few of these and see what we missed. How about Ryan in Crystal Lake? Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey, I got Yahtzee, and then Golf Clash, and then the original Snake on our old phone.
Oh, like on the that was on the Blackberries, wasn't it?
Like on the old Nokia phone.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and I feel like, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's like way back, Ryan. Thanks, man. Snake. There was another one that was Brick Breaker. You guys remember that on the old Blackberries? Brick Breaker?
Brick Breaker.
Yeah.
I have not. I don't remember that.
We used to play that on the Blackberry back in the day. Dean downtown. What up, Dino?
Yo, yeah, in addition to the Snake game on the old Nokia, and I don't know how they got this past firewall before apps. They had a game called Drug Wars. You would navigate between different boroughs of cities, buying and selling cocaine, acid, weed, and heroin.
Wow.
And sometimes you'd run into Officer Hardass, who would force you to either run, fight, or surrender. And at the end of the day, you won or lost based on how much you sold and how much you made. And it was a terrifying game for a young man, but still, it's great.
Sounds like an early version of Grand Theft Auto or something. Oh, that was Dean's. All right. Thank you, Dino. How about James in New Lenox? Go ahead. Oh, hold on. Wrong button. There we go. James, what's up, bud?
Hey, guys. Just a couple for you. The old board game Risk, they have an app for that.
Okay.
It speeds it up, because that was a long game. You'd sit there and play it over days.
Sure.
Crossy Road, I can't believe nobody said. That's one where you have like the duck or the character and you jump across like Frogger.
Okay.
And then the number one greatest gaming app of all time, Tinder. I'll hang up and listen, guys.
Nicely done, James.
Boy.
Tinder.
I didn't have that one down.
Nicely done.
Great one.
Crossy Road? It sounds like Frogger.
Yeah, it's exactly like
modern
Frogger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Tim in Tinley Park, what's up? Oh no, Tim wants to talk about the All-Star game. Hold on, Tim. Don't go anywhere. We'll still get you. Ken in Colorado, in Aurora. Go ahead, Kenny. What's up, buddy?
Not much, man. I got quite a few games here, but I got Yahtzee, I have Solitaire, and then I have Final Fantasy 15, which is a fantastic one. I don't know if you guys ever played the Final Fantasy games, but this one's fun.
No.
And a bunch of merge games. I don't know if you know what those are.
No clue.
Where you merge like two things, put them together, and you get another piece that's better, and you get points for it. I'm really bored when I'm sitting in the hospital or sitting at home.
To pass
you know
time.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So, exactly.
Yeah. Ken, thanks, buddy. You know what I just got I tipped off on? Our friend of the show, Jurko, Reed Rooney from Bleacher Nation. Because he knows how much we love the map games and stuff. He gave me two cool new ones.
Oh, the map ones.
Yeah.
We played a map one online, you and I did, didn't we?
Map Tap, and he gave me a sports one where they ask you sports questions, and you have to pinpoint it on the map. Like, one of them yesterday was this team in the NFL's smallest market used to play 2 home games a year 100 miles to the south, and it's obviously Green Bay and Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And then you have to, on the map, get as close to Milwaukee as you can, and then it gives you points for how close you get. So that was one of them. And then he gave me another one. It's called Map Tap.
Map Tap.
And and they ask you questions like, so it starts easy and it gets hard. Type is a tap as close as you can to Orlando, Florida. And it just, so here, we'll do it. So if I tap on, I'm going to tap right about here to Orlando, right, Yerk? Right about there. That's about Orlando.
Yeah.
And then it'll tell me, okay, I got plus 10 points. I got within like 88 kilometers of actually nailing it on the head. And then it gets harder and harder as you go. It's fun. So I should have put that on my list. I just started playing yesterday. Map Tap.
Map Tap.
I'm glad to have fun new games like that. All right, let's do one more. Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, guys, I've got three for y'all. How about Flappy Bird before it got removed for copyright? The New York Times crosswords. And this is just something that I love just because it lets me bond with my younger sister who has special needs. Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go. Yeah, that's a hugely popular one. I know. I mean, you look at the obsession the Miz has with Pokemon.
Yeah.
And the cards in the game and everything like that. Lewis, thanks, buddy. Let me say to Tim real quick. I know Tim, because I went to Tim. How can I get Tim back up, guys? For some reason, it's like X'd out. There we go. We were talking about Mike Schmidt before, and Yurko mentioned the 4 home run game at Wrigley. Tim and Tinley was there. You were at that game, Tim?
I was at that game. My grandfather bought me and my two buddies who were all Philly fans bought us tickets for my birthday. It was actually, I'm not sure what week in May. It was first or second week in May, 79. We sat down the left field line. It was amazing how quickly that park emptied out. I think the Phillies were up 13-0 at the end of the third or fourth inning. Yeah, we sat there with the legs over the chairs and our arms back, taking up. It was great for us, but then all of a sudden the Cubs came rolling back. But,
How old were you? How old were you, Tim?
Yeah, May 17th, 1979.
I was going to be 15. I was turning 15.
Awesome. That's pretty cool that you were at that game.
One quick story. I'm sorry?
I was just saying, it's pretty cool that you were at a game like that. You were old enough to remember it. You were with your buddies. It's pretty memorable.
If I could tell you this one quick story. My grandfather drove us to the game. And my grandfather was a jazz drummer in the 30s and the 40s.
Wow.
And he would play the drums in the car with his feet on the pedals. Problem was, he had no radio, so you didn't know what song he was playing. It was, needless to say, we got pretty sick on the way up there, but I'll let you go.
Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it, buddy. That's a good memory to have. I mean, at 14 with your buddies, you were at Mike Schmidt's 4 home run game, the famous 23-22 Cubs-Phillies game in May of 79. Not bad. All right, let's do a quick brunch rush. It's brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. Potsy, take us away. Let's zero in on some important things here.
Some important things, and one of those is going to start off with another NFL list.
right.
This one is from CBS. 2026 NFL triplets rankings, where every team's quarterback, running back, and pass catcher combo stands.
All right.
Now, I'm going to have you guys each first guess where you think your Chicago Bears
This is
are
the
ranked.
quarterback, running back,
and then pass catcher.
So it can be like a wide receiver or a tight end.
Correct. Usually they're going to put your best pass catcher. So obviously the Bengals, that would be Jamar Chase.
Right. Where do the Bears rank in this? The Bears are going to rank.
Are we going to be surprised?
6th.
I think it's a fair ranking.
I would say 6.
8.
Okay, so the Bears did not crack the top 10. You guys
didn't.
want to do a second guess here?
11.
12.
11.
So they stand at 13
All right.
here. CBS has obviously Caleb Williams, DeAndre Swift, and then our pass catcher, Colston Loveland,
Yeah, I'm not
which
shocked.
it's not surprising, I don't think, to anyone here at the station, but just seeing this on CBS's article, it's not Rome, it's not Burden, but it is Loveland, and I do agree. I think I love it. The problem here for me is that at number 12, one spot ahead of the Bears, is the Green Bay Packers. Now, they have Jordan Love, Josh Jacobs, and they put wide receiver Christian Watson. Now, I'm just going to ask you guys straight up, Who's got the better triplet here? Bears or Packers?
I think the Bears a little bit. It's biased probably, but I think it's close. I like the pass catcher better that the Bears have.
Me
and
too.
I don't even know if I'd put Watson as that number one guy for Green Bay, to be honest.
Tucker Kraft, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
there is respect.
I think
still
Matthew
for Tucker
Bolden's going to be good.
Yeah.
I think Matthew Bolden's going to be really good.
I do too.
So, like, they got a good thing going too, and maybe they have him one spot ahead because they still favor Jordan Love slightly over Caleb. Like, that's fine. These are all nitpicky things.
Some do.
When you're separated by one, what are we really getting upset about? Like, that's a nitpicky thing. Like, it's not like the Packers are 4th and the Bears are 13th. So, I'm fine with it. What's the top 10 look like?
Yeah, I was just about to give you the top 10 here. Number 10, we have the Eagles. And then 9, we have runners up in the Super Bowl, the Patriots.
Now that he got AJ, it makes a difference.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Big jump there.
Yeah, big jump.
8 49ers, 7 the Bills, 6 the Chiefs still, which they actually do have a really good triple with K9 and Rashee Rice.
Do they?
I like those guys. At number 5, we got the Cowboys.
I was going to say, Cowboys have to be high on this list.
4 Ravens. Number 3 in division, the Lions.
Lions have to
they
be
got
high.
Goff,
No
Gibbs,
question.
and Brown for
no
sure.
No question the Lions have to be high on the list.
Rams, number 2, Stafford, Kyron, Puka, and then Bengals. Pretty obvious.
One.
Burrow, Jamar, and Chase Brown.
That seems about right in the top 10. Honestly, it does. That seems good. All right, what else we got?
Yeah, so 2 former guys that were, I would say, pretty big faces in their sport at one point. Obviously, we got John Gruden, but also Jeremy Lin, 2 guys who are supposed to be making their debuts in the broadcasting world. We got Jeremy Lin started his debut yesterday in the Summer League, Memphis and Golden State. I checked them out, sounded pretty good, but the big one here, John Gruden, he's supposed to do some play-by-play opportunities in the NFL preseason.
For a specific team?
You mean color commentary?
It says here as a play-by-play announcer.
Oh, boy, that'd
John
be difficult.
Gruden is a play-by-play announcer?
It would make sense to be color. This says
He's done it before.
play-by-play.
He did it on Monday Night Football, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
It doesn't say which game, but it says he might get a couple reps during the NFL preseason.
John Gruden doing play-by-play. I don't
There's
see
one
that.
player or 2 players I know that went to play-by-play, and there are probably more. Ron Pitts. Did play-by-play for CBS, I believe, or Fox back in the day. And Ray Bentley went and started doing some play-by-play.
I mean, Pat Summerall did play-by-play.
Well, Pat Summerall's, I mean, when I said I know 2 that I could think of recently, but you're right, Pat Summerall
did it. Yeah, normally it's the other way around there, the analyst. I can't imagine Gruden, I don't know.
It would be interesting, man. Like, it would be something
Joe
that
Burrow
I would
dropping back.
I would have to
Deep
go
down
out
the
and
middle
just
for
watch.
Jamar Chase. Yeah, he's an
character.
analyst. He's a character. He's reacting to it. Yeah, that's a little surprising that they'd have him down as a play-by-play. And so Jeremy Lin's getting into on the
Jeremy
basketball
Lin
side?
dude, he was so good. Like, he actually has a bright future, I think, in this industry.
I can see that.
He's very good, and knows the game very well. He's very well spoken.
Okay. All right, what else we got?
All right, so you guys have been hearing about this outbreak with explosive diarrhea going around?
I have heard about it.
I have not.
Okay.
Oh, is that what do they call that? What's it called?
It begins with a C.
A C? It's happening in Michigan?
Well, yeah, there's 3,000 cases now in Michigan and Ohio. But the reason I'm bringing you guys this story is because health officials are starting to investigate Taco Bell as a potential role in this explosive diarrhea
Would anybody be shocked?
So I'm thinking we need boots on the ground here.
It's called cyclosporiasis.
I'm thinking we all just get Taco Bell. See what happens.
Wrong.
No.
Go ahead, Potsy.
Yeah?
Have fun. Good
Well,
luck
you're
to
gonna
you.
go to Michigan? It's
Well,
it's in Michigan.
That's the
Michigan
game.
and Ohio.
That's the game you really want to play. Let's see who can have the diarrhea.
Sorry,
I'll
we
pass.
need boots on the ground journalism here. Let's figure it out.
Pass.
No, I'm not getting diarrhea.
No.
No,
I don't
thank
want my
you.
stomach being upset with something
No.
called cyclosporiasis.
Says raspberries.
That sounds very painful.
Raspberries, leafy vegetables.
Need some dude wipes.
Yeah, just make sure you wash
But it's
over
not-
and over.
it's not
Outbreak of
here.
diarrhea from parasite
No, not
expands
yet.
to more states.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
expanding.
Is it expanding here?
What's right? It's at a neighboring state
Yeah, but-
practically. Not
It's not
quite, but
every
close.
single. It's not every single piece of produce.
Carm, the best part is explosive diarrhea.
That's the best part.
Outbreak in Michigan and Ohio, West Virginia. It's explosive. That's what they're saying.
That's what they're
Isn't
saying,
all
man.
diarrhea explosive?
Well, not all.
You're,
Some's
you're shooting that sucker out.
Some's
pretty-
just drippy. This one is. This one's propulsive. You know what I'm saying? This stuff is really.
I wish you didn't say it.
Drippy is crazy.
Just like leaky. The leaky highway.
I do have some good food news here if we want to flip the script
save
here.
us, yeah.
Yeah, Olive Garden's bringing back its never-ending pasta pass for the first time in 6 years. Carm, $100 can give customers unlimited pasta dishes for 13 weeks.
Carm's taking a pass.
There's no
I'll pass.
limit on visits, man.
Let's talk about explosive diarrhea. 13 weeks, $100. I mean, I guess you could get your monies out of that, but that's a kind of a gluttonous way to go through 13 weeks, isn't it? Pounding
It's a lot of
carbs
pasta.
and pasta. I mean, I like
worth it,
pasta,
dude.
but
We've done this. You've been to Olive Garden.
it's just
You did not want to eat
it's
it at all.
horrifically bad.
People love Olive Garden.
It's
Like I have
awful.
one right by my house, and every single time I go to the gym and
the
go past it,
breadsticks,
there's
right?
so many people
just
there
awful.
at all hours.
I don't understand it.
The
It's not that
minestrone's
bad.
okay.
No, it's that
It's
bad.
not that bad.
It is that bad. The
You're
minestrone. Italian, Hannah. How dare
I
you?
only get the
dare
salad
you?
and breadsticks
How
anyway.
dare
but
you?
The
How
salad
dare
is
you?
so good. The
Yeah.
salad is my favorite salad.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How
the
dare
fettuccine
you?
is not bad too.
The what is?
fettuccine.
Oh, Hannah.
I haven't got it for like
Your
10 years.
ancestors right now, they're disowning
Quivering.
you from above.
It's not bad.
It is though. It is bad.
But
It's
for the
bad.
price,
For the price, what is that? Like pound for pound? I still think it's awful pound for pound.
I think you can get a soup, salad, breadsticks.
But
Yeah.
none of it's good, so who cares how
The
cheap it
breadsticks
is?
are good.
The breadsticks are good. In the Alfredo sauce with some extra cheese. Come on. The salad.
Tragic here. What are we?
I don't want to say anything. I've learned from you. You've taught me how to cook,
It's just
Carm.
awful. It's just awful. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I can real quickly. I feel like I got to be your Bulls Summer League just update guy.
They won.
They did win, but my story, it's not Caleb Wilson. First of all, he looked fantastic once again. My story here is the other draft pick, Swain and Asenge from last year.
Yeah.
Dude, both of them have just been terrible. I mean, Swain, he is 3 for 10 in field goals his first game, 0 for 9 in field goals the second game, 0 for 7. He's made 3 field goals.
How's that possible?
I think that's 3 for 25.
How's
Click
that
3 for
possible?
26.
Possible.
Just terrible. So it's just a player to look out for.
Let's hope it's not too. Let's not put too much stock
I
one way or
mean,
the other.
dude, he was a first-round pick.
Yes,
I
he
mean,
was.
and it wasn't like a later pick. If we didn't have Caleb Wilson, this would be such a big story right
Caleb's
now.
little pull-up game looks good. Everything about Caleb Wilson looks good.
He's
so
phenomenal.
far.
He just
Yeah,
makes you smile as a fan.
He does. He makes.
He
us
just
smile.
makes you smile.
That's the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We're declared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
It's grilling season, you guys. Get out and grill. And I have found the new go-to source for all my groceries. Not just like big ticket items, but all the great day-to-day stuff that I like to cook and grill. I stock up at Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. They've got an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood. They've got exotic stuff, obviously, like the elk and the bison and the kangaroo if you want to get really funky. They've got top-end items like duck and rabbit. And then they've got the everyday stuff, just steaks and pork chops and burgers and hot dogs and chicken everything you need. It's literal one-stop shopping. The Wild Fork blast freezing process, it is what separates them truly. It locks in freshness. This is not just like throwing stuff in a freezer and letting the meat slowly freeze over 12 or 24 hours. That is going to alter the meat, but their blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. And I cook with this stuff all the time, and it is top freaking notch. Find your nearest Wild Fork store. There's a bunch in the Chicagoland area, or shop online at wildforkfoods.com.
It's Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live.
When it comes to the department of cuddling, this is what I want. I prefer a big girl. I want a big girl. Oh, yeah. This way, we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Saturday, August 1st, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets at the Horseshoe Casino, all Ticketmaster outlets, and Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's Carm.
And Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
All righty. Feel the roar, feel the shore. This summer, July 27th through August 2nd, the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix roars into Michigan City, Indiana at Washington Park. I was here last year. It's phenomenal. World-class offshore powerboat racing, boat parade, block party, brewfest, VIP events, and more. Just an hour from Chicago. GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jesse Rogers is coming up just after 11. He's got a great story on ESPN.com. If you click on the MLB tab, it's one of the first stories you're going to see. He got to go behind the scenes with the White Sox brass into the war room the night before the draft last Friday. Great stuff from Jesse. He'll talk about the story, what ultimately led them to Rock Chalowski. By the way, did you hear the commissioner screw up Rock Chalowski's name? How do you do that?
You have all year to practice.
What did he say? Can you find that real quick, Hannah? I'm putting you on the spot. Find it real quick, Hannah, from if you can. From
what did he say? You know what he said.
Rock Chalowski. It's like he's been the number one pick, basically. Yeah. He was going to be the first or second pick for 6 months.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Rob Manfred, man. Ugh.
Yeah, yucky.
I guess I'll give him a little credit for realizing and tapping into Theo's knowledge and all right, Like, yeah, like what's going to help us kind of fix some of the problems in the game? But like, this is a guy that's trashed the commissioner's trophy, and I don't like it.
You don't like him.
I wouldn't say that.
It's
I don't like what he's.
Say it.
I mean, like this.
He's up.
I got it.
Yeah, play. This is the first pick. This is their draft.
With the first pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Chicago White Sox select Rock Chalowski, a shortstop from UCLA.
So is Chalowski even a hard name to say?
It doesn't seem like it should be.
And then he was coughing while he was announcing like the 5th pick. He's like, "Oh yeah, the Pirates are on the clock," and then he's coughing into the mic.
What does he have?
I don't know.
He's
got an issue. What's he got?
And yeah, Yurko's right. He's going to be the face of this lockout.
He is going to be the face of this lockout.
Meantime, you've got in the other league, like I think Adam Silver, who people kind of bag on him too, Yurko, I think he's been much better for the NBA. Now, is it perfect? No, it's a hard job.
I don't think people complain as much about him. It's just he looks like an alien.
A little bit.
Okay, that's what you worry about.
You want to talk about a weird thing going on this offseason. He spoke yesterday at the Board of Governors meeting, apparently, about like there's no resolution in this Kawhi Leonard thing. Wasn't that story from like last summer? The whole, did the Clippers circumvent the cap and did they secretly pay Kawhi and did he know?
Extra money.
Wasn't that last summer?
I thought it was, yeah.
What are you still investigating? And do you know this trade is being held up now because of it, this trade to Toronto? Because they basically told Toronto, like, hey, something happens. You're on the hook, man. Too bad, so sad. And Toronto was like, whoa, well, wait a minute.
How does this work? Well, who's not cooperating? What's going on?
I don't know. How can you still be investigating this?
And he said it's going to go through the summer as well, the rest of the summer. And it's like, all right, what is he supposed to do?
Doing?
What are we doing?
You have like a whole team of people doing this stuff. Like, what are you guys doing? Figure it out. We'll talk to Jesse coming up next. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
Save big on your landscaping project now at Menards. We make it easy for you to enhance your outdoor living space with the largest in-stock selection of concrete landscape block. Ready to take home today. Build a fire pit or retaining wall with our tumbled Belgian wall blocks. On sale now. Save big on your landscaping project at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
He's a busy man. He's doing great work. I've referenced his story that's up at ESPN.com right now. You guys should check that out. We'll talk about it here with Jesse. You can watch Jesse too, and you can watch us every day. Twitch and YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe while you're there. Stream is brought to you this week in part by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. Jesse does indeed join us on the Yuengling guest hotline. He's brought to you by Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer. Are you still in Philly?
Actually, the Jersey Shore, about 2 miles from the Atlantic City.
Nice.
So we're going to spend the next couple days here. About an hour ride from Philly, so it turned out pretty well. Hit the All-Star game, then come out here for some R&R and be back for Cubs and Twins Friday night.
Look at this guy, GTL, Jim Tan Laundry, on the Jersey Shore. You've gone down the shore. Have you ever been to Atlantic City? I've never been to AC. Have you been before?
Once.
Right.
It's kind of cool. It's not Vegas or anything, but it's kind of cool to walk the boardwalk. They say maybe don't walk it at night kind of thing. So, we'll go over there. We'll go over there for lunch or dinner or something like that. But mostly just going to relax on the beach. It's like 97 degrees here. So a lot of water time for Jesse.
Yeah, it's hot, man. It's hot here. It's hot everywhere.
It's steaming.
Now. Do you want to start with recapping the festivities of last night and like the first half into the second half, or you want to talk about the story you wrote, which is great? What do you want to start with?
I mean, we can recap the All-Star game. I mean, Miguel Vargas kind of stole the show. Yeah. And mostly because there was just not a lot of offense in the game. And he hit the only home run, and it was no cheapie. He doesn't hit many cheap ones. And you saw him kind of be the darling afterwards, interviews on the Fox set, being pulled in all sorts of directions. I sort of asked him, does this kind of attention kind of get you thinking about the playoffs? Because that's the kind of attention you're going to get. And, him and Murakami and Peters all were like, directing their comments towards the second half and what's to come on the South Side. So it should be a wild, wild finish. And, last night was just kind of another great moment in this journey of the 2026 White Sox.
I mean, how about Murakami saying too before the game that like this is the best choice he's made, and who knows if he's just saying it now in the moment when he's asked at the All-Star break, but when asked about is this a place you want to be, he's talking about, yeah, it is. That doesn't mean he will stay, and at some point, who knows what next year is going to look like and what negotiating is going to look like in the offseason or a year from now. I mean, I know he's still under contract for a year, Jess, but when push comes to shove, if this continues, you're going to have to step up and really pay him. And let's see if the Sox are willing to do that. But, I mean, it sounds like I'll take him at his word that he's super happy with the decision he made to pick the White Sox.
Yeah, I mean, definitely happy with everything about where he is right now. And you never know, even with translation, because in our business, words matter. So he was asked, and I was there for it, do you want to be here long term? And he said, yes, very much. Now, maybe he said, yes, sure. And the interpreter said very much, or maybe he said yes, very much. It changes the meaning just slightly no matter what. Yeah. Because the next question was, would you take a hometown discount? Kind of backed off of that,
sure.
Yeah. But let's just back to the original thought. He's happy here, and that's a start. And, as we want to get to my story about the draft, the turnaround in this franchise is quite amazing. From one of the worst, and Rock Chalowski, I think, had that in the back of his mind before he got on a plane and got out here. And then it's turning into one of the best in baseball, at least. It's amazing.
Real quick here, last thing on Murakami. I know that they at early on, there were some very casual conversations, obviously not going to really go anywhere early in a season. Will any of that happen again, or does that have to just be tabled until God knows when? Is there any chance they could again maybe go to Murakami's people and be like, hey, we really do believe in him, and if he wants to be here, we want him here, and we're ready to commit in ways that maybe we haven't been ready to commit financially in years past. This will be a no-brainer $100 million contract. And I was told that they are even Jerry was okay, believe it or not, on board with it, understanding what they have. in the player and the marketability of him. Like, is there any chance that happens in the back half, Jess, or is that something that's totally tabled for down the road?
No, I think when you say down the road, it could be as soon as November.
Okay.
I mean, that to me, that's the opening there.
Okay.
Before the lockout, with a year to go on his deal, they'll talk. Why talk in August if you can talk in November? Like, there's no reason to have negotiations while they're trying to win a pennant.
Yeah.
Just wait till November. You have a full month before the lockout. You can really. There's going to be the GM meetings. They may not have winter meetings, but they'll have GM meetings. No reason not to knock it out there if it's going to happen. Okay. So I don't see why it wouldn't happen in November if it's going to happen at all.
All right, sounds good. Jesse Rogers joining us. It's Carmen and Jurko on your home for White Sox baseball. Jesse's story is up. We've mentioned it a few times today. Inside access as White Sox make Cholowski #1 MLB draft pick. And, I mean, you were in the room literally, 20 hours before as the White Sox were still sort of making sure they had all their I's dotted and T's crossed, right, Jess? So take us through a little bit of what it was like last Friday night.
Yeah, it was a real debate. Now, Rock could have been the leader in the clubhouse, but it was a real debate. I think if someone did speak up in that meeting in a major negative way towards Rock and also a positive way towards Grady, maybe a change would have been made. But I think Rock was the leader in the clubhouse the whole way. So it's about 4:00. I'm allowed in the room. Everybody's already assembled, about 26 personnel. We're talking about every department in baseball: research and development, sports performance, meaning, strength and conditioning, scouts, obviously, the scouting director, and then his staff under him. Now there's pitching people in the room, but they're in the back. Brian Bannister's in the back because he's not front and center for this discussion, not for the overall pick, which is going to be Rock or Grady. Lackey wasn't really discussed. By that time, it's down to the two shortstops, so I can tell you that much. So I'm ushered in. I'm kind of put in the corner there. I said hello to some people. Everybody knows I'm in there. Everybody knows I'm recording this. Everybody knows it's going to be on the record. But, of course, I'm hoping for the most raw conversation. I feel like I got it. I really do. I don't feel like people held back at all. Yeah. There were a couple little things that were off the record, but that was it. I mean, very tiny things that actually had nothing to do with the debate, had to do with outside stuff. The whole time they're playing highlights, not so much highlights, but specific moments between Cholowski and Emerson on the overhead screen with stats next to them and internal numbers and stuff like that. And I think if I had done this a month ago, there would have been some proprietary information I would have seen and maybe not allowed to have reported on. But by now, that stuff is gone. Now it's just a debate among guys, among baseball people. And that's what the story is, a collaboration of every department in there. And Getz, as I wrote, was the ringmaster. It's like he starts with it, hands it off to research and development. They give their objective take. Then they go to scouting for more of a subjective take.
Right.
Then they go to sports performance. He says what these guys are going to look like, their bodies are going to look like in a few years as they fill out. And I think I wrote, in Cholowski's case, if he loses weight, they thought he'll lose athleticism. So he needs to continue to gain weight because their models project him as someone that could lose some athleticism if it doesn't maintain. So it's all these things, positive and negatives. And look, there's some, I'll say, negatives about Cholowski. At the end of the day, he needs work. There's an arm bar with his front arm on his swing that needs to be softened. There's a two-strike approach I write about.
That's really good stuff, by the way.
Yeah.
That's really good.
They had concerns about. And they talk about how advanced Emerson was as a high school hitter or is as a high school hitter. So it's just amazing to hear each department, the pros and cons, everybody coming back to Getz and then Getz tossing it back to the next guy, back and forth. And one final thing before you have any follow-ups is Phil Nevin was front and center.
Yeah.
Big, kind of deep voice, very respected. Former first overall pick, former manager, former coach. Met both guys, had a lot to say on Emerson and Cholowski and their makeup, and he was sold on both guys, to be honest. So it was really cool.
Was most of the conversation focused on offense, Jess? And at what point does stuff get talked about the defensive ceiling maybe for each player and what they ultimately think about where these players are going to stick at the big league level?
I would say no, not most was offense. It was equal. They started with offense. I obviously couldn't put every word in because it would have been double the length. So I probably paraphrased a little bit more on defense, but both highly rated defensively, obviously. I remember them saying at some point, Chalowski could play second, short, or third. We're not positive in 10 years he'll be at short, but he certainly is a damn good shortstop. Emerson, younger, so little more information needed. And going back to the debate, you get Chalowski, 3-year big-time college player, but also having been coached through with whoever up to 21 years old, where Emerson could be a guy you're molding from the start at 18. Like there's pros and cons. Like Emerson, you could see it in my writing there. Like, hey, we can mold this guy. He's ours from the start, basically, when you get him at 18. At 21, we got to work on Chalowski with some things that didn't really happen in college, but he's more battle-tested, having played big-time college baseball. So defense came up a bunch. Base running came up a bunch. I can't remember which guy was above average, which guy was this, but it's in the article. But no stone was left unturned. I mean, they talked everything in there, and I tried to at least get as much of it I could in the story.
I know the Fangraphs guys are really high on Chalowski's defensive metrics and just where he projects. They think he's a plus defensive player, like potential elite level, Dansby, Swanson level short. I mean, that'd be incredible, especially if he hits for a little bit of power. When you walked out of that room, did you say to yourself, like, I know who they're going to take, or at least maybe like felt really good about, like, I think I know it's going to be this guy? Do you think they sort of had that sense? And did you get that sense?
Yeah. When I walked out, I figured it was Rock unless the contract fell apart, and there was always that chance, because as you read later, and you probably heard, and Bob Nightingale did some early reporting on this, there was a connection with the San Francisco Giants. Loves Brandon Crawford, loves Buster Posey. I don't know if he would have gotten to 4, but the point is he was reluctant about the White Sox to start and then fell in love with the team. And the team needed to hear that. If he was reluctant all the way through, maybe the team moves over to Everson, because you want a guy that wants you, right? And most guys wanted to be taken 1-1, but it sounded like maybe he was, I'll stay on the West Coast kind of thing. So yeah, I felt like it'd be Rock if the deal could come through. And the aftermath of that is fun part of the story as well. They talked Friday night, Joe Wolf, the agent, with Chris Getz, and what the White Sox did, because the White Sox love to capture the moment. They had crews ready at Rock's draft party and at Emerson's draft party. But those crews didn't know, TV crews I'm talking about. TV crews, got it. They didn't know where to go exactly. The White Sox photog arrived in Arizona. Rock's people the deal wasn't done, so they're not like, come on in, right? And they're just driving around for a while. Saturday morning, Joe Wolf, the agent, gets on the phone with Chris Getz, and Chris says in a gaffe, all right, Joe, I'm ready to do a deal with Grady. And Joe Wolf is like, what, Grady? We've been talking about Rock the last 24 hours. No, I mean Rock.
This is like Luis Angel Acuna being a switch hitter. I mean, I like a lot about Getz, but he's got to take a breath every once in a while.
Yeah, so Joe Wolf got a kick out of that. He told me that in person here in Philadelphia. Man. So they agree on Rock. Joe Wolf gives the White Sox photog Rock's address, but there's another layer to this. He says the family, Rock knows, but the family doesn't want to know. Rock doesn't want the family to know until they make the pick. So the White Sox photog gets to his house and lies. He says, we're with MLB, because there was always going to be an MLB camera there no matter what. They lie and say, we're with MLB. They let him in. They make the pick. And then they say, no, we're with the White Sox. Here, boom, boom, boom. Wow. And Rock's mom is like, man, thanks for lying.
That's awesome.
That wasn't very nice.
That's outstanding.
But then ended up being very happy they were there. So they're able to document all that. So they agree on the deal, $10.35 million record.
Which, by the way, I know it's a record, Jess, but it is below what the slot value was for one, right? This year? Yeah.
It's always like that.
Always like that?
You go below slot.
Okay.
And then in the middle of this Friday night, they acquire the 34th pick in order to get Landon Tomei. because if they don't get that, Tomei goes before 41. That's what they were told.
Yeah.
And they wanted Tomei.
It felt like all along the minute they did that Friday. I mean, I was texting with people, especially because Landon went to high school right where I live. My son's going to high school there starting in the next month here. So know a lot of people that are connected to the program. And we were all like, wait a minute, this is got to be because they're taking Landon Tomei. I mean, we knew it Friday night.
Yeah, it's pretty much true. So they go kind of under slot, which is important with a little bit at least with Chalowski, under slot a little bit with Tomei, and then over slot with the next kid, Prozac. That I can tell you, Prozac was making high money demands, was falling in the draft. But here comes the White Sox. All of a sudden, their wallets are full, and they go get Prozac. The White Sox had a great draft even after Rock Chalowski. But all I heard was the debate about those two players, and to me, it was a career highlight. I got to tell you,
awesome, dude. It's really cool. It's a great story. I encourage everybody to read it. Not only that, but like Bonnemer again. I think it's from what I gathered, Bonnemer over the weekend in Philly. He's impressed people for a year now. I mean, he's there. Most places I think have Bonnemer as their number one prospect. I mean, it feels talent rich in a way that it just hasn't felt in the past, and they seem to be doing some things differently and properly in like helping their players succeed and giving them the tools necessary to succeed. That's why this is more encouraging, I feel like, than it's ever been. I mean, there's some real talent, it feels like, in this organization right now, Jess.
Oh, yeah, that came up often. I love the quotes. Gets cursing a little bit like, hey, man, whoever we take, they're good players.
Right.
They're number
we
one
have to. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, once in a while, I guess you might get a no-brainer number one, Bobby Witt, from the moment he steps on a field. But most guys, even at one, need work.
Yes.
They need work. Yeah. And he said it, like, Emerson or Rock are good players. Let's go. We got to bring out the best in them. And so I thought that was interesting. Bonnemer came up in the draft room. I didn't write it. I think they were comparing Bonnemer to Emerson, just like as far as where they are in their development. So he came up. I did include Zach Neto as a comparison to Rock Chalowski, and the point being, if at his worst, if he's Neto, that's not so bad. Now they project a higher ceiling, but Neto was a pretty darn good college player, and then 5-WAR player the last 2 years in the majors. So it was just amazing to hear comparisons and where guys are at and filling out their bodies. They think that Emerson by 25, he'll weigh 220, but right now he's under 200.
Yeah.
And so all these projections are such part of the process because you don't know what they're going to look like. You just know what they look like right now.
All right. Anything on the Cubs we need to hit on here? Brewers made a small trade today. I don't know when McCullers is even going to be available to pitch, but it looks like McCullers is going from the Astros to the Brewers. Anything, second half before the deadline, any Cubs stuff we need to hit on?
Well, the Brewers are now in the mode the Cubs were in a couple weeks ago, just picking up pitchers wherever they can. Right. Harrison's down. Woodruff's down. They're giving a rest to Mizorowski. Yeah. So it's a race for sort of these back-end guys. Who's going to make that aggressive big move come August 1st or 2nd? That's the question mark. Will it be the Cubs? Will it be the Brewers? Will it be neither of them? Because, there's only so many big names that get moved, and you cost are essential. I mean, Lance McCullers is coming off all sorts of injuries. He's got a big heart, but I don't know what he's got left.
Yeah.
We'll see. But the Cubs and Brewers are now on similar paths. Find healthy pitching and turn them into something useful.
All right, Jess. Good work, buddy. Have fun on the Jersey Shore.
You got it.
All right. See you, pal.
Thanks, Yerk. See you, buddy.
There is Jesse Rogers. That's a great article. Read it. I mean, it is so in-depth. And to be allowed that kind of access on the eve of the draft is pretty amazing. So make sure you check it out at ESPN.com. And don't forget about Jesse's podcast, too, of course, which he drops a couple of times a week inside the Friendly Confines. And you can get that. It's all about the Cubs, obviously. And you can get that right on our app, the great ESPN Chicago app. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute? Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
Hey, it's Jurko. Look, when it's 90 degrees outside, nobody wants to hear the words, honey, the AC's not working. Schedule an AC systems check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Working or not, their expert technicians will find the problem and help get your comfort back on track. And judging by all those bright green ABC trucks I've been seeing around Chicagoland, they're helping a lot of homeowners do exactly that right now. And if you need a new system, you're covered with $0 down and 0% APR financing for 60 months. Just tell them the good kid sent you. Visit 4abc.com today. That's the number 4abc.com today. ABC, consider it done.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. Join me Sunday, July 19th from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. Catch every kick on the big screen, grab great food, win swag and prizes from ESPN Chicago and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. Come cheer with fellow soccer fans and enjoy an ice-cold Mich Ultra. That's Whirly Ball Chicago, 2 to 4 on Sunday, 1825 West Webster Avenue. See you there.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
And ahead to Wilson. Wilson threw the shoulder in and then threw the hammer down. Yeah. Offensive rebound to Waka, puts it back up a second time. Foul tip up and in by Wilson. Wilson missed a heave at halftime. He'll put up the 3 at the buzzer, puts it in. Caleb Wilson ends the third quarter with a bang.
I'm going to let y'all know right now, Jalen Sellers and Donovan Atwell saved my life. That's what they did today. They saved my life. You know, we won. That's all we wanted to do. I'm excited, bro. Go Bulls.
I love this guy. I mean, I'm telling you, we're going to love him. He's got to be good, of course, Jurk. He can't, can't be like mediocre if you're expected to be great. But like we're going to love him if he's good.
Exceptional. He's going to have to be the opposite of Patrick Williams.
Yes. He's just got there's like just a charisma about him and an attitude that you love. Now you got to be good. You're right. I don't think I've heard Patrick Williams say 6 words, by the way. He's been here how many years? I've already heard more of Caleb Wilson. Like I don't think I've heard Patrick Williams speak.
Hey, he's still 19? Patrick Williams?
Yeah, he's still young.
That was the
He's still
running
got
joke
time.
for years.
I mean, yeah, he's still got time. So I don't think I've ever heard him say a word. Caleb, not that it really matters, again, unless you've got to be great. You can't just be a great talker and a great personality. I mean, that's good. but we want him to be a great player. But there's something about Caleb Wilson. This is going to be a 2 Caleb town, Jurko.
That's what I come to find out.
Caleb Williams, Caleb Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
And both could potentially be great. We are a 2 Caleb town.
Do you hear what he had to say about playing on the back-to-back that they had? He was kind of like shading Peterson and DeBanza a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have an audio talking about it.
Play it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hannah.
I mean, I feel like I'm different than all of them. Like, I can't say they don't enjoy basketball, but like I enjoy basketball. Like, I love it. So, I mean, I'm going to play as much as I can, as much as my team will let me. I mean, I'm not the type to go away from a game because I don't feel like I feel good, because I know in the NBA I'm not going to feel good some games. And as long as I don't have an injury or something that's actually wrong with me, I'm going to play every time. Because, people come from all over the world to come see me play, so I don't want to let them down too.
How about it? Throwing a little shade.
Because they played the Jazz and the Wizards, and neither of them played against them. So
Yes.
he's like, why aren't they playing? Like,
Yeah, why is your boy Peterson ducking him, Potsy?
Yeah.
Hey, where's Zetterman? He's in his office. Come on, Kansas boy.
You guys saying? What's the problem here?
Why is your guy ducking Caleb the other day?
He's too good. Why?
He's too good?
What does that mean? It's because he's played 4 games and he's dropped 30 in every game. So he's like, why do we need to play you?
Ah, I see.
That's
Typical
why
KU nonsense.
I promise you, Caleb Wilson's probably not going to play the next game either.
Typical KU. Rock Sean.
Pompous asses.
All the Kansas fans hate us.
We created the game of basketball.
Yes, they did. Just ask them. They
Yeah.
did create
Yeah.
the game of basketball. Here, let's look at the odds real quick, by the way. I'm going to do this real quick. On the fly, Yerk, all right?
Yeah, do whatever you
I'm
want.
going to go on the fly, kid.
Odds.
By the way, the Bulls win total, I heard Hoodie was talking about like 24.5.
24.5?
Pretty low.
It's very low. It's AOC's
I don't think they're going to
lock
be
of the year.
very good, but that seems a little low. Hold on one second. I'm going to get you guys this. All right. Let's look at... I don't know if we can get a price on this right now, Yerk. Yeah, we can. Here we go. All right. Peterson's your favorite for Rookie of the Year at 3-1. Boy, these guys are all priced short, you guys. You see this? Peterson's 3-1. Boozer's plus 320. DeBance's plus 370. Caleb Wilson's plus 550.
AJ's third?
AJ's third. A-Cuff is 8-1.
Yeah.
And then it stretches out. But you got 5 guys at 8-1 or less.
This class, man, it's different.
Holy cow.
It's different.
Michael Brown is 20-1. Lendenborg's 25-1. Keaton Wagler's 35-1. He had a brutal first game, but he had a better second game. He had a real brutal first game. His second game for the Clippers was much better. Braden Burries is like 60-1, but like 5 guys at 8-1 or shorter. Caleb's plus 550, and he's opening up some eyes just with the way he's played. He's got probably the highlight dunk of the Summer League so far, and I just like him. I hope he's great, Yerk, because I think I like his attitude. I like the makeup, and obviously we all think the player's going to be special. Stay healthy, be great, Fingers crossed.
Oh, that's all you can hope for.
That's all you can hope for.
That's all you can hope for.
Let's
Seems
see.
to have a good attitude, though.
He sure does. He sure does. Looking at some of the win totals, man, the Spurs 59.5. OKC's at 60.5.
Where's Denver?
49.5.
Yeah,
That's an over. That's an over, right?
Similar. Hold on, let me find out.
What's happening with Peyton Watson? Are they keeping him or not? Like, where does that stand? I haven't followed a ton of free agency here in the NBA for whatever reason, like other than that like initial wave and
they are yet to decide what to do with Peyton Watson.
so that's in limbo. Is that a second apron thing? Is that why? Or like I said, I haven't followed it too closely other than the major trades that happen and things like that.
Denver was 54-28 last year, but they won their final 12 games, if you remember.
Damn, did they?
Yeah,
I don't think I
12
did.
games. Yeah.
Just happened. How did I remember? I don't know. It feels like an over to me if everybody plays and stays healthy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Feels like an over.
Well, you feel Oklahoma City's still going to be good, right?
Yes.
San Antonio's still going to be good.
Yes.
The Lakers are going to do something. I don't know what they're going to do.
I don't know.
I don't know what the Lakers.
I don't know.
The Rockets are the Rockets.
The Rockets should still be good. I mean, they were disappointing this year.
They finished 9-1 in their last 10.
Yeah, wow.
You believe that?
Yeah.
The Rockets did. So at some point they were, 43-29, and then finished 52-30.
Yeah.
Timberwolves are the Timberwolves.
So I'm just trying to see if any victory is going to be taken away because somebody suddenly has gotten good.
Here's your bottom feeders in terms of the Vegas win totals. You're Brooklyn, 19.5.
They won 20.
Like you wonder how Vegas is going to handle this with like the anti-tanking measures. Will they really work? Are teams going to be trying to lose as much? 19.5. The Kings are at 20.5. The Grizzlies are at 21.5. The Bucks, how the mighty have fallen, are at 23.5. The Bulls are at 24.5. Clippers 25.5. Pelicans 28.5.
Where do they have the Bulls?
24.5. It's a pretty low total, as we were saying.
31 wins last year for the Bulls.
Well, and they tanked.
Yeah. So
when they tried to be bad in the second half, which I don't think they might just be bad because they're not going to be very good yet.
The tanking aspect is going to be very interesting because the lines were much lower last year. I think the Jazz were as low as 17.5 last year when tanking was like in full effect.
Oof.
So these lines are pretty. I would
so they're
higher
adjusting
than
it a little.
A little bit, definitely.
All right, coming up. Here's the deal, Yerk. You ready? We're going to do trivia, but I wrote a game. I spent time writing a game. I want that game to be put to good use. But I was chastised this morning by the powers that be. I'm overstepping. I'm operating above my pay grade. I'm doing things that I'm just a talk show host. And I understand that.
You haven't received the proper...
and I was told that, who do you think you are? You can't just willy-nilly...
Can't do it.
Be giving stuff away. It doesn't work that way.
You haven't properly vetted the process.
That's right. And I said, well, I wrote another game for today. I spent time working on it and researching it, right? And they said, that's a you problem, Carmen.
Yeah.
And I said, well, can we still do it just for fun? And they said,
what'd
yes.
they say?
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to play trivia. You will win nothing other than you can go around the rest of the day today and tell your friends, I got a question right on the Carmen and Jurko show.
I like
so
that.
If that floats your boat,
if that does it for you,
if that tickles your fancy, if that blows your skirt up, let's play.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
312-332-3776 is the phone number. If you want bragging rights, we'll play a little trivia coming up. And, we'll work in the future on being more buttoned up when it comes to Carmen and Jurko deciding that we can give stuff away.
It's got to go through
I was like,
legal.
can I give something away from my own personal collection? Like, no.
It's got to go through legal.
Can't do that. Can we give away like an autographed picture of Carmen and Jurko? Like, what's the harm? Like, what's the FCC going to do? Are they going to shut us down because we gave away a picture of me and you? I don't understand how that's like, what does the FCC care?
Yeah.
But if you'd like to play trivia for no prizes, because everybody loves that, 312-332-3776. It's just for honor and glory, you guys.
That's right.
We'll play coming up next.
Honor and glory.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Take race week to the next level with VIP tickets featuring premium viewing, exclusive hospitality, and front row access to world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan in Michigan City, Indiana. Enjoy a full week of family-friendly events, Brewfest, and the Block Party and Boat Parade. Plan your VIP experience at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Hi Chicago, dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home. From our family to your family, visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We've been reinvigorated with trivia. You know, we've brought Carmen versus Jurko back. That's been fun. We'll play again next week, maybe once Jack is back. Jack's out this week. Jack is back Friday.
He's fishing.
He's fishing with some family up in Canada.
Fishing, yeah.
Sounds like a blast. We got Potsy in this week.
He's eating a lot of walleye.
A lot of walleye.
Yeah.
That's good eating, man.
I'm excited for him.
Some bass, some walleye. God only knows what else he's pulling out of those pristine waters.
Oh,
you
know.
You see, when there's nothing to give away, when people can't win, there's not as much of a passion
love
for trivia. But
Yeah.
we still have people who want to play.
I understand it. I mean, there is $1 in this ESPN Chicago Cup. We still can't hand it
God
out.
forbid we give away the $1.
Yeah. It's there.
God forbid we give away an autographed picture of Carmen and Jurko.
Sharpie.
I don't get it. What do the rules have to be? Like, it's just a dumb trivia game. Like, it
Doesn't matter. Carm, adhere to the rules.
All right.
Quit being a boat rocker here.
Yeah.
Terrence Mann. Look at you here, boat rocker.
Then I read The Boat Rocker by
Yeah.
Terrence Mann.
Settle down there, champ.
Oh, so good, Jurko.
Great reference.
So That's
Great
a great
reference.
All right, here we go. Now, Jurko's going to be your lifeline. I'm telling you guys, this is in Jurko's wheelhouse.
It's
all right?
my wheelhouse.
He doesn't know the questions, but he's going to know the answers.
1952 Yugoslav soccer.
No. All right, here we go. This is the game. Ready? We've got England playing today.
Yes,
We've
we
got
do.
the Open Championship, the British Open being played in England.
This is so much
Starting
fun.
tomorrow. We're going to play the British Open game. Every answer is either a Brit or a guy who won the Open Championship.
I like this
You got
game.
it?
Yes.
All right.
Timothy Chalamet.
He's not a Brit.
Who knows?
He's American.
And we don't know where he comes from.
We do know he's from America.
I thought he came from an alien.
I don't understand you.
Starting to believe in these aliens.
Jim is in Joliet. Jim, for all the glory of saying you got a question right on the Carmen and Jurko show, are you ready for your question?
Yes, sir.
All right. Jurko will be your lifeline if you need some help. Remember, this is a famous Brit.
Is the wheel up?
Well, they're not giving anything away, so there's no
somebody's got to win the contest, though. If we've got correct answers,
all right.
You still have to have a winner of the contest. I knew you had it up.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. A famous Brit or a guy who won the Open Championship. Here you go. Here's your question. This is Jim. Okay.
Jim.
A true titan of stage and screen. Her awards case features an Academy Award, a Tony Award, and 2 Golden Globe Awards. She's played everything from the head of British intelligence to the Queen of England.
I've got it for you if you need it.
Right, see if Jim can get it. You got it, Jim, or do you need some help from Jurko?
Anne. What's her name?
Anne.
I gotta go to Yurko.
All right, Yurko.
I thought it was Helen Mirren, but
Helen Mirren. All right, what do you guys? What are you going to go with?
I don't know an Anne.
That's who I was actually thinking of. I'm going with Helen Mirren. That's who I was trying to think of.
It is not Helen Mirren. Yurko, I'm very disappointed with you. She played M. It's Judi Dench.
Oh, Dame
Judi Dench.
Judi Dench.
Yeah, I literally put that question in there because she's your favorite English actress, Dame Judi Dench.
Okay, sorry, my fault.
I
Jeez.
talk you up. You see what happens?
Now I feel
Somehow
terrible.
yesterday he got Sonny Gray, but he can't get.
He was
Dame
on
Judi
fire
Dench. He was on
yesterday.
fire.
On fire.
Dame Judi Dench.
He was on fire.
I got thrown off with Anne.
All right, let's see how we do with Mark. Let's see how we do with Mark in Lincoln Park. Mark, are you ready?
That was totally Dame Judi Dench. Come on,
course.
Jurg.
Yes, it was.
Carm, you need to scream at the promotional staff and Keith, sit down, you fascists. Let me run my competition.
I mean, really, my
with the
goodness.
Terrence Mann.
That's right. That's right. This aggression will not stand, man. All
Or
right.
she screams at the school board, you fascists, sit down.
Yes, that's
go on.
right. All right, here's your question. You ready?
All right, yeah. Oh, so if it's the golfer or I got to name the Brit. Okay.
Exactly. All right. Now,
Got it.
Here we go. He's an
Let's go,
Englishman.
Jurg.
He's an Englishman and an Open winner.
Oh, no.
Having captured the claret jug 3 times in his distinguished career. He also happens to be the last Englishman to win the Open Championship.
The last Englishman
Yeah. Let's go, Jurg. Who is it?
to win the British Open.
I'll give it to you again. He's an Englishman and an Open winner, having captured the claret jug 3 times in his distinguished career. 3 times.
Oh,
He's
got
the
it.
last
I know this.
Englishman to win the Open
I
Championship.
believe it's Nick Faldo.
What do you think, Mark? Are you
Are you-
going?
It's not Woosnam, it's Faldo. You sure on that? All right, let's go Faldo.
It is Sir Nick Faldo. Nice job.
Ian Woosman hasn't won but one Masters, I believe.
I think that's right.
And that's it. That's his only
Sir
major.
Nick Faldo. Nicely
Yeah,
done.
Nick
Good job.
Faldo.
All right, Rick in Palos wants to play. Even though he can't win anything,
Rick,
he wants to play.
congratulations.
Rick, are you ready?
I'm ready for Yurko to answer this question.
Well, you don't know. You might know. Maybe you know Open trivia better than you think, Rick.
Dame Judy
All right, here we go.
Winch.
Here we go. The only Italian to ever win the Open, he accomplished the feat at Carnoustie in 2018. He held off Rory, Xander Schauffele, Justin Rose, and Tiger, among others. The only Italian.
I'm going to throw it to Yurko.
Yurko?
Molinari.
What do you think? You're going to go with Molinari, Rick?
Sure.
Yeah, go with Molinari, Francesco Molinari.
Yeah.
Look at that. Now the good kid is
Yeah,
flexing.
not his brother Enrique Molinari.
Now he's flexing a little bit. All right, here we go. We're going to go to Viking Scott.
Oh,
good
welcome
Lord in
aboard,
heaven.
Scotty.
Scotty.
Chance
for
to win
all
nothing.
the glory.
I was praying for a golfer. Oh, for the love of God.
You're not getting a golfer.
We'll see what you
Sorry.
got.
Here we go.
We
All
don't-
right.
we don't have a golfer.
Remember, a famous Brit or somebody who won the Open. This is for Viking Scott. Here you go. Everybody play at home. Play in your car.
Famous Brit.
He was born Richard Starkey in Liverpool in the summer of 1940. He became much more well-known by a singular name in the world's most famous quartet.
Richard Starkey.
Is it Ringo Starr?
What do you think, Yerk? Do you agree with
No,
Scotty?
no, you said he was known by one name, though.
Well, he became much more familiar and known by
Well,
one
Ringo.
name.
Oh,
maybe not.
Yeah, no,
you're right, Scott.
It's Ringo.
Scotty didn't even need your help.
Yeah.
Ringo, nice job,
Ringo Starr.
Scotty.
I didn't know he was.
right.
I didn't know he was
Good
like
job, Scott.
Madonna.
Well, everybody, John, Paul, George, and Ringo.
Ringo.
They all just called them by their first name.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
nice
if you
job,
say Ringo,
Scotty.
you know
Yeah.
who it is. Yeah.
Dick Starkey. My fault.
All right, let's see. Remember, if you want a question, you can call it 312-332-ESPN.
Call on up, guys. We got a lot of
We're
questions.
not wasting the game. I'm sorry.
The game's
We're just
not
not
being
wasting
wasted.
it. Just because the persecution of the talk show hosts
right.
here at the radio station.
On complications and paper shuffling.
We are going to revolt against this,
That's right, against the machine.
this tyranny and this aggression
Yeah.
that has fallen upon us. We will revolt as
Come
talk
on
show
in,
hosts.
guys. Welcome aboard.
Mike is in Vernon Hills. Mikey, are you ready for your question?
This is for nothing.
Carm, I got your back. I love trivia.
All right, thank you, Mikey. All right, here's your question, buddy. Here we go. A famous Brit or somebody who won the Open. She's played a spy, the devil, and a gossip girl. She's currently in her 3rd celebrity relationship, this time with Billy Ray Cyrus.
Billy Ray
Oh, boy.
Cyrus.
She's played
What?
Here's the clues. Yurko, come on. You know this, Yurko. She's played a spy, the devil, and a gossip girl. She's currently in her third celebrity relationship with Billy Ray Cyrus.
She's played the devil.
She's
woman?
played the devil in a movie we've talked about.
She's a devil.
And she's a beautiful Brit. And I mean beautiful.
Billy Ray. Elizabeth.
Come on,
she dated.
come on.
She dated not Phil Mickelson. Hugh Grant.
Yes,
she dated Hugh Grant.
Come on, you guys. You're right there.
Elizabeth Berkley.
Come on, Yerk.
Elizabeth Berkley. Barkley.
Let's do it.
No, it's not Elizabeth
It's
Berkley.
not Elizabeth
It's
Berkley.
Elizabeth Hurley, you knucklehead.
Elizabeth
Sorry,
Hurley.
Mikey. Elizabeth Berkley's American. Elizabeth Hurley.
Why all these women are you asking me about?
Because they're British beauts. I don't know. Colin is in, let's see, River West. All right, Colin, are you ready for a question?
Dame Judi Dench was something when electricity was
Well,
invented.
all right. You don't have to, that's
Jeez.
fine. She's 90 now. Colin, are you ready for your question?
I'm ready, man. I don't need a prize. I'm in it for the love of the game.
See? That's what Colin, I like your attitude.
That's it.
I like it. All right, here we go.
They'd love you here if you'd work for free.
All right, here's the question. One of only 2 golfers from the Republic of Ireland to host the Claret Jug. He's also the last to win back-to-back Open championships, including a 2008 win at Royal Birkdale.
Oh, an Irishman.
Where they're playing it this week. He's one of only 2
Irishman.
golfers from the Republic of Ireland to host the Claret Jug. He's also the last golfer to win back-to-back Open championships, including a 2008 win at Royal Birkdale.
Is he a wee lad?
Yeah, he's a kind of a wee lad. Yeah.
Give me a hint.
I'm trying to pull
He
this
won
one
at
right
Carnoustie in 07 in a very famous win, and then he won again in 08.
Yeah, I think that's the
Think
one
Irish brogue.
where the guy. It's not Colin Montgomery.
Not
though.
Conway. He never won.
Colin Montgomery.
He's
hasn't
one of
won
those
it.
guys that kind of understand what he's saying. He's speaking English, but he's kind of talking like this, and you're like, wait, what's he saying?
Is it David Ferretti?
It's not. David Ferretty's Scottish.
I know. Oh,
Any Irish golfers you can think of, Colin?
what's the difference?
I mean, I was thinking Shane Lowry, but it can't be.
Shane Lowry. Shane Lowry is the other Irishman. You've got that right. This is not Shane Lowry. Though.
Shane Lowry.
He kind of talks like this. He sounds like it's so happy to be hoisting a Claret Jug. I'm going to go get some pints of Guinness.
Yerk's the GOAT. I need him to help.
I'll give you his initials. You ready?
Puzzled.
P.H.
Give me
Come on, Yerk.
P.H. It's Peter Hollingsley. Is it Pete? Good old Pete.
It's
P.H. Pinehurst.
Colin, I appreciate your efforts, buddy.
Pinehurst.
Thanks for playing, Colin. For the love of the game, it's not Paul Hinkley. It's Padraig Harrington, of course.
Hate him. I hate him.
This is the greatest trivia game ever.
Patrick
This game
Harrington.
is the greatest
That
game
guy's
ever.
a putz.
Let's see. Who's next? Ryan and Crystal Lake. Can I go to Ryan? Can I go back to the top? All right, I'll go to Ryan. Ryan and Crystal Lake, you ready for a question?
The worst game in the world.
All right, let's do it.
This is the best game. All right.
This woman.
Here we go. No, I think we're out of women now. Yeah, we're out of women. All right, here we go. Ready? Here's your question. Americans have won 4 of the last 5 Open championships. The only non-American was an Aussie in 2022 at St. Andrews.
2022 at St.
2022 at St. Andrews.
And he's an Aussie.
He's an Aussie.
Oh, boy, I'm channeling Jeff Ogilvy.
Come on, Yerk.
Jeff Ogilvy, I think, is South African, isn't he? Is he Australian?
How am I supposed to know?
Australian?
Australian
Australian. He
golfers.
won it at St. Andrews in 2022.
Was it Michael Campbell?
Oh, that's way back.
Jason Campbell.
Wait, no.
We're thinking
Wait,
stuff.
Open trivia is not as good as I thought.
We're spitballing here, all right? Hold on. He's an Australian. So with Shark's gone. Stuart Appleby's dead.
He's not dead.
Stuart Appleby is dead.
He is dead?
Is
Stuart
he?
Appleby died?
He might have died.
I don't even know what's wrong.
Cross
Ryan,
him
the
off the
correct
list.
answer, we're going to cross Ryan off to the correct answer. is
Anthony
Cameron
Kim.
Smith.
Oh, yeah. I don't care.
All right, do you want to do one more? Or do you want to finish on a high note?
One more, yeah.
All right, let's finish on a high note. We're going to finish on a high note. All right.
Who the hell is Cam Smith?
Brian and Addison Park, you're going to get for all the glory. If you get this, you are the winner. You just tell everybody that today. You tell your friends you're a winner, okay, Brian?
Sounds good.
All right, here we go. While his career is often remembered for close calls and near misses, he did capture 2 Open championships. And his 331 weeks atop the golf rankings is second most all time behind only Tiger Woods.
It's Greg Norman.
What do you think, Brian? He was pretty definitive in that. You think it's the Shark? You think it's Greg Norman?
Let's go with the good kid.
It is Greg Norman. Brian, you tell all your friends you're a big winner, okay?
I know.
You won today, Brian. You won on the Carmen and Jurko show. Who's the big winner in Chicago? Brian wins.
I thought you were going to give me a Jean Vandeveld question.
We'll come back and wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Andy Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Pay testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Enter for a chance to win tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and the State Farm 3-point contest on July 24th. Enter now at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for rules and details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Jurk, real quick as we wrap up here, I want to read to you something, my favorite story of the week, and then I want you to talk about your experience yesterday. We were just talking about the Open, right?
I'm ready.
Teeing off tomorrow.
Yes.
There was an Irish amateur playing that went through qualifying in Ireland.
Right, Irish.
David Howard. And at the age of 7, he was diagnosed with cystic fibrosis. Now, this is something that's near and dear to my heart, and Jurko's been a big supporter of mine with the event that we do to raise money. I have 2 nephews with CF. David Howard was a mechanic who just happens to be a really good golfer. In the world amateur rankings, he was like number 1,142, Jurk. These are the world amateur rankings.
Right.
And he went through qualifying, and he got a spot. He's playing in the Open Championship. He's a 27-year-old County Cork man, gave up his full-time job as a mechanic 18 months ago to concentrate on golf. He made it. He's going to play. I think it's great. He's got CF. He's like, how old did I say? He's 27, diagnosed at the age of 7. It's a great story. Love that. And Jurko was out helping the cause yesterday after someone bid on the charity event on
Ben.
Bourbon and Bacon.
Our guy, Ben.
To play golf with Jurko.
I called him Truckerman. I actually have him in my phone as Tom from Medina because he bought the thing at your event last year at Bourbon and Bacon. And in his opening salvo, he sends me as a text, hey, it's Ben from Bourbon and Bacon. And somehow I put him in my phone as Tom.
Amazing.
Which is absolutely.
Classic Jurko.
It's befuddling to me how that ends up happening.
So from now on, everybody's just going to call him Tom.
Well, his buddies are calling him Tom, which makes me feel just a little bit bad. But I got to find it.
So you guys went and played Medina yesterday.
We played, and John McCormick was the guy that put that up.
Yeah, he donated it for us.
He's got somebody he knows at SCF.
Yeah.
So he put it up there. He hosted us yesterday. It was absolutely fantastic. We had a ball. We had fun. The redesign is unbelievable.
Is it?
The redesign is unbelievable.
I haven't played yet.
They took 600 trees down.
Wow.
600 trees down. They introduced heather.
Oh, wow.
So you got a little bit, not like Heather O'Malley or something like
like
that.
Heather.
No,
Yeah,
like the grass, the brown wispy grass. Yeah, and it's absolutely fantastic. We had a ball there yesterday, thanks to John McCormick and to Ben and to Pete Sandman, who played with us really at the ball.
And to Tom. And thanks to Jurko for willing to do that. Bourbon and Bacon, Thursday, November 5th. It's back, you guys, at Binny's for what? Is this going to be our 11th, 12th year? I'm losing track.
Yeah.
All the proceeds go to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation of Greater Chicago and Illinois. So we look forward to that again in the fall as we do every year. Jurko's off the rest of the week. Peggy's in for him tomorrow. Thanks to Hannah and Potsy as always. Thanks to Jesse Rogers for joining us. And most importantly, thank you for calling in and listening to today's show. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Rich Eisen is next.
$9 million. The Vroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Vroliak Law Group recovered $9 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Vroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Vroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Vroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Show, you're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I think this is the last year of Joe Burrow's exemption for taking the Bengals to the Super Bowl.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You had one game to win.
It's not a one-game season.
Joe Burrow was your quarterback.
Bingo, sir.
Earlier on the show, ESPN Sports Center host Scott Van Pelt. Coming up, three-time American Century Championship winner Marty Fish. ESPN NBA reporter Dave McMenamin. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. It's SB Day. It's Raise Money for the V Foundation Day. So call in and we'll have a conversation. Sit back and enjoy the chats that we're having, including the one that we're about to have with Marty Fish, the champion of the American Century Championship for the third time, but for the first time, getting the lab coat. Just to want to make sure that everyone understands, since we are talking about some charity, that American Century, 40% of dividends goes towards medical research. So they decided to give out a lab coat to the winner of the championship. And Marty has brought the lab coat with him.
Hey, now.
So we've got a lab coat. We've got a lab coater here. I don't know.
It's like Rory at the Wimbledon in the green jacket.
That's right. So he's here, and we'll have a good chat with Marty. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here. We got aggregated again, Chris. The Sports Center handle hit it.
Oh,
our conversation in hour one.
Oh, fantastic.
And with me saying, hey, if LeBron's playing golf with Draymond Green and Kevin Hart in California, don't you think that means it's the Warriors at the end of the day?
Oh.
And I was pointing out that the California thing is where LeBron lives.
Sure.
And that's what I kind of shorthanded for the Warriors thing, not because they're playing golf here in California. Long story short, somebody said they were playing in New Jersey. So that.
Interesting.
Where is New Jersey closest to?
Philadelphia.
Okay.
Oh, hey now.
But why would Draymond be playing with him in New Jersey? Because LeBron's going to Philadelphia.
Well, he's just there trying to last minute, no.
So wait a minute. So hold on a second. Let's lean into this a little bit more.
All right.
So do you think at some point during this round, Draymond is telling LeBron, come play with us? And then Kevin Hart, I would imagine, would be representing your side of things.
Exactly. Think about
Philadelphia.
When you said Kevin Hart was on the golf course, I knew what was
But they could just FaceTime Steph, and then all of a sudden it's like Steph's making his pitch for Golden State.
Well, you could be in a spot with no wire internet.
Well, speaking of somebody who just saw Steph Curry, because I invaded his fairway.
I think you did it on purpose. But
it's hard to do.
I can't believe that dude is. He looks like he's just ready to splash down at any point in time.
Because he is.
And why wouldn't you want to play with Steph Curry at the end of the day, with all due respect to your Philadelphia 76ers?
Very disrespectful thing to say.
It's not disrespectful. Why wouldn't you want to play with Steph Curry if you're going out the door? That's where, by the way, I was going out the door because it was time for me to depart his fairway.
I like that you just stopped mid-shot and was like, can we get a picture real quick?
Well, no, I had already smoked it.
Okay.
And,
this was after.
And Steph was back into the fairway I was supposed to be
Right,
in.
of course.
And Steph was like, wow, that's a hell of a shot.
Oh.
Yeah, because it really was. And I
shot?
said, I'm like, can we let's take a picture?
Real quick?
And he was so happy. And I was kind of like, wait a minute. Am I busting up his mojo here?
Well,
he's trying to win Sunday.
Yeah.
And I felt the same thing about Smoltz, because, Smoltz is dead serious about this sort of stuff. But then Smoltz came by, too.
So you had a good lie just on the wrong fairway, right?
And by the way, that's on the left side of the fairway that I was not on. My shot came off of the right rough. I mean, it went through past their fairway. You can again see the cart path behind them.
I love it.
All right, that's the cart path that I walked up, and I should have been on the fairway to the left of that. Instead, I'm on the fairway to the right of it, and in the rightmost part of the rough. Listen, this is about LeBron playing golf.
That's pretty dope, though.
So again, at the end of the day, If he doesn't care, travel's travel. He wants to live on the East Coast, and that's fine. But if you do want to have everything that I'm reading, right? Shams is saying that the Eastern Conference teams have the leg up over the Timberwolves and the Warriors.
That's what it seems like.
Timberwolves being in the mix, that's kind of interesting.
Do you want to chime in on LeBron James one more time? I mean, are you really? I would think that that's
enough,
like that hot stove's already been touched.
I don't want to chime in. I was just saying that
the Timberwolves would be
adding
nice.
LeBron to the Timberwolves is kind of interesting. It's an interesting, mixture of personalities.
I got it. Okay.
And driving abilities.
But if you're choosing between the Cavs and the Sixers, right?
Yeah.
And who's that? Who's
Miami?
And Miami.
Yeah. That seems.
Who do you choose?
If I'm him?
If you're LeBron James, if you're somebody, and by the way, you've got to give it up that LeBron gave you a 22 emoji salute, because that's kind of out of your playbook, man. You know what I mean? Like, you can't let it go. What is this guy thinking?
Yeah.
Like, this is LeBron is out of your playbook, man. You gotta tip the cap.
I mean, I'm in his
to
head.
the crown.
I'm in his head, right?
You're in his head.
But
no, let's just what should answer your question? His Sixers, Giannis and Bam with the Heat, where he's already been. He knows the area. He knows what it's like. He knows Riley. He knows Spo. What about the Cavs? You go home, you play with those guys. What would you choose if you want to get the ring before you go out the door?
Cavs made the Eastern Conference Finals last year. They were close, to getting to the finals.
They also won this year's analytics championship. Don't forget that. By the way, did you see apparently one of the Spurs assistants who's moved on said that if the game was they would have won this series four games to one if they would have won in 5 if the games were like 46 minutes long. Go ahead, Chris.
I think Cleveland is probably maybe the closest to a championship out of those teams. They were there, right there on the doorstep.
Okay.
Had a good series against the Knicks. You figure the meshing of abilities with Donovan Mitchell and James Harden and Evan Mobley. I think maybe just go home, finish the story, and wrap it up in Cleveland.
I still say the Warriors.
I'm saying if you're giving me an East option.
If you're living in Southern California, and if that is a metric, right? And you could play with Draymond. But by the way, and we're just assuming money is not an object.
Well, it seems like she's going to take the minimum or whatever the exception is.
So Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, if he comes back healthy, right?
Yeah, all-star break probably.
Porzingis, Al, some of the young kids, Yaxel.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr is your coach. And you're just up the coast and you're in San Francisco. I mean, man, that's where I would go.
Yeah.
I know this.
Yes, sir.
Much like me, who has a love for Dr. J, we spoke about this on Monday very briefly, how I got to meet Dr. J, my sports idol, for the second time.
Yes.
LeBron also has a love for Dr. J. So why wouldn't you want to come to the place where Dr. J played and add a championship to the one that Dr. J brought to the team? This is just me hoping and praying.
TJ Jefferson making his pitch as the star of the @KingJames Instagram story feed.
Yeah, I got to say that he don't get all 22 of those. I think at least 11 or half.
By the way, your text exchange with Susie yesterday. Did you start that one?
Yeah, I started that one.
That was great. Because, and what you pointed out, you just got your hair, you guys got your cut. Right?
Well, Susie goes, "You look great in that video, TJ." And I was like, "Well, thanks. I just recently saw my barber."
Right, exactly. But then that's when Susie suggested that you come on today's show and say Patrick Mahomes is washed up and the Chiefs are over.
Yeah, because I want to get aggregated.
That's what he would say.
All I need to do is make a solid Dallas Cowboys stand. And
@ESPN FL.
Yeah, they'll hop on it. Like,
the Cowboys win-loss right now, 17-0.
Let's ride the momentum. Let's go.
Really? Do you really
bleep it
right now?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Are you serious?
Oh, gosh.
Okay, because we're going to call it an Omaha here.
Whoa, I mean, I know we weren't planning for this.
We're going to do this now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on somebody else's IG story.
Okay, here we go.
Baby, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, here we
This
go.
is totally another Omaha. I'm not expecting to do this at all.
This is amazing.
TJ Jefferson is going to do the Dallas Cowboys
feel good.
game.
Wow.
Feeling good. Aggregated.
Aggregate him.
Got none of my notes from when I was planning on doing it
Push
earlier.
back on the 22.
Laughing
his ass off emoji salute from King James towards Chris Brockman. At least he didn't give you the clown emojis. Anyway, you're feeling good about yourself. You got a fresh cut.
Yeah, much like Booker T on my shirt.
Win-loss
We're
game
5-time champions.
For the Dallas Cowboys.
Let's go.
At the Giants to start the season. What happens?
Come on, son.
Okay. Then you're home for the Commanders.
The Washington football team, they're like 1-13 the last 14 against us. Come on.
Now you're in Rio, home, if you will, against the Ravens.
Rio, man, there's a lot of temptation down there in Rio.
What does that mean?
You know what? I'm going to throw up to Larry Johnson there. I'm going to give us an L.
Oh, boy. 2-1 now home against the Texans. No, coming back to the U.S. at the Texans.
Got to be honest, man. Texans sometimes have our numbers, so honestly, that's probably an L.
All right, that's a 2-2 start. Now a Thursday night, Baker Mayfield coming in.
Respect due to your son, but that's a dub.
Now you're at the Packers.
Packers tend to do us dirty too, right? But I'm feeling good because I've got Caleb Downs on my team.
You love Caleb Downs.
4-2 at the Eagles on a Monday night.
All right. You know how I feel about these Yardbirds, but it's a road game. In Philly, I believe we'll split, so I'll give.
All right, now you're 4-3, TJ,
Ooh,
and this is a full blown with the Cardinals coming into town.
Some things just don't make sense, right? No matter how much you look at them.
If you give the Cowboys a loss here to make them 4-4, you know this would be a 5-alarm fire.
It's not going to be a 5-alarm fire. The Arizona Cardinals do tend to have our number, but not this year.
Okay. 5-3 at the Colts.
The Colts? Nah, that's a dub.
6-3, home for the 49ers.
Listen, I've said since you graciously put me on this show behind this microphone, I've constantly said that the Niners are a hurdle that the Cowboys just simply cannot seem to get over. That being said, this year, call us Ronaldo Nehemiah because we're jumping over.
Skeet says it's a 7-3 record, home against the Titans.
Look, no disrespect to Tennessee. I had a great time down there when we went to Nashville.
Just say dub.
Look, there has not been anyone who's ever called and played this game that have said that their team's going to lose to the Titans.
That's
right?
true.
And so I'm not going to be the one who breaks that streak.
Okay. 8-3 Thanksgiving against the Eagles.
Let me tell you something. It's Thanksgiving. What do you have on Thanksgiving traditionally?
Bird.
Bird. All right. Deep fry it, however you want to do it. Finger looking good. Might be in the game. Might get me a turducken stick. That's a dub.
That's a 9-3 record with 5 straight wins going into Seattle the next Monday night.
Monday against the Seahawks. What's a Seahawk?
Bird.
Another bird. You know how we feel about birds. We eat them. Dub.
6 wins in a row.
Hey now.
10-3 here against the Rams.
Now, normally I'd be like, what the Rams have done, I love what they've done. They got Myles Garrett, right? But the fact that Mike Del Tufo has promised that he will take me to this game, you can, take that for what you will.
Data.
But I know for one thing, my boys would not let me down if I'm in the building.
You going?
So, Ram, I don't know if Ram's kind of a goat. Are they the same?
What's
lamb? I don't know. It's still food.
It's called a win-loss game. It's not like Animal Farm. Come on,
It's a
George
dub.
Orwell.
Let's
what
go.
do we got here?
Wow.
Okay. That is now 7 straight wins. Home for the Jaguars.
Eat a Jaguar?
You could if you could catch it, but I don't know if that's on the list. Listen, shout out to Tony Khan. That's my guy. Respect due, but that's a dub.
That's now a 12. And wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 3. Why would that be? I'm a little bit off here. Okay. What do you got now for a finish?
No, 12-3. That's
home for the home for the Giants.
Come on, listen, respect. I love New York. It's my favorite city. But respectfully, they can't touch us. So that's a W.
That's a W. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4,
13-3.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Are we missing a game here?
Well,
Oh, yeah. Then you're at Washington to finish up.
Yeah.
Look, you know my boy Spider. He's called into the show. He's a big Washington football fan.
Yep.
So this one goes directly to him. You have no chance. That is a win. Get out of here.
14-3.
14-3. That's one seed in the NFC.
Oh, baby, we're back. We're back. You know, I took a few years off from being the annoying Cowboy fan. I knew we weren't going to do much. But look, all we have to do, Chris, is, like I said, have a defense that doesn't suck. All right?
You got them
if they're just, okay.
You got them starting 4-3 and winning the last 10.
Yeah.
In a row.
Why not? I'm a fan.
I love it.
Cue the overreaction topic. The Cowboys have peaked too early.
Dude, Cowboys going 14-3.
The world,
wins.
Would be good.
The world would be a better place for you.
Good for business.
And me.
And the world also don't move to the beat of just one drum.
True.
Either. As you just different stroke the hell out of that win-loss game.
Well,
listen, I believe the Dallas Cowboys have a better team this year than they had last year.
Absolutely.
I think they have fixed a lot of their problems on defense, whether it's the changing out the coordinator and also, you know, getting Rashawn Gary. If I told you...
What if I told you?
That you could trade Micah Parsons and then with the assets, move them around and wind up with Rashawn Gary, Quinnen Williams, and Kenny Clark.
Would that be something?
And also, exactly. Would you? And you add Caleb Downs on the back end.
Oh, you know how I feel about him.
And you've got again this Overshown guy is awesome. And you also drafted Jayshon Barham from Michigan, who is a really good football player.
And we have the best kicker in the league,
and he's a weapon.
70 yards.
So you add that together with a healthy offense that comes back intact.
Yes. With two superior wide receivers.
They have an opportunity to do what you're saying.
Ryan Flournoy is a name to look out for this.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
The 14-3. You and Hart Denton, the actor from the latest Taylor Sheridan.
Yeah.
Dutton Ranch.
Dutton Ranch. Yeah. He, I don't want to spoiler alert anything, but I'll just say this. Hart Denton was there for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah. I can't read this. I can't read my handwriting here. The people's something in Texas called in 14-3. We played the win-loss game for Dallas 3 times.
Woo.
14-3.
All 3 of us?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come on.
So
we all know something. It's our time.
Dallas win total 9.5.
Well, like I said, who makes these?
All right. Well, I was going to do my power ranking of my top 10 quarterbacks in the NFL. We'll just have to punt that to hour 3.
Brian Anger could do that for
Well, Brian Anger was the first,
the
original punters or people to punter that had to go nuts during the draft.
This full. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in, but we're getting aggregated, and I want it.
Hey, listen, you sir have many opportunities to change the subject matter whenever you want, but the one preemptory you have at all to put on the table and just reset the entire rundown. I want to do the Dallas Cowboy win-loss game.
Boom.
I was feeling good.
You were feeling good, and you might regret it. All right.
Never.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway sales event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get your great deals right now on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech, or you can go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down right now to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. He is a now 3-time champ of the American Century Championship. Marty Fish in his lab coat coming up.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone. with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at DripDrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's DripDrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns
August 6th through the 9th.
Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Save big on your outdoor projects when you shop at Menards. Build a stronger deck with pressure-treated thick decking. It's 15% thicker than standard decking and available in green-treated or premium cedar tone with a beautiful brown color pressurized into the wood. You can design the deck of your dreams with our free, easy-to-use Deck Designer in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer and view all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
White Sox fans, summer is here. Soak up the sun and settle in for a perfect day at Rate Field. Watch your favorite players take the field in can't-miss matchups all season long. With great weather, ballpark food, and drinks, there's nothing like summer baseball. Gather your friends and family and make your plans to be part of the excitement. Secure your tickets now at whitesox.com.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines 2 proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Each year, more than 23,000 kids experience cardiac arrest, and nearly 20% are infants.
You always say that I'm your whole heart. I believe you, and so does the American Heart Association. That's why, this American Heart Month, they want to make sure that you and every other parent know CPR to make sure you are ready. Ready for when I come home? Ready as I grow? Ready to save my life when it matters most. Learn CPR today so you can be ready and become a part of the nation of lifesavers. Because no one, especially me, should face a life-changing moment alone.
Visit heart.org/nation to learn more.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
$5.99. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
So I wouldn't feel bad. But I saw you.
Actually, hold a minute. I think I was playing. So we went off the backside, 10, 11, 12. I'm playing 13. And I think
so you were on the other side.
Yes. And
he was over there.
Sliced the hell out of it. Okay. And then it wound up on his fairway coming up.
That's a good angle, though, from 3
by
to
the
13.
way, it wasn't bad, man. And
There's
so
only 30 trees in the way.
And he was so cool about it. And I had just seen you walking. I think you had just finished hole. What is that? You had just finished hole 2. I think.
5.
What's
You're on
5?
5. Okay,
what's the drivable? That's the drivable.
I
right?
saw you the last time from now.
Yes.
The time before I saw you, you were on 12,
right,
which is a par 3.
Yes.
I was on 5, which is a par 3.
Yes.
They're not close to each other. And you were chipping back over to 12 on which was a 135-yard par 3, chipping back over from number 5.
Oh, that was another day. By the way, you're naming another day.
That was this is a completely other day. No. I didn't see you that day. I didn't see you. You may have seen me. I saw you and went over, give you a big hug because I hadn't seen you that week.
That's right. And
what are you doing on our hole, Rich type conversation?
So no, I sliced that one. And got so far right on that one. And I also ran into Smoltz on that one as well. But I made an outstanding chip back to the green and had my first 3-putt of the entire tournament.
Well, I can confirm you hit a good shot because the crowd normally does. See, the crowds are funny there at the American Century. So they clap only when they see like spin. Right? Like if you just spin the ball on the green, you can spin it 40 feet away from the hole and they'll give you a little golf clap. They love it. But if you hit a shot, like I hit one on 18 out of a bunker, didn't spin, it like sort of rolled up or whatever. I got nothing. I got like no clap.
By the way, you got claps in the bar that we were in because they took the World Cup match off of the screen because they were shutting the bar down for dinner service, and they put the American Century Championship onto the screens, and so the bar's packed. We saw your shot. It was your final shot, the final hole of day 2, where you're in the bunker. How far out were you from?
I had an 8-iron, so was probably playing mid-60s, 160s or so.
Dude, your shot out of that bunker to set you up for eagle, to take the lead, if I'm not mistaken, to finish round 2.
Well, I started that. Thank you. I started that. Was the best shot I hit all week. I started that hole down 1 point with the Stableford scoring system, and then made eagle there and went and started the 3rd round up 4. Yeah, which was a huge. That was a huge hole and certainly the best shot I hit.
Marty, I swear to you, and I was saying this because I was watching it with Andrew Whitworth and his son because we were watching. The World Cup was England-Norway going on at that time as well. So it was halftime, and then you come up with that shot. I said to Whit, I'm like, if just take out the chyrons, take out the background of Lake Tahoe, and you could have told me this is a major, and somebody who's going to win a major made that shot. It was as professional quality as any shot.
This isn't a major. This is a major.
No,
this is the 5th major.
I understand
that. They talk about the players.
I don't mean to denigrate. I mean to congratulate. But that was unbelievable.
Yeah, no, thank you. That was sometimes every once in a while. There's so many people out there, and we're not used to having people watch us. I'm having people used to having people watch me play tennis.
Right.
Or you doing this.
Correct.
Right? Doing what you do.
Right.
Not what we like to do or love to do. And so you're nervous out there for sure. And sometimes you just need like a really tough shot to just sort of go for something and just hit something. And that was it. And I couldn't not commit to that shot. And it worked out.
Well, when I saw you and I'm like, hey man, if you win, I'd love to have you in studio again.
Every other year.
By the way, I think the last time we did this was 2024, right? So I'm like, if this happens, I'd love to have you in studio. And you're like, absolutely, I'll do it. And then I saw you the next day, and I'm walking from one green to the next tee, and you're on the green, I believe. You played your final round with Pavelski and Annika, right?
Yes.
Okay. And guys, I saw Marty. You were on the green. You saw me. And I waved to you, right? And you waved back at me, and you gave me like a phone sign, like, I'll call you, right? And I'm like, you call me, right? You call me. And then you stepped up, and you missed the putt. And I'm like, oh, my God. I did that.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. That was kind of the only, you didn't do that. No, I did that, actually. It was a 3-foot putt. It was just straight up the hill. I mean, I was upset that I even had that for par at that point, because it's a short hole. That's number 11. It's a drivable, and I lay up and to hit a wedge. And I hit a 6-iron to hit a 60-degree wedge. I didn't hit it great, and I left it like on a really tough downhill putt. You know those greens are tough out there. I mean, the defense of that golf course is the tightness of sort of the holes with the trees and everything, and then it's very tree lined, and then the greens, and the greens are tough. It's just tough to make putts. You weren't the only one that didn't make putts.
Oh, man, I got to tell you, the course was great. Another great time for sure. But what is it like for you to compete at such a high level in an event like this? The galleries, the people who are there are tens of thousands.
I know.
I mean, it's the real deal, you know. What's that like for you against this competition?
Well, I always say, you know, there's every year there's new players, and every year it seems like there's good new players. This year, I sent a text to John Miller, NBC Sports, and Gary Quinn, and said, this guy Matt Boldy, he should play. We should get him. He's a gold medalist in the U.S. hockey team. Plays for my Minnesota Wild. So. We should get him in there as a +2 handicap or whatever. Boldy, it will take Boldy 5 years for him to play as good as he feels like he can out there. Just for getting used to the altitude. It's 6,500 feet of altitude, so you got to play sometimes 10%, sometimes 12%. That's one of the toughest things, to get your wedges and your irons. The distance is correct. It's so difficult to do. I sometimes, and I'm sure you do this too, I sit there and I'm like, okay, I've got 179 yards, and I like to I'm a hands sort of player. I like to feel the shots and stuff. Sometimes I don't even like the distances, and I'll just look at it and sort of hit it. And I'm sitting there, you're sitting there with a 9-iron, you're like, I can't hit this far. And so inevitably you just sort of swing as hard as you can or whatever and try to get it. You go long a lot.
You smoke it. You get
it. And so, or in your case, you go right a lot. So
and confirm.
So it's just hard to play well there. Austin Reeves is another example. I've had Austin out to play at like Hillcrest Country Club, and I've seen him shoot 67, 68, no problem.
That's a real deal club.
Yeah, and then go, you know, and then comes out and plays and finishes 15th, and he can't, you know. And so it's just difficult. It's just hard with all the people, the altitude, the time that it takes, right? Because they're long rounds.
There is, but it's also, it's not the pressure of playing in front of people. It's also you doing what, you know, we should do, which is meet as many people as possible.
Yeah.
You know, although that's the way I approach it. Obviously, you're competing, but there's people who want, like, hey, take, you know, so all these kids, I want to sign for everybody. And actually, I signed a child this time around.
Okay.
Yeah, on 17, after I hit a 6-iron over the green, I hit the green. No claps.
6-iron?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Listen, we're not all you, Marty. We all can't go for lab coats here.
Short 6-iron, but okay.
So it was, and I got it. It hit the green and it rolled off, and I was so ecstatic.
Yep.
And then I'm walking up and I see John O'Hurley signing the left cheek of a baby's onesie, and I walked up and held the baby so he could sign it. And then I'm like, you know what? While I'm here, I'll sign the right cheek.
I love that. I mean, I love John. He's not a great golfer.
Well, he was there to keep me DFL adjacent this year.
Yeah.
So there's at least there's
Nice of
that.
him.
But we had a blast together. But again, it's just out of body, you know, for me to just try and compete. So I have nothing but the ultimate of respect for you. And obviously you've competed in front of humans your entire life. Same thing with Steph Curry and Pavelski and obviously Annika. has done exactly this sort of thing.
Yeah.
So congratulations to you on that, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's not what we do. I practice hard. I've played in the last couple of years. I've tried to get better. I've never actually tried to get better. I've just enjoyed playing. I've been the same golfer I was since I was 14 years old.
Get out of here.
Played like junior golf and stuff like that, and then obviously chose tennis. And I don't play. I used to not play. I used to just play with my buddies, and then just not practice or anything like that. Just whatever. Just go hit some balls and go play.
Yeah.
And that was the same golfer. And so now I've just I've got a swing coach. I've actually tried to get better. And it's fun.
Okay.
I love it.
I got a call. Somebody wants to ask you a question. Rich Eisen Show listener, viewer, Chris in North Carolina has a question for Marty Fish. What's up, Chris? Chris, you there?
Hey, what's going on, Rich?
Chris, you're on the air, man, with Marty Fish. You want to ask him a question?
Yeah. So just wanted to thank Marty to begin with for sharing about all his mental health awareness. Wanted to ask him a question regarding tennis and golf. With Wimbledon ending and the British Open starting, which sport do you think is more top-heavy at the moment? What's your dream threesome? And then, are you Team Levitard or Team Stuttgart?
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's Chris in North Carolina.
That's a lot. I'm gonna let's see. Okay, let's do the last one first. Team Levitard or Stugatz?
Stugatz was there.
I love Mike Ryan from the Levitard show.
Okay.
He's one of my favorite people. He's one of my good buddies.
Okay.
I'm on this soccer chat. Okay. I mean, they will not stop texting. If I don't look at my phone for a minute, I've got 300 texts.
Okay.
But I love being on. I love Mike. I love Stugatz. I can't pick one of those.
Okay.
But I know they're beefing. I know they're beefing. Let's move on. My dream, let's call it foursome, not threesome.
Okay.
Great. Yep. Dream foursome. Let's see. Let's put Rich Eisen.
Okay, come on now.
We've never played golf together.
No, that's not true. We won. We won.
Oh, that's
the
right.
Red
We played
Cross
the charity
event.
thing.
Yeah, you got.
Okay, I'm
Chris
taking him out.
Got me a travel bag.
You're totally right. I totally forgot about that.
Right.
Yeah.
How could I forget about that?
You know, because I am a forgettable golfer. So very forgettable.
I played 9 holes one time with Mr. Nicholas. Was pretty special.
So you don't have to include me. Who would it be?
I'll play an 18 hole round with Mr. Nicholas.
Okay.
I love gambling when I play.
Okay.
Got to put something on it.
Okay.
Got to feel the stress.
So John Daly.
Michael Jordan.
Okay, Jordan, very good. Okay.
Played with him one time. I thought that I went to the bank and got 15 grand. I swear to you, this is a true story. I went
playing with Michael Jordan.
Just in case?
I had no idea what we were going to play for.
Okay.
And so just in case, I went to the bank. I've never done that before, but I went and I just had it just to have it.
You showed up.
I didn't want to play for that, but I was like, this is the amount that
You're comfortable losing.
I don't want to lose this, but
not,
it wouldn't change my life if this happened.
Is that a Jordan line or a Tiger line? Famously, when somebody asked, like, I'd like to gamble, you want to gamble on something. What do you want to gamble? Whatever you're uncomfortable losing or something.
That's
probably a Mike line.
Whatever makes you uncomfortable.
Right.
And we got there, and he goes, "What do you want to play? Whatever you want to do, MJ." And we played $200, $400. And I went, "Oh, thank God."
But you had enough though.
And so on the 16th tee box, he lays down $400, and he goes, "I don't owe anybody anything. Here's your money." And he didn't want to play the rest. He didn't like the game, or didn't like the fact that I had beaten him or whatever. And so so I went $400.
Okay, off of Michael Jordan, but prepared to game.
I was prepared to lose.
You showed up to this golf course playing with Michael Jordan.
Bears
in
Club.
your bag was $15,000.
At the Bears Club, we played with Luke Donald, he's an awesome dude, one of my favorite people. Keegan Bradley played that round. MJ,
Ryder Cup captain,
and one other one. Yeah, it was one other.
Fantastic.
Maybe it was Daniel Berger at the time.
Okay.
Daniel played.
Okay.
So it was. So I won. Yeah, I won. I beat him.
Boy,
what that?
All right. So who's the?
So that's 3, and then
fourth.
I mean, I've never met Tiger Woods. I obviously love to play golf with him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go outside. I love playing with Steph. He's like one of my favorite people. He's so awesome. He's such a good dude, and then he's such an awesome player.
What is it like playing with
Steph
Curry at American Century?
Steph is one of those unique people where he's that athlete that is good at like run, jump, sprint type stuff, like LeBron James, but then can go over and is good at the handsy and feel type stuff. Although he showed me his serve motion in tennis, it didn't look great.
Okay.
Yeah, we can work on that. But and then just a fantastic person and fantastic people around him. He's got the people around him are some of my favorite people too. And so he surrounded himself with awesome people. He's awesome. His dad, his brother plays there, Seth, in the American Century. So we have a standing Wednesday round in Tahoe that we do every Wednesday. This year it was Jake Owen, and then the three Curry clans. So super fun. So how about Mr. Nicholas, MJ, and Stefan?
And then golf or tennis more top heavy now?
I think golf is more top heavy for sure. I mean, tennis is dominated right now by Alcaraz and Sinner specifically.
Right.
But we saw that Sinner lose early at the French, and Zverev got his major. But it felt like Zverev was really kind of the only one, other than maybe Novak, that was able to win that.
It was an attrition battle.
Yeah, yeah. So golf is way more top heavy at the moment. I think the tennis is always deep for sure, but the top 10 is fairly weak at the moment, I feel like.
And everybody keeps talking about America and not performing well and in soccer. What about the men's tennis?
Yeah, well, we haven't had a major winner since 2003 U.S. Open, which was Andy Roddick.
I covered that. I was doing CBS work.
I was there too.
After leaving ESPN for the time.
I maintain, honestly, if Roger or Rafa, just one of them wasn't around, Andy would have won 8 majors. He really would have. He lost so many times in big matches, in long matches, in close matches to Roger and Rafa, specifically Roger. Andy should have won Wimbledon multiple times.
Yeah, they had an epic 5-setter.
Yeah, they had 2009 was their 16-14 in the fifth. Andy didn't lose serve until 15-14 in the fifth set, which is one of the best matches ever, off the back of 2008 final with Roger and Rafa, with that being one of the best matches ever. We have awesome players. Those two guys are so much better than our guys that they can't jump over. They've been able to do it in 2 out of 3 set matches, but 3 out of 5 is another beast.
It is. Hey, man, it's great to see you. Congratulations. I know you've got the American Century hat, but here.
Yes,
maybe
I need this. Yes, thank you.
Rich Eisen Jumpman hat for Marty Fish.
Put this on. This is not my size, but we'll pull it like this. How about that?
What do you think?
It's adjustable.
It's adjustable in the back there.
Yeah. We'll adjust it. It's a Travis Matthew, too.
It is that. Yep. There you go.
Makes my sponsors happy.
Okay, very good. There you go. So,
thank you for this.
Got
I'll be wearing it.
At least the champions won it at least once.
The champs will wear this one time.
Man, I do have to.
Can you practice with Marty maybe?
Yeah, can we practice?
Year?
Sure.
Let's play golf.
Let's play golf.
Let's play golf.
I would love to do that, and you can carry me.
Maybe we can get to the point where the American Century we're playing in a real round. Could you imagine? Could we dream big?
I can dream. I can dream, for sure.
We're talking about the U.S. Open local. I can dream to make the U.S. Open in golf. Can you dream to get in?
What's more likely?
You just want
hold on a minute.
Finish in the positives.
What's more likely? I one day play a round with Marty Fish, not round 1, right? Where it could be anybody.
The second round.
Second round match.
Or final round.
With Marty Fish at the American Century Championship, or I get a point off of Carlos Alcaraz.
Ooh.
What's more likely?
Point off Alcaraz.
Probably the point. Yeah, I mean, it's the point.
Wow.
It's pretty easy, actually.
No, it's pretty easy. Certainly right now while he's hurt.
Oh, yeah.
I got him right where I want him. He's running scared. That's the way I'm looking at it. Congratulations.
We got to get that done.
Yep. You said that, by the way, after 2024 when you didn't have a lab.
Well, I forgot.
Okay. All right. I'm going to stay. All right. Yes. So here's the deal. Golf with you.
Yes.
And then you get me on the court with Alcaraz.
100%.
Okay. We'll do that. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion of the American Century Championship for a 3rd time wearing his lab coat, Marty Fish. Great to see you, brother.
Thank you for having me.
Marty Fish right here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. We're back with your phone calls and more in a moment.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
Nathan has taught me to embrace the moment. Age-wise, I'm in my late 60s. I'm old enough to be his grandfather. Will he be embarrassed to acknowledge me as his dad? I think the most important thing we can do is let them know that they're safe, that they're valued and cared for and loved, and that they're important.
I knew I wanted to be adopted by him because of how he taught me to be the person who I am today. And it's coming from a dad that didn't expect to become a dad. And I feel very proud to be his son.
That was what he needed, and he was what I needed. Every day is full of new opportunities. That's what it's been about, realizing the simple things that it takes to make such a huge difference in these kids' lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by Adopt U.S. Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Deal Kawhi Leonard until the investigation is over. Why are we doing this?
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Back here on our simulcast, ESPN Radio, along with ESPN2, Disney Plus, the ESPN app, yada, yada, and yada. LinkedIn is a good, wonderful partner of our program, wanting to let you know about running your small business and how a bad hire, it costs time and money, and how the right one helps your business grow. And the challenge is finding the right person without sorting through all these resumes. LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes right in, helps you screen candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. And with Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build a team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. All right, let's talk World Cup. England and Argentina are going to knock it around, if you will, later on today for the right to take on Spain, not France. And Spain is outstanding from what I could see at playing keep away.
Yep.
Spain is outstanding at defending, not conceding. The fact that Spain is in the final and Cape Verde tied them by, not giving anything up.
Probably a little wake-up call in the first match.
Makes that even more impressive, obviously. I thought France got hosed on the penalty kick. I thought that the France player involved wasn't intending to harm. It was clearly an inadvertent high leg, if you will, on a Spain player that had his back to the play and had the ball hit him what appeared to be in a handball area of the arm. And Spain gets up first, and once Spain gets up on you, that's it. They're going to play keep away. I thought this was a poor penalty kick call that went against France and went for Spain. But France couldn't do a damn thing after it anyway.
Nope.
And it just wasn't Mbappe's day. It wasn't France's day. You could kind of see that from jump.
Yep.
And now Spain is going to New Jersey to play in the final on Sunday. And it'll be epic, whoever they're taking, on Spain, Argentina, or Spain, England. Okay.
Yep.
It's epic.
Uh-huh.
It's historic. There's a lot of history. And France just got outclassed.
Yeah, Mbappe called their play sloppy yesterday.
Well, I mean, the second goal they conceded was, again, typical Spain. They took about what looked like 15 passes, and then France headed a ball out of its box right back to Spain. A beautiful give and go. And that was when they went up 2-0.
That's a wrap. Yeah.
That was it. That was it.
England's slight favorite this afternoon.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Spain and England in the World Cup final in New Jersey would be nuts. But obviously Argentina as well.
I did read something that the Open Championship, which is being played at Royal Birkdale, which is up there by Manchester, Northern England, if England does make the final on Sunday, they're trying to figure out maybe moving times around because they don't want an empty golf course with everyone watching England in the final. So we might have a little, conflict.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you say the Open Championship gallery could look like mine on Sunday of an American Century Championship?
I didn't say that.
Where
You
nobody's
said that.
standing there?
Yeah. And then imagine if Justin Rose or Tommy Fleetwood
they're going to want to
could win. Maybe exactly.
Assume tape. They got to record it like Larry David. Oh my goodness, that's wild.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Save big on all of your electrical projects when you shop at Menards. Zero Wire is an American-owned leading manufacturer of electrical building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Menards stocks convenient pre-cut lengths of wiring products for both indoor and outdoor projects. Save big on electrical wire and cable products at Menards. Plus, visit Menards.com to view our weekly flyer and check out all of the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
It's summertime, and Aleve is here to keep you on the go. Whether it's planes, trains, or automobiles, Aleve's got your back with up to 12 hours of back pain relief. With just one dose, you'll get to your destination and be ready for your next adventure. So pack your sunscreen, your shades, and your Aleve. No matter where your final stop, Aleve will keep you moving. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back this summer. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel you attract people who tend to be compulsive or abusive?
Do you have money problems because of someone else's drinking?
Are you afraid or embarrassed to bring your friends home?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
More than half of all adults have a family history of alcoholism.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Baum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I think this is the last year of Joe Burrow's exemption for taking the Bengals to the Super Bowl.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You had one game to win.
It's on a one-game season.
Joe Burrow was your quarterback.
Bingo, sir.
Earlier on the show, ESPN Sports Center host Scott Van Pelt, three-time American Century Championship winner Marty Fish. Coming up, ESPN NBA reporter Dave McMenamin. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3, the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. So much going on here on this SB Day. The V Foundation as the coffers open for you to just throw money into it, please. And let's raise as much money as possible. Right now, going to ebay.com/ESPYs, and what's closing right now is an opportunity to have a VIP trip to The Daily Show, which is a brilliant program on Comedy Central. As you know, in 15 minutes' time, the bid will close at ebay.com/ESPYs for a Taylor Swift autographed guitar.
Ooh.
So there's that. I would be bidding on that for Xander, who is the biggest Swiftie I know. Not named, I guess, Travis Kelce. But I would bid on it, but I'm imagining that's his college fund that would be on the line for something like this.
I don't think he would mind not going to college. Wow. I think Zan would be like, I'll find another avenue.
Good point.
But at any rate, v.org/donate if you don't want to just, go into the auction area for all of the ESPYs are tonight. We're here on ESPN2 for the third of our 3-hour program. Marty Fish just left. He won the American Century Championship. He brought his championship lab coat with him. Hour 1, we spoke with Scott Van Pelt. The World Cup. We've got England and Argentina kicking off in less than an hour. We have France having been dispatched by Spain. The Major League Baseball All-Star Game went down last night. 2 Yankees got back-to-back RBI hits in the first inning last night to lead the American League. Normally, I would lead with that sort of stuff, but not when LeBron James delivers a 22 emoji salute to Chris Brockman on his Instagram story page in relation to Chris's take that he said here on this program that it got aggregated by NBA on ESPN and the ESPN handle as well. That we all need to brace ourselves for LeBron to be a non-factor this year. And if he joins Miami, they're still going to be enjoying the play-in tournament. And we figured, who knows more about LeBron and Chris Brockman together?
Nobody.
Than Dave McMenamin of ESPN. And so he's been kind enough to take some time away from his coverage of the Summer League in Las Vegas to join us here on the program. How are you, Dave?
I'm doing well. Seeing that screen grab from LeBron's social media response to Chris, he couldn't be just making fun of both Chris and I for doing team top button and buttoning our polos all the way up.
Thank you.
I've gotten a bunch of texts about that from friends the last couple of days. It's a clean look. Rich, you may want to consider it.
No,
you got a lot of.
No. You do you, I'll do me,
right, fair
and Chris will do him.
Rich,
and
I think
LeBron,
for this purpose you should.
Well, and then LeBron,
sorry, Dave,
did Chris pretty much. Not dirty, I don't think, but maybe he thinks you did him dirty. What do you make of LeBron's response to Chris, Dave, knowing LeBron as you have, covering him for as long as you have? Dave, what do you think?
Well, I think it would indicate that he's having a degree of fun with this extravaganza that's now stretched out for more than 2 weeks. We are in week 3. Breaking news. We are into week 3 of the LeBron decision, and it's only going to continue to amp up the attention and the rumors and the conjecture. And we're finally get to hear from him. later this week. He's going to New York. He's making 4 public appearances in New York City in the span of about 36 hours. And I'm not anticipating us knowing where he's going to be playing next season prior to those appearances beginning, and I'm not so sure we're going to know by the end of those appearances. So I'm very curious to see what he's going to say about his thought process as he shows up to Fanatics Fest, does a live taping of a podcast, does a panel with Rich Kleiman from Boardroom, shows up the Time 100 Gala, and then does a taping of The Shop, his barbershop style television show.
Okay. So also, then maybe you can help translate this. Chris, you're saying a lot of the responses you've seen to the 22 emoji salute that you received from King James is being taken by Heat fan as a positive sign for them?
Yeah, Heat fans seeing that as an indication that, you know, because I said they'd still be a play-on team. That's LeBron kind of laughing at that notion that that's a sign he's going to Miami.
All right, and that Miami fans are trying to parse out that LeBron's going to be a non-factor. That's what I thought he was.
That's a great way to look at it, I guess.
Right, and TJ thinks that that's what elicited all those LMAOs.
No, I don't. I disagree with him.
Would disagree with him, and you're lockstep with me. What do you think, Dave? What do you think?
I didn't take it to be any sort of clue of where he's going to go. I would say, from speaking to people close to LeBron, speaking to people around the league, Miami remains a realistic possibility of where he's going to choose. Miami, Sean's yesterday, and he's done a great job covering this story. He put it as Miami, Cleveland, and Philadelphia as the 3 top front runners. I would include Golden State in that list just based on conversations with people in Golden State who don't believe that they're out of it at this time. But I wouldn't venture a handicapping system beyond that right now. And I think this is the way LeBron and his advisors have structured it. They didn't want to be giving out any clear indication. And that's why when I talked to people from Philadelphia yesterday, they told me that we're not actually talking to LeBron right now. It's our players who are talking to LeBron and then filtering what they hear from LeBron back to us. And then we try to, either send messages back or try to interpret exactly what's being said thus far.
Yeah, your story on ESPN.com knocked Chris off of the social pages last night. And I guess on how many more times can I try to turn your Instagram story foray into the world of 154 million people as the through line to get to this LeBron story? I think I'm out of shots on that front. But what was your reporting on the Philadelphia players that you wouldn't mind repeating here, Dave?
Sure. The Philadelphia pursuit is ongoing, and it's led by Tyrese Maxey, who has a long-standing relationship with LeBron. They're both represented by Clutch Sports. They've been working out in the summer times together over the last several years. Maxey's referred to LeBron as a big brother before. But it's not just Maxey. You have Jaylen Brown, who LeBron endorsed as an MVP candidate last year, before he even endorsed Luka Doncic, and also Joel Embiid, who they've obviously had experience together in All-Star games. They were teammates on the Paris Olympics U.S. basketball team that won the gold medal. And so that is where the the way I think I phrased it was constant communication is coming from. And again, because that communication remains two-way between LeBron and those players, Philadelphia is another team that don't believe they're out of this thing.
Anybody else? I mean, we've seen Draymond put out a video, and he played with LeBron and Kevin Hart on the East Coast. I mistakenly identified it as California before and got aggregated twice by ESPN Social since then to amplify my mistake. But listen, we've all been there before. And so what about what about is Steph reaching out? Like, are we other players going to LeBron too?
And speaking to people who've covered Steph for a long time, they said over the last few weeks, the way Steph has handled this is a complete departure from how he's been willingly involving himself in free agency pursuits by the Golden State organization in the past, which to me, that is some sort of indicator that there's true interest, obviously, in Steph joining up with LeBron, but probably because he feels that there's some sort of chance of it happening. And of course, we have to connect the dots between Steph and Draymond, and Steph either planning messages with Draymond when he goes on vacation with LeBron, or just staying in communication with what Draymond's hearing from LeBron. Again, that's another intriguing team. And Shams also has reported that Donovan Mitchell of the Cavs has been taking up kind of the mantle for the Cavs organization as the player that's been in LeBron's ear. So again, as we keep going through weeks and days, none of those four teams, to my understanding, have fallen off as a team that still looks at LeBron as a realistic possibility of joining them next year.
So you mentioned how LeBron has many public appearances in the New York metropolitan area over the next few days. And obviously his comments, he'll probably reserve them for his own content, which is understandable. What is the timeline, do you think, then, on getting an answer?
I wish I knew, man. I want to go on vacation. I'm supposed to be done. Like, today's my last day of NBA sidelines at Summer League, and I should be going home and sitting on my couch. But I'm not. I'm taking a red eye to New York. So I've been given no indication that it's for sure going to happen this week. I would hope for all of our sake that it happen next week. I mean, the NBA calendar, it has been stretching longer and longer, becoming a 365 sport. But generally when you get to August through early September, that's the dead period for the NBA. And so if LeBron decides to drag it on into August, which he did hint back in that podcast appearance with Steve Nash a couple months ago that he may do, if he does that, quite frankly, it's not just my summer that he's affecting or disrupting. It's the people involved with these teams. And thus far, by him putting it out there that he's not requiring, a certain salary number, so don't worry about moving around pieces to open up more cap so I get an X amount of dollars. He has allowed these teams to still go about their business while trying to, talk to Rich Paul and make it clear that they want him as part of their team. Mm-hmm. It hasn't changed that business. But if it does drag into August, like, that is when these people who spend so much time doing this job away from their families have family vacations scheduled. And it would disrupt some of that stuff like that.
I understand that, but LeBron only comes around once in a blue moon, one would think, despite even how old he might be. So last one for you on this, and then I'll ask you about the Summer League and let you go on with your day. And I appreciate the time here. So last time you were on this program, Dave McMenamin, you were here in this chair to my right talking about a deep dive article about LeBron and the Lakers, and how on the night that LeBron came up with the most wins combined in the history of the NBA, playoff and regular season, passing Kareem, that the game ball from that night was delivered by Rob Pelinka to J.J. Redick for his 100th win as Lakers head coach, and how that rankled despite LeBron's liking of Redick. And then we learn from other reporting that the negotiating period between LeBron and the Lakers, in which it was completely exclusive for the Lakers to talk to LeBron. Brian Windhorst was here saying that LeBron did not make himself available at all during that point in time. Was a LeBron return to the Lakers DOA? Dave McMenamin.
It feels that way now. Now, I can also tell you that when that Lakers team went 16-2 through February, late February, I should say, through the end of March, the vibes around the team, speaking to people who were telling me how LeBron was conducting himself, pouring himself into teammates, pouring himself into coaching staff, it didn't sound like a guy that at that point had predetermined that next season I'm gone. That it seemed like there was something there that he could bridge to stand on, despite the ups and downs of the relationship LeBron's had with the front office in the 8 years. It seemed like a real possibility. at some point that changed. Now, Rich Paul, I believe on his podcast, said at some point in the free agency period from the time the Lakers were swept by the Thunder to that day when they told Rob Pelinka and company that LeBron will be moving on, about 8 hours before free agency officially began, that LeBron was, quote, 80% returning to the Lakers. So obviously that was a period post that scene that I wrote about late March after the Philadelphia 76ers win, or excuse me, Cleveland Cavaliers win that the Lakers had. So I don't know. Like, I think, quite frankly, this is something that myself and other reporters are going to be continuing to dig into for the rest of the summer to find out what really went down. And thus far, the only person who can truly tell us what he's feeling has decided to be silent so far. Like, maybe in New York, we at least learn why LeBron left the Lakers. Maybe we don't learn the team he's going to, but maybe at least learn more about that part. Because to me, that's still pretty fascinating.
Dave McMenamin here on the program. What is the story of Summer League?
Ooh, you know what? Just from the games that I've been around, Yaxel Lendenberg, your guy from Michigan, is tremendous. Oh, my. He is already has such a great feel for the game. If anyone's ever watched an interview with him, he is built with the right personality and presence and confidence to be able to get it done at the next level. And he was doing stuff. I was covering his game yesterday for Sidelines, where not quite intentionally throwing it off the backboard to get an offensive rebound a la Moses Malone back in the day. But if he could see that his initial shot was going to be altered or he had to change it up, he knew where it was going to miss. That's how he described it to me. And so almost Rodman-esque, he knew where to position himself, where that ball was coming off. And he must have had 3 or 4 putbacks that way off his own misses in the game that I covered yesterday. And you think about, even if the Warriors don't get LeBron James, him with that aging core, I think it's a fascinating pickup and a great pickup, quite frankly, at the number 11 spot in the draft. So he's really opened up my eyes. Caleb Wilson with the Bulls has looked fantastic thus far. Really all the top picks, Cameron Boozer, Taron Peterson, AJ Devonsta. I know Devonsta shut it down, I think, after 2 games, but all those guys have given flashes of just really high talent and skill level. And we know that those guys I just mentioned, they're going to get the ball a ton. Like all those franchises have basically cleared everything else out, and they're like, this is your team now. And it's going to be a fascinating race for Rookie of the Year, quite frankly, because I think they're all going to put up monster numbers.
Brother, I'm telling you, I'm obviously biased when it comes to Yaxel, okay? I'm flat out. But, when Michigan started putting it together, I believe in Vegas, actually, at that late December tournament, when they waxed everybody, from Gonzaga to anybody in front of them. They were just beating up on everybody. I'm sitting there with my youngest son, Cooper, and I'm like, this guy, Yaxel, is as advertised. And we look down, and his height and weight comp, it's very LeBron. Like, now, listen, I'm going to now stop using that name in relation to Yaxel unless LeBron goes to the team. And that would be another aspect for the Warriors to have him there and dare to teach Yaxel the ropes. You know what I mean? And I think you're going to find out that the Big Ten Player of the Year didn't average 20, 25 a night or a game, because that's not the way Dusty May ran things. There's Morez and there's a Daimar, just to name the others who were drafted in the first round this year. We're going to find out. You're onto something, Dave. I really believe it.
Yeah, I also had the pleasure to be around him, interact with him 3 or 4 times now, and he's a pleasure to be around, and that also matters in the grind of an NBA season, to have a likability factor to make new bonds with teammates. So, yeah, he's, I think, well on his way. It was a really smart pick by the Warriors.
And he's given Draymond crap for being Michigan State, and
that's right.
despite, Draymond's history with Michigan graduates who are young to the team. He's just going to walk right into that, with his chest out. I kind of think that's pretty cool. So we'll see how that works. Dave,
can I interject one thing with Brockman, if I may?
The idea. That's why you're here. I was going to bring it full circle. Please do. Please do.
So when I heard your take, all I could think of is you're just a Patriots fan, because that's how the Patriots treat aging greats. They say, get out the door. We don't need you anymore. So that's all it is. You've been brainwashed by Bill Belichick and the Patriots. And that's why you have this opinion. And I understand it. I understand where it came from.
Well, because you go back to college. You guys are college guys from Syracuse.
Yeah.
So also, like, if there's anybody you can get under anybody's skin.
we almost got in a full debate as we walked out the studio last time. So I mean, this is our interaction.
About what?
Yeah.
About LeBron?
Yeah, as he was leaving.
That's odd.
Last time. Yeah.
You just can't get over the fact as to you went to a Game 7 one year, did you not? In Boston, did you not?
Oh yeah. 2018 Eastern Conference
and
Finals.
Who won that game?
Game 7.
Who won that game?
I was there when Jason Tatum dunked on LeBron.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And then I blacked out after that. I don't remember what happened after.
He's got a grudge, Dave. Thanks for the time. Safe travels.
See you, pal.
And look for more of my texts, but maybe not more of LeBron putting Brockman on.
Yeah, I'm not going to be on anyone else's social channel.
Dave, I felt I looked great.
You did. You actually did.
Yeah, TJ, it was great. It was very good.
In person.
Dave McMenamin here on the Rich Eisen Show. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. I've got my power rankings of the best NFL quarterbacks, 1 to 10, ripping a page out of the Jeremy Fowler playbook coming up. I'm putting my name to it. Next. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Rich Eisen here. We talk a lot about battles in sports. Teams battling through adversity. Athletes fighting for every yard. The toughest warriors I've ever seen, though, aren't on the field. They're kids fighting cancer. Their families standing beside them. Doctors, nurses, caregivers. That's why I'm proud to support Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 28 years, they've helped fund pediatric cancer research, raising more than $303 million and supporting over 40,000 children. Learn more and donate at HyundaiUSA.com/Hope on Wheels.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
From supply lists to shoe shopping to juggling all the schedules, getting ready for back to school isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kinda is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon near you. Tap check-in when you're ready, and you can get a message when it's your turn. Oh, and the savings? You won't believe them. So when it's time for back to school haircuts, tap into the magic of the Great Clips app and make at least some of your stress disappear. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live.
When it comes to the department of cuddling, this is what I want. I prefer a big girl. I want a big girl. Oh yeah. This way we both can agree on the temperature of the thermostat.
Saturday, August 1st, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets at the Horseshoe Casino, all Ticketmaster outlets, and Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Gabriel Fluffy Iglesias Live. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the moon landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup final deserves a full Chicago watch party. Join me Sunday, July 19th from 2 to 4 at Whirly Ball Chicago, 1825 West Webster Avenue. Catch every kick on the big screen, grab great food, win swag and prizes from ESPN Chicago and Michelob Ultra, the official beer of FIFA World Cup 2026. Come cheer with fellow soccer fans and enjoy an ice-cold Mich Ultra. That's Whirly Ball Chicago, 2 to 4 on Sunday, 1825 West Webster Avenue. See you there.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Accessories, limited time deals, and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hire right the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. People, get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. Appreciate that. Phone lines are lit. Al in Dallas is on the program. What's up, Al? How you been, brother?
Good afternoon. Good morning, Richard. First and foremost, I want to wish the knower of ball, Chris Brockman, congratulations. Obviously,
Thanks,
that's
Al.
a great event. Finally making Sarah making an honest man of you.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Finally.
A little bit of a hot take there, Chris, but that's okay on the LeBron thing. Listen, the chances. What's got a better chance? And I think you might have said, I don't know if you said this before, T.J. Jefferson in Dallas for the Thanksgiving game, or are you getting a point of calls after race?
I can't imagine. Are you really going to go? You go home for Thanksgiving?
I don't.
You have before, though.
Nah, because it's so close to Christmas. So I go home for Christmas. I don't go home.
Well,
but I didn't say it was going to be a
Who are you going to stay
Thanksgiving
with when you go to Dallas?
There's a hotel right down the road now.
Can you help with this?
Well, listen, PJ, I will feed you at some point if you do come to Dallas for the Thanksgiving Day game. I mean, I don't know if it's a day game, night game, either a pre-night dinner, post, brunch, whatever it is. You will have a Thanksgiving meal on Al in Dallas.
Well, I was thinking I was going to head to the Jones crib, but I appreciate
the Jones.
Oh, well, listen, I'm sorry. Listen, you and Kuchar and Ashton are going to jump on the PJ and come in. That's okay. I get it.
Why would he be with me? I'm talking about my Uncle Jerry, my Uncle Steve.
I don't know. But I know that's how you roll sometimes.
All right, thank you. That's Alan Dallas, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. All right, I don't know why I'm going to do this. This is with the power rankings,
Great setup.
Because it's a no-win situation.
Yeah, of
it's
course.
a no-win situation.
That's where we find ourselves.
And whoever I leave off,
guys.
I'm opening myself up to getting 22 laugh my ass off emojis being thrown in my direction on there.
Come on, that made our
Instagram
day
story.
yesterday.
That's true. We're making a meal out of it. But at any rate, Jeremy Fowler of ESPN has these top 10 lists as compiled from his interviews and questionnaires that he has filled out by unnamed executives and coaches and scouts about who the best at each position in the National Football League are.
Love it.
So I'm putting my name to it.
Yeah, you
Here are my power rankings of NFL quarterbacks presented by SoFi. Power rankings.
There are many like it, but this one is mine. Power rankings.
All right, everybody. Jeremy Fowler inspired this. He's got his top 10 lists, position by position. The one that got the most attention was the top 10 quarterbacks as ranked by executives and scouts and coaches who don't give their names to it. My name is Rich Eisen, and here are my power rankings for NFL quarterbacks.
Proving this message.
I don't know if you will. I don't know if you will, but
so as my guys on here.
Some of these match up. I'm not going to lie. And that starts with number 10. I was thinking of putting Jaden Daniels here, but it's an incomplete grade right now. If this was after last year's, after his rookie season, we'd put him there.
Sure.
Last year, is it because he was hurt, or he just didn't play well early on and then he got hurt and he was never healthy? We'll find out this year, won't we? But I'm putting Caleb Williams here.
Ooh.
And I understand who's not on the list and why would he be there. It was just 1 year. But, I mean, in terms of being difficult to defend, he's there. He's arrived on that front right now, right? And we'll see if this year is going to be a regression. But right now, I would have to imagine.
Stock up, baby.
Generally, that defensive coordinators are being kept awake a little bit longer before they play the Bears. I just really feel like that's the case. So I'm putting him there at 10. I'm putting the guy that you have big problems with at 9. He's just too, and again, his physical attributes are just so off the chart.
I'm not denying that.
I know, but his results, it's a result-oriented business, and he hasn't gone it there yet. And Jeremy Fowler himself called this year an inflection point year for him. But he's so damn good, man. And I called that game between the Chargers and the Texans last year for NFL Network, sitting next to Kurt Warner in the third quarter of the game that wasn't going the Chargers' way and eventually didn't. He single-handedly and single-leggedly kept them in it, and no protection up front, just none, zero. Almost a full Blutarski of protection up front, and a running game that was Kamani Vidal. So, and wasn't, that didn't have a great amount of help that way with a run game or a consistent run game or pass blocking. He's just so impressive. I got to put him there at 9. Number 8, he wasn't on Fowler's list. I don't get the Jalen Hurts slander. I just don't. I don't understand it. I mean, and again, when you're talking about this list, do you want to win a football game or not? Do you have to win a football game or not? And I understand last year was subpar based on the year before. And
Well, in fact,
the year before he was Super Bowl MVP. The 2 games in which he's played the biggest game of his life, he could have been MVP in both. Even one is a
Best
losing
player on the
play.
field.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm putting Hurts here, man.
Okay.
Especially since that tush push is a weapon, and he runs it better than anybody else. And he can run it in too. Okay, so I'm putting Hurts here at 8. I'm putting your guy Dak here at 7.
7? Seems a little low.
Well, he was 6 in the list, so I'm only knocking him down 1. Because I am going to just say this about Dak, how he can put himself in the top 5 this year. And the top 5, I think, is pretty damn tough to crack.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm putting him here at 7 because I am going to believe the hype that turned into the reality last year. And this guy's ability to throw a deep ball and also run around and be that much of a problem. If he cuts down on his turnovers,
dumb fumbles,
Drake May could be one of the best in the NFL, top 5, without an argument. And we'll see what happens with A.J. Brown. We'll see what happens, the run game and all that stuff. Just his ability to just not get phased too. He's beyond impressive, man. And this is why the Patriots were like telling anybody they're trying to get the 3rd overall pick a couple of years ago, get out of here. So we'll see.
Let's have a good playoffs this year, though.
Well, again, he's got to back it up in the same way I'm saying. Let's see what Jaden Daniels does in year 3. We'll see what does happen. But based off of last year, he's the MVP runner-up. How can I not have him in my top 6?
Absolutely.
All right, number 5. I'm putting Joe Burrow here. I love this guy. And I can't wait. I am going to look to the football gods heavens and say, can you keep this guy healthy, please? Can we protect him? Can we also knock a few points off the other team's score?
Yeah, can his defense not give up 35 every game?
Can we just give him a lead that that he can protect? Because the defense ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Jamar Chase was number 1 in wide receivers on Jeremy Fowler's list.
I'm putting Lamar here just out of respect of he's got 2 MVPs. Could have had a 3rd, in all honesty. So I'm putting Lamar here at 4, and I do look forward to seeing what he can do this year with his new offensive coordinator coming from the Ben Johnson role and Declan Doyle. We'll see.
I wish they had a true number 1 receiver.
Yeah, man. That part.
Number 3 on the list, I'm putting Matthew Stafford here, baby. He's my MVP, as you know.
From your favorite team.
Passionate Rams fan. Guilty as charged.
Passion.
Guilty as charged. I love watching him play football.
It's fun.
And he just doesn't have the legs down. That would put him higher on the list is really the way I'm putting it.
Doesn't need it?
Doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Doesn't need it. So these 3, and it's now down to Mahomes and Allen. If this was any other year, I'd go with Allen here over Mahomes over Allen. But Patrick is still Patrick. And I can't wait to see anybody that thinks that he's I can't wait to see how he feels slighted or using anything as a red ass. I will just say this, based on dance moves and seeing those in person recently, looks pretty healthy to me.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't see any limping around. Let's put it that way. He's 2, and Josh Allen is just a beast. I'm making him 1. You know, it's dealer's choice. Dealer's choice. Running, throwing. Throwing, running. What are we going to do here? A lot of mistakes at times, but so did Favre. So there's a lot of gunslingers, but Favre couldn't run like this guy.
Now, you know what Favre did?
No,
won a Super Bowl.
I understand that. Yeah. I understand that. Results-oriented business, but in terms of just skill set, in terms of everything, in terms of his ability to still be that guy, even if not fully healthy.
He's at the peak of his powers.
And he is at the peak of his powers. And so that's my power rankings of NFL quarterbacks. I took some off the real list, and I put mine on my own list. And those power rankings are brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. I understand they didn't have Sam Darnold on there or Jordan Love. Folks are pissed that he wasn't on the Fowler list, or Jordan I guess Love. Now this one. I toyed with putting Baker on there just because I can't quit him. Did you see that in the Netflix quarterback series that he was beyond busted up from like week 3 on?
Yeah, I really can't wait to dive in and watch all of that. But seeing some of the clips, it's been pretty interesting, some of the clips that are out there right now.
Right. So, you had a problem with my list?
I mean, 7.
Dak 7.
Well, I
like it, though. It's fine. Top 10.
Jordan Love's done it a little bit longer than Caleb Williams has. That would be my only.
I understand that. And Sam Darnold done it more than Caleb Williams has, too.
He's got the ring.
Oh, the last 2 years, dude.
He's been great last 2 years.
Yeah, but I mean, last year in particular.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Trevor Lawrence, maybe.
I guess.
So I think you'll get that. That's where your pushback mainly, I think, will come from Hawks fans.
All right.
Well, they like being disrespected anyway. They say, they nobody respect, but you like it. That's your identity right now.
Well, I saw Mike McDonald at the American Century Championship, and he's ready to roll, bro.
Yeah.
This just in.
You should be.
Coach is ready to roll. Ready to roll. He was enjoying his final days off, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, I think they asked Baker Mayfield on like the 17, they kind of take a break and interview some of the guys, and he was like, how much? He's like, we got about a week left of non-football, and then it's go time.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's what's great about the American Century Championship. It's literally the last inhale before the exhale.
Yep.
For a lot of these guys. Let's take a break. I've got my 4 downs on the Arizona Cardinals and some more of your phone calls and one last call to action or two to raise money for the V Foundation here on this SB Day Wednesday. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Astros series, July 24th through the 26th, between Chicago Bulls Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Prairie Farms on July 24th, a City Connect warm-up presented by Wintrust on Saturday, July 25th, and a Munetaka Murakami first MLB home run bobblehead presented by Toto Washlet on Sunday, July 26th. There's sure to be something for everyone. Don't miss what's next. To purchase tickets and find upcoming promotions, visit whitesox.com/promo.
School's out, summer is here, and for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312 $6 million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
People don't realize that glaucoma is one of the leading causes of blindness.
Because there are often no early symptoms, nearly half of those with glaucoma may not even know they have it until vision loss has occurred.
I was diagnosed with normal tension glaucoma in July of 2020. And what we found out at that point was I had already lost 40% of my sight. You think it only affects people that are, 75 or older, retired, grandparents, and that's not the reality of it.
I didn't think at all glaucoma was going to affect me because I didn't know of anyone that had glaucoma, no one in my family. When you have glaucoma, you can't get back that sight that you lost. And so early detection and treatment is vitally, vitally important.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments. Schedule an eye exam today.
National Glaucoma Research, a bright, focused foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Learn how to protect your sight at stopglaucoma.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And I'm sure a lot of people are cheering.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Thursday. Back here. When you run a small business, you don't just do the job. You're also the hiring manager, the payroll department, the benefits team, usually all before lunch. Well, Gusto takes a few of those off your plate quickly and seamlessly. Gusto is an online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses. It's all in one, remote-friendly, incredibly easy to use. So you can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere. Unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price. Unlimited. No hidden fees, no surprises. Save time with built-in automated tools, offer letters, onboarding docs, direct deposit, and more. It's quick and simple to switch to Gusto. Just transfer your existing data to get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent until you run your first payroll. Try Gusto today at gusto.com/rich and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. That's 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/rich. One more time, gusto.com/rich. You know what they call people who sign up at Gusto? You know what the Gusto people call these people? Gustomers.
Love it.
Hey, all I had to do was tell that to me once on the Zoom, and I kept on going on at it.
I just use Gusto in the commercial break.
Oh, boy. Did you, right?
Yeah, they make it so easy. And that sounds like I'm doing a commercial.
You just
yes,
did.
I am.
You just used Gusto
I just
for
did
your
payroll,
for
yeah.
your small for your small business?
You don't have to call it small, but yeah.
Always first environmental. Thank you for the pen.
All right.
You're welcome.
And for the envelope opener.
They save you so much time. You have the extra time to make pens and give them to
Exactly.
Very good.
So much
So you're a Gustomer?
I am a Gustomer.
All right. Who knew that? I did not. I did not know that.
And you were so close to getting Larry David to leave before.
Oh, so close. 30 seconds.
Did you get the Taylor Swift guitar?
This ain't booming like that, right?
Okay.
You're right. It's a small company.
It's
They can't afford that.
All right.
Taylor Swift.
Every day, I'm doing a 4 downs preview of every single team. We're 2 down, 30 more to go, and we're going down the draft order. So we did the Raiders, then the Jets. Now it's time for the Arizona Cardinals 4 downs, presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
4 downs with Rich.
Here we go. All righty, everybody. My 4 downs on the Arizona Cardinals, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Give me we do first down for the Arizona Cardinals. Thank you so much. Can Jeremiah Love be the offensive rookie of the year? I think that's a very important question.
Yes, sir.
To the success of this team and for them to go ahead and choose the 3rd overall pick in the form of Jeremiah Love was very exciting. It lit up the draft. And, I love running backs. And we met this kid at the draft, and he was like, I'm going to play special teams, too. And I'm like, hold on a second.
Nope.
I appreciate your moxie. Right. I appreciate you.
Enthusiasm.
He is all for being great, this guy.
Yeah.
But, James Conner's coming off the leg, and Trey Benson's there. How will these carries get split up? And can he be offensive rookie of the year with the touches he's going to get? Did he split him out wide too? You're like, okay, there's Marv, there's
Michael Wilson,
there's Michael Wilson, there's Trey McBride, and then let's split this kid out wide with James Conner back there, or I don't know. That leads to question number 2, down number 2.
2nd down.
Is Mike LaFleur head coaching material? If I'm going to ask this question of the offensive coordinator of the defending Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, as I did in the 4 downs with the Raiders and Clint Kubiak, you bet I'm going to ask the same thing of Mike LaFleur. Is he head coaching material? We're going to find out. We're going to see what's going on with Mike LaFleur. We're going to see how this all goes down with his choices, the quarterback room, with Jacoby Brissett, and there's also Gardner Minshew, and who the heck knows how that's all going to work out. And then at the end of the day, how does he run this team? How does he make challenges? What's going on? That's 2nd down.
3rd down.
This is not trolling. It is not trolling. Will the Ohio State version of Marvin Harrison Jr. show up this year? Now, the trolling would be will the Ohio State version of Marvin Harrison Jr. show up this year? Last time he caught 1,000 yards in a season was his last season at Ohio State. That's the last time it happened.
Yep.
And then the year before that was a 1,000-yard season. Guess what he hasn't had in the first 2 seasons? That. So,
have you seen the picture going around social media of him?
Of what?
Of Marvin Harrison.
What, he's just jacked or something like that?
Bro, he looks like he's getting ready for WrestleMania.
Okay, good. Good for him.
Looking swole.
Let's see what happens. And then here we go. 4th down.
4th down.
4th down. This is a fascinating question for the Arizona Cardinals. Does Carson Beck get any run? And can he be the man there?
There you go. I like that.
The 3rd chosen quarterback in this year's draft. There were 2 chosen in the 1st round, as we know. And Fernando Mendoza and Ty Simpson, and then none in the 2nd round. And the Arizona Cardinals, out of everybody else, said, let's take Carson Beck. And is he going to get run over the 2 vets? At some point, do you hand the ball to him and say, go for it, and see what we have going into next year's draft? And can he be the man there? Can he take care of business now? Can he be the one to hook up and make Marv great again? Can he be the one to hook up and keep Michael Wilson on an upward path? Can you get Trey McBride, who, by the way, has been the leading receiver for Arizona in Marvin Harrison Jr.'s first 2 years there? Can he keep this? Can he be that guy? Can it be the Beck Love show back there? Or is he just going to get a little bit of run this year, and the Cardinals will be like, it's a quarterback-rich draft, man, of kids younger than Carson Beck, who, by the way, was in, if I'm not mistaken, the same recruiting class as Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud. So those are my 4 downs about the Arizona Cardinals. Presented by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/rich. And if I chose one more, if we did a one more, it would be, how do you compete in this division? You're the last place team choosing 3rd overall in a draft going into a season in a division that features the 2 teams that played each other in the NFC Championship game and the team that one of those teams beat to get to the NFC Championship game in the divisional round. Come on. Best of luck.
The original Marvin Harrison didn't have 1,000 yards in a season until year 4.
There we go. Okay. And he's in the Hall of Fame.
And he had Peyton Manning.
That's true.
There's a difference.
The Titans are the 4 downs tomorrow. And Matt Damon will be here in studio hour number 3. DonateV.org/donate.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Jeremy.
I've been a RockAuto.com customer for over 15 years, and now even my kids order their parts there. Prices are always far lower than the local auto parts store. Selection is massive, and the site makes it unbelievably easy to find exactly what we need. Every order shows up fast, and the quality is always top tier. RockAuto.com has earned my trust for life, and I highly recommend them.
All the parts your car will ever need, Rock Auto.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
From the makers of Surfside comes Super Light, the new vodka aid canned cocktail inspired by classic sports drink flavors. Super Light comes in 4 delicious flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. With only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for summer. Whether you're hitting the green, shooting hoops with friends, or soaking up the sun, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light at stores and bars near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help. And they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
The beautiful game is about to start, and I know you'll be fixated on it, Tyler.
Oh, you know me. Happy Wednesday. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky in for Silvy
You
today.
sound like you have party voice a little bit.
It was a late night last night.
Yeah?
A little bit of a late night last night. Yeah. It was a good time last night at the Noah Kahan concert.
Would I know any
Sweating
of
my
his
balls
songs?
off,
Did
but
you?
it was,
it was
a good
hot.
time.
It's hot everywhere. I took my 2-mile walk today. I thought I was going to have to call for an ambulance. I mean, it was
Can you believe
just
there were people yesterday waiting outside to get into that concert starting at like 5:30 in the morning?
Why?
To get into a general admission area that isn't that big.
Why?
I don't believe.
Because
I don't know.
they wanted
They
front
wanted to
row
be
seats?
like on the glass, if you will.
I got an idea for you. Maybe seek employment.
Seek employment.
Find a job.
I don't think you're getting those tickets without some pretty nice employment. I'm not going to lie.
So your boss, I guess, listen, if your vacation day is your vacation day, you spend it however you want. It wouldn't be lined up outside of Soldier Field at 5:30 in the morning.
Wrigley Field
Same thing.
yesterday.
Whatever.
But, yeah, so, no, it was a good time last night. Good time out at the show.
Did either you or Shay get out of control at all?
No, not out of control.
Doesn't he have party voice a little bit? Can you hear it in his voice, fellas?
Of course.
Yeah?
His voice has been a little raspy lately.
Sorry.
But he didn't stand up for me.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah,
he stood up for you.
Nobody just said his voice has been raspy lately. Charlie
It has,
is on
he's been
retainer to defend Tyler, much in the way that Carm is on retainer to defend Silvy. So I got to find someone that's willing to
Charlie
defend
Bevins,
me.
JD. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
It's called
great.
friendship, Waddle. Why don't you try it sometime?
One of the all-time quotes. One of the all-time quotes.
I mean, we had
But yeah, so All-Star game yesterday. The American
I saw
League.
some of it. I like
It
what you didn't
was-
see it. You were promising to watch it and tape delay the next day. So did you watch it this morning?
I watched the condensed game today. So MLB TV gives you the condensed games.
Did
where,
you see all 15 strikeouts
Yeah,
from the
it
National League?
gives you all. What would that be? 54 outs.
Yeah.
So it shows you like the impactful plays plus every single batter throughout the game. So yeah. I saw it all. Very boring All-Star game, but not without a little fireworks from the Southsiders.
Yeah, you got a Miguel Vargas
I mean,
bomb.
that was one of, I think, the longest home runs I've seen in an All-Star game.
He was not given the MVP of the event.
was
right? It was
not.
Bellinger because
And
Bellinger's single, I think, plated 2 runs, if I'm not mistaken.
And I heard, too, they had the managers mic'd up, and John Schneider said he gave Bellinger an extra at-bat so that he could, like, secure the MVP. Now, he didn't do anything with that at-bat. Maybe some Sox fans feel like Miguel Vargas got robbed of MVP because in a boring game like that, like 4-0, you did nothing on one side. A pitcher's really not going to win MVP of an All-Star game because you only go 2 innings max.
The only reason, or the
like
only
if you could give it to the collective AL pitching staff, I think you do that.
Right.
But you can't do that if you're giving it to an individual player. Give it to the guy who had the fireworks.
Yeah, but the other guy had 2 RBIs, not 1. So he had
But all
twice
you
as
need-
many runs driven in. I know, but his production was twice as much.
Yeah, but all you needed
So
was
look,
one.
I'm not. I don't give a rat's ass who they give it to be honest with you. But I could understand
I'm sure there's
why.
some. I believe Aiden O'Connor, who was in with us yesterday
he's
producing.
mad at
I
everything.
believe he had a bet though on Miguel Vargas to win
He
MVP.
had like $2 to win 115 or something.
Did he really?
So yeah, he's probably
feel
feeling
bad
a little cheated out of some dollars.
The Swamp Thing did not cash a ticket.
El Presidente.
El
yeah.
Presidente did not cash a ticket.
Unfortunately for him, he did not. But
so now we pivot from the All-Star break and the All-Star game and all the other stuff.
You know what today is to me? On
today's
this Wednesday,
the start of football.
Today is the first day of football.
Well,
today is the first day of football because we have a game in a couple of weeks.
You have a game a month from today.
A month from today for the Bears, but the Hall of Fame game is this month.
Yes.
I believe it's the Panthers and Cardinals that are participating in the Hall of Fame game. They report very shortly. Today feels like the first day of football where we've got this lull on the sports calendar. Okay. I know some people are fixated on the World Cup and stuff like that.
Not you.
It's not me.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's another slow day on the sports calendar, too. I think there's one baseball game to get you back into the swing of things.
You could argue that tomorrow is the slowest day of the year because that one baseball game I don't think will resonate as loudly as the semifinal game between England and Argentina for most.
I'll tell you this, I'll be more fixated on that baseball game tomorrow than this game right now.
But you're one of 380 million people in the country, sir.
I know. Population of
Who's
one.
playing tomorrow?
Mets and Phillies.
Oh, can't wait. That Mets team really gets me going. One of the worst baseball teams I think I've seen in the last decade.
And there's a lot of them. But no, today,
don't we now in baseball,
I am declaring today the first day of football.
Okay. But before we get to that, don't we start now? The hot stove really heats up now?
For
after
sure,
the All-Star break?
You get out of the All-Star break. I'm sure a bunch of GMs were there and then talking through, trying to get through some of these potential trades and stuff like that.
Brewers have already added.
Brewers added Lance McCullers. Godspeed to you.
Yeah.
That is Mason's guy.
Yes.
Too. Sylvie's son.
Yes.
He loves Lance McCullers. I don't know if he loves him anymore, but
he hasn't been good for a while, has he?
No. He has not been good for quite, and he's dealt with so many injuries.
Yeah,
too.
but you have made it known that all you have to do is put on a Brewers jersey, and all of a sudden you become a baseball messiah.
You do also have to have good health too, and you have not had that from Lance McCullers the last how many years? I mean, since 2000, since the start of the 2022 season, he has pitched 32 games.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even he's only had a season of 20 plus starts, and that was 28 starts going back to
2021.
2021.
So yeah, the hot stove. I'm sure you'll see it start to heat up, but this is I think it's kind of similar to the move that we saw the Cubs make a couple of weeks ago, getting David Peterson. It's like, listen, we need warm bodies at this point, someone that can get us some innings. Frankly, I trust David Peterson to get me more innings the rest of the way than I do Lance McCullers.
By the way, was
the Brewers
McCullers
just looking for guys?
McCullers was out of baseball in 23 and 24?
I don't remember exactly what he was doing.
I don't see any stats for him in 23 and 24.
He missed 2.5 seasons.
He's hurt constantly.
Yeah. 2.5 seasons due to flexor tendon surgery in 23 and a setback in 24. He returned in 2025.
Okay.
But he did go on the injured list 3 times in 2025.
Well, that's the first deal that has been really kind of made in either division of note, isn't it? Either the AL Central or the NL Central. And again, I know what you're saying. It's not a huge deal, but
the Twins traded for a reliever the other day too. Yeah. So
well, it's going to start to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's certainly. And it is a little bit of a longer wait to the trade deadline this year, August 4th, which feels weird for a baseball trade deadline. Like that feels wrong for some reason. I'm always used to July 31st and then the occasional August 1st, but we're pushing it all the way back to August 4th this year. But I think today is the first day of football season. I think it is. I think it is once you get into that lull out of the MLB All-Star game and the pomp and circumstance of it all, and you get into what today normally is on the sports calendar, God bless you.
Don't you know? We said that.
We just let them rip.
Now, we just
let them rip.
We don't hit the off button.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
But
that's you were just keeping it real, Jake. That's what we do on the show here. We do not hit the cough button for a sneeze. Usually when I sneeze once, I sneeze 10 times. But ironically enough, when I've sneezed here at the station on the show, it stops after one.
It's a slippery slope between a sneeze and all of a sudden you're Chuck Schumer on the Senate floor.
That's true. That's a good point, especially at my age.
Sometimes it can be both.
Maybe not so much for guys your age.
Double it up, you know?
Yeah.
But
oh.
But as this is the first day of football, first day of football season, you into that? Can we all agree to that?
Oh, yeah.
Here on the show today?
Listen, every day's a football day for me. But yeah, I can say with the Bears playing an exhibition game a month from today, I can officially get on board with football has started. I think we're getting to the end of all of our lists, aren't we? Which I think are very entertaining.
There's a wide receiver one today that
there
we
is.
can go through
We'll
a little
get
bit
through
later.
that. But I think when the lists end and the real play begins, now it's time to it's time to get it on.
Yeah, and I think with
Do you have
today,
a big question leading into the season?
I think we're kind of all check in right now. Where are Bears fans at?
Charlie, we asked him for his football thought. He's what was it? What are your three biggest questions?
Three biggest questions going into the Bears season.
We whittled it down to one.
One non-pass rush question.
One non-pass rush question.
Yeah, but if it's not a pass rush question, it still could be the defensive line and their inability to stop the run from last year.
Yeah.
Which I believe they were 29th or 30th in that category.
My biggest question heading into this season, can I give you one on both sides of the ball?
Of course you can.
All right, one that we kind of discussed yesterday, but who is going to be the number one receiver on this team? Who is going to lead this team in receiving next year? Could it be Colston Loveland running it back from the tight end position?
Could be.
And if it's Colston Loveland, like, what does that number look like? Because tight ends, usually you don't see these gaudy numbers. Sometimes you do when you had some of those Kelsey seasons.
I don't think, though, that at any point in his career as the offensive coordinator, a Ben Johnson-led offense, I don't believe had a leading receiver that was a tight end. It was always a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. So first time was last year.
I would be surprised if, as much as I love Colston Loveland, I would still be a little surprised if he was your leading receiver.
I would too. I think the only reason he was the leading receiver last year was because it wasn't a very high bar to clear.
No. Well, I think DJ ended up being their leading receiver, wasn't he?
Was that? I believe it was Colston Loveland last year.
Yeah, you're right. Loveland was 713 yards. DJ was
like
662.
713 yards is not going to lead you in receiving very many seasons.
You're 100% right. He also led the team in receptions.
And
58 for 713.
Think about how little impact he had at the beginning of the season too. So if you want to piece everything together, he could end up with 1,000 yards if he paces and plays all 17 games next season. But there's also Rome Odunze. What does his season look like next year? Does he establish himself as the clear-cut number one guy in that receiving room and end up with 1,100 or 1,200 receiving yards? Does he finally have his breakout season after being a top 10 pick a couple years ago? And then Luther Burden, who burst on the scene much like we saw with Loveland from a season ago. And is he the one that maybe takes the big leap out of the receiver room? I think you got a number of candidates here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the questions. I tend to believe that collectively they're going to figure that out. I don't know. The answer is interesting, but I don't think it's like one of those questions that is endemic of a problem. Do you know what I mean?
For sure, yeah.
It's not like, hey, who's going to be able to get to the opposing quarterback? Charlie put that on.
Yeah, like
someone's
going to be a good receiver and put up nice numbers this year for this Bears team. It's just a question of who. And I think going back to our conversation about Rome Odunze from yesterday and who is he going to be in 2026, he has to be one of those guys, though. Like, that's one where you're looking at, if Rome isn't a guy next year, then there is some sort of, I don't want to say a problem because
you have a decision to
make. But
yeah,
it's a decision to make, and he could make that decision easier, harder.
Look, I would direct my question at the offensive line. Like, they were able to mix and match and patchwork the left tackle last year, and despite that, kind of being a revolving door of sorts, and not getting top level play, I give Ozzie a ton of credit for stepping in as a rookie and playing a position that he didn't play in college and doing a decent job at it. But they were still able to be a top 3 rushing attack. They were able to protect the quarterback. Who's going to be your answer this year at left tackle? Because Ozzie's probably not going to be able to come back at least in the first half of the season. Will you be able to find somebody that can secure that spot enough? What are you going to do at center? Is it going to be Logan Jones or is it going to be Bradbury?
Yeah. Left tackle is the biggest camp battle.
And I'll give you another kind of question attached. Will they be able to maintain the same level of health that they had last year? Because that's one of the, I think, one of the overlooked, just assumed it's going to be repeated types of issues. That group of 4, from left guard to right tackle, pretty much played every snap together. I think Darnell Wright missed a game, but for the most part, those guys are on the field at the same time all year long. And it's really hard to do that consistently.
And to bounce off of that, too, which regression is going to impact this team more? I should say potential regression. We don't know for certain it's going to regress, but just generally, we see regression on these two items from year to year. Takeaways or offensive line health. Because both were instrumental to why this team reached the heights that they did last year, and I wouldn't expect both to be as intact as they were last year. I don't think the Bears are going to lead the league in takeaways again, and that's not to say they can't finish in the top 5 or something.
Right.
But we see year to year that usually takes a step back. And then for, like you said, an offensive line that was as healthy as it was, at least production-wise, it never felt like you were taking a significant drop from any of the positions.
Yeah.
I think that could be a real thing that impacts this team next year.
It definitely could. The one, the thing of the two that I think will have a greater impact is the regression, or what I would project most or predict most would be the regression of the takeaways. I just don't think you can keep up that pace without a pass rush, or without a pass rush that has distinguished itself. Not just that, like, I mean, I'm not suggesting you can't live without Nashawn Wright or Kevin Byard or some of the guys that didn't move on, but those guys basically accounted for 75% of their interceptions, or even more than that. So I just think, again, without addressing your pass rush as significantly as I would have liked, I think the one regression of the two that will have a greater impact is the number of interceptions and takeaways will come down. Because I trust the coach in whether it's Ben Johnson or it's who's their offensive line coach, his name's
Dan Rochar.
Dan Rochar. I think that they've got a good eye for it. If Bradbury struggles a little bit, you can move in the rookie. I think they do have some depth there. So I would say keep an eye on the regression of the takeaways.
Yep. 312-332-3776. Where are you at with the Bears as we are 1 month away from the start of preseason football for the Bears? And what is your big question that you've got surrounding this Bears team heading into this season? We're taking the pass rush out of it because I think all of us are asking questions about what the pass rush is going to look like this
I'll give
year.
you another
Maybe
one.
everyone except the people inside that building are really asking questions.
Look, I think that maybe it's an obvious one, but the one that I would have to settle on, though, even outside of the offensive line, or more, importantly, would be, will Caleb Williams' completion percentage progress the way that Ben wants it to, and the way he wants it to, and the way everyone wants it to? I'm not suggesting it has to be 70, but there is an expectation that it will get better. Will it get better? I think that, to me, is he's your most important player, who has on his resume a bit of a weakness that stands out. Amongst all of that brilliance from last year, he was bottom of the barrel in a couple of accuracy statistical categories. So to me, with that in mind, I think my biggest question is, and I think the answer is, I think so. I think it will improve. But can he get from 58% to 64%?
Well, I was going to go around the room and say, I'm going to set the over-under at 64% this year. Would you take over or under 64? On the nose.
If I was betting my own money, I would have to take the under until I see it. I would still think that there's a reluctance to take the layups, and there is a desire to big game hunt.
Jake Lippman's with us today.
I would take the under, similar to what Waddle said. Like, yes, I think he's reluctant to take the layups, but that's also part of Caleb's game. Like, he wants to have that gunslinger mentality. He wants to try and make those plays. So I think there's going to be moments where that completion percentage just can't get up there.
Yeah.
Tardog?
I think sometimes we overstate that, like, his completion percentage is entirely due to, like, how the offense approaches things. Like, I think sometimes that could be a cop-out, but I do think, like, this offense stays on track with the run game. They stay on schedule with the run game, and they hunt for explosive in the passing game. And if that's going to be the approach, it needs to be better than 55% or whatever it was, but I don't know that it gets fully to 64%.
Yeah, look, I've said all along. What was your...
Well, I was going to go under as well. Yeah. But I also don't think, like, if he's at 63.2%, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, I said.
I mean, that'd be 5% improvement from the year before.
Yeah, I said all of last year as well. Look, I don't need him to be 70. If he was a 70% completion guy,
he'd be an MVP
great.
candidate.
Yeah, and I don't need it for the reason that Jake was talking about. Like, that's just, you're going to sacrifice some of the completion percentage for a lot of the big plays that are in his game. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, take your layups. Please take your layups. But he is going to miss some throws. And that's just who he is. So maybe he'll never be a 70% completion guy, but he's also going to bring you value, and he's going to make plays that other quarterbacks can't make. Mm-hmm. So you settle anywhere between 63 and 65, and your eyes will tell you that he's playing significantly more efficient quarterback, and I'm cool with that. Like, I don't, in this day and age, I want to say like last year, at one point, there was like 25 guys completing 66% of their passes or more in the league. Mm-hmm. And if he's not one of those guys, it's not going to break my heart, you know? If he's 64% or 63%, but he's maintaining his ability to make these big plays, then that's just who he is.
63%, I mean, we've always talked about the 4,000-yard quarterback here in this town. Even if he doesn't play 17 games, let's say he plays 15 or 16, 63%, and he's going to end up eclipsing 4,000 yards.
Yeah, of course.
And I think probably with ease. He may end up with like 4,200 or something like that.
Just to further prove the gunslinger point, Brett Favre won those 3 MVPs. He had 63% one time. The other two times, 59 and
game
59.
was different. Game was different back then, too. Like, nobody was completing 70% of their passes back then. But, like, yeah, I mean, you go through the list. You see pretty much everybody is 65 or above. So look, that's your bar for improvement. 63, 64, 65. You get to 65, like I think you've hit quarterback nirvana for him.
Yeah, that's like he gets to 65, we're talking about an MVP candidate.
Yeah, I agree.
Believe. Because you'll get the gaudy numbers with it. I think if he's hitting 65%, that means a lot of winning is being done as well because he is so much more efficient. And we know that they're going to press the ball down the field. If you're completing 65% and taking low percentage shots down the field, it means you're completing a decent amount of them.
Yes. Look, isn't it, as you kind of boil it all down, isn't the most important question surrounding this team as we talk this through, does Caleb Williams take that next step and prove that he can be one of the elite quarterbacks in the league?
Right.
That, to me, is the most important thing. And again, I know that's simplifying it. You still got to run the ball. You still got to get after the opposing quarterback. But if this team is going to be the team we all hope they're going to be, isn't it going to be because Ben and Caleb are Bill Walsh and Joe Montana?
Yeah.
Isn't that what we're looking for?
Well, and
or you know, were you talking about Brett Favre and, you know, who is Holmgren? Yeah, like that's really, we got a taste of it. That's the question for me in really, because I'll give you a much more well thought out decision on who I think each quarterback is after 3 years. I think that, you know, kind of we just dance around it, but that's the most important, or the biggest, maybe not the most important, but the biggest question is, can he take that next step and can he show you that he is on the way to being one of these top 5 quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Can he be Lamar? Can he be Josh Allen? Can he be somebody that is a mini Mahomes? Can he join that group?
Yeah. Well, to me, it's not even can he join that group. You know how every year we get that, like, oh, there's a lockdown, like top 4 or 5 quarterbacks. It's the Burrow, Allen, Lamar, Mahomes, and I'd throw Stafford in there too.
Yeah,
I think Stafford's a part of that club now too. But there's that next tier of guys that are always knocking on the door, and it starts to rotate guys in and out. Like C.J. Stroud was knocking on that door. Dak's been knocking on that door. Goff, Purdy, all those guys. Yeah. Can he get into that tier of quarterbacks where he's in that tier 2 knocking on the door of tier 1? Because if he gets to that point, then I think you're seeing the progress moving in the right way. That would be my goal for him this season, is at the end of the year, we're like, yup, that's a bona fide tier 2 quarterback.
Yeah.
He's got a chance to get into tier 1.
He's number 5. He's number 6. He's knocking on the door.
Right.
He's not hanging around 10, 11, 12, 13 the way he is now.
Right. Like, I think Drake May took that leap last year. Drake May took that leap into knocking on the door of tier 1. And can now Caleb take that leap of knocking on the door of tier 1?
Now Drake May's got to prove that he can maintain that level of play.
And maybe even crack into top 1.
Yeah.
Or tier 1, too.
Bears also dropped 29 passes. That's going to help the completion percentage, right?
Yeah.
At least numbers-wise.
Yeah, I mean.
And you know, the funny thing about that, Litz, too, is they dropped 29 passes, but when you use the eye test, some of the things that were not called drops is kind of
100%.
baffling.
Yeah.
Is kind of baffling with how that all shook out. But yeah, we're going around the room, going through our biggest Bears questions heading into the season here. If you've got yours, 312-332-3776. This is day 1 of football season. We're declaring that here on the Waddle and Silvy show today.
You got it.
So we will continue to take your calls, and we will get Jake and Charlie's biggest questions heading into this Bears season as well when we come back. It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler in for Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
Good news, Waddle. I finally broke 100.
Oh, isn't that cute?
What do you mean cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
What is breaking flight?
Of course, it's 95. That's the same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me my golf game still isn't good enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. As I said, just 95 calories and just 2.6 carbs.
All right, back to the range. Another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
Don't miss your chance to see Ja Rule this summer. Be here on Friday, August 7th as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40 p.m. Everyone with a game ticket will have the chance to enjoy Ja Rule perform a post-game concert presented by Coca-Cola. Want an up-close, on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Make your home more energy efficient with a new front door from Mastercraft. Building the highest quality doors in a variety of styles and finishes. Shop our wide in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com to check out all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Hey guys, it's Silvy. I went to Bullfrog Spa and I bought my first hot tub. I'm really impressed. My friends over there showed me the jetpack therapy system, and I love that you can customize your massage. If you're thinking about upgrading your space, you should check them out. Visit a Bullfrog Spa's factory store or go to bullfrogspas.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You can watch the show, as always, on YouTube and Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. It's brought to you this week by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Talking some Bears with you on this first day of football.
To England and Argentina are scoreless.
Surprise, surprise.
At about the 30-minute mark.
You know what soccer is for me?
Come on, Tyler.
It's like what people always hate basketball for. Where it's like, oh, wake me up in the final 2 minutes, right? That's kind of how I feel.
But you hate those people. You hate those people that say that, don't you?
Yeah, but
you're one of them now with regard to a different sport.
I'm not even a casual. And listen, I get it. Most soccer fans should hate me. Should 1,000% hate me.
I think
and
they
I'm
need to
willing.
hate you.
I'm willing to take the arrows. All right, because I don't care.
This is where Charlie steps in and defends you. Charlie, what do you think?
Charlie's going to take an arrow for me.
What do you think?
No, I've been into the soccer.
Okay, all right.
Charlie,
what do you think of Tyler's take on soccer? Childish.
I hate it. I hate it, and I hate him.
Yeah.
By the way, we do have later on Charlie's 6-point fix to soccer.
Yes. It's going to be fantastic.
I've been swapping them in and out.
Yeah.
Maybe 7.
Oh, okay. A 7-pronged fix for soccer. I love it.
When this game is over.
Wait. When this game's over,
we will actually have a soccer conversation, but it will be Charlie's 6-point plan.
About 4:30.
To
I guess is when
improve the
this game's going to be
popularity
over.
of soccer in the States, right, Charlie? Isn't that the theme?
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't even think it's for the States.
I think
It's
it's
just
more for
improve
me.
soccer. How to improve soccer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love
Just
it.
improving
Can't wait.
soccer.
It should be around 4:30 after this game's
Juice box
over.
guy. That's who he is. He's a juice box guy.
You're supposed to get me a juice box when I say, go get me a juice box. Now go get me a juice box.
All-time underrated movie.
No doubt.
All-time underrated
no doubt.
movie. Incredible.
Robert Duvall was fabulous in that movie.
Will Ferrell was great.
Also
Ditka
good.
was awesome.
Ditka was fantastic.
It was great all around.
Oscar worthy from Dick.
He's like blowing leaves into his yard.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you take
There's
it
no
easy?
smoking in the house.
Why don't you take it easy on the kids? Why don't you take it easy on that corduroy jacket? I mean, there's so many
good lines.
under the radar lines.
We sell balls.
We haven't gotten a
And
Will
vitamins.
Ferrell movie like that in a
And
long
balls.
time.
And balls, but mostly balls.
We need another classic
Yeah.
Will Ferrell movie. Like,
I'm
it's
not
been
optimistic
What was the
about the
last
Hawk.
good one? What was the last good one?
The other guys?
I was going to
Has
say
it been
that
that
one is
long?
that,
the
but
other
that,
guys.
that one
That one's
is
great.
so
And
good.
that's
That one,
top
I
tier.
feel like
When
that.
when they're sitting at dinner with Mark Wahlberg and Eva Mendes, I think is who it is.
Yeah.
He's just floored. He can't believe it.
Yeah.
He can't believe it.
It's so good.
Terry, you don't have to be nice. She looks kind of crappy.
And have you ever seen some of the outtakes from Mark Wahlberg? You know, it's
I feel like
gold.
that movie like gets lost almost though in like that comedy ether of like Step Brothers, Super Bad, I'm for Old School, and that
Anchorman.
that one always gets lost. I feel like
It doesn't
among
get its-
those
it
one-
doesn't get its proper-
due.
yeah.
Does
It might
not
be
get
my
its due.
favorite of that group.
It's a
It
great.
starts off so hot. I mean, aim for the bushes, and then it's just it's up from there,
Yeah.
man. It's unbelievable.
Doesn't he have a wooden gun at
He gets a
one
wooden
point,
gun,
too?
yeah.
They like polish it for him.
Oh,
You should thank him.
I got to go back and watch it again.
I watched it. I want to say like 3 months ago for the first time in probably over a decade, and it was a great read.
Alan, Terry, you guys for the bath mats?
You got Michael Keaton accidentally reading about a serious crime in the Bed and Bat, whatever it is, Bath and
Bed Bath and
Beyond,
Beyond,
From my other job.
employee meeting.
So good. It is. You're right. It's one of those that has flown under the radar.
It gets
but
lost.
Deserves its,
it gets lost, but it's incredible. It's incredible.
It's quality.
All right.
We didn't get there. What are their biggest questions?
Yeah. So we've been asking your biggest Bears question heading into the season. Take the pass rush out of it. What is your next biggest Bears question? Because I think we're pretty consensus here.
Do you think
pass rush
that
is
my
the biggest
question about
mark.
can Caleb take that next step and be that quarterback that is on the cusp of that elite tier, is that too basic of a question too, or is that not as basic as the pass rush question?
I don't think it's too basic because I think that let's call it what it is. Life is going to get a lot more difficult for this team this year.
It is.
Schedule gets harder.
Yes.
You've got a target on your back. Yeah. You're going to get people's best shots. Yeah. Game in and game out now. You were a team last year that lived on the knife set. You can't do that year to year.
You're probably not going to get the ball to bounce in your direction the number of times it bounced in your direction in crucial times.
Absolutely. So for this team to match what they did last year, 11-6, is going to require a pretty significant step from Caleb Williams.
And not just him, but you're right, but him leading the way.
Right. And he's going to be the focal point, and again, for his own personal gain too.
Yeah.
Like the Bears don't have it locked down that they are extended. Again, I think we all believe it's trending that way, that he will be the quarterback of the future. He's going to get some mega deal.
Yeah.
But he still has to go out. If he flops this year.
You're right, 100% correct.
Then we're back to square one and asking ourselves questions again.
It's just like Jaden Daniels. I mean, he was the talk of the town.
Yeah.
Right.
Gets hurt, has a bad year.
Just
and
those
then
years
he's
have been flipped.
CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud still has not gotten his extension. And guess what? CJ Stroud has done a lot more in the NFL than Caleb Williams has.
Jake, you're a Commanders fan too, aren't you?
Yes.
Like, what do you think? What do you think of Jaden Daniels?
I'll tell you this honestly, Waddle. There is a very small portion of me that is scared that he doesn't know how to master a pro-style offense that David Blau is going to bring in, and I will never have happiness ever again.
So you are fearful.
Small percentage. I'm confident in Jaden Daniels.
I'd be more fearful if I was a Commanders fan like you, I'd be more fearful that he can't stay healthy consistently because of his narrow build and because of how he plays.
And I think they want to make him stop running more. Yeah. And on top of that, he wasn't hurt at LSU, so I'm not as concerned as I think the public is. But I'll say this. I have more faith in Caleb Williams in that Ben Johnson offense than I do in Jaden Daniels in an offense that's unknown to him at this
That's
time.
fair.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
Now, one of the questions that gets floated around is if you were to redraft, would you take Daniels or Caleb?
I was always going to take
Caleb.
Caleb. I was always going to take Caleb. I think his ceiling and his ability is second to none in that class. I was surprised that Jaden was as good, but to me, it's always been Caleb, and still it's still going to be Caleb.
Still be Caleb.
Yeah,
and that's being as honest.
I wouldn't change. I have no reservations about them who they selected here in Chicago. But I give me a third year, and then I'll give you a more firm opinion on, hey, of that quarterback class, who's really at this point truly in the lead. Now, it's obviously Drake May at the moment, but let's see him be magnificent again with a more difficult schedule. That he did a lot with very little inside that offensive huddle, so it was really impressive.
And now he gets A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
There are some similarities, again, with Jaden and Caleb. And you look at the defense that Jaden had to sort of overcome.
Yeah.
And now it sort of feels like Caleb is going to have to overcome that defense again. I mean, it's a question mark. We don't know.
Yeah.
I definitely believe that Caleb has much better weapons than Jaden has the last 2 years. But that defense is going to be a question because.
But I think the Commanders did a lot of work trying to upgrade 100%. Their defense.
But when you have to score 30 a game just to have a chance, that's going to be tough.
It's hard to do that consistently.
Yeah. It's a lot to ask.
All right, so Charlie and Jake are with us today. What are your guys' biggest questions for this Bears team heading into the season?
My original one was Waddle's. It was, what does the next step look like for Caleb? Like, does he move neighborhoods, or do we get to the end of the year and he's still kind of in that, 7 to 12, 8 to 13 range? My other one, though, what can this secondary look like? What can this secondary do? Because I think on paper, there's a ton of reason to be excited about it. I really like Dylan Thieneman. I'm excited about Kobe Bryant. I think when Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon theoretically are on the field together, it can look really good. Those guys they don't play. And when Jalen was on the field last year, he really just wasn't a very productive cornerback. So, is this kind of going to be a group that we're just left feeling a little bit cold about? Like Kyler Gordon plays in 8 or 9 games, and then Jalen Johnson, it's like sometimes quarterbacks just hit the cliff, and then that's kind of that.
There's a lot of new pieces on this defense next year, and I feel like that's flying under the radar.
An underrated amount. They switched out linebackers, too.
You pretty much overhauled your linebacker room, your defensive backs. Like, for all intents and purposes, Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are new pieces to this defense because they just were not out there very much last year. And then what you did at the safety position with Thieneman and with Kobe Bryant and Devin Bush joining the group as well, like, it's going to be it's a completely blank canvas that was completely overhauled from a season ago.
Yeah,
no doubt. Who are your mainstays from a year ago? It's Montez Sweat. Yeah. It's Gervon Dexter. Unfortunately, you're going to throw Shamar Turner, Austin Booker's in the mix, but like Shamar Turner is pretty much a new player, it feels like, coming off of an injury.
I mean, TJ Edwards missed the end of the year. How will he respond?
DeMarco Walker. My guy.
Yeah.
DeMarco Jackson.
DeMarco Jackson.
Also
clearly
your
guy. Clearly my guy.
Yeah. Not as much as DeMarco Walker, but DeMarco Jackson, truly your guy.
It's funny, too, because DeMarco Jackson is your guy. You literally played in a high school wide receiver room with a guy on the defensive line for the Chicago Bears.
Well, I was talking about the linebackers.
Yeah. All right, Litz, what's your question?
My question also had to do with the cornerbacks. I'm very intrigued about Malik Muhammad, but because Charlie said that, I'll switch gears to the other side of the ball. What running back room are we going to get? Is there going to be a regression there? Is Kyle Monangai going to take that step? Is it going to be Kyle Monangai, or are we still splitting carries? I really liked what Monangai did, and Ben Johnson loves to run the ball, and I'm very curious as to what this running back room sort of becomes over the course of this upcoming season, because that's going to be a very important help to whatever Caleb can do as well.
The one thing about I don't think either one of them is an above-average receiver. You know what I mean? So, like, that's where I think that
I think Swift is fine.
Yeah,
Monangai though,
but you want a guy that can come out like Jahmyr Gibbs and run that Texas route.
Yeah, but that guy's
elite. That can run that wheel route. But that's what the top backs do. Christian McCaffrey does that. You know, the kid Aaron Jones in Minnesota, even at his advanced age, he's one of those guys that can come out of the backfield. I mean, I don't need him to be elite, but I need him to be a better option as a receiver. And that's where, the kid from LSU that they drafted in the 4th round, third round or 4th round?
4th round.
Fourth round. That's where he may, kind of come in and play a role, a guy that is catching balls out of the backfield. And some of that also is the quarterback wasn't really – a lot of Caleb's misses were the simple throws to the backs out of the flat.
Yeah.
Or, just quick outs to the sideline. Yeah. So I don't want to put it all on them, but I think you need a better receiving threat coming out of the backfield. But I'm good with them in terms of running the ball. Like I said yesterday, I think Swift averaged 4.9 yards a carry, and Monangai was 4.6.
You know what's funny is Monangai is interesting to me because he had a really good rookie season. And he's never going to be some breakaway speed type guy, but like, what's his longevity in the NFL? Like, how long is he going to be a part of this mix for the Bears? He could be one of those guys you could just, like a Jordan Howard, you try to maximize him for 3 or 4 years and then you move on from him. But those 3 or 4 years could be really quality for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a position that I still have value for. It's not as valued as it used to be. But unless you've got a guy that's kind of elite, most guys are going to be gone after their first contract.
Yeah, and we see oftentimes with running backs, your best years are years 1 and 2, and then you fall off. And it's the special ones that can keep their careers going.
Look at the kid in Seattle, Walker, that helped them win the Super Bowl, and he left.
Right.
First year he was like healthy.
He left, and I don't even think he left. He was told to leave.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Right. I mean, by left, I mean there
didn't have a choice.
There was no desire to pay the freight.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah. Is basically what the Super Bowl champs told him.
Exactly.
And he was a Super Bowl MVP for them.
Kenneth Walker III, right?
Yeah. But no, I think it's all fascinating. If you got a question that you've got for the Bears, your biggest question heading into the season, 312-332-3776. And just where are you at in general with the Bears? Because I feel like you can kind of, it's a mixed board. There's obviously optimism. And Jake, you brought this up before the show too, about maybe some people are feeling a little over their skis because of the success of last year. And This was supposed to be a gradual building process. I don't think anyone picked the Bears to win the division last year. And you went out, you did that, you took care of business, and you won a playoff game.
I don't think many people are picking them to win the division this year.
Right.
I think they're the third.
I think they're the third favorite within. I mean,
Vegas.
you can get them like 3.5 or 4-1 to win the division this year. And maybe that's just extreme value, or maybe it's just truly where they are. And I think there's a lot of mixed opinions, and I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that believe the Bears are going to be one of the big regression teams. We saw it last year with Washington, right?
Yeah.
Washington was at the top of the world.
That was mostly because of injury, though, and that's just not something you can project or predict.
No, but at the end of the day, it is football.
It is football.
And
it is what it is.
there's no sport that I think injury can really derail you quite like football.
I got to tell you, I think that this division really is up for grabs. I do. I mean, I would take the Bears over Minnesota, but I wouldn't write the Vikings off with that group of quarterbacks they had last year. The difference in the Bears winning the division in Minnesota was that last-second field goal that the Bears kicked. So, I'm not going to be shocked if Detroit takes a step forward after a down year. They've got a very favorable schedule. Green Bay is Green Bay. They're going to be competitive for sure. I think it's going to be one of those divisions that is totally up for grabs.
Yeah. No,
is it all bizarre to you guys that the Lions are as heavy of a favorite as they are in this division?
A little bit. I haven't been as high on Dan Campbell as most people have.
I think that they really missed losing their coordinators. As bad as Aaron Glenn may be as a head coach by somebody's evaluation, I thought he was a good defensive coordinator, and losing Ben is... Didn't they fire their offensive coordinator during the year last year in Detroit?
Quiet fired him.
They took the play calling. Dan Campbell took the play calling.
Okay, well, that's firing, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We still give you a check, but...
what do you do as an OC if you're not calling the plays, Waddle?
You clean up the...
grind tape.
Yeah, you clean up the locker room. I don't know. I mean, you try to keep your head up. And
you go get hired by the Ravens if you're Declan Doyle.
You're a juice box guy.
You're a juice box guy. Good call. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, 312-332-3776. We'll take your Bears calls when we come back here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Guys, let me tell you about my friends over at Steinhoffel's. Do not wait until November. The biggest furniture savings of the summer happening right now during Steinhoffel's Furniture and Mattress Black Friday sale in July. That's right. Now's the time to cash in. You can save up to 30% store-wide and score incredible deals on mattresses, dining, beds, sofas, and more. We have purchased so much at Steinhoffel's, and we love it. Plus, make it even easier with 60-month financing. Don't miss Steinhoffel's Furniture and Mattress Black Friday in July sale going on now at Steinhoffel's. You could also shop online at steinhoffels.com.
On the golf course, do you use words like mulligan, do-over, worm burner? Then you are like millions of golfers who can use a bit more practice. Imagine a driving range where you're protected from the elements and you don't have to bend down to put a new ball on the tee. Now imagine a section where you can practice your short game. And add to that a 9-hole course you can play day or night. It's real and it's spectacular. Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com. I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Today, we tip our wrench to Rock Auto customer Jeremy.
I've been a RockAuto.com customer for over 15 years, and now even my kids order their parts there. Prices are always far lower than the local auto parts store. Selection is massive, and the site makes it unbelievably easy to find exactly what we need. Every order shows up fast, and the quality is always top tier. RockAuto.com has earned my trust for life, and I highly recommend them.
All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on this Wednesday with you, talking some Bears football as we are inside a month now until the first preseason game. Can you believe it?
So it's a month from today.
It's the first day of football.
Yeah.
First day of football in my eyes. And we've been going through some of our biggest questions surrounding the Bears for this upcoming season because you're trying to build off of what you did last year. And for me, I look at the new pieces on the defensive side of the ball, and I also look at who's going to be the leading receiver on this team, too. You were talking a lot about what does the next step look like for Caleb Williams, because both of those, because his success is going to probably walk arm in arm with the Bears' success. I don't really foresee a season where Caleb has a great year and the Bears don't, and vice versa. I think they kind of need each other if this thing's going to work out.
Oh, there's no doubt. Yeah. I mean, look, if he proves that he's climbing up that ladder in that second group of quarterbacks, that second tier, then I would think that the season's going to go pretty well. They need complementary play from their defense, and they need to still be able to run the ball as effectively as they did last year. But if your quarterback plays even better than he did last year, my guess is you'll still find yourself playing playoff football.
I would agree. And I think a lot of us have said, too, if this team
wins...
Because
quarterbacks can drag you to the postseason.
For sure. I think a lot of us have said, too, they may take a step back, and really only it can be one step back wins-wise, and be a 10-win football team, and be better than what they were last year. As in...
Yes, no doubt. Like, they could be a 9-7 team that gets in as a wild card, or a 10-6 team as a wild card and be actually a better team. I firmly believe that's the case.
I don't see this team going 9-8 and feeling like this team's better than last year's team.
No.
I feel like
it depends on how you go 9-8. You know what I mean? Like, do you stay healthy? You know, or are you 9-8 because of injuries getting the most out of you? So I think how you get there is also still part of the equation.
Right. I just see, like, let's say you're relatively healthy and you're 9-8. I'm not going to be probably feeling like this team was better than what last year's team
I can
was.
understand that. I can understand why you would
But
be leaning
10-7,
that
I
direction.
can feel that way.
Yes.
And
especially since like
schedule.
you said, schedule's harder.
Yep.
You're not the hunter any longer. You're the hunted. So you're not going to sneak up on anybody. And some people think that people put too much value on that. Some people, I think, put an adequate amount of value on it. I do think it is a real thing.
Right.
I don't think teams are going to sleep for you. I think teams are going to be wide awake when you come to their building or you go to theirs.
Right. I 100% agree. So it'll be fun, and it all kicks off in a month from today. The first preseason game for the Chicago Bears. All right, when we come back, Barstool Big Cat joins us. How did he feel about the All-Star Week?
Yeah.
And how's he feeling about everything with the football season right around the corner?
Thinks he's got some thoughts on that new virus. What's it called, Charlie? The Sporiasis?
Something
sporiasis.
like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like they were going to ask him how he feels about that. I think he was tweeting about that.
Was he? All right. We'll discuss with Big Cat coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December. We've been cleared for departure. Welcome to Miami. Chicken Bar, Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht party, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. I'm in Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
From supply lists to shoe shopping and so much scheduling, back to school prep isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kind of is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon, check in when you're ready, and get a message when it's your turn. And the savings, those are pretty magical too. So when it's time for back to school haircuts, download the Great Clips app and make at least one thing on your list disappear. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0000 0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right, every single Wednesday, usually at 4 o'clock, but joining us a little earlier today, it's Barstool Big Cat, and he's brought to you by Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting. Sylvie is out on vacation today.
First of all, what do you think of that?
Surprise, Big Cat.
What do you think of that, Big Cat?
Where is he now?
Spin the globe real quick. Where do you think he is?
Is he in Italy again?
Close.
I'm just
close to Italy.
I'm surprised he hasn't sent you pictures, just invaded your timeline, or just been sending pictures to you in texts.
Is he in France? South of France?
Not south of France, no.
Okay, tell me where he is.
Greece. He's in Greece.
Oh, I heard something about Greece. Do you know in Greece you can't flush your toilet paper?
What?
So what do you do with it? You just throw it out?
You throw it out. So he's having a great time.
What do you mean you can't flush your toilet paper? I've never heard that.
Listen, that's what I heard. I heard they don't have plumbing. You just throw it out. Like they can't deal with it.
Never going to just
you have to throw out your dirty toilet paper. So that sounds like the worst trip of all time. I bet you Sylvie didn't know that when he went there.
So what do? You just take a dump into an abyss or something? Like what there's no plumbing?
No, there's a toilet. Then you wipe it, then you put it in the trash.
It says here, I just was checking up on your Google. In most of Greece, you should not flush toilet paper. Instead, dispose of it in the bin provided next to the toilet. Wow. That would not go well.
I would never vacation there.
I couldn't do that. I could not do that. I'm not flying 8 or 9 hours on a plane and spending tens of thousands of dollars to go somewhere where I can't take a dump comfortably.
Exactly. And do we think Sylvie knew this before he went to Greece?
No chance.
No chance.
And
so I'm happy. I'm happy now knowing that he's in hell.
Here's a better question. Do you really think that man is following that guideline?
Oh, you think like we're going to have an international incident where Sylvie gets arrested for clogging all of Greece?
Potentially. And
that's
then
the one thing the one thing people don't know about Sylvie, the guy can dump big time.
Yeah. He's a dumper. He's just gonna deny it, you know, like if the entire hotel shuts down because the plumbing's mess, he's just gonna say, I didn't know I wasn't allowed to.
I didn't do this.
Unless there's a sign next to the toilet that says, do not flush toilet paper down the toilet.
Right. And listen, Greek food is the best. So it's like not like you're going there on a diet. So yeah, that's a terrible place to vacation. I'm happy he's there. I hope he stays there for a lot longer.
I did not know this.
I didn't know that. Yeah,
this is one of those.
And this is making me rethink a potential Greece trip.
Yeah, like I couldn't do that.
No, and the AC thing. Like, I still don't understand how Europe just doesn't have air conditioning. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing better than a day like today when you get into your house and it's like a nice 62 degrees and you're just like, ooh, you gotta put on a winter coat because you have it so cold in your house.
Yeah.
That's what America does.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you sweat a lot? Like on a day like today, are you sweating through everything? You swampy?
I sweat a decent amount. We got our annual home run derby is happening tonight.
Oh,
so I will
boy.
be sweating when we go out there. Home run derby. We're doing a twist this year where everyone has to bring a partner, and I don't know. I think some guys are bringing. I don't know who everyone's bringing, but I put myself in a very precarious situation with my home run derby tonight because it's going to be all on me if we lose.
So what's the format? It's just
it's duos, and I think there's certain rounds. It's duos, so like some guys are bringing I think one of our guys is bringing his dad. So I'm the only one that I know who is bringing an actual Major League Baseball player, and that's going to be a problem if we lose because then I'm going to be the one to blame.
Who are you bringing?
I don't think you can blame the baseball player.
Who are you bringing?
I'm bringing Jason. I'm bringing Jason Kipnis. 10 years, 2
Okay, nice.
Yeah. And so it's a lot of pressure on me. I didn't realize that until afterwards. Like, people are bringing joke guests and, people who can't hit home runs. I'm bringing an actual guy who's going to hit bombs, and then all eyes on me when I fail our team.
You can be like the Bill Wennington, where him and Jordan combined for 62 points in a game or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, or Hank Aaron and his brother Tommy. I think they have the most home runs. His brothers. Tommy's got 3.
Will there be a hydration break tonight?
Oh yeah, we're gonna be hydrating the whole time.
Yeah.
Listen, are you guys done with soccer? Or we're done with soccer?
Tyler never got started.
I would never started with soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You're the Wimbledon guy, not the soccer guy.
Yes. Yep.
We went over that last week.
Listen, this is I would say, Big Cat, when the U.S. team went out, I get maybe some of your enthusiasm left, but the truth is when you get to the quarterfinals and the semifinals and then the finals, if you're a soccer fan, you're finally watching the best soccer. So you lose the national kind of attachment, but if you're a true fan of the sport, even just casually, you're going to see the best soccer that's played on the planet.
Yeah, but even yesterday was a boring game. I don't know. I think they should score more.
I'm with you. You know what, Big Cat? I'm with you. My biggest problem is that anytime something cool happens in soccer, we let the robots take it away from us.
Yep. And there's 2 goals a game. It's give me 7 goals, or maybe just make the goals worth 7 and call it football, and then we'll be good.
Charlie's going to go through an exercise later today on 6 ways to fix soccer, and I think a lot of them are football related, if I'm not mistaken.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
There you go. God bless Charlie.
So you're out on the World Cup at this point.
I'm not. I'm going to watch, but I'm just I don't really care. I people were saying, oh, we can't. If England wins on U.S. soil and the 250th, birthday of the country, how terrible that'd be. You know what I'm going to do on Sunday? I'm going to retweet Scott Hansen saying 8 weeks till football's back.
You realize
that's where I'm at.
You realize, Big Cat, a week from today, a month from today, the Bears play their first preseason game.
I know. Who do we got first preseason game?
Is it Cleveland?
Cleveland, yeah. It's here.
Yeah. Can't wait. Cannot wait.
What is your
first quarter and then to turn it off?
What is your? We've had this conversation for the first hour of the show. What is the one question that is biggest on your brain with regard to the Bears? You can't say pass rush.
Line. How could it be anything else?
You can't say pass rush.
Yeah, it's pass rush.
No, you can't say that. We eliminated that. No pass.
Okay. I'll go all defense. Who's going to be the defensive leader this year? Who's going to be the guy because I feel like the offense is set, right? We know Caleb is set. They got, they've got leaders everywhere. I think the offensive line has leaders. Cole Kmet's a leader. Who's going to be the defensive leader? Who's going to be the tone setter? Is it going to be Kobe Bryant? Is it going to be someone new? Are you going to have to have someone new in the locker room step up and be the leader? Who's going to be that guy for us?
Could be Devin Bush, the new linebacker that they signed as free agent. Mine was my question.
it's got to be a guy. Someone's got to step up.
My question was Caleb related, and I feel good about everything. My question, isn't it, if you boil the entire 2026 season down, isn't the most important question that needs to be answered, can Caleb take that next step and show you that he can be an elite quarterback in this league, not a, tier 2 quarterback in the league?
But didn't he kind of take that next step last? Like, he was elite at points of the season last year. I guess it's more, I don't have a question of whether he can be elite. I have a question of just the consistency. And it's like the knowing last year how it went, and it was so magical when we were on that ride, knowing that it's not sustainable to start every game down and to start every game, kind of chasing your tail. So it's like that consistency for 4 quarters. Can we get that? Because we know, like, the hardest part about a franchise quarterback is, can you be the guy in the 4th quarter? Can you be the guy that everyone can look to and say, hey, let's go win this game? We checked that box last year. So now it's almost working in reverse. Can you be that guy in the 1st quarter that's going to take the easy stuff, get 3 points when you need to, move the ball down the field, get field position, that type of stuff, not start the game with 3 and outs? And I think he will. I think I'm so excited. I think he's going to have a great year.
That is part of becoming elite. You can't be elite just by making the splash plays and the explosive plays, but can he do the simple stuff better? Can he complete 63% of his passes? Can he do some of the things you talked about? If he can, he's going to join that top 5 group. If he doesn't, we're going to still be talking about, hey, he's the 10th, he's the 11th, he's the 12th highest rated quarterback. That's why I said, look, I think the answer is going to be yes. But in year 2 with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, I think if they can execute that plan and he can move into that same category where you're talking about Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow, that's kind of what, the one big question from 2026 in my world that needs to be answered.
And it sounds like you agree with me, because when they had the top 10 come out on ESPN with the coaches poll and like the players and all that stuff, and Caleb was 10th, I said, that's great. But if you actually boil it down, and they have it in 2 columns, there's 1 through 5 on the left, 6 through 10 on the right. The left column is the guys that are MVP guys and guys who can win a Super Bowl for you. The right column is literally just a placeholder of 6 through 15. It's not 6 through 10. It's 6 through 15, where whoever has the best season will hop up into the top 10, and whoever's had a little down season will go to 12 or 13. Right. So it's getting yourself in that left column where it's like, this is now a quarterback that is going to win an MVP and going to take you deep in the playoffs, and you can win with this quarterback, in late January.
Yes. That's why, the more I think about it, the more I think that is their biggest question. Like, I get it. They got to find somebody. Of course, they've got to find a better pass rush. Then there are other questions. Who will Rome be this year? Who's going to play left tackle? But at the end of the day, I need to see Caleb take that leap into that left column that you're talking about, and not leave us with the question still, hey, he can do it in moments, but overall the consistency still isn't there. That, to me, is what's most important.
I still haven't figured out how this mathematically would work. But, and I said this to Caleb when he came on Pardon My Take a couple weeks ago, if you could script me a perfect Caleb season, it'd be like the Bears go 14-3. He throws for, 6,000 yards and 40 touchdowns. But somehow, some way, his completion percentage actually goes down. And so the haters can still keep saying, well, look at his completion percentage, and be like, hey, buddy, you're not watching the game. So I haven't figured out how this mathematically would actually work.
A lot of 90-yard touchdowns.
I would love it if he was 6,000 yards, 45 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and a 49% completion percentage. Oh my God, would I love that? It'd be incredible.
You still have that carrot to dangle for all the haters there. Love it.
Yeah, just let him bite on it and then just smack him over the head with a bat and be like, you don't know ball, dude.
How likely do you think that scenario becomes to be?
Very unlikely.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't think it could actually like the numbers I have in my head don't actually compute to what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Barstool Big Cat with us here on the Yingling Guest Hotline.
Which team in the division are you most kind of concerned about?
Ooh, good question. I think the Lions are going to have a bounce back.
I agree.
Don't you?
Yes.
I think that was a season kind of from hell where it's like, and this is how the NFL goes. You get close and then you fall off a little bit and then you get to I feel like Dan Campbell's the type of guy that he's going to use all of last season for this season and they were especially like a team when you watch the whole season, the teams that are a couple plays away and it's like, hey, their record said they weren't good enough to make the playoffs, but that was a team that probably could have been a playoff team. That feels like the Lions. So I would say that they're probably top of my list. And then I don't like are the Vikings going to play Kyler Murray? I don't know what's going to happen there. Like that was a good team outside of the quarterback situation last year.
Yeah. Well, they named him the starting quarterback, didn't they? Heading into camp.
Who?
I thought they didn't.
I don't think they've named
They
a
haven't?
starting quarterback yet.
Well, I would be shocked if Kyler Murray wasn't taking first-team snaps as they go into training camp.
No, I would be too.
Yeah, so I guess the Vikings are on that list too because, like I said, they were a good team, and I don't even think about the Packers because they're little brother now.
Yeah.
Speaking of MVPs and stuff like that, how are you feeling about the PCA bet? Did you see what he said about Ohtani yesterday?
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like it
was
either.
Honest, but I didn't like it.
But he's down to 7-1 now.
Well, that's probably because I bet it at 15-1.
Right, exactly.
Tyler got it at 30-1, didn't you?
I have 25. I think Silvy has 30-1. Yeah.
We got a guy in our office who does this to me all the time, Stephen Shea, where he'll find like some 100-1 bet. Like the most recent one was his big idea was Jaylen Brown on the Utah Jazz, 100-1. And so he'll send it to me, and he'll bet like $100 on it, and then I'll bet my unit on it, and it will go down to like 30-1 because no one's betting the Jaylen Brown next team. And then he'll come in and be like, "Do you see what happened? It's down to 30-1." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I bet it at 30-1. That's what happened. Like, what are you talking about?"
You're the needle mover.
So,
that's what you are.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't because I never want to bet like that. So again, the PCA thing, that is 100% Waddle and Silvy's fault.
Yeah.
You guys did that to me. You screwed me on that. And now I'm going to be – you guys are going to have to take me out to a steak dinner or something.
Okay, we'll do that anyway, regardless of what happens.
It's about the friends you make along the way, though, on a bet like this.
Yeah, exactly. Riding for our guy.
Yeah.
I'm excited for the Cubs second half. I
am too.
I've taken a very – like that – it's crazy to say that, like, we're 12 games over 500. Like that – I think I saw it. I think this is the sixth best Cubs All-Star break record ever, which obviously speaks to how the Cubs are as a franchise. But, as long as Twinkle D and Twinkle Dum at the deadline, I'm excited to watch this team because I think they're fighting.
Were you able to track down Bruce, by the way?
I was going to say, who do you think that tweet was or the text was directed at? Was it Counsell or was it Tyler thinks it was Maley, their hitting coach?
I think it was the coach because I think he was a coach. I don't think it was Counsell. I think it was a coach. And I think, like, knowing Carter Hawkins and Jed a little bit, I think they probably had the biggest laugh about it. But that was such an old school. We haven't had that in forever.
Yeah.
A guy screwed that up. That's like 2010 internet stuff.
Right.
We tried to track Bruce down. We tried to get him to come on Wake Up Barstool. Tried to come on the Yak. He didn't want to. He didn't get back to our booker. So he was dodging us. Yeah, he was dodging us. And then he apologized privately. I want a public apology. I want it at the press conference. I want a public apology. I want to really wring this thing out.
So you feel good about the Cubs in this? I said to Tyler, I thought you look at Milwaukee, the Miz. I can't imagine as good as he's been. He's thrown 111 innings so far. I can't imagine a guy who's thrown like an average of 90 pitches a start and throws them 103 miles an hour, more than half of them, isn't going to have some second half fatigue as he goes somewhere he hasn't been before. Harrison is on the injured list. Woodruff's on the injured list. Like at 40, what is it, plus 450 for the Cubs to win the division? I think that's good value for a team that can score runs.
Yeah, and the Brewers have the toughest schedule. Now, I think the Cubs have like the sixth toughest schedule, so it's not like that big of a difference. But And then you look at the 7 games in September. We played 7 games in September. That if you could just keep it within in that 3 to 5 range going into September, you have a chance to do it on the field and win the division on the field. So I'm not giving up on the division. It's crazy. That's the other thing is I think part of the reason why we've been a little bit down on the Cubs is they have been helter-skelter, the 10-game losing streak, but they've been hot recently. And it's all about perspective. They have the 4th best record in baseball, but because they play in the NL and they play against, with the Brewers in the same division as the Brewers, it feels like doom and gloom. But it's like any other division in the AL, they're winning it. It's nuts to look at. And so I'm excited for the second half. I'm going to get to a bunch of games, and I think they're going to make a nice push. Now, I will say, I'm not saying that we're a World Series team because I don't know how you can win a World Series with the pitching staff.
Right.
But at this point, with all the injuries, the fact that they're still fighting, I'm excited to watch and see where this team will go.
And speaking of Silvy, I don't know if you know this, he's made the proclamation that if, in fact, the Cubs do walk down the Brewers and win the NL Central, he will run from Wrigley Field to our studio in a jockstrap and a tank top.
Can he run? I'm not saying that is a mean thing. I'm just saying I don't think I've ever seen him run. Can he run?
If he doesn't run, he can walk. Yeah. I mean, but he's got to go. I mean, this was unprompted. This was not a bet. This was him just offering,
Waddle at first set the stakes as, what are you going to do, shave your head? And then he offered this.
So he must have been thinking about it.
All right, I want to up this. I want to change this a little bit. I think he has to come from his house to the studio, and I'm gonna
do the cap.
You ever
cap
see
walk.
those? Well, no. You ever see those elliptical machines that have wheels on them?
Yes.
They're like the weirdos. I'll buy him one of those, and he has to elliptical all the way to the studio.
Okay, well, we can definitely talk about it. The one thing I thought was additionally weird was that just out of the blue, Zetterman and Carmen decided that they'll show support and they'll run with him.
But they're going to run in normal clothes.
And I thought, running clothes. That's what I said. No.
Well, listen, Carmen's just being a good friend.
Yes.
Zetterman's just trying to show off his body. He's gonna have his shirt off within the first 800 yards. And have everyone being like, look at Danny Zetterman. I know I could see through him there.
Yeah, you don't want the attention to be on anything other than the guy wearing the jockstrap and the tank top. I don't think that they should be allowed to do this.
I want him on this elliptical machine, though. He looks so ridiculous. So ridiculous. And, I want him in the jockstrap counts. By the way, Zetterman texted me this morning. I didn't respond. That was very rude of me. I'm going to respond right now.
Why didn't you do that? Man, I think he was trying to give you a raise.
No, he's not. He can't afford that. I started the text and I didn't finish writing it. So I went to look right now and I started it. But
you should just tweet it.
Bruce,
just tweet the rest of the
Bruce?
text.
What's going on?
Yeah. He asked if I was going to the Wisconsin Notre Dame game at Lambeau for Labor Day, and I haven't decided yet. I'd like to.
Okay.
There's a bit of ways away, isn't it? I mean
Labor Day is going to be here before you know it.
That's
a month and a half away.
You know what? I know what he's doing, too. He's trying to get me to do some free work for Good Karma Brand. He's trying to get me to do a pregame show or something.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
He's smart like that.
Yeah, I'm on to him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on to him.
Hey, Big Cat, are you afraid of this explosive diarrhea?
No. I've been training my whole life for it.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? This is crazy. Why are we? I probably have it. You know what I mean? It's
well, you'd know. You'd know. You'd know.
No, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. The amount of times that I have diarrhea, I don't know if I would know.
Really?
I think it would just be a regular.
Just another day that ends in Y.
Are you a constant diarrhea guy?
No, not constant, but it happens. We had the debate on Pardon My Take today, what are the top 5 diarrhea states? Because that would be the one concern of mine, is that we were saying the fact that it's Michigan and Ohio, those are prime diarrhea people. You know what I mean? Those people, they get diarrhea. That's a fact.
Why? Why are they prone?
But You just know that. Like that's a solid Midwest. Like we get diarrhea here. Like that's what we do.
Yeah, but I gotta say, like
having diarrhea,
having Michigan and Ohio be the ones that are impacted right now, it kind of feels like the Sharks are circling the prey right now on us in Illinois.
Yeah,
we're on the list too.
Yeah, for sure we're on the list. But the point we were making was, if this story had come out of California, we'd have been like, toughen up, guys.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you had a French fry and then you got diarrhea. Oh, okay. But like Michigan and Ohio, like, I mean, Waddle, your city, like they eat diarrhea in a bowl for lunch. Every day.
In a five-way,
so, like,
with some beans and some
diarrhea chain. Yeah.
Yeah. So that does make me a little concerned that it's like, it's impacting like basically the stronghold of America when you talk about people who can handle their diarrhea.
I think you should tempt it. I think you should go get as much salad stuff as you can. Get some cilantro.
Taco
what else?
Bell.
Get some raspberries and see if you can catch it.
That's the craziest part too. Is like you won't catch me anywhere near a salad, so I don't know what.
So I think you're in the clear.
I don't know
then.
who it's going after.
Yeah. Waddle's trying to get you to go storm chasing right now.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm being safe. I'm masking up. I'm not eating salads.
What if you had that virus and you were in Greece and you couldn't flush your toilet paper?
Oh. Man. Hopefully Sylvie, knock on wood, Sylvie gets it.
That's perfect.
All right, Big Cat. You have a good rest of your week.
All right,
Bart.
buddy. Be good. Stay,
All right.
stay
Thank
cool.
you, boys. Talk to you later.
Later.
Yeah.
That is Barstool Big Cat with us on the Yingling Guest Hotline. He's brought to you by Blue Chew and Potawatomi.
I had
Casino.
no idea that was the case about Greece.
I think it's pretty common, like internationally.
Is it?
When I was in Peru, they had.
Was that the reason why they have bidets? They're
I think
all over
so.
Europe.
Maybe so. Yeah.
I
You
guess
ever
that-
try a bidet?
I never.
don't think I have.
I have
You
not.
should try it.
Yeah, it's good.
Life changing. Do you have one in your
No,
home?
I don't, but I've tried it once or twice. I mean,
I had one that came in like way too fast.
Yeah. Like a fire hose?
Yeah,
you
too
call it
much-
a fire hose,
too
not
much
a bidet?
Too much velocity on that.
you can set the setting, but I mean, if you like dude wipes, you're gonna like a bidet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but like if you use the bidet, then you have to dry off, don't you?
Look, man, I'm no
But it's a
expert.
towel.
I'm
it's
just
not-
saying.
you're
Dry
not
off like a
using-
dog. Just shake it a little bit.
Time out. No, you're drying off your stuff with a towel. You still, what if you have
still
some
use
stuff?
the TP.
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought there was like a towel that
not
hung
like a
off the
shower
side of
thing.
it.
No. I mean, like, well, what if you have something that's clinging on that the bidet
Then the
doesn't
bidet-
get rid of?
Then you got to get.
Well, that
hit
is
the-
your towel. You're ruining a towel instead of toilet paper.
I guess so.
By the way, England's got a 1-0 lead over Argentina.
Who cares? All right, Waddle's World coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Win with Winplosion at Potawatomi. $300,000 is waiting to be won. Play with your Potawatomi rewards card for your chance to win. It's free to sign up at the casino. Drawings happen each Thursday in July, and entries count towards September's grand finale. Details at Potawatomi.com.
Guys at Jurko, after playing football for as long as I did, one thing never changed. You're always looking for that edge. Better preparation, better results. Why settle for average when you don't have to? That's why Blue Chew Gold caught my attention. Blue Chew Gold is a revolutionary 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. It combines two proven ingredients for blood flow with apomorphine and oxytocin to help enhance arousal, desire, and connection. It's not just about being physically ready, guys. It's about feeling confident, getting mentally dialed in, getting your mind right. It dissolves under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence when it matters most. Ladies, if you're listening, send your guy the link. He'll thank you later. We've got a special deal now for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
evidence mishap. Anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprise me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Give your walls a fresh, updated look with Pittsburgh's Ultra Interior Paint. It's a paint and primer in one that provides a durable, washable finish. Choose from thousands of color options to customize your living space. View our entire selection of paint products today on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer to view all of our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
All right, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for only $10 to support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois, and you'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Adopt a duck, try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Welcome in. I've been asked to ask you, as the Brewers have traded for Lance McCullers, an often injured pitcher with the Astros. Who did the Brewers trade for Lance McCullers?
All right. I think this is going to make everyone here feel old, including Charlie and Jake. It's going to make you feel old.
How old are you, Jake?
I'm 28.
Did you guys see who got traded?
I did not. This is news to me.
They traded Jaden Fielder, the son of Prince Fielder.
That was my guess when you mentioned that. He hasn't been very good, has he?
I mean, I don't know how good or bad he is, but the fact I didn't even realize Prince Fielder had a kid that was already in the majors, or not in the majors, but in the minor leagues.
So he would be Cecil Fielder's grandson.
Correct.
Wow.
Yep.
3 generations of Fielder.
That's wild.
I grew up with Prince Fielder.
Yeah, like
That's
Prince Fielder.
Nuts.
Like Prince Fielder, Ryan Braun, the fact that
Prince Fielder is one of the first baseball players I feel like I hated.
I definitely hated Braun more than Fielder.
Yeah.
I think I actually...
Braun was much more hateable than Fielder.
Yeah.
That was a 1-2.
Fielder was just like...
Did you actually hate
No, yeah, it was good, and it pissed me off.
Yeah, but that was at a time, though, when like Albert Pujols pissed me off more because he was good than Prince Fielder did.
I was very much if you weren't with me, you're against me kind of 9-year-old.
But don't you save being pissed off for guys that are douches? Like if a guy's just great, but he's a good dude.
It's more frustrating.
Like, do you hate Pete Alonso? Like, how could you hate the polar bear? Maybe if he's cracking grand slams against your favorite pitcher, but like he seems to be a nice guy. Is he?
He's had some lines here and there, has he not? Where it's like
Alonso?
Yeah, he's little one-liners talking about the Mets,
Really?
which I guess I don't blame.
Well, the
him.
Mets stuff, like he should be allowed to say whatever the hell he wants about the Mets.
The Mets are a douche organization.
He had a one-liner. He said, "I hate Charlie Bevins. I hate that guy." It's like, dude, that's
you said friendship.
Kind
Try
of douchey. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
told him.
pick a different guy. Pick a great player who's not a douche. And how could you hate that guy?
I don't hate The Miz. The Miz frustrates me as a fan, though, because he's a great player.
I hate The Miz. I'm tired of The Miz shtick.
Why? What is the shtick?
Did you know he's into Pokemon cards?
So are a lot of guys.
Oh my God,
Charlie.
Epic Bacon Random. The guy's annoying.
I will say the one annoying thing he did do is in the webbing of his glove, he put like his own baseball card there.
Ah, he's so crazy. I love him.
I think if this was a Cubs pitcher, you'd think it's the coolest thing you've ever seen. If it was PCA, you'd be stroking.
Isn't Jamison Tyone a big Pokemon guy?
I don't know. He doesn't talk about it constantly, so I'm not sure.
I've never
feel like
heard.
he went
I
on
don't think
past
I've
him.
ever heard the Miz talk.
Oh,
If they
he's
ask
a
you,
weird
if
dude.
but they ask you to sit on the set at the All-Star game, Charlie, the day of or the night before at the Home Run Derby, what is he supposed to do? You just hate him. You just say no. I'm not gonna be there.
Do you guys think like what I would do if I had to sit on set with The Miz?
No. What if you were the Miz and they ask you to be on set? You're saying he's always talking. Well, they asked him. That's really the first time I've ever seen him talk.
I don't even think he's always talking or anything like that. I just like.
Didn't he just say the Miz is always?
I think
talking?
no, but I think Charlie's right. I do think the Miz talks a lot.
Does he?
Yeah.
Super into Pokemon, dude. He's so
Yeah.
random.
But he's just like
it's so kooky.
He's just like available. It feels like there's not a lot
What
of.
is he? 22 years old?
Do you know he throws hard too? That should come up more on broadcasts.
We just got a call. They say that Steve Garvey is 1A of a-holes in the world.
Steve Garvey.
I got it.
That was
yeah, great
previously
player,
of my time.
but very douchey. I'm saying, isn't there a really good player who isn't a douche that doesn't deserve to feel your wrath or your hate?
I would say 80% of it, like it's not even their own fault. It's more just like the cultivated like image that's come up around them. That's kind of the Miz thing.
People hated Derek Jeter. That was because he was winning, and he was sleeping with a lot of women.
And he was
they
on the
sort of
Yankees.
just- yeah,
People
he's-
hated A-Rod.
He's a nice guy.
Well, but
A-Rod
I could see why you didn't like A-Rod. Why hate Derek Jeter?
Exactly.
You may think he's
'Cause he's good and
overrated.
he played for the
or
Yankees.
He's
Yeah.
getting a lot of, action. But I don't know how you hate him. I save my hate for guys that are actually douches, not just guys who are really good on teams.
Aaron Rodgers, douche.
He can be very douchey.
He was a humble guy early on in his career. It's weird how he became the man he is. There was a switch
What happened?
somewhere. I don't know. Maybe the ayahuasca or whatever.
Oh, no,
I know,
he was
it
weird
was well
before the
before that,
ayahuasca.
yeah.
Ayahuasca.
I don't know how to say that word, man. Give me a
Ayahuasca?
break.
Yeah, ayahuasca. You
I
should
got
be
a
the
D2
commissioner.
education
You
here,
should
guys.
be
Come
the
on.
commissioner of baseball. Rock Chalutski. Ayahuasca.
I can't even say it. You guys said it. Chalowski's a lot easier than
Yeah.
whatever that is, all right?
The guys asked me this morning when I was talking to him, how about Nick Friedel was sitting in this chair earlier?
Yeah.
It was great to see him on screen. What the Chalowski would be at the rate. I said it would be a Polish, an old style, and 2 cigarettes. Like if you walked up and you asked for the Chalowski,
Yeah.
that's what you get. You'd get a Polish, an old style, and a couple of smokes. That would be the Chalowski. No.
I like that.
Yeah.
That can be a feature at Tommy's.
Yes. Are we back on?
Are we back on?
Were we
Dude,
ever
I
off?
mean, but we definitely weren't on for a little bit there.
We weren't, but
we
it
haven't been
wasn't
on
that
for
we
a couple
weren't
months.
We
on.
gotta
It
finances
was just
in
that
order.
it
Yeah.
wasn't. We
gotta get our books in order.
We quit talking about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. We may need to talk that back
Think
into
about
existence.
I'm trying to think of a guy that, do you hate Yelich?
Yes, I do.
Really?
Yes, I hate Yelich.
But he doesn't really say or do anything, does he?
He just looks
and he's
smug.
not even that good anymore.
Punchable face.
But
Christian
he's not a
Yelich.
douche.
I don't even
is
think
he?
it's that. I think it's
By all accounts.
that is purely.
He is what? Is he a douche?
No, by all accounts,
Yeah,
I think
that's what I
everybody
mean.
likes him. That is purely he's a great player on a team I hate.
But you can't hate him.
No, I do. Yes,
That's
Dude,
too
you can-
much hate
I can
in your
and I
mouth,
will.
Hate whoever the hell
Charlie.
you want to hate.
I
Yeah,
just
no, I
think it's there are certain guys that I don't like on teams that are rivals of my team, but like for good players that are good guys, I find it hard to manufacture
I
the
feel
angst.
like the quintessential player for this current question is PCA. And like everyone not in Chicago will dislike PCA because they view him as this douchey type player, but to us, he's a good guy. And he's a great player.
But then when he goes on the mic last night, he's mic'd up, and it felt like he kind of endeared himself to a lot of people.
Exactly.
So,
but
but
are
you
you
see
gonna-
some of these isolated incidents, and
Right, but no one in Milwaukee, like he can do whatever he wants. No one in the division is going to be like, oh, PCA saved his reputation in my eyes. You know what I mean?
no, yeah. I mean, there's some people who it doesn't matter what they do, you'll forever hate them.
I'm just trying to think of a guy that was a great player, also a good guy, but you would hate just for the sake of hating because he played for a rival of your team, and he was a good player. And I think that's manufactured angst.
I mean, I hated Devontae Adams, and then I was so excited when he left Green Bay because I was like, thank God, because
Charlie's got a lot of
aesthetically,
hate
this
for-
guy's so
Yeah.
awesome. And then he played for a different
I
team.
mean, Albert Pujols.
And Albert was, I mean, he wasn't.
good on
was
Albert
he,
Pujols.
Was he douchey?
No, he wasn't.
No,
Right.
everybody loves him.
But you guys hate him.
Yeah, played for the Cardinals.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, hate's a strong word. Do you see Ohtani's going to be ready to go? I guess
Yeah,
the
with
Yankees.
his knee.
You want double or you want to buy out?
Nah, I do not need to buy out. No.
No?
No.
No buying out?
No buyout. Nope.
Bulls Summer League action last night. Did you watch any of it?
I did not watch any of it
Caleb
last
Wilson
night.
had 19 points. Will you go
Made
back
his free
and watch
throws,
it?
though.
He did.
Made his free throws.
I believe he was also, what was he? He was respectable 3 of 7, I think, from behind the arc as well.
Take that.
So I'm surprised you didn't watch it on.
No, that'll be maybe a little later.
Do you think he's in the group chat yet?
No.
He's a lot younger than that.
I feel like Caleb Wilson is a little too late to the party for the group chat, but he may have like a subsect group chat where it's like the guys who probably aren't good enough to be I shouldn't say good enough because Caleb Wilson's definitely going to be good enough to be in the group chat, but I feel like there's a new like emerging group chat that's going to be like Caleb Wilson, Luther Burden, maybe Colston, Loveland, Montgomery, maybe Chalowski's in that group chat too.
That's a really
I feel like
intense group chat for the first couple guys.
I didn't know PCA was that big a Bears fan until I heard him talking about it.
Yeah,
I was not aware of
he
that.
completely bought in. It feels like last. Well, like his dad grew up a Bears fan, didn't he?
Yes, his dad grew up here, right, in Naperville?
yeah.
That might grow some animosity if you have two group chats. Oh, they think they're better than us.
We got a civil war brewing in the city.
Oh.
Line doesn't concern itself with the opinions of sheep.
Or you guys have your tickets for the Odyssey on Friday?
No.
I'm going Thursday night. Wow.
Are you?
Thursday night,
Excited?
10
IMAX?
p.m.
You going to IMAX?
It's the poor people IMAX. I think it's not the.
What is
70
what is
what's
the
the
poor
poor
people?
Well, like
IMAX?
it's like the IMAX with the laser, but it's not like the 70 millimeter in the burbs.
He's
You know?
watching a
who cares?
video a guy recorded on his phone.
Is it sold
I
out?
know, yeah. Like Shay likes
Yeah,
to
I
go
didn't
up
get
to
great seats.
No.
Shay goes up to like Michigan to go watch his fancy movies on a bed sheet, and yeah,
Do you know he drove hours to see Oppenheimer? In
Yeah,
IMAX?
he
I mean,
drove
that's
to
ridiculous.
Battle Creek, Michigan.
I think he took a day
it was.
off.
Where's he seeing? Well, he's going to Odyssey on Friday, isn't he?
I think so.
Where's he? Is he staying in town for it?
I don't know.
No chance.
3-hour movie. You good with that?
It should have been more.
Should have been more.
Really?
I'm usually no more than 2 hours in a movie. No need to be more than 2 hours.
Why
But for
should this one be
It
longer?
just seems like such
It's
an
an epic.
Exactly.
What if? Are you expecting it to meet your expectations?
100%.
Really?
I think my expectations will be blown away. Christopher
Really?
Nolan is the man.
What was the last movie he did? Was it
Oppenheimer.
Actually, I know Shay is seeing it in the city, or at least close to here. because he's working with me the next 2 days, and he's giving his review on Friday.
Oh, he is.
He's going to give his review.
Ask him to give us the review for the latest Jackass movie, too. Has he gone and see that? Or
I
is
don't
that
know.
well below him?
No. He's. I think.
I
he's
bet he
fine
can
with that
appreciate a
stuff, yeah.
Jackass movie.
Yeah.
Shay seems like someone who would drive.
Shay will sit at the
and
kids'
then come
table every
back
once
as
in a while.
well.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Fill out a coloring book every now and then.
Well, you should, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
By the way, the NFL, we had this conversation in the meeting beforehand. The NFL best wide receiver list came out.
Yeah.
There were no Bears on it.
Not surprised.
There were no Bears on the top 10. There were no Bears also receiving votes. No Bears on honorable mention. And you guys tell me if you think that this is a meaningful part of the discussion. I said to you guys in the top 10, and I can get that list for you quickly. Number 1 was Jamar Chase. Number 2, Justin Jefferson. JSN was 3. Puka Nacua 4. Amon-Ra St. Brown 5. CeeDee Lamb 6. George Pickens 7. Nico Collins 8. A.J. Brown 9. Devontae Adams 10. Now, first of all, I would ask you guys, do you guys disagree? Is there somebody that was left out that you think definitely needs to be in that list ahead of some of the other guys? I don't have a big problem with it.
Yeah, I think you got the 10 right.
We've always talked about you can find wide receivers. Do you believe, or do you realize that in that list of top 10, there are 4 guys that were picked in the first round, 3 that were picked in the second round, 1 that was picked in the third round, 1 was picked in the fourth round, 1 was picked in the fifth round. Do you think that those are meaningful dots to connect, or do you believe it's evidence that you don't necessarily? And by the way, I think the only top 10 pick was Jamar Chase.
Correct. Yeah.
That you don't need to jump to the top of the list to find quality wide receivers.
So I generally subscribe to your theory there. I agree. However, if you go through the honorable mentions here, Malik Neighbors, first-round pick. Mike Evans, first-round pick. Zay Flowers, first-round pick.
Yes.
Tyreek Hill, not a first-round pick.
Drake
London,
London,
first-round pick.
Jameson
Williams, first-round
I
pick.
think it probably gives you a higher floor.
But you go to the next, then you go to the also receiving votes, which you can just throw that group in a hat and just mix the names around, right? Alec Pierce was not a first-round pick. T. Higgins was not a first-round pick.
T. Higgins, though, was pick 33, I think.
Second-round pick. DK Metcalf, not a first-round pick. Terry McLaurin was definitely not a first-round pick. Garrett Wilson was Devontae Smith definitely was. Ladd McConkey was not. Brian Thomas Jr. was. Jalen Waddle was. Chris Olave was. So, yes, there are a number of first-round picks.
I think what it tells you, though, is that if you draft a receiver in the first round, the hit rate is still pretty high.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't deny that. But you can find guys.
For sure.
Luther Burden was a second-round pick.
Yes.
You know, Stephon Diggs was, what, a fourth-round pick? Puka was a fifth-round pick.
If you compare that to
Amon-Ra was, what, a fourth-round pick?
If you compare that to, like, edge rushers, my guess is a lot more of those edge rushers are going to be in the first round.
Oh, boy. Did Argentina just tie this thing up? This has been a great game, hasn't it, Jake?
Take that, Tyler.
Yeah,
Take that.
I mean, I've been doing both. But watching the game, there have been plenty of quality chances on both sides, haven't there, Jake?
I've been watching as best as I can. Still locked into the show, though.
Of course, me too, buddy. Me too.
It's been great. A lot of fouls, very chippy, getting after one another.
Yeah, been very physical. All right, speaking of getting physical and chippy, Florida or Ohio is next after this break.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Good news, Waddle.
What is
Finally
that?
broke 100 on the golf course.
Oh, that's cute. That is so cute.
What do you mean?
The goal isn't to break 100. The goal is to break flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me my golf game still isn't good enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. As I said, just 95 calories and also just 2.6 carbs.
Great. Another goal to chase.
Amen. Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising. Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida or Ohio every Wednesday and Friday here on Waddle and Silvy. Oh boy, man down. You got a limp one there, don't you?
Yeah. This microphone is something.
Happens with age, Waddle.
It does, no doubt, Jake.
How quick did he get it up?
You're telling me. You don't have to tell me. My stuff is old and decrepit.
Jake Littman is in with us today. What do we got today, Jake?
All right, we got a couple of good ones here. Let's start out.
Oh, what a beauty!
Oh, my goodness.
Wait till you see this one, Jake. This was a messy special.
Oh,
The assist
my
is
goodness.
something else. Did you see it? Are you a
I
little bit
missed it.
further behind?
I missed
Hold
it.
yourself for a second. You got to let this man who appreciates good soccer.
I'll
Look at
watch it
Tyler.
as I tell you
Tyler's
guys.
just like, he's just like, I don't give a rat's ass. That was gorgeous.
Before we get to the
Can't
replay
wait to see
in
the robots
Argentina
take it
there,
away.
Oh, stop.
We'll get to some animal stories here. Deputies had to wrangle a large, stubborn pig. The sheriff's office shared a video.
Right here. Watch.
As we will.
You hold it.
pause now.
Hold it
This is
there.
good radio. Oh, that's
No. Watch this. Watch this.
Messi on the wing.
Yeah.
Tough to beat.
Yeah. This is thrilling radio. I get it, but look at this.
Oh,
What a ball! Yeah,
Oh,
when am I, Jakes? When I was I selling it? Was I
no one
selling
can
it
do
correctly?
it. You were selling it perfectly.
Oh my God!
No one can do it like you.
Like that's watching Patrick Mahomes be at his best in the Super Bowl.
100%.
That's what that is. I know you can't appreciate it, and I'm not saying
won't.
you should.
I mean, it was cool.
But that right there is Patrick Mahomes-ish. Am I right?
You're right. Better than Patrick Mahomes.
That was Caleb Williams.
Oh,
That's what that was.
That's
All
the
right,
throw
back
against
to
the
you.
Rams. All right, as I mentioned, deputies had to wrangle a large, stubborn pig, and then they had to go chase and capture that large pig that broke out of a trailer. They posted the video to social media. It included audio from the call from the animal's owner who reported the pig had broken out of its trailer near an intersection of US 17 and State Road 220. I hope that doesn't give it away if you guys know your highways, but deputies had to chase down, capture the large pig. Then it started to squeal very loudly, and then they finally secured it with a rope leash.
There's no meth. There's no coke. There are no laws broken.
Just hogs.
Do we have
Just
any funny
hogs.
cops?
Just hogs. Well, it did take 4 deputies to force the pig
gonna
up the ramp.
Is there any cop that said like we really saved his bacon or something like that?
Unfortunately, they weren't that creative in the moment.
We're going to have to take Jake out and just, get him pointed in the right direction for the nonsense.
We don't appreciate large, stubborn pigs getting out.
We do, but unless there's
unless the pig is like causing havoc.
Maybe it took the meth. The pig took the meth.
Maybe
if it's in the
allegedly.
story.
Yeah.
We need it in the story.
I'm going to say
I
this is
looked, I dig
Tallahassee.
today, okay?
This is
I dig
Tallahassee.
today, you guys.
No, you're just a proper young man. You haven't dipped to the depths that Charlie, me, and Tyler and AOC and others have.
I did.
AOC doesn't play.
Okay.
I don't know where he gets his stuff, but he's only saying Tyler's got the most seedy stuff, followed
I feel
closely
like
by
AOC
Aiden.
has like
I
a
think-
police scanner.
Yeah.
I feel like AOC has like he probably like pays for his stories.
Oh, wow.
He pays for them, I bet.
He's digging.
Yeah.
Look, if I could make the
NIL.
pig take the meth, I would have done
I
it.
know. I'm going to say Jacksonville. It sounds like it's
Didn't you
very
just say
Ohio.
Tallahassee?
Did I say
I think
Tallahassee?
you just said Tallahassee.
Okay, I'll go somewhere between Tallahassee and Jacksonville, but I'm going to be in Florida. Sounds very Ohio-ish, but I think it's Florida.
I think it's Florida as well. I'll go Tampa.
This is some like feral hog stuff that I would expect to be in like the swamplands. So I don't.
There's no swamplands in Ohio.
Yeah, so I'll go Florida, wherever the swamps are in Florida. Gainesville.
I thought this
is
one
the swamp.
would kind of hit a curveball for you guys, but you were right on it. This is
Yeah.
Clay County, Florida.
Yeah.
In the wooded areas, if you will.
We saw right through
Very
that.
nicely done.
Yeah.
All right, next one here. This is going to
he's
be a
got
little
more
bit
than
better.
one. All right.
got
I got
rapid
2.
fire.
Well, you guys
got
didn't
two.
have,
All right.
you guys didn't have fun with this
This
one,
is
so I want to
redemption.
give you this.
Okay.
I want to give you this one.
Yes.
2 school principals were arrested for alleged drunk driving just hours.
Now we're talking.
Okay.
Yeah. We're here.
Just hours apart after police stopped the same Jeep twice in one night.
By the way, I'm not condoning the behavior. I'm just condoning you bringing this
The
type of story
upstanding
to-
reporting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is
Story
this was the
selection.
better of the two. I wanted to start slow. Jennifer Jimenez, 41, arrested around 2 a.m. after deputies saw a white Jeep drift into oncoming traffic
Oh, no.
and strike a
Not good.
curb.
Not good.
A specific Sentinel reported Tuesday. Jimenez, the principal
Yeah, not
of an
good.
academy, admitted she had been drinking. She was with a friend. That friend, they asked, hey, can you drive? She was also noticeably intoxicated. They did not let her drive. Later in the night, Christina Alcalde, 45, was pulled over in the same Jeep for a DUI. They were both put in jail bond at $2,000. Alcalde, by the way, said that she was just trying to help out her friend.
Wow.
The same Jeep.
Boy, that's a
2 DUIs.
Teachers go hard in the paint.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Jeep to
When
jail.
school's out.
Jeep to jail. It's a quick ride.
One car, 2 DUIs.
We gotta play Jake the what's the Jeep top off
go
Jeep?
topless.
Topless Jeep.
What are you doing to the Jeep?
Yeah. What did I do to the Jeep?
You
What did I
tell
do?
me.
What did
What
I
did you
say?
do to the Jeep?
It's called Go Topless Jeep
Topless.
Weekend.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this one is probably, let's go Berea, Ohio.
I'm going to stick in Florida. I'm going to go Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, I still think I think we're still stuck in Florida here. So I'm going to say like Jacksonville.
Orlando, Florida.
All right, good redemption there,
Yeah, I
Jake.
was gonna say you redeemed
You-
yourself.
There was one that I did not include. A Florida woman got a license plate SQZ-A55 that looks like squeeze ass.
Okay. All right.
That was good. That's a pretty
Florida.
good one.
It's a crime to be hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't like it. She was very upset about this.
If that was the case, Charlie, you'd be in jail for life.
Aw.
All right, coming up next, voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak joins us on Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
First Bank Chicago is one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicagoland. But what matters most is you, your goals, your business, your community. We take the time to understand what's important to you and provide exceptional service you can count on. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
The countdown to the Ozzie jersey retirement is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago.
Your interest is our priority. Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field, with a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jeff Joniak,
It's over at Soldier Field.
voice of the Chicago Bears.
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
Chicagoland Sports Hall of Famer.
Ben's bag of fun. Ben's bag of tricks.
Nickname Savant.
Mighty Monungai. The Iceman Comet. The Windy City Flyer.
Joins Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
And Jeff Joniak is brought to you by his guys at Arlington Toyota, now part of the Andy Moore Auto Group. Arlington Toyota, new owners, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. That's ToyotaArlington.com. He joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Handsome man.
With Tyler Aki in for Silvy today. What's going on, Jeff? How's your week been?
Pretty good. It's going fast. Today was just, trying to get organized for the season. Notes, redo all your notes, get ready for the first preseason game against the Browns 1 month from today.
I was telling Waddle, for me, now that we're on the other side of the All-Star game, the MLB All-Star game, today is the first day of football for the year.
I concur. For me, it's always football season, as everybody in the press room at Hallis Hall mocks me when I always say, hey, stop talking about this, that, and the other thing. It's football season 24/7, 365. But yeah, it's that internal clock, Waddle, right?
Yes.
Ex-player, right?
Yes.
Not that I was, but, you were.
No,
yeah.
it's such a great point, Jeff, because as your summer began to wind down, you could tell just kind of inherently that it's time to go to work. You know what I mean? Even a few days or weeks before, you knew when to kind of throttle down vacation or, getting away, and you knew it was time to go back to work. It's such a good point, and I guarantee you that, some guys are upset that summer's over, but I know a huge group of this team is excited to get back to work.
Oh, yeah. And everybody I talked to, we had a podcast drop today on Bears, et cetera. We did an NFC North preview. So we had Pete Bursich on, we had Wayne Larrabee, we had Dan Miller from Detroit. And, the question was back to us even before we start. Hey, how excited are you guys? And that's been the theme. The Bears are certainly on the NFL radar. Caleb Williams, a much talked about quarterback on the NFL radar, ready to make that next jump in year 3. So everybody's intrigued by Ben Johnson as well. I mean, there was so much discussion about what he might be like in year 1. Now we got a great taste of it. And now we just can't wait to see more.
Jeff, we had this conversation. We all went around the room and kind of gave what we thought was the biggest question about this team, minus the pass rush. So you can't say pass rush. But what is the single biggest question in your mind that you think needs to be answered or would like to see answered this season?
Well, certainly left tackle has got to be high on that list. A guy that's going to be there hopefully for an 18-week season. So there's not constant change at that position. A guy that puts forth the kind of performance where you don't have to stick a tight end over there too often to help him out against the best pass rushers in the NFL. That's something to be considering. And then I'm going to go cornerback, and that includes the nickel position, the health of that position overall. And that includes Tyreek, Jalen, Kyler, and anybody else that's going to be playing in that position. Malik Muhammad. So, yeah, health at that position so that Dennis Allen can get as creative as possible as he likes to be, both on the back end and in the front. So, yeah, that would be my two.
Okay.
Jeff Joniak with us here on the Yingling guest hotline. Jeff, as you look more at the offense, I don't know how much you've been swept up in some of these lists that have come out, but ESPN did their execs, coaches, and scout poll and it ranks all the quarterbacks, and it had Caleb Williams slotted in at 10, which was welcome news to a lot of Bears fans who haven't seen a quarterback on that list, even in a receiving votes capacity for quite some time. What did you make of the league telling you that Caleb is a top 10 quarterback?
It doesn't surprise me. It does not surprise me at all. Now he's got to really back it up by taking that next step, right? I listen. We saw how he developed over the course of even just training camp last year through the first month of the season, and he just kept getting better and better and better, and more exciting and more exciting. So yeah, I just think this path and this climb is going to continue because you got Ben Johnson there. You got a great coaching staff surrounding him. He's got everybody back, with the exception of Declan Doyle, but a guy who's been there before, and Press Taylor with him. So there's not a lot of change there, just minor changes in personnel on the offensive side of the ball. I just think the platform is there for him to take a giant, big step in year 3. So I don't get into all that ranking stuff. It sounds good and all. I guess if he was outside the top 10, people would be ticked off. I saw another one where, what was it?
PFF.
I just on this today. Who put him at 3?
Oh, that was Colin Cowherd. Colin Cowherd had him at 3, just ahead of Stafford.
Colin Cowherd had him at 3. So, hey, more love the better. And Caleb's going to embrace it and take it. I just heard a quote from him. I was just going through a bunch. I have Waddle. I don't know. You're not a big computer guy, right? You don't have like pages and pages of notes categorized, do you?
I write everything down on paper. I don't do it via the computer.
But he doesn't have a
Tyler, how about
notebook,
you?
Jeff. He doesn't have a notebook. He just has loose
I
like
have
printer paper with
singular
him.
pieces of paper.
Do they get to the circular file right after you're done with them, or do you keep them in file?
No, I keep them and like sometimes I fold them up and put them in a little file.
There you go. How about you, Tyler?
It's all on his phone.
I keep it on my phone, yeah.
These kids.
That's the Thayer way.
These
all on
kids.
his phone.
Fair?
Really? That
Wait a
shocks
second.
me.
Tom Thayer puts all of his notes on his phone?
If you ever have him on the show and he's on, he'll have it's all on his phone. You can see him swiping. He's on the phone.
You can do that with a flip phone?
I will say this, though. You know who the quickest replier of anyone It's Thayer. Yeah. Thayer is the quickest reply guy. No, you're not the worst. You're not the worst.
You're close. Close to being the worst.
I'm close.
Yeah.
Jeff got back to me today in like 45 seconds.
Yeah. So pretty good response time to Charlie today.
Yeah. Because I was a what's the word I'm looking for? I was an engaged employee today doing work for the season.
Yeah.
So, but what I was getting at here, all these notes that I have, it was just about these rankings and how you're looking at things. But a couple of notes popped up with Tom and I, and he made fun of me because so if you listen to Bears Weekly tomorrow night, Bears Weekly on ESPN 1000, the Bears Radio Network, we have the final segment is Tom's thoughts. It's a series of 3, and he gets creative with them. And so a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about Caleb should now get the benefit of the doubt as a veteran quarterback, which I cringe. And he mentioned that he hadn't had a roughing the passer penalty yet in his career. And I brought it to his attention on a text to him and Doug Coletti today. I just came across this. And then so Tom picked up the phone and reamed me. You never listen to me, do you? You just don't listen.
Yeah.
You don't pay attention to what I have to say. But I
know where he's coming from. I know where he's coming from. It's you
So,
play-by-play
but how about
guys
that?
all locked in.
How about that, though? No roughing the passer penalties in Caleb's career just yet, even after a 68 sack season 2 years ago?
And I don't think he has a late hit either, right?
Nothing.
Yeah.
So this is not the NBA when you got to earn your stripes, when you're a superstar on the come. You're not going to get the charges. You're not going to get the things like that. I don't think that applies in football. I don't buy that. I mean, a late hit's a late hit.
Right.
A roughing the quarterback's a roughing there's no like you got to earn your stripes, son, before. No, right?
Well, and especially for a guy who, it wasn't as much obviously last year, but in year 1, who was sacked and hit as much as he was, to not have drawn, like you figure you just stumble into one accidentally over the course of that many hits.
I know what it looks like. So, Tom, you know what it looks like. It's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Throw the laundry.
Yeah. I think that, will. I'd be surprised if that trend continues this year. I think there'll be more respect paid. Hey, what are you hearing?
Here again, though, you're jumping right in the pool then with everybody. I mean, really, we have that delineation with officials?
Well, who was Warren Sharp did the article about how there's that quote unquote Bears tax with officiating, and they are like one of the most unjust in terms of unfairly officiated teams in all football.
Maybe I'm naive.
Okay, but you also have to, and again, I'm not dismissing the conversation point here, but he is one of the most elusive guys in all of the sport. There is an element of him getting extra yards, and hey, is he outside the pocket? Is he running? Is he going to slide? Like, I just think towards the end of the season, he got better at like making that decision sooner. That comes with time. But I think if you're an official, you're probably told with some of these multi-talented quarterbacks around the league, whether it's Josh Allen or anybody else, if they present themselves as a runner, you don't give them the benefit of the doubt. That's the only explanation I can give you for it.
Yeah.
I don't say
and that is fair. That's fair.
I mean, the game is already, and rightfully so in my opinion, it's already geared to protecting the quarterbacks. And the defensive guys are already pissed off. But if you have a guy that's outside of the pocket, unless he goes out of bounds, you're going to hit him, especially if he tucks the ball and he runs upfield. If he tries to slide it to last second, I think most officials are coming to terms with, hey, I got to give this defensive guy a little bit of a break here as well. That's the only explanation I can give you.
I would think, which he's apt to do more often than not, running to the sideline. Is he stepping out?
Yes.
Is he throwing? Because he'll take every bit of real estate before he throws that rock.
He doesn't take many hits. First of all, he's one of the more durable guys you're going to see. Like, he is thick and he is durable, but he's really smart about not taking those hits.
Knock on wood.
Yeah. For sure.
Hey, I was going to ask you.
We have not had a quarterback here play as many consecutive games like this guy heading into year 3.
What are you hearing about the left tackle, the condition of Braxton Jones? Is he putting on weight? What is, all of the different, how is the kid from Yale that, had the injury for a couple of years? Where is he at?
Well, like I told you guys last week, Taron Armstead was out with us, and he was raving about Karan Amagaji, working with him, working with Braxton Jones, working with Darnell Wright, etc. I think it's going to be a heck of a competition. I think Braxton is going to start day one of practice as the number one and go from there. Will Theo Benedette be in the conversation, or is he now considered just right tackle? That'll be something to keep an eye on in training camp as well. He's also working with Armstead. But I'm also intrigued about, when you have a former number one pick in the NFL, top 10, Jedrick Wills.
Yeah.
How's he now health-wise after a year removed? So I think Braxton's taking this thing on seriously. He has gotten stronger. I think he needed to get stronger in the lower half of his body to withstand some of those bull rushes that he admittedly struggled with over the course of his career. And, he talked about it enough that he was going to see it every week, right down the middle of his chest, and prove that you can stop me. So I like, we can't dismiss the run blocking either. I thought he was excellent on tackle pulls and those types of things out in space. He is athletic, and they like to run that play. Certainly they ran it a lot to Darnell Wright's side last year.
Yeah. It's funny you bring up Jedrick Wills there too, Jeff. And when they made that signing in the offseason, he wasn't the highest profile signing. He wasn't the highest price signing. But to me, he was one of the most intriguing signings I feel like this Bears team made in the offseason.
Absolutely. Intriguing is a perfect word. There's no fear here, right? It's a low cost, high return potential for Jedrick Wills. So, and just watching how these guys interacted during the offseason program, likable guy, players certainly on that offensive line. I saw him hanging out with Jonah Jackson a lot. So there's an instant respect for the man's talent and getting to work. So, and with Dan Rochar, you're going to have to give forth full effort, be there every day, be engaged. Otherwise, you're not going to play for that guy either. So it's going to be a fun competition to watch.
Hey, you get the gun show going today. I see the
gonna
biceps
say, yeah.
out. Are you running right off of your chair out to the golf course, or what's going on?
You notice. I don't know if you can notice, but there's a
little farmer's
Yeah,
tan.
yeah.
Okay, this is an old shirt.
It looks like a boy's medium, is what it looks like.
Well, listen, it's so yeah. This loss of weight is allowing me to dip back into the old wardrobe.
Wow.
All
I was
right.
throwing in the basement in a big pile, so I'm pulling out shirts left and right.
What
How
is
old
that?
do you think
What is
that
wait a
shirt
second.
is?
What is that on his shirt? It's not
It looks like a
eyes on
Tommy
it.
Bahama.
Is that
Is
a
it?
gopher or something? What's the logo? No, the animal. What animal is that?
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I thought it was a Bahama, but it's not.
Take
I'm
your
not
shirt.
taking the shirt
Yeah,
off. to
take the
a
shirt
look,
off
but I
and
don't
read
You're
know.
gonna have to
Tag,
confirm
come
for
on.
us. We're not letting you off until.
Yeah, you got to tell us.
I don't know.
Is that
I
Golden
don't know
Bear?
what
Is
it
that a
is.
bear? Is that a bear on there? Is that a Nicholas shirt? What is that thing?
Yeah, it's be an awful thin bear, underfed bear. I don't know.
What is it? Is it a greyhound? Like, is there you?
I don't know, but yeah, I knew you were going to mention something. But yeah, I don't have guns, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
you
little.
do.
little
Yeah, you
stuff
do.
on the
Yeah, you
bicep.
do.
Yeah.
They're
Look, plug on
shiny,
the
nice
bicep.
and white.
got a nice fit on you.
He's got a farmer's tan. You
He
pointed
does.
that
I do.
out, Tyler.
I have a farmer's tan of significance, which tells you, Tom and Tyler, that I have not taken the shirt off for the sun. No shirt off just yet.
Do you sleep with a shirt on, or do you sleep shirtless?
Always a shirt on.
Yeah, underwear or
Always-
pajamas or what? What are you sleeping in? What's your sleep gear?
Shorts.
Okay,
You know,
I can't wear
bears,
shorts.
oversized shorts. That's
Okay.
usually the go-to.
I can't wear shorts to sleep. It's underwear and a light T-shirt. That's what I got. What do you got, Tyler?
I'm the same.
Yeah.
In
You
the
wear shorts? Yeah.
winter, I'll wear.
Of course,
like
I'm
pajama
wearing
pants,
galoshes too. I do wear boots as well as I sleep, but
Yeah, I
That's
wouldn't
it.
shock.
Yeah.
Do you have
untied laces, right, Tom? Hanging
no
off the edge
doubt,
of the bed.
no doubt.
Do you have the Tom Thayer nightcap that you wear too? Stocking
No,
cap?
I do not. I was given a Christmas gift though this past year of they're pajamas, but I wear them out and about. They're just black on black with a hood, and I'll go get my coffee in these. You can't tell if it's just a workout stuff, but it is pajamas when it gets a little chilly.
So are you a jumpsuit
I
guy?
haven't worn pajamas since
It's like a jumpsuit almost, like a pajama jumpsuit.
I'll tell you, the sleep thing's an issue though.
Yeah.
It's getting out of control.
Yeah.
I was exhausted last night. I go to bed early.
What time did you go to bed?
I went to bed. I just was watching little old Johnny Carson. He had David Letterman on the show.
What?
Little Johnny
Where do you
Carson
get
at 10
Johnny
o'clock.
Carson highlights from? You just on
There's
Google?
a channel, Johnny Carson, every night at 10 o'clock.
It's called the Old Man
most
Channel.
of the people he's interviewing have already passed away or,
Well, as has
retired.
Johnny.
So, but I would like to watch this stuff. So I fell asleep. Turned it up. I was falling asleep, turned it off. And 2:30 in the morning, I'm wide awake. So I pop up. You guys ever hear of this movies channel? It's movies. So they're old.
He's about to tell us it's
So
stars.
I'm watching the 2:30 a.m. Ready for this one? The Halls of Montezuma.
Come on.
You know the show? You know the movie?
No, I don't.
It's a war film. The Marines storming the beach against Japan out in whatever World War II, and I know Richard Widmark was in the show.
Oh, of course.
Jack Palance.
What time-
And I watched the whole thing.
What time did you finally go to sleep?
5:30.
Oh my God.
And what time were you back up?
5:30. I got to admit, it was 8:30, 9 o'clock. It wasn't a great.
You got
not a
3
great start to
hours.
the
You
day.
got 2.5, 3 hours of sleep last night?
Well, you go from the 10 to 2:30, and then
Yeah,
we
that's
pick
4
it
and a
up.
half right there.
Yeah,
So you
I
probably
mean, it's
got-
not.
You probably got about 8.
I took 2 melatonin
Oh, okay.
gummies last night. Nothing working.
Okay, so you woke up at 2:30 and then I got you.
Yeah.
I thought you said you just stayed up through the night. I was going to be like, my
No, I
God.
didn't. I was going to. In fact, I was going to go to the gym at 5:30, and I said, "Let me just shut my eyes for a little bit," and I fell asleep.
Then you put that boy's medium on, looked in the mirror, and you're like, I don't need to go to the gym. Look at these guns.
Do you have trouble sleeping?
I have more recently. Last night's the first night that I think I went from 10 to 6. So I got like 8 hours of
solid.
sleep.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
mean, if you didn't wake up from 10 to 6, man.
No, I didn't. This is the first time probably, Jeff, in 30 days, though. Like I'm up 2-3 times a night, usually.
Tyler?
I usually can sleep straight through the night. Like
he's 15 years old, Jeff. I mean,
yes, he is. He has no.
I mean,
do you live alone?
Yeah. Well, I have a roommate, but like.
So that's not living alone, is it now?
I guess not.
You have a roommate.
Yeah, but the roommate's in a different bedroom.
We don't
Is it
have
a male
bunk
or
beds.
female roommate?
Is a male roommate, yeah.
Okay. So, are you dating anybody right now?
I am, yes.
Okay. I was thinking, Tommy, he's got no worries because he's not dating anybody.
Yeah.
He's just.
He's still. I mean, yeah.
Sleep soundly. He's
right.
just all he has to do is answer to himself.
That's right. He doesn't have a mortgage. He doesn't have kids.
No
he doesn't
mortgage.
have college. You know, all that
Which
stuff
he
on the.
shouldn't.
Exactly.
He should not.
He's unburdened.
He should be falling asleep with a big smile on his face every night. But Tom, you and I, we worry.
Yes, we do.
I
worry.
We struggle.
I will say, I cannot fall asleep on Sundays.
Why
For
is
whatever reason, it's like those Sunday scaries, they kick in for whatever reason.
Did you know you got school in the morning?
Exactly, yep. You hear that Sunday night football music, Jeff, and you know there's a paper that I've forgotten to do that's due tomorrow morning. So, no,
hey, Tyler, I still have nightmares. When I do sleep, I have nightmares that I have not graduated because I have missed the entire semester of a class, the entire thing. And this is so repetitive. I'd be curious if your listeners have the same type of dream. So I show up for the final exam, and I have to pass or I'm not graduating. I have this dream repetitively. I don't know what that means. What does this mean?
Charlie has it. Charlie's in there nodding his head. Yeah.
It's stress dreams.
Yeah.
It's lack of confidence. But, what makes me even crazier is that, in the course of not sleeping some nights, I'll doom scroll on the phone and invariably we come to podcasts on health. And everybody's talking about, man, you got to get your sleep, man. It's the biggest cause of X, Y, and Z.
While you're not sleeping. Yeah.
All these things that could be coming around the pike, Tommy.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of the CDC is sending me CDC National Immunity just sending me a phone call right now. What's this? What do we got?
Maybe they're asking if you have that violence.
Yeah, you got that explosive diarrhea. Do you have that explosive diarrhea?
Have I been tracked? Have I ate at a
contact
restaurant
tracing.
that served the lettuce? I mean, that's weird, don't you think?
Don't answer.
I'm not answering.
Yeah.
Not answering. I don't answer phone calls. I don't know, but it did come up as the CDC.
Yeah, no.
I mean, what is going on?
Yeah,
it came up as the CCD, and he's just reading it the wrong way. It's somebody trying to get money from him. That's what it is.
Oh my gosh. All right. So yeah, the sleep thing is real deal. Cortisol, Tommy. They say.
Yeah, I see a lot of cortisol. That's everywhere.
Cortisol from not sleeping.
Yeah, I see a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what to believe, Jeff. I really don't. I don't know what to believe.
Oh,
all right,
Lord.
Jeff. You mentioned that you got an NFC North preview. What else do you have coming up on Bears Weekly tomorrow?
Well, that's on the podcast. We may slip in some of that. I think we're going to have. I don't have it all set up just yet, but let me think. Who possibly we're going to be hearing from? You caught me on that one.
I apologize for stumping you.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't done the show yet. We haven't even got it planned yet. So
good stuff to come. That's all you say.
Good stuff to come. We've got some interviews.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff.
We got some bankrolled interviews.
Yeah. We got
we
stuff.
might get some offensive linemen on there, guys that are competing to be the top 8 or 9. We got guys in there. We'll entertain.
They got stuff. They got good stuff.
Well, get on it, Jeff. Get on it.
All right, Jeffrey.
I will, Tyler.
You have a good rest of your week, all right?
Where is Silvy?
Greece.
Greece. You ever been to Greece before?
No, it's on the list.
Okay, it may not be on the list. You can't flush toilet paper there?
You can't?
We found that out today.
Yeah.
What do?
You put it into the garbage can next to you.
No way. No,
I'm with you. I'm the same way.
Cross it off
It can't possibly be true.
Yeah. I just
Is this
Googled
what he's enlightened you about, or have you researched this in advance of his departure?
Big Cat told us.
Big Cat brought it to our attention when we told him Sylvie was in Greece, and then I looked it up, and it was confirmed. No, it was confirmed. I looked it up. I looked it up. He's right.
That would be I don't like that.
Yeah, me either.
I'm gonna get that fixed before I go.
Yeah, exactly. You know what to do is ask Lou. Ask Lou. He's in Greece all the time. Ask Lou if he flushes his toilet paper.
Lou's going again, I think. He's
Yeah,
going again here.
he's had there half the year.
I can't believe that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You sure you guys aren't setting me up?
No. Google it. When we say goodbye officially, Google it. Okay?
I had somebody yesterday that I saw. I went on a long walk, and hey, I love listening to you on Waddle and Silvy. The stories are unbelievable, and you go, boy, they really put you in a bind sometimes. They put you in a tough spot. I feel like one's coming here with this.
No.
Okay.
Google it.
No, Google it. Yeah,
All right.
Google it.
I'll get on it.
All right, Jeff. You have a great
All right,
rest
guys.
of your week.
Good to talk to you. Enjoy
right.
the rest of your week.
That is Jeff
Get it out,
Joniak,
baby.
voice of the Bears. He's brought to you by Arlington Toyota.
Give those sleeves a little relaxed too, Jeff. Like it looks like your arms are going to be like
things are gasping for air right now.
Exactly. My goodness.
Something I should not be wearing then out in public.
No, you look good.
I like it. I just think you should have really tight running shorts to match. All right, bye.
All right, that's Jeff Joniak, voice of the Bears, with us here on Waddle and Silvy. Coming up next, Charlie's going to fix soccer in America.
And that's funny. After that game that we just watched and how exciting it was, Charlie feels the need to fix it.
Yep, he's got his 6, maybe 7-pronged approach to fixing soccer. That's next year on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Baseball remembers numbers. Families remember moments. Ozzie was a shortstop who played with joy, a manager who made October unforgettable, and the voice with heart. Ozzie, from the South Side, and to every fan that lived the ride, thank you. Number 13 belongs forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on July 24th. Enter now at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Argentina.
Did you notice real quick
What?
that Jeff's sleeves were a little tight?
I did, yeah.
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 Okay. Just want to make sure it wasn't just me.
No. I thought about saying something too.
Okay.
I definitely did. So
Are you going to acknowledge at Argentina that goal was something?
it was sick.
It
Yeah,
was- it was very artistic.
I'm surprised it was allowed to count. You know the rules of soccer,
it
right?
was allowed to count because everyone was on side.
Well, yeah. If something too cool happens, they take it away.
I got something pretty cool for you guys here. If you are watching on YouTube, you're going to be able to see this. This is a picture of Lionel Messi with a baby back in 2007.
Okay.
This baby, believe it or not, is Lamine Yamal, the 19-year-old wonder boy who will play for Spain against Messi in the World Cup final on Sunday. Back in 2007, Lamine Yamal's family won a little UNICEF charity donation.
I saw this on 60 Minutes, actually.
Where Messi bathes your child?
Pretty much.
You watched 60 Minutes?
Yeah.
Very worldly of you.
It was a UNICEF charity event with FC Barcelona where you could bring in your family and take pictures with FC Barcelona players.
Yeah.
And right here, as we see,
That's amazing.
this is baby Yamal, and now both of them, one going into the peak of his career, if you will, and the other on his way out.
That's
the greatest of
fabulous.
all time.
Yeah.
That's great.
What are the odds of that one?
You can watch us on Twitch too and YouTube. It's brought to you this week by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. You can see that picture that was up there that Jake put up there. But yeah, so it'll be Spain and Argentina in the final on Sunday. And I want to get ahead of a narrative that's going to be all the rage on Monday too. Everyone in the NFL world is going to be bitching about the turf. Because you know that they're bringing in, because they're playing it at MetLife, and they're bringing in natural grass, but they're not keeping it. And that is what a lot of NFL players, they hate that turf at MetLife.
So they're going to say, if you could bring in the grass for the World Cup, why can't you just have grass for the entirety of the NFL season? I think it's a fair criticism.
They point to MetLife as being one of those surfaces that leads to a lot of devastating knee and Achilles injuries.
I mean, think about it. I mean, Malik Neighbors is the first name that comes to mind.
Didn't Eddie Jackson have a devastating injury there?
Odell Beckham tore his knee there.
Now, do they argue that
Jalen Phillips got injured there?
It's easy to look at the grass in July and be enamored with it, but when we get to November and December, is that their argument? I don't know. I don't know why they don't. I mean, if it's good enough for the World Cup, why isn't it good enough for the NFL?
Right. Because I think the World Cup requires it.
Oh, yeah, you can't play on AstroTurf
on turf
or any
because of the
even
bounces
field
and stuff
turf.
like
Yes.
that. So
Nick Bosa, Kyle Fuller, Jimmy G, Wandale Robinson, Solomon Thomas, Jabril Peppers, Malik Neighbors, Aaron Rodgers have all gotten
All
a
on that
series
game.
injury
Yeah,
at
Rodgers.
MetLife.
Forgot about Rodgers.
That's
Yeah,
right.
That's right.
I mean, at that point, how do you not just mandate that it's taken up?
I don't.
How
much
does the
money,
how does the Players Association not?
The Players Association does bark up a storm, but the NFL comes back to them and says we don't have conclusive evidence that it's the turf.
Do you guys want to practice less, though? That's usually what they come back with, I feel like, too.
What's that?
Do you guys want less practices?
Yeah. That's usually what they end up taking.
I mean, I take it both.
I know, but I feel like in the NFL,
that's the answer to
they
everything.
always add games where they're
for the owners, that's exactly what they dangle as bait, and of course,
and they fall for it every single time.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you want to take
Charlie
our,
Brown with the football?
Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy.
All right, so Charlie, on the heels of an epic World Cup semifinal match, you still want to fix soccer for the people in America here. And you've got how many prongs? How many prongs does this approach?
I've got a 7-prong plan. I counted this up. I believe I counted it up correctly.
A prong.
Yeah.
Yeah, added a prong.
That's a Frankenstein fork you got there with 7 prongs.
Yeah, exactly.
What is the music?
Yeah, I was just going to ask.
This is the FIFA World Cup theme. Littman, is this the correct theme?
Sounds right. This is probably one of the worst World Cup themes I've ever heard.
All right, perfect. Let's start right there.
Let's fix the song.
Get a different World Cup
Chris
song.
Stapleton,
Yeah.
please come down and write a song.
Let's get a
for
Luke
World Cup.
Combs
This is our
version. Yeah.
8-prong approach now. All right.
All right, number one. These lyrics are bothering me. I'm number one. I'm going to go with December games. They should add more December games, particularly in the Midwest with no dome. We get a little bear weather going in there.
Weather
Right,
for
I
World
like
Cup.
it.
You can get these guys to hit a little like Iceman shiver, something like that. Number two, how about cooler uniforms? Why are there they've always got brands on the chest of the uniforms? I think that's silly. Not even the NFL would stoop that low. They got the patches, but they don't have you buy a thing and it's like some European brand I've never heard of. Get a cool
Try
logo.
to crush your belly.
It's also
Put the Real Madrid logo right there.
They also change those a lot, like yearly almost. So you have a jersey you buy in 2018. By 2019,
it's a different
jersey.
design.
Yeah.
It's by design that they
course.
do that. Yes.
Yeah, of course. The other one, I think they should have logos in the middle of the field. If you watch this, if you watch the pitch,
Like
just
that.
just a big old circle. Big old circle. I think they could stand
Just
to
a
use.
circle, like painted, or just a circle.
No, that's what
No,
the
like,
soccer,
yeah,
the soccer
add a
field has.
logo.
Just the
Oh.
circle.
Yeah,
Okay.
add a logo. I mean, you look at the Bulls court. It's got the cool, it's got the It used to have the basketball underneath. Maybe you
Okay.
could do
Bring the basketball back.
You could bring the Barcelona logo with a soccer ball underneath.
They call those club crests over in Europe.
Okay,
My
second
goodness.
one, stop calling it that and call it a logo. More guys who weigh 220 plus.
Okay, the big fellas.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah,
to
big fella soccer.
I'm not asking
boys
for
rumbling.
I'm not
Yeah.
asking for linemen. I'm not asking for some left tackles out there. How about a couple tight end size
How about
guys?
some
you know?
linebackers?
How about some linebackers? How about some Colson Lovelands? I also have mascots on here. Could use a fun little Barcelona. They may have do they have mascots?
Not necessarily.
All right, get a mascot. Barcy the Barcelona.
The World Cup has World Cup mascots, but
What
team
are
by
they?
team wise. So I honest to God don't know what
What would be
ours is
the
this year.
appropriate Argentina mascot?
Well, do some history. I don't know.
The Argentinian flag.
I mean, it's
Just
like
a
they have
guy who's a
flags.
flag?
Just a guy, yeah, in the shape of a flag.
Some dude that looks German.
Is that a sun on the flag? Why just have a sun mascot?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Looks like the sun.
All right, this is also called World Cup music, so I think this is what I was looking for. I got
elevator music.
I got mascots there. How about marching bands? Let's get some marching bands in here.
Oh, we
I'll
need
pass.
marching
We
bands.
need marching
Tyler
bands.
would
Not
sign
a
up for
marching
that.
band guy. I understand that.
out on the
That's
marching
right. We
bands.
had that caller who said, Tyler, you suck, when Tyler called them out. And then last one, 50-50 raffles. Are there 50-50 raffles at EuroLeague soccer games?
European League soccer, I don't know for
They're
sure.
missing
but
out. They're
I
missing
do know
out.
that they are gambling just as much.
Good
Steady
opportunity to
income
raise
there.
some money for charity.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah,
your
I'm sure there's gambling, but is it fun gambling? Where it's like,
That I
hey,
can't
hey,
tell.
son,
they
let's
do
buy
50
$10.
raffles at high school football games now.
Do they really?
Yeah. I went back to my high school for a football game this past year. They were doing a 50-50 raffle.
Smart.
You want to start a gambling addiction?
I actually think
among-
it's predatory, to be honest with you. Smart, but yet predatory.
Yeah.
Well, do you want that, or do you want some dad
Scratch off
running an
tickets?
illegal book with betting on children?
Excuse me?
I think probably
I'm
neither.
just saying,
but-
neither is the ideal case here. But are we really gonna?
I don't think
So
that's...
you're thinking that you're saying the 50-50 at a high school football game feels a little cleaner.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think,
It's
of
definitely
course it
cleaner,
does.
but I don't think...
I'm not
if we-
defending it.
Oh, if we don't have a 50-50 raffles, Johnny's dad is going to be taking bets underneath the bleachers. Like,
You either run that slant, yeah.
Or I got a pari-mutuel scheme that I got down here. I got the late races at Parks Racecourse that we're going to all have to bet on.
I don't think they need gambling to get pretty crazy either. They're gonna be yelling and screaming at one another one way or the other.
See,
I
50-50
got
raffles. Nobody betted on anything.
I got
They still
another
scratch that
addition.
itch.
A more believable hairpiece for Landon Donovan. How about that?
You know what we
How
forgot?
about that?
You know
Is
what we
that
forgot
better
to
for you,
ask
Charlie?
Big Cat about? You know he's selling 50-50 raffle tickets for a Cubs game for like a couple innings. He's going to be one of the
Oh, he
vendors
is?
up and down. Yeah.
He's getting a big check too.
He's getting his big check on Monday, I think it is.
Oh, for winning?
For winning.
Has he not gotten the proceeds yet, or is this just the
I think
big
he's
check?
getting the big check. I think he's already gotten the money.
Okay.
But he's getting the big check presentation, and they're also making it a 51.49 raffle.
For him?
One day only.
One day only?
Yeah, one day
Why?
only. Because he asked for it.
I'm pretty sure he said he was like begging him for it.
Yeah,
he took a lot of
I think
work.
he was asking for like more, like a 70-30 or a 80-20 raffle, but he settled on 51.49.
Okay.
With
I
the
like
Cubs.
By the way, Chuck, they do exist 50-50 raffles in European soccer. It's just very, very rare that you'll find them. One of the most notable clubs that does it is Norwich City, which is a lower-level English football league club.
Get more of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Charlie, is that it?
Yeah.
Anything else you have to suggest?
Those are my 7 points. I will speak with the guy who runs FIFA.
Who's
And
that?
I can't remember his name, but I know he's got an open handshake. If you understand my, he accepts bribes.
he accepts
and I
whatever
will
you put in
bribe
his
him
hand.
for my rules to pass.
Bribing a guy just to get 50-50s. Man of the people,
I mean,
Charlie.
the Mac does it.
Does Landon Donovan not have a mirror in his house?
He looks disheveled. And that may be generous.
He's trying, Waddle.
I
He's
know
trying.
he is.
I don't
feel
know
bad.
if he is.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know
like-
if he is trying.
I'm going to find you what he used to look like, and I'll put it up on the stream because this is way better than what it was.
Do you think it is?
I promise you. Wait
Just
till
go,
you see
but
it.
you can go bald with, confidence.
I don't think it's even like
Listen,
a hair
he's
issue with him. I
definitely
think-
not seeing Urlacher's guys. There's no question about that. Urlacher's guys would get him dialed in totally good. That's not restore.
No. I don't
You're
even
not
think
gonna
it's
see
really.
that. You're not going to see that face up at O'Hare anytime soon.
I don't even think it's really a hair issue with him. I think he looks scruffy. Like he looks unkept.
No, that's fake, isn't it? Isn't that a hairpiece?
I think it's a piece.
Or is it plugs?
I don't
Jake, you would know. You follow this.
It's plugs. He went to Turkey.
Oh,
he
he
makes
did?
jokes about it.
Okay, so it's not a hairpiece.
It's not a hairpiece.
Okay.
He got the full-blown transplant. I'm about to put this up.
Did he
What
go to
you're about
Turkey
see
or
is gonna be
Turkey?
bad. Turkey.
Turkey, yeah.
Did he go to like a legit thing or did he go in someone's basement?
I believe it was as legit as. I mean, he's got money. He's doing all right.
You would think.
I mean, what does an
He's
MLS,
an MLS
player
player,
make?
right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have that much. I feel like.
$100,000 maybe.
Well, I think that I don't
Unless
know.
you're Messi, and Messi's making $10
It's
million in
significantly
Miami.
less. It's significantly less.
He gets a piece of the gate, doesn't he? Messi down in Miami,
Probably.
He's got a piece of
He
the
gets
MLS TV renovation.
Yeah.
He's got everything.
Yeah, he does. All right, Landon Donovan. It says he made $18 million in his MLS career.
Really?
Yeah, that's way more than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Ken
11
Bazemore,
seasons.
yearly salary.
11 seasons, about $19 million. He was making about $900,000 a year.
Thought he would have had a second job.
Wow. He was making $4 million a year back in 2014.
I guess. Wow.
My goodness.
All right.
Good for him.
Yeah.
It's a hair party.
Yeah. All right.
1.4 million in 6 years in the NFL. Started 3.5 years.
Let a team in receiving.
Yeah. My God.
All right. When we come back, we see some of your Bears calls, your biggest Bears questions, and also at 5 o'clock, I want to talk to you, Waddle, about Munetaka Murakami. Some of the comments that he made about wanting to stay in Chicago long term.
I like it.
And then also Jesse's piece as well on what went into the number one overall pick. It was a good piece up on ESPN.com. All that's coming up next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Well, I've taken a few hits in my day, unfortunately. Safe to say I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you got to brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. And that team is Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. So if your car needs a little fixing, do what I do. Keep it simple. Get it to Gerber. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Get the best quality paints from Dutch Boy for all your projects at Menards. Max Bond Plus Exterior Paint and Primer in 1 is designed to stand strong against extreme weather. It provides max adhesion, hide, and performance and repels rain in just 90 minutes after application. And with Dutch Boy's high-performing paints that last, transforming your home has never been easier. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and head into Menards today and get your paint project started.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler Aki in for Silvy today.
What do you do tonight? No concert to go to.
No concert tonight.
So what do? You go back and watch last night's Bulls Summer League game?
No, we're me and some friends. We're getting crab tonight. Little crab boil.
What?
Crab boil tonight.
You guys are getting crabs tonight?
Yeah.
Getting a little crabby.
Yeah, we're getting crabs with your boys. Yeah.
Are you boiling them yourself?
No.
Okay.
We're going to some restaurant.
Really?
Yeah. One of my friends, my old roommate actually, just moved, and there's like a crab boil place like right next door to him. So he's like, we gotta go.
Yeah.
So a bunch of us are going.
So what is it, like $28 all you can eat?
Dude, I have no idea what I'm walking into.
None?
Yeah. This thing is
you ever
so
been to a crab boil, Charlie?
I've been to a crawfish boil. Never
this
crab.
thing, I don't know why, but like yesterday I was asked like, hey, you want to go to this? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I was sent a partiful.
That's crazy.
A what?
A partiful.
What's that?
Do you remember like Evites?
That used to be a thing. Is it still a thing?
I don't know if it's still a thing or
I
not.
think it's evolved.
Yeah.
But partiful is kind
it's
of
basically like a formal invitation. Like there's an app that like it's just like a party invite service.
You text it sends a text instead of an email.
Yeah. And it's all done through an app pretty much. But yeah. Crab boil tonight.
How many guys are going to the crab boil?
I gotta see. I can tell you.
Did Shay get an invite?
Shay did not get an invite, no. But he's
I bet
more
you
than welcome
Charlie
to come.
could just crush that crab boil.
Not a shellfish guy.
No?
Got to be honest. Yeah.
I'm surprised by that. You're not allergic, are you?
No, I've recently come around on like some seafood, like in the last couple of years. I'm not a seafood guy.
Charlie, if in fact you were given the opportunity to eat till exhaustion on one specific food, what would it be?
Mac and cheese.
So you would.
Are you 10?
I like what I like.
That's fair.
I mean, yeah, you're eating to exhaustion too. Like,
Yeah, well, I'm
you can
just
pick
saying,
whatever
like,
you want.
We've got
You
some
can
elevated
eat-
mac and cheese out there these days.
Like what? Is it just regular mac and cheese? A special kind of mac and cheese? Where
Little
you got
lobster mac and cheese.
Definitely not lobster.
Well, he's afraid of the show.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't want to disrespect mac and cheese either. It caught me off guard as well.
Yeah. Like I think that Jake was probably thinking
Like
know,
Kraft mac and cheese.
Well, no,
Out of the box.
like what you were
Kraft mac and cheese,
probably
that can
going to
work.
say was like Chateaubriand.
I don't even know what that
Maybe,
is.
You know, steak for
It's a
two.
word I've never heard in my
Come
life.
on, really?
Yeah, I've never heard
Chateaubriand?
that. No.
Probably their
No.
mac and cheese or French fries.
Mr. Culture over
How
here.
about some filet or New York strip or Chilean sea
I don't know if I would
bass
want to eat that.
or spaghetti and meatballs
Would like a burger be a bad move there?
until like just eat like
Until exhaustion?
till exhaustion. And you're not punishing yourself.
I feel like I don't
You're
want protein.
famished
I just
and
want
you're-
carbs.
And you're
Yeah.
hungry and you're going to eat
I'd probably go like
where you go, oh, geez, I can't believe I ate
fries or tenders.
that. Really?
Yeah.
Are you a child?
Yeah. I am.
To steal from Jake?
Yeah, I am.
I'm trying to think what it would be for me. It may be those like cheese puffs, those new cheese puffs from Cheetos. Like those things are crack.
Well, that's the
Why
most
not
childish
steak
of
for
all.
all? Why not steak frites?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like I'm in the theme of what you guys have discussed. Have you ever had those? And then
The new-
like the dust is
I didn't
like
know there's new
cement on your
ones.
fingers. Like I don't know how new
I've had the ones
they
from
are.
Costco.
They're just like they're like the puffy Cheetos that like
Yeah,
with
like
the
Cheetos
white-
Puffs, yeah.
but like the white cheese,
Like a white cheddar one?
Yeah, it's like crack.
Oh, I'm sure it is. A lot of snacks are designed to do that too.
I feel like I'm biting into like styrofoam when I eat those like puff Cheetos.
Like cheese
or
puffs.
whatever.
Yeah, but
And
they
the
taste
crazy
good.
thing is when
Not
you
my-
go
not my
Tasty
jam.
styrofoam.
when you go to a grocery store, and especially if it's like Costco, and you see these things that like could feed a small
Yeah,
village.
they sell like a keg of cheese balls,
I
basically.
would, listen, I wouldn't be shocked if we find out they're actually styrofoam, but we eat them because they've got tasty ingredients attached to them.
They got cheese powder. on
How
them.
about like salt and vinegar Cape Cod chips?
But see,
Oh,
like,
those are
yes,
great.
but then my tongue is gonna hurt so bad after.
whole
well,
a
your
while.
ass is going to hurt bad after the mac and cheese festival.
Yeah, but he's used to that. He's built for that. He's built for 162
Yeah,
over
that's
there.
not gonna stop me before I reach
His ass
exhaustion.
built for 162.
Like, I feel like the salt and vinegar chips might prevent me from reaching exhaustion. You know?
Yeah, like your tongue starts to blister or something like
So
that.
you
Top of
think
your
mac
mouth.
and cheese is the one food item that you could probably go to town
Without a doubt.
eat the most of?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Mac and cheese. Carmen Jurko the other day for their list, they did the top 5 late night foods.
Mac and cheese was on it?
Yeah, like a
I was
box mac
pissed
and
I didn't
cheese
think of
is,
mac and cheese.
is incredible.
I could
Incredible.
probably house mashed potatoes until I pass
Really?
out.
Mashed
Okay.
potatoes, interesting.
I'm a sucker for mashed potatoes,
Okay.
man.
I'm trying to think what it would be for me.
I mean, it's
'Cause this
it's
is
a
not
pretty
a-
long list of things that I could
Yeah.
/ would want.
Yeah, this
to.
isn't a death row meal.
No,
this is
no,
way
no, no.
different.
This is like, listen, if you're famished and
You
you're
just want to eat
sitting
till the
down
cows
and
come home.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the one meal you would pick to eat like is until you pass out.
I think
basically.
pizza.
Pizza's not bad.
It wouldn't be crab boil. No.
No, 8 people going to the crab boil tonight.
8
but
people.
8 people.
Oh, so you're gonna get like one of? I guarantee you, like the place that's got like picnic benches.
It probably is. I would guess. Yeah.
With checkered.
Or it's going to be paper.
tablecloths.
It's going to be
Yeah,
paper.
they dump it out onto the table.
Well, you got
right?
to
Ask for some
yeah.
crayons,
yeah,
too.
It's got to be like you're going to
Play a little
camp.
tic-tac-toe
You got,
with
you
the
got any
fellas.
word searches back there?
They serve drinks there.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a restaurant.
Yeah. Okay. I like it.
Can
Yeah.
I show you guys Landon Donovan's hair now?
Oh yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
I really want to show this
You
to
can watch it
guys.
on Twitch and YouTube.
Whoa,
brought to you by
no. That's fake.
First Bank
That's fake.
Chicago. First Bank Chicago, where your interests are
Come on.
priority.
That is real. This is real. It's gonna come back up again.
Why is
Is
why
that the
is it look
start
like
of the
that?
World
Just
Cup?
shave
This
it
was
off.
2 years ago. This was 2 years ago for Landon Donovan.
Why was it like that?
He was losing his hair. I don't know why he like.
I
you
know,
know,
but why
happened?
did you shave a triangle into the back of your
Yeah.
head
See,
above
I
your
don't-
left ear?
That's where I think he like was trying to save something, but like that part wasn't growing. And for whatever reason,
self-respect wasn't one thing.
I
he
think
was trying
he's
to
got
say.
bad people in his circle because no one told him that he can't go on TV looking like that.
Yeah, that's bad friends.
I'm sure. Wait a second. I'm shocked that the Fox producers would allow him to do that.
Like,
Yo,
dog, you know what? You're getting a hat today.
Put a hat on, bro.
I think at this point, the Fox guys saw the clickbait it had on the internet.
And they're
they
like,
were
run with it?
Yeah, Landon, you're good, man. You look great.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
shocked
going viral.
Alexi Lawless didn't do the same thing just to get the same level of attention.
Yeah.
It looks better, doesn't he, Waddle?
Yeah,
He looks better
wait,
now.
now that you compare it to that, yeah.
Looks like he's got Fabio hair.
Yeah. It just looked, didn't he look a little kind of like disheveled?
But he looked he doesn't look disheveled there. He's just got bad hair.
Yeah. But when they just showed him with Carly Lloyd and the host of the
looked
post-game
disheveled.
show, he looked disheveled.
Yep. All right, when we come back, we'll take your Bears calls and also get into the Munetaka Murakami conversation of, is he going to stay in Chicago long term? And do you believe him when he says he wants to stay in Chicago long term? That's next here on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. If you're like me, you've probably used chat to research just about everything, including home improvement projects. But when it came to replacing my windows and doors, I forgot all the prompts. I got a company that I called, and that's Window Nation. One of the things I love is how simple they made the process. Most installations are completed in just one day, and I raved about the crews and how they left my home. Here's something else to think about. If you're considering replacing your HVAC system, do not overlook your windows. Drafty windows force your heating and cooling system to work harder, costing you more every month. Don't let that happen. New windows from Window Nation help keep your home comfortable year-round while reducing energy waste. This month, save 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payment until 2028. Every window is backed by a lifetime transferable warranty, and every installation is double and triple checked for quality. Get a free quote today at windownation.com. I'm telling you, Window Nation's the real deal.
Some numbers are remembered. Number 13 belongs to Ozzy, shortstop, manager, World Series champion, and Southside original. He played with edge and led with heart. Ozzy, thank you for the passion, pride, laughs, and unforgettable ride. Number 13 is yours forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality, value, and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprentice training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at chicagroofingcontractors.org.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Aki in for Silvy today. Sweating over there?
Not yet. It's usually pretty cool in here, but outside it's like 100 degrees.
It is. Yeah. Can you believe, by the way, so the concert I went to last night, Noah Kahan over at Wrigley, people were lined up at 5:30 in the morning to go to this thing. You're just taking nasal sprays right now?
Yeah.
Cleaning out the sinuses?
Yeah, it's like saline solution.
Nice.
Yeah, I had one of these summer colds or something going on. It sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, the worst. The worst.
Hard to shake, too, for some reason.
Yeah. Earlier in the show, we were talking a lot about our biggest Bears questions heading into this season. And aside from the pass rush, I think we all agree the pass rush, the number one concern on this team.
Yeah, and I would attach stopping the run, too. I mean, if we're the pass rush for sure, but I think they're ineffective.
Just defensive line in general.
Yeah. That's kind of what I
So we'll continue to take your calls on your biggest concerns with the Bears heading into this season, or not even concerns necessarily, but questions that you have about this season. What is the thing that you want answered the most heading into this season? And we'll get to the Munetaka Murakami conversation in just a moment. Lewis is in Lisle. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. How's your day going?
Good. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, well, before I get into my question, I just got to say I'm surprised no one said sushi for their meal that they could eat to exhaustion.
That feels like you're playing a little bit of roulette there.
Yeah.
I feel like sushi is not something you want to go volume shooting.
I wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't do that. No.
I maybe I've just had really good luck, but even on my birthday, I actually did that literally to exhaustion. I passed out when I got home. But my question for the Bear or for this Bears season, not if, when, like what week does Caleb Williams hit $4,000? Because Lord, a lot of Bears fans, myself included, want to be there for that.
I'll say week 15. How about that?
Week 15 or game 15?
Game 15.
Yeah. I was thinking like game 15 as well. Although even someone weird like me that likes going and seeing certain like milestones, I'm not I have to be in the building to see Caleb. Like if he's 200 yards away going into game number 15, I'm not like, oh boy, I need a ticket to go see Caleb Williams be the first 4,000-yard QB in Bears history.
I know that it's been something we've all talked about for years now. I think it's run out of gas in terms of being a really legitimate conversation. And not to be, I'm not trying to be a jerk to Lewis. I'm just saying that, first of all, the season's 17 weeks now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, which makes it's
kind of diminished the value of 4,000.
And he's going to get there. He was like, 50 or 60 yards short of it last year. It's not if, it's just when.
Right.
So I can't wait for him to do it so that we can stop talking about it.
Yeah. I'm with you. Same thing on the 30 touchdown front, too.
Yeah. I mean, again, I could see him having less than 5,000 or 4,000 passing yards and less than 30 touchdown passes, maybe 28, 29, and what would it be? Like 30. No, what did he have last year in terms of passing yards? Like 39, 50, 39, 60. I mean, 39, 50. And then still being a playoff, and you'll go, wow, he was even more efficient and productive this year.
Yeah.
I think with his improvement and his completion percentage that I expect to go up, I think that all will work hand in hand, and he'll get over 4,000. But I think it's going to be anticlimactic for me.
Yeah, I'm with you. We'll talk about it, but it's not going to be something that's like, needle moving stuff that you can't miss.
I mean, it's a foregone conclusion to me.
Yeah. No, I frankly, I agree.
First of all,
you.
I expect him, again, he's durable, knock on wood. I think, that's part of the equation for quarterbacks these days.
Mm-hmm. This caught a lot of White Sox fans' ears from the All-Star break. Munetaka Murakami, one of the focal points from a local and even a national and international standpoint at this past All-Star game, got into the game yesterday late And he was asked, though, yesterday in some of the media availabilities about staying in Chicago long term. And this is what he had to say through his interpreter.
What do you think right now of the decision you made to go to the White Sox?
It was the best decision I ever made. So we're a winning squad, so we're just going to keep continuing.
Is it a place you want to stay long term at this point?
Yes, very much.
Yes, very much. He wants to stay long term with the Chicago White Sox.
Why weren't other teams, like how many other offers did he have?
I don't think he had any others.
So the White Sox were truly the only team that did offer him.
Yes, and we saw the market on a lot of the Japanese players this time around really get depressed. Like Okamoto in Toronto, who is having a really good season, was an all-star, I believe, this year. But he had his market really depressed. Like people were projecting 9-figure deals for almost all of these guys coming over from Japan.
And it didn't happen.
And no one really got it. We saw Tatsuya Imai, who went to Houston. He was projected to get like $150 million. I think he ended up settling in at like 60-something million. And then we saw Murakami's deal, 2 years for $34 million, and not nearly what I'm sure he was expecting and his agency was expecting him to get when he came over to the States.
So he wasn't dialed in on the White Sox. Had somebody offered him a significantly better financial package, he would have gone.
For sure. Or more years even. Like he probably would have taken more years, less money. And it's like overall more money. But I'm sure it's something that Chris gets. Again, I don't think something gets done in season, and I don't think that has anything to do with the White Sox or Murakami, frankly. I think it's just the nature of
the market.
No, I don't even think it's wanting to test the market. I think it's that guys don't want to negotiate these deals at this point in the season. Maybe sometimes you rehash it at the All-Star break. You can hammer things out over the course of these 3 or 4 days. But for the most part, I don't think people really want to negotiate in the season. They'd rather focus on what's taking place, especially for a White Sox team that has all of this positive momentum right now.
I get that, and I don't dispute that. But if you hit his number, he's going to take it, and he'll negotiate with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But then it's not truly a negotiation. It is more of an offer than anything else.
Well, I think that, I mean, if you're a player, you tell your agent, look, they gotta be here, or I don't want to talk.
Right.
So I don't know what is going to transpire, especially with the looming, work stoppage.
Right. And it's going to be an interesting
I would just ask
off-season.
because of, like, again, I don't think that people realize just how much Japanese advertising interest there is out there.
For sure.
And the market and how big it is.
Look at these All-Star games. Look at the World Series. Look at, Dodger games, Cubs games, even White Sox games. You see some of the signage behind the plate.
So these contracts can all be,
subsidized.
Basically subsidized by penetrating a market that didn't exist before. So with that in mind, do the White Sox come to him with a big number? Or does he say, you know what, I need to shop myself because somebody's going to come with a bigger number?
Right. And I think in the case of Murakami, too, with the early success that he's had here in the United States, he's probably the third most popular Japanese player. Right. Only behind Shohei and Yoshinobu Yamamoto from the Dodgers.
That's why I said it. His price has gone up significantly.
Yes. He's a 9-figure player. And if the White Sox seriously want to play ball with him, they're going to have to hand out their first ever $100 million plus contract.
So it sounds nice that he wants to be here, and I'm sure he does, but...
And I've heard Carm talk about it, too. It seems like this is something Jerry's okay with.
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem like Jerry's going to necessarily be the one that's in the way. Maybe at a certain point, but it's ultimately going to come down to whether or not Murakami wants to be here, because I bet there is going to be some conversation that takes place in November, because this offseason is going to be very interesting from a free agency and an extension standpoint.
Right.
Because some guys are going to want to get in before this thing officially locks out for a little bit.
Right. Well, and if the White Sox don't strike a deal and next year is lost, or at least half the year or most of the year is lost, like that year is gone.
Right.
His contract is up.
Right.
So it'd be very interesting. Again, I think it sounds like the White Sox have done the work, haven't they? They've explored the expanding, the Japanese market,
market,
and And I'm sure that they realize that contract can be pretty much 100% subsidized.
I think
so.
Another fascinating angle of this is the Scott Boras angle. He's not a Boras guy.
Right.
But we see a lot of guys who go into contract years become Boras guys.
Yeah.
Because they say, hey, I want to have Scott Boras represent me when we're negotiating in free agency. So there may be some motivation from the agency side
to get a deal
we
done.
want to get a deal done.
Right. Before he leaves us to go.
If he's an Excel guy, and Excel may be saying to themselves, hey, why don't we try to get this thing done so that he doesn't become a Boras guy, and then Boras is getting his cut? Because Murakami's next deal is going to be 9 figures if he continues to play this way, and rightfully so. So I'm curious from Sox fans, like, how do you feel about Munetaka Murakami, the long-term prospects? I think it's pretty unanimous. Who the hell doesn't want Munetaka Murakami on their team for the foreseeable future right now? Because there's a lot of teams right now that had holes at first base this offseason that have to be kicking themselves that they did not strike a bargain-type deal with Murakami this offseason.
Maybe the White Sox continue to do business differently, and they come up with an offer that he can't pass up, and maybe this deal does get done before the season is out.
Yep. Jeff's in Downers Grove. What's going on, Jeff?
Hey, how you guys doing? A lot of stuff that I was thinking about you guys already kind of covered. But I also look at the money they gave to, the Polish Rock, $10 million plus. So they got the money, and the money's there. And something I was thinking about as guys were talking too is how much influence is, possible new management coming in. The guy from Minnesota. We're at 40%. He's doing 40% of the team. How close are we to that deal with him coming, being majority owner? And how come, maybe how much influence might he have on that?
Yeah.
The bottom line is money's always going to talk. You know what I mean? And hopefully the Sox pony up, because what he's done, I've been at the park already half a dozen times. And every time I've been there, there's been somebody there from overseas looking to talk to somebody about Murakami. So that momentum is there, and that money is there. So, that's my 2 cents, guys. I appreciate you taking my call.
No, it's a great point, Jeff. And I think your ballpark observation is an important one, because this, to me, is always one of the fun parts of seeing a team emerge from a rebuild, or like putting the finishing touches on the rebuild, is when you see the jersey turnover in the park. Yeah. You go to a Sox game these days, it is all Murakami jerseys. People are leaving their Eloy jerseys, their Moncada jerseys, their Tim Anderson jerseys. Those are staying at home. Everything
the transition is taking place.
Yeah, everything now it's like 90% Murakami jerseys, and then like a sprinkling of some Montgomery and some Vargas jerseys, from what I've observed the handful of times that I've been there this year.
Again, it's just another example of how marketable he is to a wide audience. And I don't think you want to lose that.
No, absolutely not.
Not to mention, you don't want to lose his ability on the field as well.
Right.
Not just his marketability, but his baseball ability.
Yep. 312-332-3776. West Coast Jay. What's going on, Jay?
Hey, guys. So, Murakami said he wanted to stay in Chicago, but he never followed up with a team. Cubs come in and get him, and, we get a little cubby-chubby over Murakami.
As much as I would like for Munetaka Murakami to be a Cub, Jay, I'm still cool with my guy right now, Michael Busch, having him. Obviously, he hasn't had the season that Murakami's had this year, but the heights of Busch and what we've seen him as a Cub, I'd still take that.
Yeah.
I'm more than happy with the first base situation there. Now, maybe you're talking about a DH situation, and it's a little different. But
that's one thing I don't think Jerry Reinsdorf would let happen.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think if they came down to that, I'm with you. That's one where Jerry may be willing to get uncomfortable financially than what he's used to. And to be honest, I don't think Ishbia would let it happen either.
Yeah, I don't.
Because I'm not saying the White Sox are going to go have a Mets or Dodger payroll or even a Cubs payroll, frankly. But I do think we're going to start, especially when some of these guys' deals are coming up, like a Vargas, like a Montgomery, Mydroth, and these guys all have considerable amount of control left. But when we see some of these deals start to come up, I think you're going to see investment from Ishbia and this team. Like, it's not going to be, Garrett Crochet, we know we're not going to re-sign you, so we got to cast you away to Boston. I think those days are kind of done for the foreseeable future.
No, I agree. I mean, and while you've got a bunch of guys on very manageable deals, now's the time to splurge and to pay Murakami as well.
Yeah.
Because that payroll is going to blossom as these guys develop and get older. Like, obviously, they're going to...
Well, eventually you're going to be a bigger player in free agency, too.
Yes.
Like, I'd imagine the White Sox are going to wake up a little in free agency in the near future.
So, when I'm not surprised when you play the sound from him at the All-Star game. Why would he not be more than thrilled with what has taken place here in Chicago? But at the end of the day, he will love to stay here if they pay him. Mm-hmm. But if they draw the line as they have in the past and they're not willing to pay him, he's going to leave.
Right.
I mean, that's just
But
reality.
I do think it is something where if it's all things equal, if the money is the same in
he may
between
stay.
them, I think he'd
stay with the team that gave him an opportunity to play
goes
here
to
in
the White
States.
Sox.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying he's going to take a discount to stay here, but it also would, if the money is negligible in terms of a difference, I think he might stay here too.
I agree.
Because I think he has embraced the city. The fan base obviously has embraced him. So,
but the problem becomes like if the Dodgers really want him, they won't stop.
Right.
Depending on how the rules change.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, who was the reliever turned out to not
Tanner Scott.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think the Cubs were interested.
Yeah. And the Cubs, I think.
Cubs gave him an offer, right?
Cubs gave, I want to say the report was the Cubs offered him 4 years for $68 million, which for a closer.
That's a lot of money.
Is a ton of money.
And the Dodgers?
And the Dodgers came in with an offer of 4 for 72. And
the Cubs revisited it, and the Dodgers said, whatever it is, we'll top it.
Yeah, and I believe the report was like the agent basically said, listen, you can make an offer for $76 million. The Dodgers are just going to go to 80.
Right.
So we can do this cat and mouse game all we want, but you're not going to win the bidding war.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that almost sounds a little weird from like an agent should want like competing offers all the way, but it's like at a certain point, the Dodgers are just going to win out.
And hence the reason why there needs to be some sort of reform with regard to their financial system in Major League Baseball.
Yep. We had a lot of conversation on that yesterday. All right. Back to some Bears calls as well. Chris is in Seattle. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, guys. So funny enough, I also have that school dream, too, which is weird. I didn't know other people
really? You do?
But, yeah, like it's the only one that I consistently have. That's funny. Nobody else has ever said that. But the reason I was calling was a little Bears talk. I saw in some other independent news football thing that was like just talking about how bad the Bears defense was last year, like just bottom 5 in everything but turnovers, basically. And it got me thinking whether you guys think that the lack of investment in like the defensive line specifically, but even kind of like linebacker a little bit as well, was like sort of an indictment of like Dennis Allen and maybe kind of like a show me this year. Like we're not going to commit to the 4-3 by drafting anyone super high, like Thieneman, the safeties, like those are going to play in any kind of scheme. But if it's like, just show me what you can do with the guys that we got here that you've told us about for a couple of years. And if it doesn't go well, then, you know, maybe Ben is evaluating a change at something like defensive.
So funny. It's so funny you make that.
Thanks for the call, Chris.
It's a good suggestion, Chris. We had this conversation early. First of all, I would say it may surprise some people, but if I'm not mistaken, the Bears have their top 7 or 8 in terms of investment in their defense.
Yeah.
Like they've got one of the top 10 most expensive defenses in the
not
league.
necessarily the wisest investments.
Correct.
But to be honest, though, Chris, what I would say is I actually think it's a vote of confidence in Dennis Allen, saying, hey, we believe in you. We think you're pretty good schematically. We think you can make chicken salad out of chicken you-know-what.
Yeah.
So, to be honest, at the end of the season, they kind of did, especially in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I think you have to if you're gonna criticize Dennis Allen for the lack of pass rush, you better compliment him on the ability to take the football away at the rate they did, whether it was interceptions or fumble recoveries, without a pass rush.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a double-edged sword. You can say, well, Dennis Allen and the guys, they didn't get enough out of their pass rush. Well, that's fair, but it's also would be fair if you acknowledge just how good they were at taking the football away.
I think it's a vote of confidence in Allen, and I also think it's a vote of confidence to the staff as well, including guys like Al Harris.
I think you have to ask the question, though. Was Dennis Allen high on Dangbo? Was Dennis Allen high in terms of when they sat down and they talked about some of the personnel decisions?
Right.
If those personnel decisions don't work out, then you wonder how much will be held against him. But I'm with Chris. As much as I think you should be critical of everybody. I think Dennis Allen did a pretty nice job in a lot of areas. If their pass rush doesn't improve, guess what they do at the end of this year? They get a lot of turnover. You get out from underneath a Dangbo contract. Grady Jarrett's contract, you can get out from under. If you wanted to, you could get out from underneath Sweat as well. Mm-hmm. I'm not so sure that they, I don't know that anybody's job's safe up there, to be honest with you, with Ben Johnson. Like, I think that they really like Dennis Allen, but if the defense doesn't improve, it wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world to see them make a change.
I think you'd have to see a significant drop-off.
Well, how much further do you have to drop? I mean, they're bottom 5 in pretty much every category.
What were they in, total defense, though?
Their run defense was awful. Their pass rush was awful statistically.
I would add, too, I think when you look at who defensive, I feel like there's been a tide change on defensive coordinators a little bit as far as you see a Mike McDonald or a Jesse Minter or a D'Amico Ryans, there's all these sort of young guys that are coming up the way there were a bunch of young guys coming up in the offensive ranks for a while. And I could see, Ejiro Evero is another guy in Denver. I could see Ben Johnson being let's not necessarily Dennis Allen is too old for this.
It's
but
not it wouldn't be a full indictment of him.
But let's see if there's, everybody says Mike McDonald's the Sean McVay of defenses, and Jesse Minter is his Kyle Shanahan. Maybe Ben Johnson is I kind of want to tap into this sort of youth wave where they're bringing up a bunch of new ideas.
Ben Johnson said to you guys at the Combine. And he was asked about, I don't even remember the exact question. I want to say it had something to do with his aggression. And he did bring up, in my time as a coordinator and basically in my time as a coordinator or play caller.
I never had a top 10 defense.
I think he said he had one top 10 defense in his, 7 or so years of calling plays.
So it has affected his aggression in terms of, look, again, I don't think it would be a full indictment of Dennis Allen. I think Dennis Allen, all things considered, there are certain areas where I think that they've excelled. I just wouldn't. Nothing's for sure for me until we figure out more who Ben is and how he likes to do things. Yeah. The Bears last year were 29th in yards allowed. I believe they ranked a little bit better. They ranked
28th in total. Not too much better.
So 28th overall.
And then in scoring, it looks like they're around
they were bottom
22
third.
Or something.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're right. Not far to fall.
Well, and for a defense that I think that they were top 10 in terms of spend on that defense as well, weren't they? 6, 7, or 8.
They have 2 of the, I think, 11 highest paid off-ball linebackers in football.
Right.
And that's not even considering the money they threw at Odengbo and Sweat.
Well, and they paid Jalen Johnson and Kyler
Gordon. They've thrown a lot of money at this problem.
Yeah. So I think everyone's being evaluated on a year-to-year basis, basically, other than the quarterback and the head coach. Honestly, it's a reason why
I still think the quarterback is.
Yeah, I wouldn't completely disregard that. I mean,
do I think it's going to go south? No, but I still think you're being evaluated year to year.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I think the evaluation so far, they feel good about it.
Yeah.
But I don't think that they're
kind of like Colston Loveland. Colston Loveland, it looks like it's trending in the right way, but that doesn't mean it can't go south.
No, but I think that they're probably, of all of the guys in the building that they're most certain about,
I would guess Colston's among the top.
I'd say Joe Thuney's probably one.
But you also know Joe Thuney's career is coming to a close soon.
Correct. But the guys that the coach is most certain about.
Let's put it this way. Guys who Ryan Poles is looking at and says, all right, I got to make sure we've got enough money in the bank to make sure this guy's around. I think there's probably a part of Ryan Poles that's already game planned for the type of contract Colston Loveland is going to get.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a couple years away, so you got some time, but
you do, but
I'm thinking about the coach's certainty meter Like, oh, I know this for sure. And I think at the top of that list is probably you could count on Joe Tooney, for crying out loud. He started at left tackle in the postseason. I think Colston Loveland is pretty high on that list, too.
I think he is. I think Darnell Wright probably is, too.
Yeah. I think the quarterback is, but I don't think he's as high on the list of certainty.
Yeah.
It
seems like Luther Burden's on that list, too. The way that Ben talked about him in, minicamp and OTAs and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think that there's more certainty with the quarterback than Luther at this point.
You think so?
I do.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think Luther's still raw in certain ways.
He is, but
I think there's a tremendous amount of potential. But you could say the same thing about Caleb. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Caleb has proven more than Luther Burden has.
He has. Yep.
So, but it's interesting to get back to the point. I think it's just saying that Dennis Allen's had a very good career in this league as a defensive coordinator. I don't think that means that if they don't get better next year, that it won't cross the desk of Ben. They'll think about it. And remember, there will be turnover. They'll be able to spend more money in different spots because of the contracts that will expire.
Mm-hmm. And remember, one of the unique things about the way that Ben Johnson compiled his staff, he poached some guys from Detroit and brought along with him. But he also said he made it an emphasis. He wasn't just going to hire his buddies.
Yeah.
And Dennis Allen was one of those kind of outsiders. And frankly, one of the splashier hires that he made on the staff,
he needed someone he could definitely count on, somebody who had experience in the job that could let him do his thing on offense and also grow into the head coaching role.
But listen, after this year, when it's done,
he doesn't need
his
that
head
security
coaching training wheels are probably off at that point.
That's why I'm saying that it's a little bit more likely than maybe some people think that everyone's being evaluated.
Yeah. No, it's certainly a fair point. All right, when we come back, Aki's A-List is next on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Bears. DJ Moore. Bears. Over the shoulder. Bears. Catch. Bears. Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears. Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tomorrow night at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field, with a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois, and an explosive offensive group powered by mastermind Chip Kelly. The Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this year. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Here's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Kia WNBA Shooting Stars competition and State Farm 3-point contest on Friday, July 24th at Wintrust Arena. Enter at lacrema.com/tickets. No purchase necessary. See site for official rules. Sip, celebrate, and raise your glass. It's game time.
Hey guys, it's Carm. Summer in Chicago means your AC is about to log some serious minutes. Schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. ABC will diagnose any issues and make sure you're not sweating it out. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now Northwest Indiana too. And if your AC has struck out, zero money down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. For all your plumbing, sewer, heating, cooling, and electric needs, visit my team at 4abc.com today. ABC, consider it done.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
And as always, you can watch Aki's A-List every single day right here on ESPN Chicago's YouTube and Twitch channels. It's brought to you by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to chicagoroofingcontractors.org. Jake Littman in today. What do we got, Litz?
I want to start with something that is not sports related. Daylight savings time.
Oh,
do you guys see this?
It's going to be official.
So,
really?
Maybe. The Congress just passed. The Congress.
Congress. Is that the Congress where Chuck Schumer's farting on the floor?
The bill is now going to go to Chuck Schumer at the Senate. Yeah.
That's right. They're going to
rip it up.
They're going to pass that bill with the gas.
That was a good one there, Tyler. If this does pass in the Senate, we would stay on the current time. This part confuses me.
So where we're at right now?
We're on daylight savings time now.
I don't know.
And then if we flip it back, that's standard. See,
don't know.
No idea.
No
Point
clue.
being, though, we would stay on what our current time is, which would then lead to sunrises at 8:25-ish in the dead of winter in Chicago.
Sunrises at 8:25?
And on the East Coast, it would get much worse. On the West Coast, it would be also bad. So it'd be bad everywhere. Mountain West time, I think it'd be like 9 a.m. sunrises.
I don't want the sun to come up at 8:30 in the morning.
It would just happen once a year, right? Is that?
The winter is miserable anyway, so why does it matter what time the sun comes
That's
up?
a good point. That is a good point. I'm confused on your
because I'm already
confused
pissed
myself
off in the winter.
So does the sun
No, you're right, Charlie. It just happens this year, and then next year we move the clocks again.
No, we don't. We stop moving him.
I'm joking with Charlie.
Okay.
Charlie's staring at me, and I'm staring at him back.
Charlie's so uncomfortable.
What? So if they pass it,
we stay
where we're at right now.
No more switching. No more spring ahead, fall back.
But if they do pass it, you said day will start at 8:29 this December.
It would be this coming winter that it would begin. Yes.
Well, that doesn't sound a whole lot better.
Why does it? It doesn't. Winter is already miserable.
But you make it even more miserable if you don't get
sun an hour earlier doesn't change the misery of winter.
I think that instead of taking your word for it, maybe we should talk to some psychologists that may have some evidence and may have done some studies.
Well, don't they say that daylight savings days are like some of the biggest car crash days of the year?
Yes. So the numbers, as
and
you
heart
mentioned,
attacks,
Waddle,
I think too.
It does.
Yeah, because it messes with your circadian rhythm or something.
That's 100%, Tyler. It messes
What
with
is
your
my circadian rhythm?
You're more depressed.
It's like your
right.
It's like your body.
I'm going to be even more
much.
depressed if the sun doesn't come up till 8 freaking 40.
I like to start my morning with a little sunshine.
But it's only for a couple days.
Let the birds come in and sing with me.
It's not every day. It's going to be up at 8.
That would be the peak.
Yeah.
Right. That would be the peak.
What would the average be during the winter?
Probably around 7:40 to 8
Oh, that's not
a.m.
bad. That's good.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I remember going to school in the winter when I had like a 7:35 to 8 start time, like it was always dark. Right?
Yeah. There's a difference between 7:30 and 8:40.
That's 100% true. I'm talking 8:20. It wouldn't be that late, but in some parts. We did do this, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this. The United States did take it away in 1974.
Yep. I was
Everyone
alive for
hated
that.
it.
I was the only one here for that. Don't remember it.
Don't remember it. There you go. Everyone hated it, so I don't know. I'm not.
Everyone
thrilled
hated
about
it when they took it away.
Yeah, and then they switched it back. So it's like, hey, at least we're learning.
I will
from our
say
mistakes,
this:
right?
when I was growing up in Cincinnati, to
You
have
get a
it,
ton of daylight there.
oh my God, at 9:45, 9:50 at night,
Yeah.
it's still light out
'Cause you're on the border
the
of
furthest western point of the Eastern time zone.
And that's where it's going to affect the people the worst.
Right.
Right on the borders of those time zones, you know. So we'll see what happens. This has happened a bunch before as well, and nothing ever comes of it.
Well, Arizona never changes.
Yeah, Arizona.
Neither does Indianapolis. Indianapolis doesn't change, do they? I thought Indianapolis.
There's
didn't
another
change.
place that doesn't change. It might be.
Is it
or
Indiana?
It's somewhere in Indiana.
I don't know. Now I'm talking nonsense.
2 U.S. states, Hawaii and Arizona.
Okay. So why did I think Indianapolis?
I don't know
no,
where you got
Indianapolis is always tricky because
I know they're on the Eastern time zone.
But not all of it though.
Indianapolis is.
Well, Indianapolis is, yeah, but the state of Indiana,
Yes.
is not all.
Okay,
So
I've
moving
just
on.
talked myself into the ground.
So are you in or out on daylight
I
savings
don't know
time?
yet. I still
Okay,
have to. I have to
thinking
give it
about
some
it.
more thought.
I'm very much in on this proposal that we're not changing it.
You don't want to change it back.
What is your rationale?
I would like the clock to stay the same the whole
Why does it matter?
year.
Don't you? I really love the one day when we fall back and you get that extra hour of sleep.
Yeah, but
and when
then
you forget about it too, and then you just like wake up and you have an extra hour to sleep in more.
But then it's just offset by the one miserable day where you spring forward and
Glass half full, glass half empty.
Is
Tyler.
it really that big of a deal? Why
But
are you
why do we
fighting?
change it at all?
Well, because then you get lighter. It's lighter. In the morning.
Well, we learned this in school. Of the one day I was paying attention, I actually got this part. Apparently, it was for the farmers. So, like, it really does help the farmers in the summer.
That's also why all the Michigan State schools, but colleges, they go to school like very late is for the farmers.
So that kids can work.
Kids can
on
work
the
the farm. Yeah.
Agriculture.
Did Ben Franklin come up with daylight savings time?
Yes.
You're gonna argue with Ben Franklin? That guy was really smart.
I don't
Bad
know.
guy.
Isn't
Syphilis.
Didn't Ben?
Oh, he had
Wait,
syphilis. I think
Didn't
a
he-
lot of
did he
people
not?
did, didn't they? Don't a lot of people back then had
you may
syphilis?
want to look that up.
I'm
Otherwise,
like-
you're throwing
I'm
a
like 80%
salacious
sure.
allocation.
The Franklin estate is gonna come for
Ben
you.
Yeah.
Franklin had
do they still care?
syphilis.
It's alleged.
Did not
there's no
have.
historical
Did not
evidence.
had. Did not. No. Contrary to any rumor flying around from Jake that states the opposite, Ben Franklin did not have
The
syphilis.
statements made on this show do not
propaganda-
represent.
You're letting the Ben Franklin propaganda get to you. Otto.
No, I'm not going to let your propaganda get to me.
I got to be honest.
Blasphemy.
If you guys didn't like respond to that or like look it up, I would have just been like, yeah, all right, Ben Franklin and syphilis.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell as many people I know about
Jake
this.
just talked it into reality.
And that's how you spread
Look,
fake news.
I'm just saying.
He was a ladies' man.
He was a ladies' man.
Yeah.
They didn't have protection.
Isn't he the moron who also like voluntarily got electrocuted?
Yeah.
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 Suffered from gout, pneumonia, and a chest infection.
Yeah, wise
No
guy.
syphilis.
Well, there you go. All right, we can move on
Yeah,
here
but
to.
like,
Do they even know what
maybe-
syphilis
Time out.
was back then?
He was built for
maybe he-
162. That's why he got electrocuted.
Don't you think that what came from him being electrocuted?
Nothing.
No, I think he he found electricity. Isn't he like the
Wasn't
father of
Thomas
electricity?
Edison the father of
But
electricity?
Thomas Edison's
That's
a
the light
liar.
bulb.
He steals from everybody.
Stole that from Nikola Tesla.
Yeah,
Is that the
that's
right name?
right.
Yeah, he stole that. No, Ben Franklin realized that because he got shocked with the kite in the air, he realized you could harness electricity in some fashion. I think that's what they
See?
say.
There you go. Bam! I'm over here Googling, did Ben Franklin have syphilis? Jake's in there bringing you some knowledge.
Bring you a little
I remember
science lesson.
when I was a kid, I thought Ben Franklin like invented electricity.
No, he just got electrocuted.
Thunderstorms got out of control. Like things got out of control, and then we had thunderstorms.
Do you know what he published? Poor Richard's Almanac. But do you know under what pseudonym did he write, Charlie?
Franklin Benjamin.
Richard Saunders. So you're wrong.
Do we think Benjamin Franklin's worthy of being on the $100 bill?
He did a lot of cool stuff, I thought.
But think about this. That's the highest bill we have.
Hot take.
Study of electricity made him a major figure in the American Enlightenment in the history of physics.
But think about who's on most of the currency. It's mostly presidents.
Yeah.
And then
I remember really thinking Hamilton should get more respect, and then Hamilton, the musical, happened, and I was like, well, now I'm just a guy.
What's Hamilton on the 50?
He's on the 10.
Oh, he's on the 10.
But Hamilton did all this cool
Grant
stuff,
is
so
on the
much
50,
so
isn't he? Isn't he Ulysses S. Grant on the 50?
He is.
Boom.
Useless Grant.
Ulysses S. Grant.
Useless Grant.
Boy, you're just a cynic, man. Everything we
Useless
say,
Grant.
You got a history lesson going
Yeah.
on.
Oh, my God.
Franklin's studies of electricity made him a major figure in the American Enlightenment and the history of physics. His important inventions include the lightning rod, bifocals, the glass harmonica, and the Franklin stove.
Callers are lighting up. They're probably going to tell us we're the dumbest people alive.
We are.
You like your glasses, Aki?
I'm fine.
The four of us are currently fighting for one brain cell right now.
Civics,
we are wrestling
American
over
civics
one brain
is
cell
not,
right now.
Listen, I'm talking ball right now. I'm not talking American civics. I'm trying to figure out, what's the distribution of the passes are going to be.
Ben Franklin's a very helpful character in Assassin's Creed, too.
There you go.
What is Assassin's Creed?
It's a video game.
Next week, we'll talk about the Declaration of Independence. Okay, I do have one more list for you guys that has actually something to do with sports. It's the top 20 NFL head coaches of all time.
Ben Franklin, number 8.
He did not make the list. Snubbed.
Fraud.
This is CBS Sports by Brian DeArdo. One is going to be very obvious. It's Bill Belichick. I'm not even going to have you guys guess.
He's number 1.
He's
which
number
just
1.
Makes the fact that he wasn't a first ballot Hall of Famer. It's just one of the dumber things.
Where was Tony Dungy on that list?
He does make the list. Do you want to guess where he was on that list?
20.
I was going to say 17.
Waddle, you're on fire. He was at 20.
There you go.
And he's the one who was spearheading the movement to make sure he wasn't a...
Oh, was he? I didn't know.
You remember that?
No, I forgot.
That was a big thing. Tony Dungy was one of the people who were speaking out because of the cheating allegations, right?
George Halas, where does he land?
Let's say George Halas is at
6.
Did I mention this in the pre-show interview?
You did, but I don't remember.
Okay, that's good.
Was
interview?
It 6?
I didn't know why I said interview.
Was it 6?
It was 6.
Okay,
yeah.
good job.
Okay.
Well, so this side of the glass is 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
Charlie, pick up your game, bro.
I'll let you guess one more. How about John Madden? Where do you think they put him on the list?
John Madden had 1 Super Bowl. Oh, bam. Oh, bam.
Oh,
I'm going to say 18.
I'll go... I think he gets a video game bump here. I'll go 15.
12.
Wow.
Gave a little extra.
Really got
there.
a video game bump.
Just to quickly go down the list, there's Bud Grant,
Vikings.
Weeb Eubank. Honest to God,
Jets.
I've not heard that name in my entire life.
Jets.
Yes. Hank Stram, Mike Shanahan.
Matriculate the ball down the field.
Guy Chamberlain.
Chamberlain. I don't know who Guy Chamberlain is.
Guy Chamberlain is in at 15 above Mike Shanahan. Most successful player/coach in NFL history. In 1919.
Shanny is one of the geniuses.
Like an
in
offensive godfather, yeah.
We got Jimmy Johnson at 14, Bill Parcells at 13, Curly Lambeau 11, Tom Landry 10. Then it goes Joe Gibbs. Andy Reid makes it at 8, Chuck Noll, George Halas, of course, and then Don Shula, Paul Brown, Bill Walsh, and Vince Lombardi.
I don't mean to besmirch. What's his name? Guy Chamberlain?
Guy Chamberlain.
He coached the Canton Bulldogs, the Cleveland Bulldogs, the Frankfurt Yellow Jackets, and the Chicago Cardinals.
Yeah, I'd take him off.
Yeah, none of those teams are around anymore.
Well, according to CBS here, they claim that he teamed with Jim Thorpe to help the Canton Bulldogs post a 9-0-1 record. That's all they got. That's all they really say.
Kind of a one-hit wonder.
He
4 teams in 5 years.
He's the only coach to win titles with 3 different teams, though. How about that?
in like 8-team leagues.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoop-de-doo.
Is anyone left off the list in your eyes? Maybe Mike Ditka.
I was just going to say, what about Coach?
Buddy Ryan doesn't make it.
Who was the Jets guy?
Weeb Eubank?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I know much about Weeb Eubank, but how can a New York Jets coach be on this list?
Well, he coached Joe Namath in the Super Bowl.
And that's the only, what did Ditka do? He helped lead the 85 Bears, who was one of the most dominant teams of all time.
Weeb Eubank's career.
We don't talk about what year was that?
He was a two-time NFL champion, Super Bowl champion in the third Super Bowl. He was 130, 129, and 7. 4-1 in the postseason.
Wait, give me that record again. Give me that record again.
130, 129, and 7.
So he has one game over 500.
Yes.
With 7 ties. That's got to account for at least a loss. These lists are pretty ridiculous when you agree.
I'm trying to think of somebody else.
Is McVay a little worthy? He's been to 2. He's won 1.
Yeah, I think
he's got
I
an
put
MVP
McVay ahead of what was his name?
Was he on there?
Chamberlain?
Guy Chamberlain. Sean McVay was not on there. Andy Reid, and if you consider Belichick, they're the only current ones that made this top 20 list.
Let me see. What was Ditka's record? Coach Ditka.
I think a lot of these are either inventors of something and or catalysts that made the NFL what it is today, if you will.
Coach's record was 121 and 95.
What about Mike Tomlin?
Did not make the list. That's what he's
Guy's never had a sub 500 season, which I know some people hold against him, but he has a Super Bowl.
I mean, I think you
got a guy on this list who's one game over 500, and you're not going to throw Mike Tomlin on this list?
I'm with you. That's pretty. That's somebody just puffing their chest out, telling you that they're
got a case,
old school football-y.
I think you've got a case for Sean Payton too.
Yeah.
That's why I say they're valuing these historical figures because it's like, oh, what he did to the game, what he did, he
coached the Canton Bulldogs.
I'll pass on that. Yeah. No thanks. Sean McVay is. I mean, come on, it's Sean McVay.
Wait a second. Is Bill Walsh on that damn list?
Yeah, wasn't he 2?
Bill Walsh was
Paul
3rd.
Brown. 3rd. Okay, good. I was gonna say.
They have Parcells on there.
I got the hives. I started to get hives, not thinking that Bill Walsh was on that list.
Bill Parcells was 13th. A lot of these names make sense, but then there are names I don't care about what happened in 1919. Let's be
Parcells 13 feels kind of low.
You could argue that as well.
Took 2 teams to the Super
Parcells,
Bowl. He lost with the Patriots, right?
But he won a couple
Did he win?
with New York.
Bill Parcells.
I mean, he's one of 14 coaches with multiple Super Bowl victories.
Did he win a Super Bowl with the Patriots too? No, I don't think so.
Parcells?
No, Belichick won all of theirs.
Yeah, but Parcells has 2.
2 as a Giants coach.
What about no Tom Coughlin on that list?
No Tom Coughlin.
Coughlin's got 2 Super Bowls.
I mean, is the Andy Reid at 8? Is that fair? Are we cool with that?
I would have guessed he actually would have been a little higher because he's been to more too. He's been to 6.
Man,
which is the second, tied for the second most of all time. Only Belichick's been to more.
Really crazy when you consider for 12 years we talked about Andy Reid being unable to win the big one, having gone to only 1 in Philadelphia, and then all of a sudden he's now Andy Reid. He's the man.
Yeah.
Real quickly at the end, if we got some time
here. How about this? We'll do it on the other side when we come back here. All right, Jake's got a few more for us here. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. I got a text from a buddy earlier today. It said, I packed 4 shirts for my golf round today, and I've already sweat through 2 of them. And that's where I said, hey, why don't you check out my friends over at Pins and Aces? Because they've got some of the most comfortable and breathable golf apparel that you're going to find on the market right now. And right now, they're also running a great discount code. Use promo ESPN for 20% off your order. That's promo code ESPN for 20% off your order at pinsandaces.com. They are the people's golf brand, and they've got tons of great new selections on their website right now. I've been tired of a bunch of my old clothes in my golf wardrobe, and that's where Pins and Aces really helped me out with new polos, hats. You get new pants, shorts, and they've got stuff to accessorize your game as well, whether it's head covers, bags, golf gloves, ball markers, anything you may need, they've got it. And their clothes are super comfortable. Plus, they look great both on and off the course as well, and they embody what golf should be, and that is fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. And use it now because these deals don't come around often. That's promo code ESPN for 20% off at pinsandaces.com.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Jake Littman wanted to clean up some of the rest of Aki's A-list here. What do you got?
We got a fastball 101 on the black from Colin Cowherd. Top 10 NFL quarterbacks. Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes. At 3, Caleb Williams.
That's right.
4, Matthew Stafford. 5, Justin Herbert. Then it's Joe Burrow, Sam Darnold, Jared Goff, Jordan Love, Drake May.
I would disagree with my good friend Colin at this particular time, with my mind open to changing my mind at the end of the year.
He's Colin being Colin right there, man.
Loves Caleb. Like Gerald
Goff.
Always has been.